This guy is just standing there with a totally blank face, even though the school's hottest girl is right in front of him. While Chu Thanh Ly keeps yapping about how they are not a match and have zero future, Phuong Dich is already fed up and just sighs. Get over yourself. Look, from Queen, I am actually busy. Chu Thanh Ly's face turns beet red from the absolute disrespect. Everyone else is just as confused. Like, did he really just brush her off like that? Right then, massive dark clouds start rolling in. Phuong Dich has only one thing on his mind. Chu Thanh Ly and these people have no clue about the massive crisis about to hit. Money, grades, or whatever society thinks is important, it is all about to become a pile of worthless dust and ash. They have no clue he is a regressor who just traveled back in time from a total apocalypse in the future. To him, the girl standing there is just some stranger from his past. He has way bigger fish to fry right now. Who cares if she is the hottest? Who cares what people think? Everything is about to be flipped completely upside down anyway. This whole thing started last night. A flash of light dropped fragments everywhere, showing insane scenes of what is about to go down. While Phuong Dich was half asleep, a weird voice echoed that in 364 days and 11:59, spiritual energy returns. Once that energy kicks in, the entire world is going to face some seriously crazy and unpredictable changes. Social norms will be tossed out the window, and the era of cultivators is finally about to begin. Power will be the only thing that matters. Phuong Dich stares into the light, watching the floating shards right in front of him. Wait, who are you? A screen pops up to answer. I am a system from the ultimate universe, using top-tier cosmic algorithms. I can automatically create special cultivation techniques based on the spiritual items that you touch. Total techniques currently owned is 0. Phuong Dich reaches out, but as his hand passes through the system screen, a demonic head suddenly appears. After the initial shock, Phuong Dich looks right into its throat and freaks out at the sight of all that blood and death. The system warns him this was the fate of an average guy like you and billions of others on this planet. Phuong Dich freezes as his heart starts to ache. That was me? Memories start flooding back. I remember now. In my past life, I was just a regular guy forced into a corner, struggling to stay alive. Back then, all I wanted was to find a way out of that disaster. I watched nations fall and people suffer, but in the end, I could not outrun those mutated monsters that were chasing me down. I died in total despair, but my soul was full of rage and a need for revenge. I want to reach the top. Maybe that is why this system picked me to come back to the present, exactly 1 year before the spiritual energy officially returns. Right now, most people have not noticed a single thing about the spiritual energy coming back to life. Phuong Dich reaches for the light. During this time, I am going to take advantage of every weird thing this energy creates. The system screen shows it is making a new judgment. Phuong Dich's eyes start changing to a completely different color. The system announces that the host is now bound and a new path has finally been unlocked. Everything in this world can be used as material for the system to edit. Work hard to collect abilities and techniques so you can save the entire world. The scene cuts back to reality. Out on the busy streets, national TV suddenly cuts its regular broadcast to drop an urgent and very terrifying emergency alert right now. The news anchor's voice rings out. Humanity is facing an unprecedented situation, an event that goes way beyond anything we have ever seen in modern history. We cannot find any answers in the past. We can only rely on ourselves to adapt and survive in the coming future. Phuong Dich walks down the street, checking his phone and thinking to himself, that is right, the system said I can use anything. So, if there is a weird phenomenon anywhere, shouldn't I be heading straight there? Suddenly, he sees a news headline. Thanh Huynh University warns students to stay safe and use extreme sun protection measures immediately. The UV intensity at the university has hit its highest level in nearly 100 years. A few people standing nearby see the news and start laughing. Are famous universities really hyping things up like this nowadays? If it were really that hot, we would all be dead already. Total fake news. Did they buy a trending spot for this? He looks up at the sky, feeling like something is seriously wrong out there. Looking back at his phone, the UV index is currently 0, which makes him even more suspicious. Wait, how can the weather be so different there? Thanh Huynh University is only 15 minutes away by car. Something is definitely up with this situation. The temperature at Thanh Huynh is currently reading 74 degrees Celsius. The comments are full of trolls. Where would UV light even come from on a cloudy day? Honestly, it looks like a photoshopped image to me. It is totally fake at first glance. Phuong Dich just smirked at the comments. In this world, when something totally insane happens, most people just roll their eyes and call it a cheap publicity stunt for views. Only he knew that his big first break had finally arrived today. He stared at the sky with his hands in his pockets, grinning. Within 30 minutes, at the empty north gate of Thanh Huynh University, the weather suddenly went completely psycho. The scorching sun was literally baking the pavement, and students were wrapped up tight from head to toe just to survive. Phuong Dich arrived. He was dripping sweat, his face red as a beet. His eyes scanned the campus because his gut told him things here were about to get very weird. Seconds later, the guy noticed something that definitely should not be there. Right in the hottest spot of the sun, tiny golden bubbles were floating in the air like glowing steam rising up from the cracks in the ground. It was totally bizarre. Phuong Dich did not hesitate. He dropped down, his eyes lit up like he hit a jackpot, and reached out to touch a tiny bubble. The second his finger hit that bubble, the world exploded. The system screamed in his head with endless alerts. It detected a massive spike in solar energy and immediately began unlocking the hidden solar attribute data. Suddenly, a sphere of golden light wrapped around him like a shield. Pure energy flooded his body, burning his muscles and bones from the inside out. The pain was brutal, making Phuong Dich grit his teeth and pray for it to end. Drenched in sweat, a massive flash of light blinded the campus, sending nearby students into a total panic as they scrambled to get away from the area. Some stood there jaw-dropped. Is that a real-life superhero? No way. He looks like a chosen one or some actor filming a high-budget sci-fi movie right here. While his soul felt like it was melting, Phuong Dich groaned. Is this done yet? I feel like I am literally turning into steam. Then, the system finally announced the process was complete. He successfully mastered his first technique, the golden sun breath. Meanwhile, over at the main gate of Thanh Huynh University, things were way more chill and crowded. They were busy welcoming the new freshmen with a huge celebration. In the crowd, Thanh Ly was the star. Everyone was staring. Hey, do you need help with your bags? Which building are you looking for, gorgeous? Do you know the way? I can take you there myself. Hey, look at our club flyer. Take a look. If you are interested, maybe leave your phone number for us? People were shoving flyers at her with crazy energy, but Thanh Ly just brushed them off. No thanks. I am good. She walked away, scanning the area. That is when she spotted a couple holding hands and acting all lovey-dovey right in her path. She rolled her eyes, looking totally disgusted. Love brain. Those two were too busy flirting to even notice her. I am so glad we both got into the same city. A 30-minute drive is nothing. For sure, now we can see each other every single day. Right when she was about to barf, a massive explosion shook the entire main gate. The campus speakers started blaring immediately. High temperature alerts in the North Garden. All students must stay away from the North Gate area until further notice for your own safety. Thanh Ly frowned. Weird stuff kept happening lately. She hesitated, then decided she had to go check it out for herself. Meanwhile, back at the North Gate, the golden light around Phuong Dich was fading. He stood there in a faint glow. There was this heavy, invisible pressure coming off him that kept everyone from getting too close. His eyes were sharp and glowing. His whole vibe was different. Intense solar breathing technique detected. You can now start purging your body using the new method. This system was edited specifically for you, so the skill is already fully unlocked. You earned 50 editing points. Phuong Dich looked at his shaky hands. Editing points? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever, I will figure it out. He was not sure what they were for, but anything from the system was not trash. As he calmed his breathing, the sky suddenly turned pitch black. The sun got swallowed by thick, swirling clouds. A sudden wave of freezing air hit the entire area. Phuong Dich closed his eyes and focused on his new breathing method. Soon, the sun popped back out like nothing had happened, but that crazy glitch in the world definitely did not go unnoticed by everyone else. A group of curious students gathered, whispering, "Hey, did you see the sky go dark just now?" "Yeah, I saw it. It actually felt pretty cool for a second. It was just burning hot a minute ago. Look, everyone is crowded at the North Gate." The crowd rushed over, but in less than a minute, the principal showed up, face red and dripping sweat. He was panting and screaming, "What do you think you are doing crowding around here? Didn't I send an urgent text to stay away from the North Gate? If you don't report on time, points get docked. Don't say I didn't warn you." That threat immediately sent those students scurrying away like scared rabbits. Everyone kept their heads down, acting like they saw nothing at all. Suddenly, a woman in a black cloak appeared beside the principal, her face hidden, but her voice commanded total respect. "Secure the perimeter now. We need a total lockdown of the North Gate." The principal agreed without a second thought. At that exact moment, the system chimed. "Host Fang Yi, you have successfully purified the rank A contaminated zone at the North Gate of Thanh Huynh University. Contaminated zones are formed by massive spikes in spiritual energy. The government marks them as anomalies based on their danger level." Fang Yi stood there in absolute total shock. "Say what? The government is secretly marking these anomalies? Has someone else already discovered this supernatural stuff?" Before he could think any further, a loud, urgent warning blasted right in his ear. "Emergency alert. The North Gate is closing. All students must evacuate this area immediately." On the scene, students started gossiping. Hey, is that guy in the uniform military? What is the big deal? Fang Yi frowned. He knew this mess was way too loud. There was no way he could stay undercover now. Having no other choice, he turned around and pulled off a tactical retreat from the north gate. Soon after, that mysterious woman joined the principal. Wrapped in a heavy cloak, she looked like someone with some dark secrets. She scanned the area, knelt down, and lightly touched the ground. Closing her eyes, she brought her fingers to her nose to catch the scent. This was man-made. Has someone else already tapped into the spiritual energy this early on? The principal was busy chasing everyone away. You kids leave now. That is an order. One student hung back, frantically swiping on his phone screen. Hold on, sir. I just gotta post this to my feed first. Hearing this, Chu Thanh Ly turned back, lost in thought. Man-made energy? Are you kidding? This terrifying stuff was done by a person? No way, but that shadow back there was definitely Fang Yi. After overthinking the whole thing, she just laughed at herself. Ugh, don't be so stupid, Chu Thanh Ly. That trashy ex-boyfriend of mine had such pathetic grades. There is no way he could be here at Than Than. A bit later, Fang Yi finally made it back home. He collapsed onto his bed, drenched in sweat and complaining through his teeth. What the hell is going on? This heat is literally coming from inside my own body. Cold showers and AC didn't help. Guess I'm not sleeping tonight. Fang Yi suddenly bolted upright like he had been electrocuted. A sudden wave of anxiety hit him, making his skin crawl. This is bad. I caused such a scene today. What if someone important noticed me? I have to check the news now. He grabbed his phone and scrolled through the feeds. Strangely, everyone was talking about one thing: the Spiritual Cultivation Association. Fang Yi's brow furrowed. Memories from his past life started resurfacing. He remembered a mysterious group online that used to post weird, supernatural training rules back in the day. Back then, everyone thought it was just a joke or some fan fiction for novel geeks. But now that he had been reborn and saw the anomalies himself, Fang Yi didn't dare ignore them anymore. Maybe that strange woman from today was a member of that association. Without hesitation, he went straight to their homepage, where a notice appeared. A list of the different cultivation ranks was clearly displayed. Rank 1, Ghost Gate. Channel energy into the body to build divine power and forge weapons. Rank 2, Spirit Creation. Borrow nature's power to awaken bloodlines. Rank 3, Vajra. Toughen the body until the bloodline is indestructible and master elemental powers. Rank 4, Moon God. Break the world's limits, gather faith, and birth a divine body. Rank 5, Rising Sunday. Control life and death to dominate the universe. The final stage is transcendence, surpassing the cycle of reincarnation. It means mastering the heavenly way. At the bottom, a sentence read, Spiritual energy is currently recovering at record speeds. To keep fellow cultivators from losing their way, we are making these ranks public. We hope you compare yourselves to this guide and avoid the dark path. Fang Yi finished reading and frowned. The content was mysterious and a bit dark, but the layout felt weirdly familiar. It even had a watermark. A message like this really should have come from the official government. Why did it come from some secret society I have never heard of? In his past life, he was just a normal guy. When the changes hit, he just ran and survived. He never had the time or status to care about these mysterious organizations. If I had not been reborn, I would probably be standing in line for food rations right now, just like everyone else. He let out a long sigh, his eyes darkening. Is this a secret signal from the government for those who tapped into energy early? Oh well, I might as well try the golden sun breathing technique for now. Right after, he sat cross-legged on the bed, closed his eyes, and started cycling his energy exactly by the book. In a heartbeat, the spiritual energy inside him started flowing pure and incredibly intense. His whole body felt weightless, floating right there in midair while giving off these brilliant golden flashes of light. Step 1 is the body cleanse, turning yourself into a spiritual vessel to soak up energy and build a divine palace. Fang Yi got so locked in, he became one with the surging energy, and suddenly his entire frame started shaking. A hazy glow surrounded him as his power exploded. 1-star breakthrough confirmed. You can now use your earned edit points. System data can be forced into literally any object. Total edit points available, 50. Fang Yi jumped. He had almost forgotten what those edit points were even supposed to do. The data he grabbed was the golden sun breathing technique, definitely a fire or yang attribute. He read the prompt. Use your points to forcibly inject the data you have collected into any physical object you want. Fang Yi was still scratching his head. Forcibly inject into anything? Like anything at all? What does anything even mean? Right then, the dude reached his hand out toward the table. The screen popped up. Spend edit points to add yang attributes to this item? Yes or no? The cup started floating. Fang Yi grinned. I knew it. This is basically like enchanting gear to give it crazy superhuman powers. If I click yes, This regular old cup is going to become a legit yang-powered magical item. What if I used a gun, a sword, or something else? Could I make my own legendary custom weapons? Based on how this system works, I am not just stuck with collecting one single attribute. Having a whole stash of custom, high-powered weapons is going to be a total game changer later on. He looked at the shiny sword nearby. Maybe I should test this on you? If it works, I will buy a real one. Since I am reincarnated, I need to be fully strapped to handle those mutant monsters this time around. Only one corner of the house was lit. Outside, it was pitch black with a high moon. Phuong Dich had no clue something dark was watching from the shadows, creepy scratching noises and glowing red eyes. More weird sounds kept coming. Phuong Dich felt a chill, woke up fully, and wondered where that rat came from. He jumped up and used his spirit energy to scan the room. Nothing there. The pipes were silent. Maybe it was just the neighbor's pets looking for a hookup outside? With his new super hearing at the Ghost Palace rank, he heard everything. He could easily hear into the next apartment, but realized the scratching was actually coming from out in the hallway. Creeping out and peeking through the door, he saw a dark shape moving silently at the end of the hall. The moonlight hit it just right. Phuong Dich's heart dropped. Holy crap, it is actually one of them, a mutant rabbit twisted by spirit energy. Even with his memories, seeing that thing up close gave him the creeps. In his past life, these harmless creatures had slaughtered tons of people. It was a total bloodbath back then. Meanwhile, a few kilometers away, a girl in a black cloak was standing on the edge of a skyscraper. Under the moon, she whispered, "That rabbit is still loose? It swallowed a dark spirit fruit. It is way too fast." Her radio crackled as her teammate's voice broke through the noise. She answered quickly, "Update me if anything changes. I am on it." Then she dived off the roof like an arrow. Mid-air, she suddenly felt a sinister vibe and started shouting into her radio with total urgency. "There it is. I have caught the scent of that mutant beast again. The target fled into a residential area 20 kilometers away. I have the coordinates and I am in hot pursuit." She kicked off a wall and flipped through the air. A final warning echoed from the radio. "Everyone stay sharp. It just ate that fruit, so the mutation is not even finished yet. It could keep evolving and getting stronger, so do not even think about letting your guard down." The girl in the cloak moved like a ghost, leaping from one rooftop to the next in the dark. A guy working late at the office happened to look up. He just stared, totally shocked by what he saw. "Okay, I am definitely seeing things now." He rubbed his eyes, muttering about working until 2 a.m. on the 65th floor while his boss yelled at him. Back at Phuong Dich's place, the hunt just hit a fever pitch. That mutated rabbit finally decided to make its move and attack. It blurs forward with insane speed, claws cutting through the air like knives. It's aiming right for his throat with a lethal death bite. Phuong Dich flinches for a split second, but he keeps his cool and regains his focus instantly. His eyes glow as his spiritual energy kicks in, dodging the strike with a blur of motion. His reaction time is definitely off the charts now. He thinks to himself that after breaking through to the Ghost Mansion realm, the changes are impossible to ignore. His hearing and reflexes are sharper, and his muscles feel way more flexible and powerful than they ever were before. Every move that Beast makes is crystal clear, looking like a slow-motion replay in his mind's eye. Still, he doesn't drop his guard. He frowns, wondering why this mutated monster is showing its ugly face so early in the timeline. In his past life, these beasts only showed up way later, but this rabbit swallowed a night spirit fruit, making it go totally berserk with strength and speed beyond the normal limit. If he doesn't stop this thing right now, this entire building will turn into a buffet of blood. Thinking fast, he spins around and grabs its hairy tail tight. The beast shrieks in a panic, its tail is its weak spot. He channels all his power and hurls it right through the window glass. Glass shatters, echoing through the quiet night. Without wasting a single heartbeat, Phuong Dich leaps out after the creature. Floating in midair with eyes as cold as ice, he gathers all his spiritual energy into one heavy fist. No flashy moves needed here. He throws a massive punch, slamming it directly into the stomach of that freakish beast. In a flash, he punches a giant hole straight through its gut. But the fight isn't over just yet. As it dies, the creature tries to drain the yang energy directly out of Phuong Dich's body. He thinks, "You really think you can handle solar power?" That's a death wish. A bright flash ignites, and then boom, the whole thing just blows apart into a million pieces. The light floods into dark rooms nearby, waking people up from their sleep. Was that a lightning strike? Some guy tries to peek outside to see what the hell happened, but he can't find a single thing. Phuong Dich sticks the landing, while the monster is now just a pile of scrap. He clenches his fist, looking totally badass. That thing was like a hungry ghost trying to swallow my power. He turns to leave when suddenly, a round object comes rolling right up to the tips of his toes. He looks down. It's the mutated rabbit's leftover eye, still wide open and staring back with a deep red hatred. Without saying a word, he lifts his foot and crushes that eye into the pavement without any mercy. He frowns and mumbles to himself. It was a night attribute beast, yet it was desperate to absorb yang energy. It wasn't just crazy, it was starving. That thought weighs heavy on him. The mutation is spreading way faster than he thought. If he was still just a normal guy who hadn't awakened yet, everyone in this place would probably be dinner by now. His gaze turns sharper than ever. To fight off this threat, he knows he needs to collect more cultivation techniques immediately. Meanwhile, not far from his building, that girl in the black cloak from the association finally lands at the scene. She lands as light as a falling leaf, but her eyes go wide with shock when she sees the carnage left behind. Is it dead? Wasting no time, she kneels down, pulls out her spirit energy scanner, and keys her radio to report. Target is down. The body is completely shredded. I'm currently recovering the remaining traces of night spirit energy. As soon as her hand touches the ground, she flinches back by reflex. This heat, it's incredibly intense. It feels like pure yang energy, freakishly clean. It's exactly like the signature we found at the Thon Thon University North Gate. There's no way this is a coincidence. She frowns, lost in thought, before adding more details to her radio report. Headquarters, the rabbit is neutralized, but I didn't do it. It was another cultivator, looks like a new player on the scene. The other side replies instantly. Are you saying the North Gate cleanup and this night rabbit were both handled by the same person? Plus, even though this guy is only at the 1-star Ghost Mansion level, his energy signature is insanely pure. Is it the same yang attribute from the Thon Thon North Gate? The girl asks, confirming the details again. Exactly. Headquarters is running checks, but I'm certain there's no trace of this person in our official database files. An awakened talent like this, the association needs to lock them down as an ally, as soon as possible. Yeah, I agree, she says, packing up the spirit energy. Orders from above put your current missions on hold for now, the voice on the other end commands her. The main priority is tracking down this pioneer, getting them on the books, and ideally convincing them to join our Spirit Cultivation Association. Even as a total pro, she's still a kid at heart. She's lethal on missions, but can't live without her lollipops. Got it. But right now I really need some bubble tea. As she speaks, Phuong Dich's image keeps lingering in her mind. She pictures his back as he walked away, wondering, who exactly is this guy anyway? Honestly, the association wasn't lying at all. A beast with this kind of power is definitely a master. I gotta link up with him. Next morning, sunlight streams through the window. Fang Yi stretches out, takes a deep breath, and looks outside with a totally blissed out expression on his face. The day starts now. This bright sun hitting me is perfect for my cultivation. Getting up early definitely has its perks. Fang Yi throws on a shirt, showing off those killer abs, then sits cross-legged on the bed. He clears his mind and kicks off the golden sun breathing technique. His eyes snap open. Since reaching the Ghost Mansion realm, every time he runs that golden sun breathing technique, he feels energy threads from the art wrapping around his soul mansion. Whoa, am I seriously about to level up again already? He grabs his axe for some basic drills. Cultivation is just like chopping wood, no crazy secrets here, just pure grind and endless practice. Fang Yi grips the handle tight, puts his back into it, and swings hard into thin air. Boom, the system pings. Congrats. You just leveled up to Ghost Mansion Realm Level 2. His eyes flash gold as his body reboots. Every muscle fiber rebuilds and pumps up right before his eyes. He feels his physical power surging. His rank-up speed is crazy fast, mostly because he still had a massive amount of leftover energy from his last breakthrough that hadn't been used yet. From here on out, I gotta take it one steady step at a time. Problem is, my training creates way too much of a scene. I better find somewhere quiet to lay low. In the corner of his room sits that sword he ordered online, still in the box. Meanwhile, over at the Superpower Association office, a middle-aged guy is chilling and sipping tea. He scrolls through his phone slowly with a deep, thoughtful look. He detects a sun-based energy surge. Is it him again? Somewhere else, Fang Yi has quietly tracked down a secluded, empty little lake. He pulls out the new sword, still smelling like paint, and holds it upright. The system asks, "Spend editing points to infuse this with yang attributes?" He says yes immediately. Fang Yi remembers his failed attempt at turning a model into a real weapon. It worked, but the toy just couldn't handle the raw power of the yang energy. Looks like not every random prop can be turned into a proper weapon. This time, he can clearly feel that this sword shares the same energy source as his own body, syncing up perfectly. Right then, a notification pops up. Editing successful. Fang Yi looks hyped and super confident. All right, little guy. Let's see what kind of damage you can do. After a few basic swings, Fang Yi is stunned, speechless. The sword is still glowing like crazy. Holy crap, just a few swings and the lake is basically bone dry. He's sweating bullets and looks stressed. Good thing the forest didn't catch fire, but that was way too loud. That smoke will definitely get noticed. Time to bounce. He just left when that black-cloaked girl from before rushes in. Dang it. I just stepped away to use a discount coupon for some boba tea, and I missed him by a hair. Mercury must be in retrograde, definitely. Wait, a hot spring? And what happened to this Buddha statue? She's so helpless she's about to lose it. God, how do I even fix this? Who can even restore this place? The cleanup crew is going to scream at me for sure. Since that guy showed up, nothing has gone right. She glances back and suddenly freezes in total shock. Wait, no way. Last night he was only Ghost Mansion level 1, and now he's already level 2? Plus, there's a heavy aura lingering. Could it be a spirit weapon? Those are normal tools infused with special attributes to give them absolutely insane top-tier power levels. But these spirit weapons are super rare. Even the association only has about 20% of them. Besides, the spirit cores aren't finished yet and tech is limited, so they can't be mass-produced at all. How did he get one? I must be tripping. Whatever, gotta clean up this mess first. Better start by cooling down this spring. Meanwhile, Phuong Dich is walking away, totally lost in his thoughts. My weapon has the Yang attribute now, but the system never specified if I'm limited to using just that one single element. The system did mention before that I could edit all kinds of different cultivation techniques though. So if I get another attribute later, can I just stack it onto this weapon on top of what's already there? Suddenly, his phone buzzes. He opens it up to see a string of texts from a random unknown number. Yo, are you a cultivator too? Sorry about this, but I saw your browsing history. I noticed you're following those recent anomalies and even saved that post about the power ranking charts. I've got a few friends, and they're all cultivators too. We hang out a lot and we're looking for more like-minded people to join us. Phuong Dich sighs, realizing he forgot to set his privacy. He keeps reading. There's 3 of us. Ever since the anomaly happened, we've just been sticking together to survive. People who get it, get it. We are just looking for some OG practitioners online to link up with. Phuong Dich replied, I'm just a rookie. The guy hit back, awesome. So, how's the cultivation going, bro? What rank are you? You in a rank yet? That body tempering stage is a total nightmare, honestly. Word on the street is the national team heavy hitters are only at the Ghost Talisman stage. Truth is, we aren't even that far behind those guys. Phuong Dich replied, that's pretty cracked. But inside, he's low-key judging the pros for only being at Ghost Talisman level. Before he could even think, another message popped up. Yo, let me hit you with some top-secret intel. A new pollution zone just dropped. Want to squad up? More people means more safety. Plus, we split the loot evenly. Phuong Dich was actually shook. A new zone? Drop the location so I can check it out. Seconds later, a file arrived. The title read, Comprehensive Data on the Dark River Lava Dragon. Phuong Dich opened the document, and his screen filled with wild illustrations and detailed notes. This zone, called the Dark River Lava Dragon, used to be an underground river formed by tectonic shifts. But since the big change, the original water has been replaced by bubbling lava, turning the place into a natural subterranean furnace. After reading, the guy thought to himself, it has the same sun attribute as mine. Looks like I'm definitely scoring big this time. He messaged back immediately. Count me in. I'm joining the squad. Next morning in the Tan Mok district, where the forests are thick and the mountains are foggy, a crew gathered outside a creepy cave entrance. One guy asked impatiently, Lao Li, when is your friend getting here? Li just scratched his head and laughed it off. Soon, man. Any minute now. Xiao Ya, thanks to that map and those detailed notes you put together, I found this place fast. Seriously, your prep is top tier. The girl, whose full name was Zhang Xiao Ya, just gave a modest little smile. It's nothing. I should be thanking you guys. If I didn't have a team, there's no way I'd venture in here alone. Let's watch each other's backs once we're inside. Xiao Ya is an employee at the Spiritual Cultivation Association's Culture Department. She's smiling, but she is low-key sighing deep down. Real bummer. Looks like there aren't any high-potential practitioners here. I was really hoping to scout someone talented for the association. Most practitioners don't realize the Spiritual Cultivation Association is actually a legit branch of the Ha state government. Getting a real job there is insanely hard. Usually, people are just grinding for crumbs. I only got in after surviving several rounds of some pretty brutal testing. Plus, my family had to pull a lot of strings to get me in. Man, if I don't get any results today, my boss will probably force me into overtime again. Just then, someone spotted Phuong Dich and shouted his handle. Wait, is that Fang? Phuong Dich smiled and introduced himself. Yeah, I'm Fang. Nice to meet everyone. Zhang Xiaoya immediately clocked Phuong Dich, and she looked completely blown away. He's so young. If my senses are right, he's already at a 2-star Ghost Talisman rank. It's strange. His energy is massive, but it's not crushing like other experts I've met. It's actually the opposite. He feels really warm and welcoming. Once the whole squad was ready, the cave entrance opened up. Phuong Dich stepped up. "I'll lead. You just hold the flashlight for me." Xiao Ya nodded naturally. After walking for a bit, a few other people in the group started chiming in. "Yo, slow it down a bit. Watch out for those loose rocks under your feet." I thought everything in here had turned to lava, so that random water droplet totally scared the life out of me. Weird, right? Doesn't it feel less hot? Yeah. Maybe we haven't hit the center of the zone yet? Let me know if you're tired. Everyone's safety is the top priority here. Phuong Dich stayed quiet and kept his professional cool. But in reality, he was secretly sizing up every single thing around him. Even though I showed up late, everyone is already treating me like part of the crew. Whether they are just naturally friendly or seriously desperate for a solid teammate in this chaotic era, the vibe they're giving off feels pretty genuine. Suddenly, the team was staring at a massive lava waterfall crashing down through the dark. "We're here. Is that actual lava?" Phuong Dich didn't say a word. He just bolted straight toward the edge. Seeing that, Xiao Ya panicked and screamed, "Hey, it's dangerous up there! Don't be stupid! What are you doing? Do you have a death wish? Quick, someone grab him!" Her voice echoed throughout the entire cave, but before anyone could even move a muscle, the ground beneath them started shaking with force. The glowing red lava pool began to roar, sounding exactly like some kind of ancient monster waking up. The crew scrambled back in pure panic. Then, a system alert, analyzing inner flame anomaly, running maximum calculations. Compilation complete. You have successfully acquired the new skill, Crimson Destruction Force. The system keeps flashing inner flame. That fuel level is insane, totally explosive, and ready to pop. Destructive power is off the charts. Crimson Fire Arts needs a blade to hit peak lethality. Every swing screams like a wildfire. The blade is wrapped in a burning shell, exploding into a jagged, violent rush of pure lightning and fire. Deep cultivation triggers his battle spirit, releasing massive energy. Without hesitation, Phuong Dich reaches through boiling lava and grips that damn sword hilt. In that instant, man and blade become one, vibrating in perfect, fiery harmony. He is chill, eyes cold as ice. Won't take much effort. I am just grafting this inner flame attribute onto my blade. Nearby, the squad is just standing there, jaws dropped. Then someone yells, "Look, he is actually fine, he is alive!" Plus his weapon is literally drinking up the lava's power. Someone lets out a breath. Looks like Phuong is finally back in the game. Guess that earlier mess was just a training hiccup. Right then, the spiritual energy in the cave starts leveling out. The air suddenly feels light and crisp, bringing a weirdly refreshing vibe to the whole place. Phuong Dich spreads his arms, smiling like a boss. I feel it. The spiritual flow shifted. Now I can absorb it perfectly. The guy next to him can't hide his hype. I feel it. Just a bit more training and I will finally be a real cultivator. Xiao Ya gives a soft smile. I am just here to gather data, so you guys focus on your training. I will handle the lookout duty. The whole squad shouts, "Thanks." Suddenly, shadows appear at the cave entrance. Xiao Ya glances back. Looks like we have got company. Other cultivators are here. These three meatheads walk in acting like they own the place. Who invited the small fry? Where did you losers come from? Beat it. This cave belongs to us now. While the others are focused on training, Xiao Ya breaks into a sweat, looking totally worried. Not good. Those three are all 1-star ghost rune rank. We are totally outmatched and outnumbered. Even if we all teamed up, we would not stand a chance. She has to keep her cool and try to negotiate peacefully. Sorry, but we actually got here first. My friends are already cultivating. If you want, we can all just share the spiritual energy together. The leader just keeps barking. Is this brat even at the ghost rune stage yet? Huh? Forget the sharing crap. Get lost right now, or we will make you. Xiao Ya thinks to herself, in this new era of spiritual awakening, it is basically the law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. In this lawless age, weak cultivators are told they do not deserve resources, but the Xia Kingdom will not let this bullying continue for long. As an association member, I have to do something. Phuong Dich is totally fed up with these bullies and decides to step in. He lets out a mock, "Oh," then gets right in the face of that red-haired leader. "You look big and little girls." While the guy is confused, Phuong Dich draws his blade. The massive energy surge sends them all scrambling. A few people are sitting there training. Suddenly, the whole cave starts shaking, and they have no clue what is going down. Phuong Yi's eyes turn ice cold. It is exactly because so many cultivators believe might makes right that these tragic, messy disasters keep happening. It is hard to explain how this power gap flipped so fast. The loudmouth leader is now totally pale and shaking in his boots. The second Phuong Dich pulls his sword, another huge blast rocks the cave. These guys realize they are dead meat if they stay. Those three idiots scream as a second explosion hits. What the hell is this? Is he a monster? Run for your lives! After seeing that epic flex, the squad is in awe. Big bro, You are a legend. That sword move was absolutely insane. Fang Yi just scratches his head, acting shy. Nah, they just pushed it too far. You guys had enough training? Ready to head out? When it is over, Xiaoya tells the group, okay, the spiritual energy in this zone seems totally gone now. Time to get moving. She stops and gives Fang Yi a long, intense look, her eyebrows furrowed in deep thought. If that strike had actually landed, there would be nothing left of those guys but a few charred corpses. He is definitely a heaven aperture cultivator with high-level attributes and top-tier talent. I have to report this to the organization. Over at the Spiritual Cultivation Association office, a staff member picks up an urgent call. Xiaoya, are you saying another high-level attribute cultivator just appeared? Xiaoya sounds confused. Wait, what do you mean another? Suddenly, a massive man looms behind the worker, scaring her half to death. Never mind. I have logged the report, that is all. Let me know immediately if there are any updates. She hangs up and turns to the man, looking incredibly excited about the news. Master, are we finally getting lucky? Two high-level attribute cultivators appearing back-to-back like this? Looking dead serious, he snaps back. Lucky? You think this is just some lucky coincidence? These high-tier elites aren't just anyone. They hold the ultimate status and get treated like royalty because, let's face it, they're the future power players who'll be running the whole show soon. Man, this sucks. I was seriously considering quitting right then and there. As the sun started climbing, Fang Yi finally showed his face, looking like he hadn't slept in about a decade. The second he stepped out, the gossip mill started spinning at full speed. Check it out! That guy cosplaying Mr. X is a total 10. That prop sword on his back looks way too real. It makes him look like a complete badass. I seriously want to ask where he got that gear. He looks like the ultimate alpha, a total ruler standing at the top of the food chain. Honestly, Fang Yi was just trying to blend in as a cosplayer, but he was way too flashy to ignore. The kid checks his phone and instantly goes quiet. The news is wild cultivation novels are actually coming to life, complete with glowing golden light and everything. Spirit energy is leaking out of ancient caves, and some lucky photographer even managed to catch a massive dragon cruising through the clouds on camera. Some anonymous tip claims they ran into a legendary ice-type beast, but then some mysterious guy showed up out of nowhere and kicked them all out of the area. Fang Yi realized this was all Wu Yan's fault. Total disaster. I got careless. When you're pumping out 2,000 degrees Celsius, weird stuff is bound to happen. It's basically a lighthouse for trouble. Please tell me old Li or Zhang Xiaoya didn't go and spill the beans about my specific abilities. I've soaked up so much positive spirit energy that I'm basically a human battery. One more round of the golden sun breathing technique should do it. I'll ignore the noise and head for the mountains. 5 minutes later, behind Fang Yi's place, a gardening expert named Tu Thanh Huynh was busy digging up dirt and sighing like the weight of the world was on her shoulders. Finally finished. She turned around to take a look and Thanh Huynh nearly stopped breathing. That aura was insane. Who is out here? Are they seriously about to break through to the 3-star ghost mansion realm right now? She couldn't just sit there. She bolted toward the source. Since when does a ghost mansion level power-up cause this much of a freaking earthquake? This is way past being a prodigy. This is monster territory. I have to go see if it's actually that same guy causing all this. No way I'm letting you get away. The energy coming off Fang Yi was turning into a literal hurricane. His hands were moving so fast you'd miss it if you blinked once. Fang Yi's aura was exploding outward now. From where she was standing, the whole thing looked incredibly violent and totally out of control. Thanh Huynh kept running, her eyes glued to him as he summoned his god mansion. She couldn't believe how steady he was, keeping all that raw power. Did this guy really spend hundreds of years training in secret without a single person finding out? An old memory hit her hard. When she tried to hit 3-star ghost mansion, the pressure nearly killed her. She was coughing up blood and stuck in bed for an entire week. I hate thinking about it. If someone with my talent failed, where in the world did this absolute monster of a guy come from? Watching him now, Thanh Huynh had to admit his spirit energy was off the charts. His control was flawless as he worked his god mansion. Every spark of energy looked like it had been forged 1,000 times over. He wasn't just some talented kid, he looked like a god. But wait, there's more. She could see it clearly. Most people get desperate and rush things the moment they feel a breakthrough coming on. But this guy was rock solid. His focus and guts were way beyond his years. He moved like some legendary master hiding in plain sight. Suddenly, the energy shifted and the god mansion started moving toward the east. Meanwhile, Fang Yi was still locked in, pouring out every ounce of power. A second later, a wave of terrifying energy hit. He'd done it. He officially broke through to 2-star ghost mansion rank. At that exact moment, Thanh Huynh slammed on the brakes. She was gasping for air, her lungs burning from the sprint. She looked around, but there wasn't a soul in sight. Her heart sank. Was she really too late again? It had only been 30 seconds. She did the math. If her gut was right, He'd already figured out she was stalking him the whole time. If this keeps up, I'll never have a chance at recruiting him. Then, something finally clicked in her head. Wait a second. She called out into the empty air, "Hey, senior, you're still here, aren't you?" Up above, Fang Yi was looking down at her. It was her again. She'd been tailing him and digging into his business for days. Thanh Huynh tried to sound official. "I'm the captain of the Huynh Squad. We're part of the National Spirit Cultivation Association, and I'm a practitioner just like you. On behalf of our organization, I'm here to officially invite you to work with us. To make sure there are no hard feelings," she explained, "I only followed you because we really want you to join the team. Please don't hate the association because of me. Even though we haven't gone public with our work yet, we've got all the official rules and paperwork ready to go." She sounded confident enough, but inside, Thanh Huynh was actually a nervous wreck. What if he's totally offended? I really hope he doesn't think I'm just some annoying girl bothering him. She had to be careful and keep her voice soft. After a long pause, Fang Yi finally spoke up. "Why?" Thanh Huynh's voice went up a few octaves. She was totally freaking out and wondering if she should just spill the beans or what. But a guy like him won't be fooled easily. Why bother with fake flattery when it won't even work? Phuong Dich already knew the deal. The country wanted to hunt down and unite these practitioners to get them acting all official and organized. Plus, it gives the awakened some extra protection. Right now, these guys are just popping up randomly and causing total chaos everywhere. I get that joining some official guild feels like being tied down or whatever, but eventually we gotta face this energy awakening and whatever mysterious enemies are coming for us in the near future. Then he hits her back with, "What if I say no way? I still do not trust you as far as I can throw you." That left Thanh Huynh stumbling over her words. Still, she sucked it up and introduced herself. "Name's to Thanh Huynh. Nice to meet you. Before the world went weird, I was a pro athlete." She flashed her ID card, hoping he might actually recognize her face. "Maybe? Here are my papers. Seriously, you can trust me." Phuong Dich glanced at her info and thought for a second. Yeah, she did look a little bit familiar. He remembered her winning gold on TV. Turns out, natural athletes are just better at becoming awakened ones. No wonder she runs like the wind. But then his vibe shifted. Looking back at his past life, the government never actually managed to pull off their big master plan. See? All of humanity ended up totally wiped out. He wavered. "Look, since I am reborn with a system, I will definitely be a major player in this game, just not now. The timing is just not right." Finally, Phuong Dich spoke up. "Yeah, okay, I definitely remember seeing you around before." But he added a catch. "Look, let me sleep on it. But on one condition. You gotta keep my location a total secret from your bosses." Because he knew exactly what he was doing with someone like Thanh Huynh. Right now, the association is way too scared to mess with a powerhouse like him. So, Phuong Dich started plotting. He could totally use her for his own secret gain. Thanh Huynh agreed instantly. "Fine, I can work with you on this. But they already noticed the crazy energy from your level up. I will have to feed them some half-truths. You down with that?" Phuong Dich shrugged. "Fine by me." Suddenly, she spun around and yelled, "Wait." But before she could even see his face, he was long gone. She was so annoyed. Ugh, I missed him again. I cannot believe it. Every single time. He is totally ghosting me while I am stuck here cleaning up all his messes. My life is a joke. The person on the phone said, "Chill, just drop it. Honestly, it is probably a good thing that you are out there taking on missions right now." The other person dropped some news. Anomalies have been popping up lately. She was shocked. What? They are back already? Her mood went dark fast. Those brutal, violent monster variants. Believe me, I am never going to forget them. She remembered them clearly. They were dark, evil, and completely psychotic. They thrive on the energy in the disaster zones that popped up after the awakening. Some mutate into beasts or aliens that swallow people whole. Others disguise themselves as natural disasters. They just keep killing and taking over territory, and she could never forget how they end up creating brand new dead zones. If we do not take them out, their path of destruction will just keep eating away at the human world. Streetlights flickered on the road during the pouring rain, while massive bolts of lightning ripped the sky wide open. A foot splashed into a deep puddle. Emergency sirens blared across the whole city, announcing a red alert for a major thunderstorm. Residents are advised to stay inside and stay safe. Do not go out. The Jade Emperor Scenic Area is facing a massive flood risk. The place is locked down. Stay away at all costs. Do not go there. People were all talking. Nobody has seen a storm this insane in decades. It is like the end of the world. Which legendary master is trying to level up out here anyway? Only Phuong Dich stayed calm, walking the streets with a stone-cold face. He could feel the heavy lightning energy in the air. It was intense and wild, but the center of the storm is right over there. He headed for the gate immediately. Once he stepped through, he could see the entire mountain being absolutely hammered by lightning. Having found his target, Phuong Dich did not hesitate. He jumped straight down and landed as light as a feather, totally safe. The system pinged. A contaminated zone was closing in on Jade Emperor Peak. Plus, it dropped some extra intel. Jade Emperor Peak. Height is 1,545 meters. Area is 25,000 hectares. Major city landmark. Danger level? Unknown. But Phuong Dich did not even flinch. He just walked right into the middle of the dark forest. Right then, he noticed something weird. The lightning bolt suddenly merged into one giant blast and struck Phuong Dich directly. Someone was watching the news on a big screen. According to the energy readings, the danger level at Jade Emperor Peak is skyrocketing. The voice cracks back. We gotta seal Jade Emperor Peak. It is a total toxic biohazard zone now. Chairman says this is serious business. Everything just hit the fan way too fast and way too hard. I pulled Thanh Huynh off her other gig. We need her back here on the double. Thanh, speak up. She stands up and drops the bad news. The peak is a no-go zone. Lightning energy is literally exploding. We are tagging this a level A contamination area. Here is what else I have gathered so far. Looking at the data, things are about to get much worse very soon. That peak could hit level S in an hour. We need emergency protocols right now. None of my pathfinders can handle this heat. Honestly, even I would get fried if I stepped foot there. Thanh Huynh drops the real bomb. Even a 3-star pathfinder has a 0% chance of survival here. Han Lei says, let us just lock the mountain gates. Post guards 24/7 to keep idiots away. The chairman agrees. We gotta kill this risk at the root and quarantine the whole mountain. The energy surge is insane. Keep everyone out or they will get vaporized. It is too dangerous. We wait for the energy to chill before scouting. Up there, lightning is already shredding the ground. Phuong Dich is still standing after that massive strike. Shout out to that golden sun breathing technique. He pushes forward. To get that pure lightning power, he has to walk right into the heart of it. Phuong Dich knows the deal. Humans are falling behind fast. This energy reset means humans might end up at the bottom of the food chain if they stay weak. Forget world changes. Even regular rats and bunnies are starting to become lethal predators. He knows worse things are coming. Monsters so scary they will make regular cultivators look like absolute jokes. Sure, he has got the golden sun and red fire moves in his back pocket. They cover his yang and internal fire stats for now. But it is not enough. He spent all his points beefing up that sword of his. Yang helps him tank hits and keeps his sword sharp. Fire adds some serious punch, but relying on gear is a rookie move. It leaves too many gaps. He needs raw personal power to dominate these savage beasts and keep his edge in battle. Phuong Dich sees this lightning storm as the ultimate gem to forge his body into something more. He pushes himself. If you want to be a legend, you gotta grab every chaotic opportunity that hits. He gets the stakes. Either he levels up now or he ends up as monster bait later. He grips his weapon tight and slams it down with everything he has got in him. The resistance is unreal. Instead of quitting, Phuong Dich just gets pissed and grits his teeth. He swings again, smashing through. He pushes so hard he actually starts coughing up a lot of blood. He has to face facts. This extreme lightning is basically the wrath of a god coming for him. The air is heavy with anger. The storm is furious he dared to step into its territory. It wants him on his knees. He needs a way to flip the script and steal that power. He tells himself to chill and focus his mind. The system said touch the source. Seconds later, he picks the perfect move. Golden sun breathing method, cranking to 100%. Bolts keep slamming him, but he stands his ground. He is dumping all his energy into this. He fights through the agony. His willpower is turning into a beast. Reach the top. Stay alive. Do not quit. The ground cracks under him. Every breath is like fire and needles. It really wants him dead. His eyes glow gold. Lightning arcs together and blasts the entire peak. System alert. Analyzing high-level lightning attribute right now. Back in the command room, everyone is losing it. Nobody has ever seen lightning this massive. Is some god ascending? Is that a person in the sky? If this hits the city, we are done. Is it gonna blast straight through my house? Then the system hits me with an update. You have unlocked God. Tier Thunder Refinement. Time to call down the lightning. Hardening my body until I am basically a god. Plus, I just bagged 50 editing points. Fang Yi is finally over the hump. Thunder is a top-tier power move, purely for offense and totally different from the basic Yang element. This thunder energy toughens me up and literally turns my body into living lightning. Offense or defense, it is straight up broken. Legends say ancient cultivators used massive energy to be unstoppable. Their crazy techniques pulled lightning inside them, making them tough as mountains and basically unkillable for eternity. Before long, Fang Yi becomes one with the storm. This lightning is now his sharpest spear and his strongest shield all at once. His whole body is undergoing a massive evolution. He feels that thunder power is not just about total destruction anymore, it is about a cleansing rebirth. I can feel it grinding and buffing my bones and my veins. The best part? Zero pain during this whole insane level-up process. The system pings again. This is pure judgment lightning. It nukes all evil and deals 300% critical hit damage to enemies. Ready to spend those editing points? Phuong Dich is skeptical. Like, am I supposed to just fuse this into my sword or what? He figures adding lightning makes the blade tougher, but it might totally mess up the pure yang vibes he has already got going. Phuong Dich looks at it from another angle. Plus, if I overload this blade with too many attributes, it might just snap. Finally, he makes a call. I will fuse it into my right hand instead. System asks, want to fuse thunder into this? Phuong Dich does not even blink and says, heck yeah. Instantly, a surge of raw, new power floods his entire system. Next day at Jade Emperor Peak, Qingying reports, Major Han, things are definitely not going how we planned. The energy levels at the contaminated peak dropped from max to low in just 3 hours, but the air is still buzzing with a massive amount of leftover static electricity everywhere. Major Han Li takes one look and immediately calls it, an immortal walker was definitely here before us. Qingying is like, what? Another one? Are they even alive? Then she touches the ground to scan the area for clues. I cannot track his power type or when he dipped out. Maybe he has been gone for too long. Plus, that storm last night washed everything away. Han Li cuts in. He probably left around 8 p.m. and I bet he walked away totally fine. Qingying is still confused, but Han Li breaks it down. The weird energy anomaly started around 6 p.m. yesterday. We locked down the base at 7, so he must have headed up before that. No way he snuck past us otherwise. He is sharp. The storm hit its peak at 7 p.m. Didn't you use those high-tech association tools to predict this whole thing would happen? By dawn, the corruption was supposed to hit S-Rank, but after 8, the energy just totally chilled out. Han Li adds, I bet this guy has lightning powers too. That is the only possible way he could survive all of those insane heavenly thunder strikes. This crazy event was basically a massive level-up opportunity for him. So, I am thinking, and I am pretty sure this guy is not just alive. He actually forced this entire anomaly to change its behavior specifically to suit him. Otherwise, it is way too much coincidence. Did this guy just get lucky, or is he hunting these events and beating us to the punch every time? He is playing a very dangerous game with these phenomena. These rogue types are the scariest. We do not know whose side he is on. If he turns bad, it is game over for everyone. We must find him immediately. Meanwhile, back at home, Phuong Dich is sneezing his head off. Back with the military, Han Li barks an order. Find this guy at any cost. For now, let us call him. He drops the code name, Tyrant. I really hope the association can recruit him before he disappears forever. We will keep this news quiet and start our own very private investigation immediately starting now. The guy across from him nods. You got it. But we have got our own high-level walker trying to get in touch with him. Han Li snaps. Little Sue, give Major Han the full rundown right now. Qingying salutes and says, I am on it, sir. She tries to play it cool during the report. It is the same guy who cleared that A-rank mess at the north gate of Qingcheng University recently. Inside, she is totally sweating. Crap, I really hope I do not slip up. Qingying keeps talking. I have been trying to reach him, but the guy is a total ghost. His movements are completely mysterious. I found some mutant rabbits he took out. If I am right, he is definitely packing some serious Yang Flame power for sure. I will keep tracking him to figure out exactly how he nuked that anomaly at the north gate. She is shaking inside. Man, I am doing my best here. Mixing lies with the truth is the only way for me to stay out of any serious trouble right now. Hearing this, Han Li's face goes totally cold and dead serious. Solar flame attribute, huh? Then he said softly, I get it, little two. Good work. We need young guns like you. Kids who keep pushing forward like an endless river, always taking over for the old guard. Thanh Huynh jumped, assuring him, Major Han Khan, you are too kind. It is my duty. I will keep grinding. Meanwhile, Han Lei mentioned we will drop some fake news about natural disasters to keep people distracted. Leave it for now. Honestly, I do not vibe with the internet rumors about spiritual energy. It is way too easy for creeps to use. The boss is worried. This thing? Thanh Huynh sighed behind them. Finally, the meeting was over. Back at Phuong Dich's place, the sky opened up with another massive downpour. Inside, Phuong Dich used magic to dry his golden sun breathing shirt. In a flash, the white cloth was totally dry. He threw it on. Now that it was infused with lightning, he could feel a serious power boost. He could feel the lightning attribute actually rewiring his right arm, turning his flesh and bone into something else. It was the toughest part of his body now, huge strength gain, but he noticed something else too. He felt like he was hitting a limit, about to level up again. Surprisingly, the usually wild lightning power felt different. After the transplant, it was as chill as a kitten. He could control the sparks with zero effort. A sharp spike of pain hit his head as the solar attribute unlocked. That first time using the golden sun method, pure agony. He assumed that after absorbing it, the power would not fade. The system pinged. This lightning deal does 300% crit damage to anomalies. He could not wait to test it out. Just then, his phone screen lit up, grabbing his attention. He picked it up to see what kind of drama was happening. After the last mess, he set every newsfeed and forum to high priority. He had to stay ahead. He stared at the red alert. The world was officially going to hell in a handbasket. To keep everyone safe, the High Council would blast danger alerts as soon as possible. Phuong Dich had already made up his mind. But these warnings are basically maps to treasure. For a pioneer like me, the temptation is just too much. Even if it costs me my life, I have to go and roll the dice. Suddenly, something weird caught his eye. Top story right now. A chemical plant just blew sky high. No word on the body count yet. The explosion at the factory is leaking toxic sludge all over the city. Absolute disaster. They are investigating the cause. Since it happened during a shift change, nobody died. The government is telling everyone to stay calm and keep their doors locked. Just skimming the report, Phuong Dich knew something was off. An explosion, pollution, a massive mess like this usually means someone is hiding something very ugly. The comments were blowing up. Guys, I live right next door, no joke. The vibe was so creepy. Hard to explain. Anyone else feel that dark, evil energy? Yeah, exactly. That dark energy feeling was intense. Give me a break. You two have been watching too many movies. It is a factory fire, not a ghost story. Get a grip, people. A plant blew up near me once. It just smelled gross. You guys are being way too dramatic. But look at the photos. It looks cursed. Is this some kind of movie set or what? This triggered a memory for him. That dark, evil scent. Why did it feel so familiar? A second later, it clicked. He remembered. It was that nightmare fuel from his past life. Back then, that giant night bamboo monster was closing in. He barely breathed. It was hunting for a human snack. The beast's face was pure nightmare. It was locked in and ready to kill. Back in the present, he wondered if it was them. Those things still haunted him. Those freaks love to crawl out when everything is dark and gloomy. They start as normal plants or animals, but once they mutate, they get smart and incredibly violent. Their hunting skills, reflexes, and killing speed are boosted to freakish levels. This is way more dangerous than that mutant rabbit earlier. He had to move tonight. Stop them before they could evolve and spread. He geared up for war. Time to see if that 300% crit damage is the real deal. The rain got even worse, coming down in sheets. The streets were basically turning into rivers. A car just tore across the road, leaving a trail in the dust. That's a Black Ops squad on the move. The Sabotage Division is hunting down anomaly file number 7. Bamboo Knight lost the trail for now. We know its powers involve shadow fusion and cloaking its physical form in the dark. The captain warned us to listen for a faint sizzling sound. This thing eats people, so we need that file updated immediately. He says with weather like this, it is definitely starting to hunt soon. The captain warned them with a stern voice. We absolutely cannot let that happen. The tech team radioed back. Supplemental data for file number 7, Bamboo Knight, has been sent over. Someone announced that the order to surround and eliminate the target has been bumped to priority B. We expect to handle this within the next 12 hours. They are guiding the sabotage team. Please keep up the pursuit. You must make saving lives your absolute #1 priority. The whole squad got the signal and moved out together. This captain is not playing around. 12 hours is not exactly fast, but it is the best support headquarters can offer right now. The country is huge and anomalies are popping up everywhere. High command is drowning. Then, an update comes in. Hold on. The sector you are entering actually has staff from the Immortal Spirit Association stationed there. The person mentioned that Captain Chu Thanh Ly is currently on a mission nearby. We can send her a message to have her back you guys up. Hearing that was like finding a life raft in a storm for them. Perfect, thanks a ton. Get her over here to support us immediately. I have heard all about her legendary combat record before. Before he could finish, a new voice cut in. Huh? Since when did I become so famous? The captain and his team looked up, totally stunned. Thanh Huynh, wrapped in a raincoat, spoke with a chill. So you guys are calling me for overtime? The captain snapped back. To Thanh Huynh, this is a man-eating anomaly we are dealing with. This is not just some overtime shift. Thanh Huynh was not feeling it. Is this really how you ask someone for a favor? She started to walk off. Since the elite sabotage squad is so tough, you obviously do not need my help. So the Huynh squad is out. The girls next to her started throwing shade. Wow, boss is savage. What if they actually get eaten? Well, that sounds like a personal problem to me. It is not like our job is safe either. The captain quickly cut in, begging them to wait. Look, my bad. I lost my cool. I really need your help tracking this thing down. You all know exactly how dangerous this bamboo night thing is. Without your scouting and tracking skills to back us up, we are just monster food. Plus, if we do not stop it, every single person in this city is going to die. Thanh Huynh replied coldly, "Fine, I am done joking. I never said I was not going to help you." The sabotage team finally relaxed, looking up at her with a massive sense of relief. She explained that this breed is sneaky. They love the dark and move silently, making them nearly impossible to catch. But once it starts eating people, it completely loses control. It is seriously disgusting. We will give it our all to help you catch this thing. Somewhere else, Phuong Dich stood there, lost in thought under the pouring rain. He pulled his hood low and whispered, "I can smell it. This is the scent." Way off in the distance, a massive surge of death energy was starting to rise up. He looked worried. This is not normal. Has it really grown this much already? Eventually, both teams teamed up. It only took Thanh Huynh a few minutes to track the signal. "I found it. Over there." She fired a small blast of energy in that direction. File number 7, Bamboo Night. Weaknesses: dark, wet caves. It is currently in there eating something. The captain shouted the order. The whole squad moved in together. As the team jumped, Bamboo Night spotted them and went on the offensive. The captain yelled that they were compromised. The team fanned out. The creature slammed on the brakes, leaving deep gouges in the dirt. The sabotage squad set the trap. 4 members surrounded the beast from every single direction. They yelled out the containment order. Suddenly, another teammate came diving down from right above the monster. His hand was charged and ready. One strike from the captain left a massive, gaping wound on the beast. It stayed standing, glaring at him with pure hatred. Gross red welts started bubbling up all over its skin. It let out a deafening scream and charged forward with pure aggression. Watching from above, Thanh Huynh screamed to watch out for the sonic waves. The blast literally blew everyone back. Someone yelled out to check on the captain. He just groaned as he faced the truth. "Man, that truck-to-beast is no joke. If we hadn't bailed when we did, we'd be total roadkill by now. Such insane power plus that creepy shadow energy is a lethal combo. If this thing stays in the city, it's straight up game over for everyone. Not only is Trukda going full beast mode, but it's getting even stronger by the second. It takes a huge breath and spits out a gross pile of green slime, then uses its teeth to chew through the floor. Thanh Huynh is totally freaking out. The monster is trying to dig a hole and make a run for it. The girl next to her stops her fast. Captain 2. This shadow energy is corrosive. One touch and the whole structure just melts away. We don't have any high-level counters for this. Down below, the demo crew is checking in with each other. Even if it melts the floor, it can't create an exit that fast, so nobody break the formation. Keep it together, team. Our main job is gathering intel and calling the shots. Keep your heads on a swivel and stay sharp, everyone." One guy turns ghost white. Staring him right in the face are those glowing red eyes of Trukda. It slams into the guy up front like a truck. The others aren't backing down. Don't let it slip away. Where did that Trukda go? Its slime trail leads right into the dark. From where she is, Thanh Huynh sees it clearly. Hold up. The spiritual energy levels here are suddenly spiking like crazy. You two wait outside while I head in after them. Both girls answer okay. The demo team is totally lost. Are we really inside this creepy abandoned factory now? Thanh Huynh says she needs to check the energy levels first. The captain looks at her wrist and wonders what she's wearing. Is this that new gear the research council cooked up? She nods and confirms that he is exactly right. The gauge says 50 is the maximum energy level a squad can handle. That truck-to-beast we just fought was 48. Suddenly, the watch flashes bright red. Wait, it just blew past 80 and it's still climbing like absolute crazy. There might be more than one anomaly hiding in here. Everyone looks up, hearts pounding, as the sound of rapid footsteps gets closer. The captain panics. This is bad. There really is another anomaly lurking around here. That beast baited us into a trap. Thanh Huynh realizes the danger and screams for everyone to fall back immediately. No time. First things first. We have an obstacle. Everyone, move toward the exit right now. If it tries to stop us, it won't hide its trail. Together we can force the main door open. Thanh Huynh quickly clears the path. Suddenly her entire body just locks up. Thanh Huynh collapses and hits the ground hard. My eyes are failing. My senses and my body are being poisoned. She tries to call out, but there is no answer. Is everyone okay? She's still conscious enough to realize nobody is answering. It's like she is all alone in this creepy factory. They must still be close by. I just can't feel them anymore, and they can't call back to me. She fights through the pain to think. That beast led us here, but this abandoned factory is the territory of a totally different anomaly. I just caught a tiny glimpse of it. There is a huge chance it is a giant serpent. Thinking it through, Thanh Huynh realizes this is totally different from that shadow beast's power. This black mist is toxic. We were poisoned the second we stepped inside. Now, Her whole body is just shutting down. This toxic gas paralyzes our senses and makes our spiritual energy drain away way faster than normal. If we try to attack, we'll just burn out even faster. And now, my energy is almost completely gone. Without any energy to protect me, I'll be nothing but a hollow shell in no time. She lies there totally helpless. What kind of monster is this anyway? It's smart, has insane powers, and completely played us. Is this how it ends? Right then, a beam of light cuts through a crack in the ceiling. Thanh Huynh forces her heavy eyes open to see what is happening in front of her. Someone drops down from the ceiling, but she is too weak to see who. Her eyes shut. It's none other than Fang Yi. He hits the ground with a soft landing. Right behind Fang Yi, a black snake is ready to strike. So, it's a shadow-type anomaly. It opens its massive jaws to attack, but Fang Yi dodges it like it's nothing. Just when you think it's over, Trukta charges in too, but Fang Yi stays cool as ice. I see. There are two anomalies here. Even with the beast biting his arm, he just casually checks out the situation. One acts as the bait, while the other does the harvesting. Pretty clever, honestly. No wonder the energy here was so thick. You really like biting people, don't you? Fang Yi unleashes a surge of new power. How about a taste of lightning? One blast leaves that black snake with a massive wound. Next, he targets Bamboo Knight. Your turn, buddy. Scared of fire? The black serpent lunges forward for another attack. Fang Yi dodges with a simple somersault. He flips the script to go on offense. Check this out. While the snake stays dazed, still clueless, Fang Yi swings his blade in one terrifyingly powerful strike, sending the viper into a world of pain as it spews slime everywhere. Across the way, Fang Yi waits to see the fallout. The serpent's slime reeks like death, but then it starts regenerating. Fang Yi saw that coming. Still got some tricks, huh? Lightning crackles across the beast's face as it howls in a total psychotic rage, moving with lightning-fast reflexes. Fang Yi just smirks, staying cool while he watches. Good thing he sensed its dark aura first. This big snake is way more intense than Bamboo Knight. Fang Yi preps a new move. Just now, while using the blade to unleash that inner flame power, I pulled back the fire so the blade could act as a conduit, channeling lightning straight into the snake's body. He literally cooked that serpent in a sea of flames. As a dark anomaly, Bamboo Knight is creepy and scary, sure, but its actual power level is pretty low. Bloodthirsty, but only dangerous to a few people. It's nothing compared to an evolution. But this snake? Now he notices a sharp pain in his shoulder. Snake scales. This actually catches Fang Yi off guard. A true variant species with higher intelligence. Those hidden arrows are a pain to dodge. Then he starts healing himself. This poison comes with a paralyzing effect, designed to take lives quietly without anyone ever noticing. The wound is closing up, but I can still feel that sharp, stinging pain. Probably thanks to the golden yang breathing technique circulating through me. Fang Yi realizes something. The yang flame melts poison, the breathing technique handles the healing, and the lightning power purifies everything. When these powers react to toxins, they trigger a sharp pain that acts like an alarm, warning me about the enemy's attacks. Looking at the current situation, any other unlucky souls with even a little defense would be way beyond saving right now. Thinking back, for this snake to grow so huge in secret, it must have some high-level skills, like Ghost Axe, 3 stars, and it definitely involves this kind of ambush-style hunting. Fang Yi figures that combining this with Bamboo Knight makes for a perfect trap to snag elite hunters. It's clearly eaten a lot of people already, probably taking out tons of hunters before they could even team up with the government. He concludes that no matter how wicked or cruel it was, or how much it resists, it's all just going to crumble into dust now. Fang Yi has a question. This firepower is pure, but those 3 critical lightning strikes really stole the show. His combat skills are actually looking pretty solid compared to other hunters. He stands still, watching the snake burn to a crisp, then slowly approaches what's left of the beast. He's about to reach out when he realizes someone else is there. Fang Yi snaps into high alert. Thanh Huynh is waking up, coughing a few times from all the thick smoke. She looks totally wrecked, barely able to stand. Fang Yi remembers her face. Is that her? From that guild? Something like Sue? He speaks up in a low voice. Hey, stop faking it. Fang Yi judges her coldly, telling her that her play-dead act is pretty weak. Thanh Huynh's face turns bright red from being called out. Oh man, this is awkward. Was that really him just now? She tries to explain, the scent actually woke me up. I wasn't just pretending. Fang Yi notes that she's pretty strong. Her teammates are all out of energy and unconscious, but she still managed to keep her shield up. If you hadn't stayed sharp, you wouldn't have smelled the blood and smoke. Thanh Huynh replies, well, thanks for the compliment. She's wondering how he knew. I really was holding on to a bit of shield energy, and he still caught it. But I have zero clue how he took down Bamboo Knight, let alone that massive snake. Now Thanh Huynh is too embarrassed to even open her eyes. Phuong Dich sees her and tells her she doesn't need to keep hiding her eyes. Just be honest and don't leak my identity, okay? He's being for real. He seems way friendlier than last time. Then he turns to leave. It's getting pretty late now. Since you and your friends are out of danger, I'm heading out. Hearing that, Thanh Huynh quickly calls out, "Hey, wait up!" But Phuong Dich is firm. "No thanks. Too many people around. Can you handle the cleanup here?" Once he's out of there, he sighs in relief. Good thing she didn't see me trying to touch that thing to grab those dark attributes. Phuong Dich doesn't even want to remember it. That cold, nasty feeling was honestly just disgusting. He figures the dark energy was probably already dispelled, plus his body's natural resistance stopped it. That's why it failed and the system didn't react to anything. Whatever, I'll analyze it later at home. Meanwhile, Thanh Huynh just sits there dazed in the warehouse. Damn, didn't even get a look at his face. Guess he's still playing it safe and doesn't trust the association one bit. She walks over and shakes the captain awake. "Hey, wake up, it is all over now." After a little physical persuasion, he finally blinks his eyes open. The captain realizes way too late that they got ambushed. Now everyone is staring at the scorched remains left behind by Phuong Dich. The captain is freaking out. What the hell happened here? Where did this pure blast of solar energy come from? Ching Ying tells him, "Look, an immortal walker stepped in to save us." She thinks back, realization hitting maybe he is actually the target I was assigned to find. My original mission was to track down a top-tier walker with pure solar energy. Exactly like the power we are seeing right now. The captain starts to speak, but she cuts him off. My job is far from finished. The guy's identity is still a total mystery. Truth is, he has been the one keeping tabs on me this whole time. He knows exactly what I am up to, but for some reason, he decided to have our backs today. The demolition crew is hyped. He took down the night bamboo and that massive snake solo. Had no idea a beast like him even existed. The captain is stunned. Wait, where is the body? We need to clean this mess up and turn the leftovers over to the association right now. He uses magic to sweep the area, but accidentally steps on a shard of the black snake. Suddenly, a massive jolt of electricity surges through him. He gasps in shock. What kind of violent energy is this? The rest of the team cannot believe their eyes. Captain Su, didn't you say his element was solar? Because this leftover electrical charge is off the charts. Way too intense. Ching Ying leans in to inspect the scene. Is this really all that is left of the night bamboo? The purity of this element is insane, definitely top-tier stuff. The captain is getting suspicious. Could there really be two high-level immortal walkers roaming around this place? One guy wipes out the shadow, the other finishes the bamboo, and then they just ghost together? Is Ching Ying the only one who knows the truth? Not quite. What should I even say? The reality is, it was just that one guy the whole time. Sounds crazy, but it is the truth. One person wielding two different high-tier elements at once is unheard of. Having just one would already make you a total legend or a freak of nature. The room goes dead silent. Ching Ying can't stop thinking about it, a dual-attribute immortal walker. That is some next-level power. This guy is a one-of-a-kind anomaly. She recognizes the moves Solar Flame Walker and the unmistakable vibes of the Thunder Tyrant. Even Ching Ying is left wondering. Seriously, what kind of freakishly strong monster is this guy? Out in the dark, two trucks sit quietly with their high beams cutting through the night. Thank God I had my team waiting outside the factory. If I stayed inside too long, they were supposed to alert the association. Then they would assess the threat and send in the investigation crew. They were just here to collect our corpses. Little Ching drops to her knees, hugging Ching Ying's legs and wailing like crazy. "Boss, thank God you are alive. I really thought we lost our captain for a second. The rest of the squad is losing it too. If you died, what would we even do?" One of them pulls out a tablet, frantically checking all the data and power levels. Staff in hazmat suits are already on the ground, scanning those massive scorch marks left behind in the dirt. Now the main goal is scanning for leftover spiritual energy, analyzing the tracks, and trying to reconstruct the entire fight scene. The association investigators finish their scan, prepping the final results to send back to headquarters for review. The investigator steps up to report. Captains, looking at the residue, the combat patterns, and the way these things were put down, it is clear that a single individual took out both of these monsters. Hearing this, the demolition captain's face goes dark. Ching Ying, on the other hand, stays cool as ice. She is 99% sure it is the same guy. He is convinced we are dealing with a legendary walker who actually possesses dual high-tier elements. Honestly, I thought I was just imagining things before, and who could blame me? Either one of these nightmare monsters could have wiped out our entire squad in seconds. The demolition crew nods in agreement, suddenly breaking out in a nervous cold sweat. For real, this pro took them out in the blink of an eye. They are in the same rank, so how is the power gap this massive? Ching Ying taps her mic. The target I have been tracking just showed his face. Data is updated and I need to report this to the higher-ups. Moonbeams peek through the holes in the roof as her steady voice fills the room. Those are the surveillance results. Both the Tyrant and the North Gate of Than Than University are under my watch. The president sips hot tea in his office and replies, I get the situation. Little Sue, you can put your mission on hold for now. Qing Ying listens intently to the orders. The guy saved you guys, wiped out the monsters, and kept this whole area safe from harm. It proves he doesn't have a grudge against the association, so he is definitely not our enemy at the moment. Anyway, Old Han and I don't exactly see eye to eye on this. For your own safety and to keep the association on the Tyrant's good side, stop all contact with him immediately. She replies instantly, I hear you loud and clear. Wait, I have a theory about what happened back on the mountain when the Tyrant was leveling up. The chairman leans in, eyes narrowing. Speak up, what is it? Thanh Huynh rushes to explain. I felt this insanely powerful aura coming from his area. It was unlike anything I have ever felt. Back then, I suspected he had a soul weapon, but I thought no way. That is impossible. But if he really is a dual high-level attribute user, the chairman's face goes stone cold, a drop of sweat hitting the floor. This is serious. A soul weapon? Seriously? But after 3 seconds, he just brushes the whole idea off. No chance. I do not care how talented he is. You do not just find a soul weapon without massive backing or some serious secret resources. Plus, the investigators did not find a single trace of that third energy type at the scene. Nothing at all. Thanh Hui looks him dead in the eye. When we clashed, the power I felt from that weapon, it was definitely Yang energy. The chairman goes quiet, processing the news. Okay, I see. So if that weapon power actually comes from his own natural Yang attribute, he pictures Phuong Dich exploding out of those cracks, surrounded by a terrifying amount of raw, golden power. If he is a master at the soul creation realm, then yeah, he could technically pull that off alone. Thanh Huyn's eyes go wide, her heart racing. Soul creation realm? Are you for real? Warriors at the soul creation level are rare as hell. There are barely 10 of them in the entire world. As the chairman talks, a glowing figure appears in her mind, towering over everyone else like a god. If this guy really has a third attribute, it changes the game. It would break the internet and send shockwaves through the entire practitioner community. He frowns, forehead wrinkling as he speaks in a low, steady voice. See, according to our research, different spiritual energies usually reject each other inside the body. They do not just coexist easily. So far, we have never seen a single practitioner handle multiple attributes at the same time. Cut to Phuong Dich under the shower, letting the cold water hit him as he stares into space. He has zero clue that everyone is losing their minds trying to figure him out. If he actually has a soul weapon and we just missed the third attribute, that might not be a disaster. I just hope someone that cracked does not end up becoming an enemy of the human race later on. Phuong Dich steps out, drying his hair. His mind is a mess. We have less than 1 year until the world's spiritual energy fully wakes up and returns. But the world is already glitching out. Weird anomalies are popping up every single day now. The variants are starting to go wild. He raises a hand, using his own power to flash dry his hair. Suddenly, he remembers the one eye and just stares at nothing. So many people like me have chosen to walk this path of cultivation. Once you connect your body to the spiritual world, everything changes. You feel everything now. You sense the world shifting way faster than normal people do, just like those guys we found in the underground river. Even if they are self-taught and not some government-approved heroes, they are still out there grinding. Most of them have already hit 1 star in the Ghost Axe realm. He turns and grabs his shirt off the chair quickly. Right now, the government is playing nice with rogue cultivators like me. It is a weird vibe. It shows that both official and free-range practitioners are in a weirdly stable honeymoon phase. Phuong Dich's face turns dark when he thinks about that girl, Thanh Huynh. The government still has the variants on a leash, and the cultivators are not at each other's throats yet. Phuong Dich closes his eyes and pulls on his shirt. Even with the new association in place, the government is still keeping everything low-key for now. Cut to the Spiritual Cultivation Association headquarters. The sky is pitch black and red alarms are blaring everywhere. You can hear people whispering on every corner about the fear and the insane mutations happening around this place. It is obvious the government is trying to protect everyone while dropping early warnings about the coming threats. Phuong Dich stands outside, looking up and muttering. But that is exactly where the problem lies. The massive skyscraper in front of him is slowly burning down. The whole place looks like hell. Phuong Dich sighs. I can tell the government just is not ready to go public with this new age. Too many people, man. If they leak everything now, total order will vanish. Internal chaos, mass riots, and people dying everywhere. Just look at the mess we are in today. The official practitioners are not even strong enough to keep things stable when the world shifts. Riots inside and monsters outside? That is a recipe for a total and immediate collapse. He tells himself that the government's soft approach is actually the right move. Because honestly, human hearts are way scarier than any demon or ghost out there. Flashes of monsters dance through his mind. That is the only thing that actually scares me. The development speed of these anomalies is totally outpacing my predictions. I stared at the system screen, rubbing my chin like a brooding genius, trying to find some kind of logical explanation. This creature I ran into today is the perfect example of a mutation caused by that creepy black mist. It is pure darkness. I realized they actually belong to a sub-branch called the Umbra attribute. For us cultivators, this stuff is basically a total death sentence. According to the system, this Umbra junk is currently impossible to harvest. These anomalies are way smarter than your average beast. I spent a long time analyzing it. They have got brains, and that is dangerous. They do not just eat humans. Cultivators are like a 5-star power meal to them. They even team up to set traps and wipe us out. I kept my head down, face like stone, focusing everything on the task. Sure, these punks cannot compare to the pure dark anomalies I have fought before. Those things were in a league of their own. Back then, just one of those freaks could level an entire country, maybe even a whole continent. This starving beast had its jaws clamped tight around some poor girl. If I hadn't tracked them down, that little squad and the recruiter who wanted me would be ancient history by now. I am standing right between two clashing powers. One side is a hellish red glow, the other is burning like holy fire. If just one branch is this disgusting, the true dark attribute is a massive problem. Like a world-ending level of threat. But if the system says I cannot absorb it for now, does that mean I just need to hit the right requirements? This dark power counters humans so well. If I could actually steal it and make it mine, I would be freaking unstoppable. It could be the secret sauce to winning this war. I hovered in midair, radiating power while summoning a massive golden sword. Right now, I have got my golden sun breathing, my divine lightning arts, and that crimson fireblade technique in my arsenal. That is a high-level branch of the Yang attribute. We are talking about some seriously top-tier cultivation stuff. Most importantly, I actually have the right techniques. Everything is fully compatible with my style. Plus, at my 3-star ghost domain level, no other cultivator can even touch me. Blue sparks surged through me and my eyes lit up. But still, this is not enough. Not even close. Cut to my phone buzzing on the table. I checked the caller ID and honestly, I could not hide how shocked I was. What is she calling for? My aunt sounded way too cheery. Hey, little Yi, how have you been lately? Everything good? Your cousin is heading your way for school soon. I hate her being in a hotel alone. Could she crash at your place? My cousin? I asked, totally confused. Honestly, the only thing I remember about her is that she was a massive bookworm. I have basically forgotten her face. I didn't even hesitate. I just said yeah right away. Sure, send her over. I have a spare room. When is she landing? My aunt just brushed me off, though. No need. I will just text her the address so she can find her own way. Her voice trailed off as the scene shifted. Someone was busy clicking away at a keyboard. I will have her bring some local snacks, my aunt added. I just said thanks. I will not be shy about the food then, my aunt chirped back. She will be there tomorrow afternoon. Sorry to bother you. It is no trouble at all. Listen, I have got stuff to do, so I gotta run. Talk soon. On the girl's computer, anonymous messages were popping off about mana recovery and martial arts levels. I will be there this afternoon, she typed. Meet in person or head straight there? Someone asked. Neither. Staying at my cousin's place. Need to act normal for a bit, she replied. Someone joked about online dating scams. Deal with the cousin later. I am signing off for now, she shot back. My aunt said goodbye. All right then, go handle your business. Just make sure you come visit me soon, okay? The girl clicked a link. A news headline popped up. Mystery leak, viral town renamed to Death Town, 3 more bodies found. The girl's voice sounded weirdly curious. Sunfire Town, huh? My aunt burst into the room, totally scaring her. You all packed up and ready to go yet? Yeah, I am done. But honestly, I do not want to bug my cousin. A hotel would have been totally fine, Mom. No way, her mom insisted. Your cousin's place is way safer than some random hotel. I trust him completely. Even as she got pushed out the door, she kept nagging. Don't be a pain. Help him out around the house, you hear? The girl didn't even look up. Yeah. Relax, Mom, I have got it covered. Don't worry. She slammed the door and leaned against it in the dark, breathing hard. Her glasses glinted, revealing a look that was pure scheme. She pulled her hood down, one hurdle at a time. Whatever my cousin throws at me can't be worse than those anomalies. Cut to the outside world, blue skies, bright sun, and tons of people just living their busy lives. A girl drags her suitcase down the road, moving slow. She checks her phone. Google Maps chimes in, you have reached your destination. Lin Yi looks up and whispers, is this the spot? Fang Yi walks down the stairs, and Lin Yi acts shocked to see her cousin. He stares at her, totally clueless. Wait, you are Lin Yi? She just stands there like a statue, not saying a single word. They sit inside. Phuong Yi awkwardly asks, "So you are here for summer camp, right?" Lin Yi nods. "Yeah." He says, "Let me know if you need anything." She replies, "Thanks, cousin. Appreciate it." Phuong Yi hands her a key with a warning. "This is the spare. I am heading to my room now. Catch you later. Your room is right across the hall." Lin Yi stays polite and says, "Thanks. Sorry to crash at your place." She watches him walk away and thinks, "Okay, he seems chill. He is not the type to get all up in my business." Phuong Yi stops, narrowing his eyes. Something feels off. Is he just tripping, or is she doing a really bad job of hiding something? When she was sitting on the couch earlier, he felt this weird energy, a flicker of something totally out of the ordinary. It was there and then gone. Is she a cultivator too? A blue light pulses around Lin Yi while his mind starts racing. She says she is here for camp? What if that is just a cover story? Lin Yi grabs her phone to text someone. An anonymous account pops up. She is chatting with a group, including someone named Wind Rider. "My cousin seems cool," she types. "He probably won't mess with my plans. So, when do we actually make our move?" The 81-year-old beauty says, "Don't rush. We need to keep a low profile for now. This neighborhood is a mess lately. Lots of contaminated zones, but cultivators are already scrapping over the goods. Someone just got scammed out of $5. Yeah, I heard. That incident at the underground river was a total disaster. Everyone is talking about it. Two teams clashed, and then this absolute legend shows up. They say one swing of his sword literally sliced the sun." Slice the sun? No way. If that is true, he must have some insane fire stats. High-level cultivators are no joke, right? It is legit. Windrider agrees. "That is why we have to be extra careful on this mission. No mistakes allowed. The world's spiritual energy hasn't fully reset yet. Everything is still happening in the shadows. Who knows how many monster cultivators are hiding out there? We cannot afford to stand out." 81-year-old beauty and the scammed guy agree. Plus 10.86, Windrider adds. "All right, I will wait for the signal from you two." Lin Yi puts her phone away. "Better not start my training just yet. If my cousin catches me glowing like a light bulb, I am totally toasted." 3 days later, she walks out after a shower and finds Phuong Yi just sitting there. The vibe is incredibly awkward and quiet. Phuong Yi realizes that living with his cousin is seriously messing with his cultivation grind. It is hard to focus now. His breathing exercises could be interrupted at any second. He sits on the bed, his body pulsing with a heavy, blinding light. Practicing the golden sun method is risky if someone is watching. He starts his routine but keeps worrying about getting caught. Is this light too bright? People will see. Why didn't I notice the golden sun method was this flashy before? This is bad. But the scariest part is Lin Yi. She spends forever in the kitchen making a gourmet meal for him. "Dinner is ready, cousin. We have got tomato beef stew, cucumber salad, and corn rib soup." He slowly walks to the table and sits down to eat. "Wow, you went all out. Just leave the dishes for me." She quickly shakes her head. "No way. I am staying here for free." She is too polite, like scary polite. She handles the housework like she has got some serious obsession with being perfectly clean. Phuong Yi thinks to himself as he grabs a piece of perfectly cooked pork and drops it onto his rice. They sit across from each other in total silence. He lets her do her thing so she will finally stop being so guarded. He just acts normal. It is the only way to figure out what kind of secrets she is actually hiding. Lin Yi is blanking out when her phone suddenly buzzes. He looks up. "What is up? Is one of your friends calling?" A look of pure panic flashes across her face. She hesitates, clearly not ready to answer the call right then. Phuong Yi stands up to give her space. "I will let you talk." Heading back to my room, Lin Yi tries to stop him. She opens her phone, eyes tracking him as he leaves. Then she answers. "Wait, what did you just say? The great shift is happening again tomorrow? When? 3 p.m.? Don't worry, I will definitely be there. Count me in." She agrees immediately, having no clue that Phuong Yi is literally floating outside the window, listening to every single word she says. "Okay, see you at the Burning Sun gate. Be there or be square," he whispers to himself. Burning Sun? Isn't that famous spot on the edge of town? It's an hour drive. A blue mist floats out, catching his attention. It is official. My little cousin is definitely a cultivator in this new era of rising spiritual energy. He took a quick peek inside. Lam Yi was sitting still, training hard. Good thing his current power level makes him practically invisible to her. Raw energy pulsed around the little girl, Phuong Yi wondered. She is just a high schooler at 2-star Ghost Realm, already leveling up. Maybe that crazy talent is why her personality is so weird? The sun was setting as his eyes turned cold and serious. "So my cousin's summer camp is a lie. The great change is real. She must have heard about the event and made up an excuse to come." His hands gripped the wall. Every great change brings power and a chance for new magic. He smirked, wondering what powers would pop up in Duang Hoa. Then, he let it go and vanished. Whatever. Suddenly, Lam Yi snapped her eyes open, sensing something weird. That is really strange. She stared out the open window at the moonlight, wondering if she was trippin'. Felt like someone was watching. Cut to Duong Hoa town, where houses are nestled between rolling green mountains. A voice calls from the gate. Wu Mao runs up, grabs her shoulder, and asks about her cousin's place. Is he hot? Her online name was scammed out of $5. Lam Yi rested her chin on her hand and answered coldly. Yeah, he is fine, but honestly his looks are pretty basic and regular. He is not the famous heartthrob type that you usually like. Hearing that, Wu Mao sighed, looking pretty disappointed indeed. Number 81 walked over, smirking. Yi thinks everyone is mid. Her handle is 81-year-old beauty. That is her style. The old man nearby spoke up. Everyone is here now. Let's get down to the real business. Lam Yi realized something. Wait, is that guy a no-show again? He told her it is still just the 6 of them, and she is not coming. She shrugged. He's always mysterious. Let's go. Feng Yi watched them walk away from above. He thought his cousin's team actually looked strong enough to move without being seen. He could instantly read their power levels. The weakest is a 2-star. That guy is a 3-star. A strong member is missing? He sat there, eyes narrowed. On the town mountain, sharp eyes were plotting. Looking into the distance, a mysterious voice began to speak. Suddenly, a giant vine dropped from the sky, looking just like the magic beanstalk from that old story. It was massive, roots spreading everywhere. The vines appeared randomly around town at odd times. Nothing like what the travelers knew, not weather or shifting earth. It defied all logic. A strange object from the void, drifting silently. No thunder or sun, just a quiet, flickering presence. The 6 entered the mist. Number 81 gasped. They stood near the vine. The power was unreal. Suddenly, Wu Mao stopped. Wait, we shouldn't go any further. Wu Mao was shaking, clutching her backpack straps. Her eyes were wide with terror as she started to stutter. Seeing it in person feels totally wrong. I am freezing. Did you guys see the leaks on the forum? Wu Mao whispered. My friend was on that team. They tried to approach it before. They were stronger than me. She whispered. But after they got here, they vanished. Her voice cracked. We are next. Despite her warnings, they pushed inside. Nowhere to hide. She stood there trembling, face pale as a ghost. She clutched her head, mysterious energy leaking everywhere. I thought I could handle the dangerous life of a traveler, where you either win or die. Seeing this? I am straight up terrified. Her gut told her this was no ordinary glitch. We are talking a top-tier cosmic anomaly, totally unknown, powerful, and complete nightmare fuel. She bit her lip as tears started falling. I am not ready to die here. I need to pull back now. Number 81 just stood there, totally speechless. Lin Yi felt the panic and agreed to the plan immediately. Yeah, you are right. We all feel that creepiness. The girl stared up at the vines and got real serious. There is this ancient, desolate energy inside these vines that I cannot even describe. It is like being dragged through time. Everything is rotting and the life force is being sucked dry. No wonder we are all feeling so uneasy right now. It is like the thing literally wants to swallow our lives whole. Suddenly, Lin Yi grabbed Wu Mao's hand so hard she jumped. The girl yelled with a face set in stone, this is the path of a true warrior. Feng Yi watched from above, thinking to himself that the dark energy down there was way too heavy. I have seen plenty of weird stuff, but besides dark mutations, these vines are the most annoying. He narrowed his eyes at the group. Training here? Bold move. The massive vine trunk right in front of Feng Yi was already soaked in a deep, dark red blood. There was a body just hanging there. He let out a low whistle. This plant should represent life, but it just feels like death. It is like some hollow corpse pretending to be alive without any soul left. Lin Yi stood up and shouted. Listen up, everyone. We are officially out of time to sit around and overthink this. The danger is literally right on top of us. Stay where I can see you, she warned from her spot on the branch. Do not wander off. The rest of the group dropped down and started to focus. Lin Yi scanned the area and finally felt a bit better. She sat on a thick branch and immediately began her intense cultivation practice. A massive wave of energy began to swirl all around her. A light breeze caught Feng Yi's hair as he watched. Not bad. They are staying alert, keeping a safe distance while they absorb all that power. Definitely at the very top of the class. She picked the perfect spot to maximize her gains. No rushing, no retreating. Then, her power sphere suddenly exploded outward in a flash. Feng Yi watched the intense light show in the forest. Is she really about to level up her stars already? She is already hitting 3 stars? My little cousin has some seriously insane talent when it comes to this stuff. As the sphere grew, Wu Mao cheered and number 81 was stunned. Lin Yi is incredible. I honestly cannot believe my own eyes right now. She actually did it. Suddenly, the vines started glowing and twitching. The older guy spun around on pure instinct to see. He screamed a warning to the group. Heads up, those vines are coming right for us. Number 81 started to panic. What? How did they spot us from this far away? Two guys got snatched up instantly and started screaming for help in total despair. Somebody help me, Wu Mao bolted. Get moving. If we stay here, we are all dead meat for sure. Total chaos broke out, but Lin Yi just sat there, frozen deep inside her glowing ball of pure energy. Her breakthrough is making way too much noise. We cannot let those vines get to her while she is vulnerable. If those things touch you, that ancient rot will wrap around your body and dissolve you into nothing in seconds. A massive vine slammed into her shield, and I could see it starting to crack under the pressure. Lin Yi grimaced. Number 81 grabbed Wu Mao's arm. We can't leave her. Wu Mao snapped back. What the hell do you want from me? You want me to shield her? She chose to train here. She is the one being reckless for the sake of power. I am supposed to risk my neck so she can level up? The older man told number 81 to just stay calm. Look, it is her time or it is not. If we do not leave now, we are all just digging our own graves. You are young and emotional. We are all just strangers who happened to meet on the road, that is all. She slapped him across the face. Number 81 roared, Get lost then. I am never going to abandon a teammate like that. Phuong Yi watched the drama unfold. My cousin probably has no idea how much danger she is actually in right now. He worried. After all, she is still just a student. These vines are terrifying. I am not even sure if my current power is enough to save her, but we are officially running out of time. Those vines are tightening their grip around her protective sphere right now. Phuong Yi reached for his sword. I promised I would keep her safe. A promise is a promise, and I am not breaking it. Number 81 lunged forward to fight, but she slipped. Suddenly, those vines had her pinned down tight and she could not move. The vines were trying to punch through Lin Yi's shield. Phuong Yi gripped his weapon and leaped into action to help. Number 81 screams like a maniac. Little Mao is a total mess, sobbing while watching a massive fireball crash straight into those creepy vines with insane force. Total carnage. One foot touches down slowly. Fang Yi is straight up glowing, hovering right in the middle of all this absolute chaos. Big Uncle and Little Mao are freaking out. The vines are actually backing off. The attack just stopped. That fire is torching the vines. Fang Yi is cranking out massive energy, just straight up crushing the plant's insane destructive power. The light is blinding. Uncle shades his eyes, thinking, is this guy a celestial traveler too? No way. Number 81 is baffled. So it is the extreme yang attribute? It makes sense. Only someone with such high-tier power would dare to be this crazy and reckless. Uncle pushes back the vines and grinds his teeth. Why him? He thinks he has got some god-tier talent? This guy hit 3-star ghost rank in no time. In this entire country, you could probably count the number of travelers that fast on just one hand. He glares up, his face full of pure spite and jealousy. Forget that mysterious freak. Lin Yi's natural talent is basically on the same level as mine. Fang Yi swings his blade to the side. Down below, Uncle is just standing there with a million thoughts racing. If there are more celestial travelers like him out there, then what does that make us? Are we just tiny background stars meant to make his moon shine brighter? You didn't just crush me, you wrecked all of us travelers. Fang Yi's cold, sharp stare and icy expression flicker in and out of that massive, overwhelming energy field. What kind of monster is this guy? System alert. Extreme wood attribute detected. Recording data now. All right, recording is a success. Fang Yi hovers as the vines keep sprouting everywhere. He is straight up sucking the life and vitality out of his surroundings to heal all his wounds right away. This wood attribute is insane. As long as there is life nearby, he is basically a self-charging perpetual motion machine. Those glowing vines are stretching out, and the system is pulling the attribute right out of them. Phuong Yi shuts his eyes as vines wrap around him. System says the desolate attribute has been fully extracted. This desolate power can rot all surrounding life in an instant. Suddenly, Phuong Yi's eyes snap wide open. Green light glows in his eyes. Honestly, it is no surprise that these creepy vines can only grow in such a dangerous and rugged wasteland like this one. The massive energy swirling around him slowly fades away. Phuong Yi scans the area. If this plant grew anywhere else, it would suck the life out of everything for dozens of miles. He looks back at the retreating vines with a cold, sharp stare. Fatal deprivation. This desolate attribute is just way too overpowered. It just steals life from others. Suddenly, a sweet voice catches him totally off guard. Thanks for saving my life, big brother. Number 81 is totally beat up, limping over with zero energy. Thanks. We would be dead meat without you. How can we ever pay you back? Phuong Yi just waves them off. No worries. See you around. Honestly, I only managed to get here and score these massive life and desolate attributes because I followed their trail. Let us just call it even for now. Truth is, I am the one who really scored here. Uncle and Little Mao just stare at him. Fang Yi thinks he should probably keep an eye on those two brothers. He grips his shiny blade tight and launches himself way up into the air. When things get dangerous, people show who they really are. A messy, unorganized team like this just isn't safe when a major disaster finally hits. Little Mao's eyes go wide. He is gone already? What do we do now? Uncle asks coldly. You regret not saving him now? He turns to Lin Yi, who is inside the barrier. The threat is finally gone and Lin Yi just hit rank 3. Our absolute best move right now is trying our hardest to stay with this team. Her eyes slowly open, looking all dazed. Lin Yi stands up, and 81 yells, You are finally awake! Uncle thinks if she is smart enough, she won't let this mess ruin our relationship. Forget that. Think about that mystery guy. Lin Yi looks at the bodies on the ground. What happened here? Next to them, the vines are still smoldering. Lin Yi looks totally terrified as she processes the scene. This yang energy is insane. Even from this distance, I can still feel that overwhelming scorching heat. Uncle walks over and offers to explain everything. Let me tell you exactly what went down, he says. Lin Yi walks toward Fang Yi's place, her head spinning. Can someone really be that powerful? Uncle had already planted the idea in her head that the guy was basically a total monster. He describes the incredible scene of Fang Yi alone using his massive power to block the vines. Those plants we couldn't even scratch? He sliced through them easily with one hit and forced them to back off quickly. See? The vines are retreating. Uncle looks totally miserable and defeated as he speaks. Now those vines are straight up retreating into the sky, shriveled up like they are terrified to even come near us anymore. Lin Yi quietly opens the door, her uncle's words ringing in her ears. That dude's power is seriously on another level. He is gone, but those vines are still acting like scared little chickens. No more of that crazy screaming from earlier. As soon as she walks in, Fang Yi is right there waiting. You back? He asks, looking super worried. You look pretty rough today, kid. Lin Yi awkwardly lies. Just school stuff. I am beat. She bolts to her room while Fang Yi yells, Glad you are working hard. Keep up the grind. Get some sleep. I will order takeout later. She just gives him a cold. Yeah. The second she is inside, Lin Yi collapses against the door, gasping for air. She looks totally wiped out. Leveling up is a total brain drain. Controlling spirit energy to trigger that judgment power is way harder than pulling an all-nighter for 1 month. She flops onto her bed and checks her phone. Good thing I am not normal anymore. Pulling a few all-nighters won't kill me. Just gotta push. But this training is a Pathfinder's destiny. The whole world is starting to shift in a big way. While Lin Yi is lost in her head, Fang Yi quietly slips out of the house. Living a normal life like my cousin? No way. Suddenly, something on her phone screen makes her eyes go wide with shock. A message pops up. It says, Jialan, if you find any trace of that powerhouse, let me know. It hits her. This is the very first time Jialan has ever posted in this group. The screen shows the chat between Lin Yi and that Jialan person. Jialan, if that expert left a trail, let me know. Yi Fengge replies, Got it, Jialan. But look, I have a question. Do you think the person who saved us could be that legend from the Dark River incident everyone talks about? If it really is that legendary master, why would someone like that bother saving us? Viral posts are exploding online right now, all talking about Fang Yi's insane power level. Breaking news! Breaking news! A high-level Yang attribute master returns. That sword strike was like a rainbow piercing the sun. The daylight was completely swallowed up by a massive white light. I have seen that exact glow and fire explosion before in the Dark River zone for sure. We were forced to bolt from the cave. I am telling you, that was the one. No Pathfinder in the whole country dares to face him. If you see him appear at a disaster site, do yourself a favor and stay away. As night falls, a figure stops their bike on the side of the road. Fang Yi hops on, making a silent choice. All right, Lin Yi should be dropping her guard around me now. She won't suspect I am actually following her when I head out. He pedals away fast. This is the perfect time to try and absorb that desolation attribute. That desolation attribute is definitely more connected to plant life. As he rides, he remembers the white skeletons left on those vines. It is a sinister, corrupting attribute for sure. It is basically pure corrosion. Absorbing that stuff might cause a serious bad reaction. He feels a surge of worry. Plus, it could totally clash with the lightning attribute he is currently using. Fang Yi thinks to himself, the best move is to find something similar to that crazy demonic tree. Those vines dropped from the sky because they felt a massive surge of spiritual energy. By choosing to evolve, they gave birth to that desolation power. He smiles to himself and mutters, I know exactly where I need to go. Fang Yi heads toward the rolling hills under the bright moonlight. He parks his bike right in front of the city forest park gate. He slowly walks toward a patch of wildflowers. I need to find a plant that can create a massive spiritual resonance with my energy, something that feels like a perfectly lucky match. He closes his eyes tight, trying to sense something in the air. Energy swirls around him as Phuong Dich spreads his arms, releasing a burst of spiritual aura. That spiritual energy makes the tiny flowers start to tremble. So this is really how plants react to spiritual power? He thinks to himself. Yeah, it is intense, but the level is not high enough. I need more. Phuong Dich yells to control the flow. Give me even more power! Suddenly, his eyes snap open as he feels something. One tiny flower is swaying gently in the breeze. Phuong Dich stares at it for a long moment. Is this the one? He steps closer, reaching out to touch the petals. The petals wrap tight around his finger, drinking up the energy greedily. Once it is full, the flower suddenly bursts with life. Phuong Dich gives a gentle smile. Man, you have got spirit. This wildflower is just a plant, but it acts like a hungry little puppy. After drinking its fill, it even starts rubbing against my finger. He gently pets the flower, and it reaches up into the center of his palm. Phuong Dich talks softly to the flower. In this entire forest, only you react this strongly to my energy. You are perfect for the desolation power. So, I am picking you. Are you ready for this? He reaches out his hand, keeping just enough distance as a surge of power explodes around him and the flower. Phuong Dich snatched the flower up fast. The system popped up, asking if he wanted to slap the desolate attribute on it. He just said, yeah. Suddenly, his power exploded upward like it was trying to rip the freaking sky open. Then he saw something weird. The flower started blooming like crazy, growing way more than just those 5 original petals. That white blossom looked straight up mystical, glowing in the dark woods like it was packed with some insane magic. Phuong Dich just stood there, watching the raw energy pulsing out of the flower. Looking at the total wreckage, he realized this desolate power was terrifying, like a demon's touch. Only 3 seconds in, and it had already sucked the life out of a massive chunk of the forest. It was totally overpowered and still spreading like wildfire. In that whole dead forest, only the spot where he stood was glowing with energy. The little flower shivered and started getting bigger and bigger. He didn't overthink it, just grabbed the flower and bolted. If he stayed any longer, those Aura Association goons would definitely show up. Phuong Dich took one last look back before disappearing. This was the heart of the city, and the Aura Association was bound to notice this massive energy spike. These kinds of plants are seriously dangerous. Once inside, I noticed way more security cameras. The whole place was ghost town quiet, with not a single tourist in sight. He gripped the flower tight, wondering why it was still absorbing energy. How was it even alive without any roots? Phuong Dich touched the petals and gave a soft smile. Compared to that reckless feeding frenzy from just a minute ago, the way it absorbed energy now was way more gentle. Truly a miracle. Even after being ripped from the dirt, its spiritual energy didn't drop at all. Before I picked this thing up, it was just some random, ordinary wildflower. He wondered if getting that attribute triggered an evolution, like it had finally smashed through some kind of invisible spiritual ceiling. Suddenly, a red light flashed and a voice screamed a warning. Abnormal readings detected. Threshold exceeded. Warning. Threshold exceeded. Phuong Dich panicked and started hauling tail. Crap, did the security system actually pick me up after all? Move it. The system wouldn't shut up. Warning. Abnormal readings detected. Warning. Threshold exceeded. Over at the plant research lab, everyone was losing their minds. The readings are off the charts. What the heck is going on? A voice barked out orders. Get your bracelets on and get to the park. Lock it down now. No one gets in or out. The scanner screen flashed 30 and started beeping like crazy. One of the guys gasped. This is insane. The north gate at the university only hit 8 or 10, and even that legendary Dark River Dragon capped at 25. His partner nodded. No kidding. If the aura levels spike over 10, the military is supposed to take over the whole operation. This park wasn't even at 10 when we started. A team member checked his gear and turned to the others with a worried look. This is so weird. Look at this. Humidity, surface levels, temperature, everything looks completely normal. Solar radiation is fine too, but it's like every single tree here just had the life sucked out of it in seconds. He stood up fast, wondering what kind of crazy attribute could have caused this kind of damage. I think we need to push further in. The center should be right up there. Suddenly, the lead researcher yelled for them to stop. Do not go any further. He looked dead serious. Do not touch anything. We are dealing with a desolate attribute here. A team member looked confused and repeated it. Desolate attribute? The researcher stared back at him. You guys ever hear about those giant vines hanging up in the sky? Both researchers were totally stunned. You mean that demon-like vine that they officially classified as a high-tier rank A mutation? The old man lowered his head and nodded grimly. Yeah, that is the one. It is rank A because it is freaking lethal. That thing is so brutal it has left a trail of broken bodies behind it. And it is all because it has the desolate attribute. It is a terrifying power that sucks the life out of everything nearby and keeps all that energy for itself. The guy from the squad bit his lip, totally terrified. Sweat was literally pouring down his face. Another guy spoke up. Teacher, if you hadn't stopped me just now, I would have been dead the second I stepped in there, right? The researcher just nodded. Plants with that desolate attribute are different. Everything around them becomes a total dead zone. Anyone who wanders in gets their life force swallowed whole. He went on, saying he had seen files on another desolate plant back in the country. It was an ancient tree in a forbidden zone over in Kang City. That rotting old tree poisoned the whole forest and turned it into a no-go zone. Anything living that gets close just gets skewered. The researcher rubbed his chin, looking deep in thought. His voice sounded low and eerie as it echoed through the silent, empty woods. With the world changing like this, we definitely cannot underestimate how dangerous these mutated plants can be. Based on what we know, right now, the wild attribute is the heavy hitter for awakened plants. Beyond the usual ancient trees and vines, a brand new wild energy just hit the scene. Suddenly, a voice from behind slices through the suffocating tension. Do not worry, I have already been briefed on the entire situation. Han Le grips the researcher's shoulder, making the poor guy jump. Major Han! The soldier snaps out an order to them immediately. All researchers suit up in hazmat gear and follow us into the hot zone. Everyone scrambles to get their new protection on quickly. Under the night sky, boots crunch silently across the barren wasteland. The lead scout reports no sign of the wild heart yet. I thought only those vines were supposed to be able to move around? Is the wild energy fading? We've only been in the woods 5 minutes and levels dropped to 25 already. Han Le shoots a serious look over. Let us scout ahead. Thanh Huynh nods. Fine. They crouch low, priming their secret powers. In a flash, the two of them blink out and vanish into the distance. Thanh Huynh's eyes go wide with pure terror. Wait, is this Han Le is sweating bullets too? His voice shaky as he confirms the source was dug up by someone else. The researcher is so stunned he can barely get the words out. Stolen? How is this even possible? Han Le looks down, his face full of gloom. If someone actually raided the source from inside a wild forbidden zone, we really need to investigate who they are. Thanh Huynh speaks up with a sense of urgency. Major Han, I know what you are thinking, but there is zero spiritual energy left by this mysterious master. He does not seem to care. Just pulls up his device. After some heavy data mining, we found a match. This guy was at the center of both anomalies. She looks at the screen and whispers the name Phuong Dich. Han Le says coldly, I am handing his entire file over to you right now. This is likely the same person you met before. I will let your association handle the rest of the heavy lifting from here. Thanh Huynh stands frozen in total silence for a long moment before finally replying, I understand. 2 hours later, Phuong Dich is back home, gently holding his new flower pot. He smiles, stroking the petals with care. My first time planting anything cannot have you without a pot. This is the little home you picked for yourself. So, quit clinging to my hand already. This little white flower is a natural. With that wild attribute, it will keep growing and become a killer sidekick. The white flower pot glows with a faint blue light while watching Phuong Dich. The wild attribute is special and helps a lot in a fight. It creates some crazy effects in combat, right? Plus, it looks completely ordinary, so it does not stand out. It is the perfect low-key disguise. If MANHWA accidentally sees it, she won't suspect a single thing. In a real-world brawl, having a totally normal appearance is actually the best camouflage you can have. In a real fight, raw power is only half the battle. What matters is who has more secrets. Suddenly his phone vibrates. A call from his old neighbor, Old Vuong. Phuong Dich wonders, Old Vuong, isn't that my childhood best friend? He has been in the army for 3 years. He remembers school. Old Vuong's real name is Vuong Luong, and he lived right next door. They were desk mates from elementary all the way through middle school. They should have been desk mates in high school too, but that kid suddenly just up and said he wanted to join the military. Phuong Dich picks up and asks, Hey man, are you back? Vuong Luong answers, Yeah, let's grab a drink at the usual spot. Phuong Dich is surprised. So sudden? He scratches his head nervously. Yeah, I've got a really important secret for you. Don't pass out when you hear it, okay? Vuong Luong sets his phone down. Sitting directly across from him are Thanh Huynh and Ko Lam. He speaks up clearly to report. I did exactly what you asked, sir, but I have one request regarding his safety. Ko Lam slams her hand on the table and crosses her arms tightly. Just do your job, soldier. Don't go around doing extra things you weren't asked to do in the first place. If he turns out not to be the guy, then just be a good friend and give him some friendly advice to stay safe. Phuong Dich and Vuong Luong clink their glasses together. Phuong takes a careful, tiny sip of his drink. He thinks to himself, looking at his friend, life in the army must have been seriously brutal on the guy. This total idiot, Vuong Luong, has actually grown up a lot. He drains his beer and lets out a really heavy, tired sigh. These last 3 years have been a lot, army life, you know? How about you? Phuong Dich smiles. Doing okay. Getting into college wasn't too bad. The soldier lets out a gasp. Phuong Dich remembers his past life, the absolute chaos, the ruins, and the heavy smoke rising from the violent riots in the streets. To be honest, I never actually got the chance to see Vuong Luong ever again during those chaotic and war-torn times. Don't even mention the news. He's a soldier. He likely died in some nameless battle at some unknown time that we will never know. Is there any way to change my old friend's fate this time? Suddenly, Wang Liang asks all nervous, "Hey, I gotta know, have you seen anything weird lately? You know, like in those movies? Like zombies or monsters or whatever?" Fang Yi gets suspicious. Makes sense in the army. Knowing about the world's energy recovery is not strange at all. Is he testing me? Fang Yi snaps back with a cold stare. What are you even saying? Wang Liang looks terrified and warns him. If nothing's weird, good. But honestly, I came here today because I need to tell you something. I'm not just being nice, but listen, in a few months, or maybe a year, every degree and every dollar we value right now will become completely worthless scrap paper. Everything gets reset. Hearing that, Fang Yi just stands there, totally speechless. His mind starts racing. A regular soldier would have been ordered to keep everything a secret, sign binding contracts, and never mention a single word about the Reiki awakening. So the army actually flagged me as a suspect and has been tracking my location. Since Wang Liang is my childhood best friend, they sent him here to probe me. Wang Liang puts his hands up to chill him out. Do not worry. As long as you do not reveal what we talked about today, you will be fine. Since I am playing dumb and acting difficult, Wang Liang still warns me about the coming changes out of kindness, even though it breaks military rules. Suddenly, his phone starts vibrating like crazy. A serious voice on the line screams an order. Wang Liang, 10 minutes, get to the target zone now. He does not even hesitate before answering the command. He leaves Fang Yi in the dust and sprints away instantly. Sorry, bro. Emergency mission. No choice. You better head home now. I can't walk you out. Fang Yi stands up instantly and asks, is this mission related to the Reiki awakening? Let me come with you. Wang Liang stops dead. Fang Yi rushes up to him. He pats his shoulder and smirks. Take me along. This meeting we had, you're just following orders from above, aren't you? Wang Liang looks totally stressed. Fang Yi relaxes him. Look, man, whatever your bosses told you about me, I know you would never actually hurt me. Night falls. Fang Yi watches the forest carefully, analyzing the situation. Whatever the military is dealing with out here must be connected to how the world is changing right now. He follows Wang Liang into restricted military Reiki zone number 19. The sky is pitch black with thick clouds. Since the Reiki Association handles the anomalies, I wonder what the military is actually in charge of here. Great time to check the facts. The energy here is incredibly thick. It feels like the Reiki levels have even passed the levels in the polluted zones. They walk up to a squad standing at attention. Wang Liang reports for duty. Fang Yi follows behind and manages to successfully slip through. Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the air, sending everyone reeling back. An entire squad of soldiers teams up, using their power to restrain the beast. The beast barfs a blast of red energy, sending several soldiers flying away. Fang Yi's jaw drops. This thing has a fusion attribute. Lam snaps back at him. Yeah, that freakish fusion of dark and fire attributes is exactly what turned this dog into such an incredibly aggressive and brutal beast. Soldiers are badly hurt. Lam, a 3-star Ghost Mansion rank military officer. She yells for Wang Liang. He salutes and screams back, "Yes, ma'am." Lam chews him out for bringing an outsider into a restricted zone without permission. Wang Yang stammers, trying to explain it isn't what it looks like. She cuts him off, annoyed. Whatever, it is an emergency. We just need you. Get over here and get in combat formation right now. Wang Liang barks a loud yes. Lam bites her lip and glances back at him. Is this guy really Fang Yi? He looks basic. His energy is barely buzzing. Maybe he's not the one, but there's no time to think. She warns him coldly. Since you are Wang Liang's friend, I am not going to repeat myself. Fang Yi answers her instantly. Yeah, I got it. Lam grabs her gear. Zhang Mi, Li Yu. The beast releases a massive wave of destruction. She levels her gun and fires. A flare hits the beast's head, making it scream in agony. The beast opens its massive jaws, eyes glowing red, letting out a deafening roar. Someone screams that its mutation is getting way more serious. He shouts a warning as the beast swings its claws right at Liu's throat. Watch it, Li. He stops dead in his tracks, arms up to block. Lam snaps a command. Stay sharp, keep your distance. We have to drop this thing before it fully evolves. Li keeps his distance, watching Yi with a sharp, knowing smirk. This squad is the real deal, highly trained and trusting each other completely. Pure discipline and teamwork. Every member counts. When they sync up, their power explodes way beyond what any one person could ever do alone. Suddenly, his eyes go wide as he spots something weird. Yi yells out, "Run!" You guys are no match for this thing. The beast lets out a massive shockwave, crushing everything in its path. Lam shouts orders, cranking the alert level to max. Nobody retreats. We hold the line. Liang rushes forward to follow the command immediately. Got it. That massive monster towers over Liang, forcing him to step back. Look out! Dark Abyss has fully fused with shadow energy and mutated. Its glowing red eyes look absolutely terrifying. Liang freezes, gritting his teeth in pure terror. Lam screams out his name in a panic. Yi grits his teeth, thinking they are toast. The beast slams its fist down, but Liang barely manages to dodge the hit. Lam clenches her fist and shouts, "Listen up! The Rank C threat in Forbidden Zone 019 has officially reached full evolution. It is Rank B now, updating battle plans." Yi just stands there, silent and dead serious. Suddenly, Liang coughs up blood. Yi rushes over to check on him. "You okay, man?" He gives a shaky smile and says, "I am fine. Tried to use spirit energy in that binding collar, but the backlash hit me hard." Liang struggles to speak, using his last bit of strength. "Do not worry about us. The soldiers of Zone 19 stay until the end." Yi looks down, feeling the weight of the moment. Lam slams her weapon down. "Listen up. No matter what tactics we use, we stay and fight. Everyone stand together and face that massive beast right now. Even if it costs every single one of our lives, that Rank B monster must not escape the zone." Yi stays silent, suddenly crouching to leap, while Lam watches in total shock. As he starts channeling massive power into his hands for an attack, she yells out, "What are you thinking?" Yi rockets into the air, surrounded by a swirling vortex of raw power. Tearing everything apart, his eyes glow as he flashes a wild, savage smirk. He sounds incredibly arrogant and bold. The beast lunges for a head-on clash, eyes glowing red and fangs bared. Yi soars high above the monster, preparing his strike. "Fine then, feel the power of this divine thunder." Yi slams that massive energy bolt right onto the beast's skull before it can even react. Time for a little lesson. Bolts of lightning and fire explode outward, looking like they will tear the world apart. The ground erupts and shakes so hard that the others can barely stay on their feet. Mi cannot believe what she is seeing and shouts, "Tell me I am dreaming. That is a Rank B monster that even Commander Lam could not take down solo." Liang's eyes go wide as he stammers out a question. "Commander, is my friend actually—" She knits her brows together and nods slowly. "None of us are seeing things." She lowers her voice and confirms it. "The guy is definitely a tyrant." Yi stands tall in front of the flames, slowly consuming the massive beast. His gaze sharpens as he speaks coldly. "Not dead yet? Guess I have to do this the hard way. Commander, Liang, both of you better back up right now." Lam and her squad move forward while she thinks. "We needed a whole formation for this. Teamwork and sacrifice just to face a Rank B, and this guy is doing it all by himself?" Her brow furrows as she wonders what kind of terrifying power she is witnessing. Just then, Yi raises his hand, and a crackling storm of lightning begins to swirl around him. Watching this, Lam has to admit something to herself. "I have to admit, this is the ultimate form of lightning. Even in all of the country today, this level of power is at the absolute top." Once the spirit energy is fully restored, she watches the power he is summoning and wonders with a deep scowl, exactly how terrifying will his evolution be? A massive vortex forms in the sky, with lightning bolts striking straight down into the dirt. Lam stands totally frozen watching the spectacle. Yi walks with pure authority, swinging his hand down to let that massive power shatter the ground. He really earns the title of tyrant. His eyes flash with a deadly blue light. His face is cold and full of pride. Li winces and groans. Just watching this gives me chills and makes my head spin. Mi stands there shaking like a leaf, stuttering over her words. Why does this lightning feel 1,000 times scarier than the dark attribute? I can handle being corrupted, but getting struck by lightning is where I draw the line. Yi slowly walks out and says, "It is over, Liang." Liang rushes over and scolds him. "You brat, you nearly scared me to death." He playfully smacks Yi's head and laughs. "I never knew my best bro was this talented." Phuong Dich sneered. "So this is how you repay me? I take out the dog and you come for me?" Wang Liang scratched his head, looking awkward. "Sorry, man, I figured you were an awakened. The military orders just kind of dragged you into this mess." He gave him a friendly shove. "What is with the vibe? 3 years apart and you are acting like a stranger?" "I know you better than that, dude." Jilan walked up, catching Phuong Di's eye. He turned as she reached out with a smirk, clearly impressed and ready to make her move. "Phuong Di, thanks for the assist," she said. He gave a small grin, his sharp gaze finally softening up a bit. Phuong Di took her hand, keeping it chill. "No big deal. Just think of it as me looking out for my boy." Jilan got serious. "Forgot to introduce myself. I am Jilan, head of security for Forbidden Zone 019. You saved this place, so I need your contact info for the official report." Phuong Dich shrugged and agreed immediately. Yeah, sure. That is not a problem at all. Wang Liang was low-key hyped. Watching his high-ranking commander show massive respect to his childhood best friend, that was a whole different kind of flex. Jilan did not hold back the praise. Phuong Dich, your power levels totally crush most of the special recruits the military brings in. That is why I really want you to join the Xia country army. But a scout like me guarding some backwater zone probably does not have the rank to recruit someone like you. She looked down, thinking fast. His rank looks like a 3-star ghost axe, but his actual power is on another level. Honestly, he is way beyond even a spirit creator. This guy is a straight-up anomaly. Phuong Dich raised an eyebrow. Commander G, are you saying you think you are not good enough to hire me? Jilan did not blink. Exactly. There is no point in lying about it, and I am not ashamed to admit it. She lowered her voice. We are just following orders from the higher-ups on this one. They want to scout you, not just throw you into this chaos. I bet the big bosses will come invite you personally. He just chuckled. Whoa, let us not get ahead of ourselves. For real, I respect the hustle. Not everyone has the guts to put their life on the line for total strangers. I have never actually seen soldiers in a real brawl before. What was that thing you said earlier? It kind of hit me in the feels. She went quiet for a second before whispering a thank you. Phuong Dich touched his heart and spoke for real. So, if things get messy later, give me a shout. I will back you up, just like you backed us up today. Of course, living a normal life in these peaceful times comes with a major catch, though. No one messes with my training, and nobody tells me what to do. Absolute total freedom. Jilan was stunned, a flash of shock crossing her face, but he just waved her off. It is getting late. Time for me to bounce. Fair enough, she said. Wang Liang and I need to clean up this mutant dog corpse. I will get a ride ready for you. Phuong Dich walked away like a total boss. He finally started to get what the army was really all about. The squad watched him go. As he looked at the mountain base where spiritual energy pooled, a million thoughts raced through his mind. The military sets up shop in the danger zones where the energy is thickest. It lets the soldiers level up fast by training in high-energy spots, keeping the army's combat power at the top of the game. Plus, they act as a buffer zone, keeping the regular civilians safe from all the supernatural freaks out there. The second he was out of earshot, Jilan whispered, Wang Liang, calling your friend complicated is a massive understatement. He is something else entirely. Whatever we saw today, that was just a tiny taste of what he is actually capable of. Even so, we cannot even touch his level. For an awakened to hit this rank so fast, it means his instincts are sharper than anything we have ever seen before. He has got the luck, the guts, and the skills. You need all three to be that legendary. Wang Liang spoke up. Commander, if he is that good, cannot we sweeten the deal? Give him a better contract or something? If you think you cannot recruit him, let me try. We go way back, right? Jilan just shoved his head down and started teasing him. Whatever, kid. Now quit talking and help me sweep this crime scene already. Wang Liang gave in. As night fell, the entire block went pitch black, except for Phuong Dich's place, where the lights were still burning bright. He sat inside, locked in on his training. He had blown his cover today, sure, but he had kept every power hidden except for his lightning skills. Besides, judging by how they acted, having the military on his side might actually be a win. Phuong Dich thought back on everything. One thing was clear, his lightning powers were rare, like super rare. They were unique and totally countered the dark element. No wonder the military was so thirsty to get him on the team. He looked down, let out a heavy, tired sigh, and realized they would do anything to pull him in. They won't try to bully me. Instead, they will give me a seat at the table, the fastest route to leveling up, and access to all that top-secret intel. He finally understood the difference between the army and the association. Jilan and Thanh Huynh were on totally different squads, yet played the same game. Phuong Dich's mind was racing about those night guardians. They're basically the sword in the shadows. The country's ultimate shield, doing whatever it takes to keep the locals safe and sound. The government is playing both sides using restricted zones for protection while signaling that the aura is finally coming back. Walking under those bright city lights, it's clear the feds are using these zones to shield the average person. But they're also low-key prepping everyone for the big energy comeback. This two-pronged plan buys folks more time. They don't want people losing everything and ending up as refugees the second things get weird and dangerous out there. A golden light spirals right into Phuong Dich's core. He grabs that power orb, man. This restricted zone is absolutely loaded with energy. Absorbing all that raw power didn't even make me feel like a level up was coming. But after just a few minutes in here, my body is buzzing with energy. The power surges, glowing bright, and Phuong Dich's eyes turn a sharp gold. This is it, the sign of a major breakthrough. Lam Wai walks down the street clutching her bags, wondering if her cousin made it home yet. She's wandering solo, hoping he can finally taste test her cooking to see if she's actually improved. Suddenly, a massive beam of power shoots right up, basically ripping the sky wide open. She froze in her tracks, eyes wide, totally speechless, and just staring. All she can see is that blinding light. Are those energy waves from someone hitting the Ghost Axe realm? It's exploding, sending out a massive aura that's covering the entire city. No, wait, this vibe is terrifying. Suddenly, that energy goes wild, forming a massive cloud ring in the sky. Lam Y wonders, could someone actually be breaking through to the spirit creation realm right now? Lam Y stands there paralyzed, watching this wall of power look like it's about to shred reality. It's moving. Wait, this isn't Ghost Axe. This massive energy looks like a giant finger pointing forward. Spirit creation realm? She stares at it, unable to believe what she's seeing, questioning everything. A cultivator? This powerful? Right here next to me? Meanwhile, the system alarm starts blaring inside the office. Warning. Anomaly index has hit 99. I repeat, the index is at 99. We have detected major energy fluctuations 5 kilometers southeast of the city. Hanla barks into his radio. What's the status? Everyone, move into the target zone immediately. Thanh Huyn's eyes are wide with worry. How on earth could an anomaly this powerful stay totally hidden until now? Numbers like these are enough to wipe out an entire city. The soldiers stand around watching the energy patterns exploding over the city skyline. Did a new spirit creation cultivator just appear? Either way, this place is facing a massive disaster, or maybe both are true. Hanley frantically starts barking orders. Call headquarters for backup. I want every advanced resource and piece of gear we have, minus the nukes. Someone rushes in, totally panicked. Major Han, the alarm has been cleared. The anomaly is gone. It was just a cultivator leveling up. Cut to Phuong Dich in his room, sighing and scratching his head. 1-star spirit creation. Seriously, was it really that easy to break through? Besides, my body feeling way lighter now. Honestly, there doesn't really seem to be a massive difference. Phuong Dich checks his phone, sees a new notification, and feels a bit confused about it. It's from Vuong Luong. The chat screen pops up. Hey Liangshan Hero, you there? Liangshan Hero. Breaking news, a massive, unexplained fire just broke out at the Than University gym. Whoa. Yo, check this out immediately. My insider sources confirmed this is an anomaly from the contaminated zone. And get this, it's already the second time. You mean that weird heat wave at the North Gate? Now the whole campus is just catching on fire? Liangshan Hero, so you already heard about this too? I heard some cultivator cleared out the Than University contaminated zone before, but for some reason, the anomaly is already back again. Look, don't tell anyone I told you this. Got it? I'm gonna go find your boss right now. Hey Liangshan Hero, while we're on the subject, I really gotta warn you, man, your power level is getting way too high. Even my higher-ups say you're totally uncontrollable. I can't exactly cover for you anymore either. From here on out, you better watch your back. Phuong Dich reads this and nods to himself. Vuong Luong is right. This is exactly why I'm always wary of the Army and the Aura Association. Flexing too hard usually just brings trouble. That's why I'm keeping my Yang Flame and Crimson Fire arts hidden for now. He texts back a quick reassurance. Don't sweat it, I'll be careful. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Right then, Lam Y walks in. I'm home, she asks her cousin. Did you eat yet? I brought some food back for you. He just says, cool. Phuong Dich felt grateful. Just leave it there. I will eat it later. He noticed Lam Y looking slightly annoyed. She sighed to herself. My cousin is actually a decent guy with 0 bad habits. His only real problem is that he is just incredibly lazy. Lam Y stared at him scrolling on his phone. He just loves rotting at home and doing absolutely nothing all day long. He skipped college just to stare at his phone all day. Honestly, education might not even matter later, but seeing him like this is just frustrating. Meanwhile, Pathfinders like us are constantly grinding and rushing around to different places every single day. We hunt for mystical treasures while hiding our secret identities from regular people. Yet here is my cousin living a totally stress-free life without a single care. Before heading inside, she took one last look at him. Then Lam Y just crashed onto her bed to finally get some rest. A powerful master from the spirit creation realm appeared right in this area, and it was absolutely earth-shaking news. Other Pathfinders have already felt the energy shift. Word about this is definitely going to spread like wildfire very soon. Whatever, I will just protect him to pay for my stay. Outside, Phuong Dich was re-watching the footage of his own fire powers breaking through. First it was heat, then it was a fire. Could this actually be the Yang attribute? The footage showed the flames burning up extremely fast and spreading with terrifying speed. He thought about how the gym courtyard was scorched to ash. Now the entire place is under lockdown with yellow tape everywhere. People commented, "Holy crap, that is a huge fire. Did someone in the dorm blow a circuit while cooking hot pot? That fire was huge. No wonder the elite schools are different. They even called in special forces for a fire. That is actually insane." Even special forces showed up? Is this even their job? Since when do special forces handle basic campus fire emergencies anyway? Phuong Dich looked worried. The video was short and cut off abruptly. This looks way more serious than what happened at the North Gate. I wonder what is different about this Yang attribute. I need to call her before I head out. The next day, crowds gathered outside the gates, phones out, hoping to catch something viral. Everyone was waiting for the next big thing to happen. Thanh Huynh University. I heard the school caught fire. Is that actually real or just some fake story? Any casualties? Why is such a massive incident not on the news? This whole thing feels way too quiet. Despite all the loud chatter and rumors spreading, someone was quietly and calmly walking toward the scene. It was about student safety and hazardous materials. When Lam and Phuong Dich walked in, everyone was just totally stunned. Who are those two? They looked so intense. People were annoyed. We are stuck out here, so how did they just walk right in? The two of them stood there with total authority. Lam looked around. It really burned this badly? Heavenly fire? Phuong Dich asked. She replied that the government actually came up with that dramatic name themselves. At night, the flames roared and spread across the mountain roads without any warning. It was a complete and total surprise. The fire starts suddenly and you cannot put it out. It just swallows everything at once until nothing is left. Fitting name, do you agree? Lam turned to him. Phuong Dich, I am heading to the principal's office. You coming or waiting here? He replied, Go ahead, I will stay here. She reminded him, Fine, just be careful. I will catch up with you later. Phuong Dich wandered around to observe. He reached down to check the soil, but the scorched earth was already cold. No spirit power from the heavenly fire left. Collecting it will be impossible. I guess I really made this way too simple. Suddenly, a shout from behind made Phuong Dich jump. Phuong Dich! He turned around and was totally caught off guard. So Thanh Ly asked, It really is you. What are you doing here? Her friend chimed in, asking who this guy was. Is this the ex-boyfriend you mentioned? The one who only got into some low-tier community college? She just gave a silent nod. Her friend patted her shoulder and laughed. Look, man, I know you miss her, but the gap is way too huge. Just give it up. Phuong Dich did not react. He just looked and asked coldly, Her? Her? People nearby started gossiping. Is that not so, Thanh Ly? Why is she talking to some random guy? Who is this loser? Probably just another pathetic fan trying to hit on the campus queen. I have never seen him before. He is not a student. What is security doing? I thought they were monitoring everything now. I thought security was tightened? Why let random outsiders in? I really hate people who come here just to chase clout and act like they belong. Her friend stepped closer to criticize him. Listen, Thanh Ly is the #1 girl at our school now. You should think clearly. Do you know how many guys way better than you are trying to date her? You do not stand a chance. Just go back home. This university is not a place for someone like you. Also, the campus is under lockdown right now. How did you get in? If you do not explain yourself, I am calling the cops immediately. Thanh Ly stays silent, blushing hard while feeling herself. Didn't he claim he'd never regret dumping her? Now look at him. Why is he showing up here now anyway? Total hypocrite. Suddenly, Lam appears and starts questioning him right there. Fang Yi, is this guy your friend? Fang Yi's voice is ice cold. High school classmate, but we aren't exactly close. She smirks. Oh, so just a classmate. Lam's vibe is so intense that Thanh Ly and her friend literally shrink back. Who even is this woman? And how does she know Fang Yi? Lam turns and says, I just spoke with the principal. Those stories about the skyfire are way worse than we thought. It's too complicated to explain everything right this second. The principal's taking us to ground zero. Since you're the military's invited consultant, you've got to come along with us too. Fang Yi doesn't even blink before agreeing. No problem, let's go. The principal arrives with a heavy security detail barking orders. Clear out. While this gym is locked down, nobody is allowed near. Thanh Ly is so shocked her jaw drops. Is that the principal? She stares at his serious face and thinks. Usually, the guy is so busy that nobody ever even sees him around campus. Word is, even the vice principal has a hard time getting a meeting with him. Rumor has it nobody's seen him smile. Is he actually here just to see this woman and Fang Yi? This is insane. Thanh Ly's friend bows politely, looking awkward. Why's the boss here? To bust these two intruders or something? The principal stands before them, shaking hands and actually smiling. Hello there, it is a pleasure to meet you today. You're Consultant Fang, right? The one Officer G mentioned. Lately, these school anomalies have me so stressed I'm losing my mind. I was terrified students would get hurt in the fire. Having you experts here to solve this is a huge relief. The principal even bows to Fang Yi. I'm counting on you to handle this situation at the gym. Thanh Ly is stunned as the guards scream. Everyone back up. No more watching. I said get back right now. Students are losing their minds and whispering. Am I seeing things? I can't believe the principal is acting like that. He's treated like royalty by the principal. With all this noise, he must have some serious high-level connections or something. No wonder he got into our school. Look at that swagger. Only Thanh Ly is still frozen, totally unable to move. They start mocking her, making her feel so ashamed she just hangs her head and stares at the floor. Who said he was her ex? Her vision starts to blur. This can't be happening. How is any of this possible? Even if she tried to win him back now, she's completely out of his league. Standing alone as the gossip swirls around her, she realizes, during this whole thing, he didn't even glance her way once. Outside at Than Chung University North, the entire campus is surrounded by wild, jagged mountains and thick forests. The principal leads the way, followed by Ji Lam, Phuong Dich, and a few other soldiers. Once the yellow glow at the north gate faded, I really thought the whole situation was finally over for us. Then the stadium just ignited out of nowhere. Fire trucks couldn't even touch it. We had to lock the scene down. He grinds his teeth in frustration. If it was just one fire, we could maybe explain it away to the public. But these strange anomalies just keep happening here. I saw fire fall from the sky, just floating in the air. The principal stops dead and looks up with wide eyes. He whispers, looking up. The other fires went out, but this one? It's the only one that stays burning. Phuong Dich sniffs the air and thinks to himself. The smell of burning is everywhere. It's incredibly thick. He eyes the flaming basketball hoop. So this hoop right here is where the fire originally started? The principal nods instantly. Yes, and no matter what we do, this fire just won't go out. Ji Lam holds up a tracker showing the number 11. Phuong Dich asks, what is that thing? Ji Lam holds up a tracker showing the number 11. Phuong Dich asks, what is that thing? She explains. It's a basic spiritual energy sensor. Anything over 10 is a total danger zone for normal people. Human lives are fragile. A reading over 10 is basically a disaster that they'll never be able to escape from. The meter hits 60 and her voice starts to shake. Is it really that high? This is bad. She screams. The threshold is way too high. If we leave this alone, the whole city will be in danger. We must call in 3 3-star ghost warriors. We need 7 2-star warriors to hold the formation. They must have the purest energy and rock-solid cultivation bases. Hearing that, before anyone can react, Phuong Dich lunges into the flames while the others scream for their consultant to stop. There is literally a sign saying, keep out, but this madman dives straight into the inferno. His watch is going nuts, beeping like crazy as the reading spikes past 110. Ji Lam screams the warning as the flames roar even higher. It is rising again. It won't stop. 110? That is officially an S-rank anomaly. He is actually inside. Now what the hell do we do? She hesitates, dwarfed by the massive firestorm. Why would he risk it? Not even the baddest soldiers in the Forbidden Zone would try this solo stunt. Phuong Dich's massive, imposing silhouette stands tall, flickering through the heart of the raging sea of flames. He steps forward to survey the damage. My Yang attribute tanked lightning before, so this heavenly fire should be a piece of cake to block. But while the shield is up, I can't touch the core flame or trigger any of my cultivation techniques. This is tricky. The fire beast is right there, coiled around the basketball hoop. I have to get close, like face to face with the core flame close. Then the fire beast opens its maw and lunges, aiming right for his throat. Phuong Dich doesn't even flinch. He just grits his teeth and throws a hand up. It is a total head-on collision. His golden shield holds firm against the beast's massive jaws. He's barely hanging on against that raw power. Sweat pours down his face as he fights through the agonizing heat. The system interface flashes. Alert! Massive surge in heavenly fire energy detected. He smirks through the pain. This fire is no joke. It's wilder and meaner than even the energy of death itself. But I am definitely taking you home. Even with his face getting scorched and battered, he refuses to back down. He is just built different. System update. You unlock the 9-dragon fire seal. Use the power of the 9 dragons to purge evil and bind all demons. He sends the fire spiraling into the sky. System alert. Your custom technique is now fully unlocked and ready to use without training. Extraction in progress. The fire starts splitting apart. His eyes glow with a new, terrifying intensity as the power surges through him. Eyes shut tight. Patterns of raw power begin etching themselves onto his skin. Heavenly fire attribute successfully acquired. Level up. He slams his palms together. Red eyes snap open as he lets out a deafening roar. 9 dragon fire seal. He is radiating this insane red aura. What started as one flame is now a swarm, with heavy glowing chains wrapping around him and locking the power down. The principal and Ji Lam just stand there, completely stunned. This massive wave of energy is getting bigger by the second. That is a sealing aura. I have only seen high-level military practitioners use that to lock down forbidden zones. His technique is totally different from theirs, but that vibe, that sealing energy is exactly the same. He raises his hand and commands the chains, "Retract!" They spin and tighten around him, dragging the fire and the links into a tiny point. Phuong Dich grabs the bundle of chains, seal complete. He carries the hovering mass of energy as he walks out of the debris. The principal's face lights up with pure relief. He says, "I will keep the fire sealed here for now. Don't open the gym, don't try to fix it, and don't let anyone get close." Understood. That will keep it from spreading. Don't worry, the gym stays locked. It is not like this school is short on places to play anyway. Lam just stands there, watching him. Her brow is furrowed, and she clearly is not happy about any of this. Phuong Dich cracks a joke. "Man, Thonbok is loaded. You guys have like 7 or 8 different gyms here?" The principal laughs. "You have a great sense of humor, advisor, if you need anything else." But Lam cuts him off. "Principal, I need a word with him. Alone." The principal scratches his head and smiles. "No problem at all. Not a problem. He is all yours, ma'am." "What's the deal?" he asks. Lam leans in close, being all mysterious. "Phuong Dich, you are definitely hiding something big." He plays it cool. "It was all right. That fire was pretty tough to handle, though." Her eyes sharpen and her voice gets real cold. "Quit playing dumb. You think I don't know you are hiding your true talent and your actual power level from everyone?" He just gives her a casual smile. "Whatever. I guess every pro has their secrets, especially when they are as ridiculously strong as you are. Phuong Dich, I know I cannot tell you what to do, but I really need you to listen. Outside, the city looks like a total war zone. Smoke and fire are everywhere. It is honestly a complete disaster out there. We are at a massive turning point for the whole world. Hawkwok really needs top-tier geniuses like you right now. Look at it this way. When the mana fully returns, you will basically be the human equivalent of a nuclear missile." Phuong Dich just stands there, keeping his mouth shut while she makes her case. "The military and the guilds will all be fighting over you. Heck, even big players from other countries will probably show up with insane offers to recruit you. Mark my words." She closes her eyes and softens her voice. "Look, I have my own reasons too. If you join the army, it gives our Forbidden Zone branch a powerful ally and opens a lot of doors for us. So, I am suggesting you start weighing your options now. That way, you won't be caught off guard when the chaos starts." Phuong Yi stayed quiet for a second before finally opening his mouth. "I am dying to know one thing. Why do you and Wang Liang refuse to drag me into your Forbidden Zone? Is it because I am just not worthy?" Jilan looked rattled for a second before snapping back. "It is obviously about that legendary Forbidden Military Zone. Those guys are so ridiculously powerful it is insane. I figured you would be way more into them." He fired back with a smirk. "Is that so?" She doubled down instantly. "For sure, but I rarely see them myself. Word on the street is they have been slammed lately." Long Ying thought to himself. Jia State's elite forces must be drowning in work if even officers in other sectors are hearing the whispers. Jilan waved her hand dismissively. "Enough talk. Let us move. The principal wants to treat us to lunch at the Qingcheng University cafeteria." Following behind, Fang Yi wondered if they were actually dealing with some major league trouble of their own. A ton of Pathfinders are popping up everywhere while the city is in danger. This proves some seriously terrifying anomalies have spawned. Their raw power levels are way beyond anything today's Pathfinders can handle. Judging by Jilan's tone, these guys have definitely hit the spirit creation stage like me. Maybe they are even stronger. Feng Yi's brows furrowed as a cold sweat broke out. He looked worried. He thought, the day of spiritual chi recovery is coming fast. We are just not ready yet. He slowly stepped out from the massive wall of flames. "I need to figure out how to maximize this celestial fire I grabbed at the stadium. It spreads like crazy, burning everything in its path. It leaves nothing behind, like an endless wildfire. It is perfect for wiping out those anomalies that multiply like crazy over a massive area." Suddenly a wild idea hit him. Fang Yi's eyes went wide and bright. "There it is," he thought. "This fits my red fire blade technique perfectly. Adding this enchantment is a total upgrade. The more power, the better." One quiet morning in the mountains, ridges stretched out as far as the eye could see. Fang Yi stepped forward, gripping his weapon tight. He stood before a warning sign that said the mountain was dangerous and strictly off limits. He was suspicious. Why would the mountain be totally locked down when there was not even a single anomaly reported nearby? Still, military intel usually does not travel that fast. The only ones who knew I would be training back here were people from the Spirit Chi Association. Fang Yi rubbed his chin and let out a clever, wicked little smirk. Did they just hand me this land for free to run my experiments? If that is the case, I might as well accept the gift. Suddenly, something felt off. He stopped dead in his tracks and froze for a long time. Fang Yi scanned the area, his face darkening. Wait, did some of those bastards actually sneak back here too? This energy signature is exactly like the one at the factory, just not quite as thick. Up on a high branch right behind him, a beastly tail and a hairy foot dangled down into view. The monster perched on the tree limb glared down at him with cold, predatory eyes. Phuong Dich rubbed his sword and grinned. This thing has a brain. It is actually measuring my strength to see if it should attack? Fine then, take a good look. The system notified him that celestial fire, also known as Shang Yan, has powerful light attributes to destroy evil. Do you want to fuse the celestial fire attribute into your blade? Yes or no? He raised the sword as it began to hum with massive energy. Yes. A powerful golden flame erupted from the blade. Celestial fire burns eternal. Phuong Dich's eyes glowed with golden fire as he flashed a devious grin. This undying celestial flame mixed with my red fire blade style. I wonder what kind of damage this is going to do. He slammed the blade down, releasing 2 fire dragons. Use this to test my blade. The monster recoiled in a panic, teeth bared in pure terror. The fire swirled like a violent tornado, hunting the beast down. It was so terrified that it scrambled to get away. As the flames died down, Phuong Dich walked over with a satisfied, cocky smile. Nice. This flame's power is at least double what my original red fire blade technique could ever output. Plus, this massive energy flow does not hurt me at all. He tapped the glowing blade with 2 fingers. It was still shining bright. Phuong Dich's gaze went cold as he muttered, "Time to hunt that bastard down and see what it is made of." Meanwhile, in the forest, a voice from a phone livestream shouted, "Guys, listen, I am seriously not a scammer. I am telling the truth. Do you have any idea what it is like being a super lucky person since the day you were born?" The streamer flashed a cute peace sign for the viewers. It is my first day streaming, but content just keeps finding me. Random users in the chat started blowing up. User 1234556 asked if she was fishing. Spicy Urban Legend said to stop bragging. If you are so brave, go to the north gate of Ching Chung University and film that heat wave. I will drop a big donation. Other stuff is boring. Bro, exposing 5,000-year fakes is so yesterday. Is the elite still on 2G? The real heat is that skyfire at the stadium. All the clips got nuked. Definitely not fake stuff is terrifying. If a streamer actually caught that skyfire, I will do a handstand and eat dirt. Suddenly, the streamer's eyes go wide. She is staring at something totally freakish right in front of her. A beast lunges from behind and pins her down. Her phone slips, slamming into the pavement with a nasty crack across the screen. The camera catches everything her gasping for air as the monster's claws dig in, pinning her to the cold ground. The comments are blowing up. Urban legends just got real. What happened to her? Did she just see a ghost? Oh please, expert debunker my butt. This acting is so extra, and those effects? Totally looks like a budget filter. Tears are streaming down her face. She is choking on her own screams while that monster keeps coming, flashing a mouthful of sharp fangs. Out of nowhere, the skyfire blazes in for the save. The beast retreats, leaving the chat absolutely losing their minds in the comments. Holy crap, what was that? That fire dragon effect is insane. Notifications are popping off all over the screen. 1354. 4 people. The streamer girl bolts upright and starts asking questions with a shaky voice. Who are you? She quickly grabs her phone. The streamer laughs, pointing her camera at the blazing power of the fire as it glows. I got it. I caught it. There is someone standing right inside the fire. The screen shows Phuong Dich flickering inside that glowing gold fire. It has got to be a god. A deity just saved her. His face is plastered all over the news now. Everyone is talking. A blade of light through the fire. One strike to shatter the sky. An immortal has come to save the world. That skyfire was nothing. Just a mysterious guy with one hell of a blade. King of the Flames, making a bed of fire. 13 million views and he is top of the charts. Thanh Huy's friend is geeking out at the computer. Thanh Ly, get over here. This guy is a total legend. True cultivators actually exist. The skyfire is the real deal. Thanh Ly just crosses her arms, totally blowing it off. Seriously? Don't fall for that. Everything online is just staged with cheap effects. But then, something catches her eye. Thanh Ly glues her face to the screen, stammering in disbelief. Is this? Her friend just smirks right back. Told you I was not lying. You are such a dork sometimes. Thanh Ly? Hey, Thanh Ly. Her face goes pale. She is biting her lip, sweating, refusing to believe her eyes. She keeps telling herself it is all just clever editing and camera tricks. No way, she thinks. That definitely is not him. The build is similar, but that is it. If it were really him, he would be ashes by now. If it is him, is he coming for payback? Whatever. There is no way I am ever bowing down to that guy. Cut to number 81, showing her phone to Lin Yi. Hey, Yi, does not this guy look kind of familiar? He looks exactly like that traveler who saved us from those vines earlier. The little girl nods back immediately. Totally agree. Plus, I heard a high-level master just broke through to the spirit creation realm right near my house. Could they be the same person? Meanwhile, out in the woods, Hyunya checks her phone and turns to Old Lee. Hey, Old Lee, look at this. Is that Fang? He feels way stronger now. Old Lee smiles. Man, that sword swing is a carbon copy. It is definitely him. Looks like we really hitched our wagon to a superstar back then. We got lucky. Cut to a massive skyscraper under a bright, sunny sky. A voice starts echoing through the air. A crisis is stalking the city, and our elite travelers just do not have the muscle to handle it. The chairman speaks up in the meeting. Word is the military had a deep talk with Fang Yi. Little Su? Thanh Huynh asks confidently. I know he will step up for us. In another room, Jilan speaks. He hit the spirit creation realm in record time. What kind of freak is he? Even the anomalies start shaking the second they see him coming. Seriously, how many top-tier attributes does this guy actually have tucked away? Hanla sighs. 3, maybe more. With that kind of heat, we look like total clowns. Our only move is to get him on our side. So you are saying the big bosses upstairs have actually decided to reach out themselves? He closes his eyes and explains. The call is made, but the brass still is not ready to swallow their pride and talk to Fang Yi directly. Most top-tier elites came from the army anyway. Hanlei turns to leave, asking if Fang Yi needs anything like gear or tools. Check the latest tech, give him any prototype weapons or gear we have just finished. Find him a good place to train and gift it to him. Also, scrub this live stream and all those posted videos. Now, Thanh Huynh looks up, worried. Every powerful soul in the country has their eyes on him now. That kid. Jilan smirks, eyes closed. I am genuinely dying to see what kind of chaos he stirs up next. Heart monitor beeping in the silence. A soft whisper. Hey, Master. Looks like Hawkwalk finally has some real hope. Gia Lam sits by the bed, feeling heavy. With a powerhouse like that showing up, your odds of waking up just got way better. One day later, outside the building surrounded by deep woods, the first rays of morning sun start slicing through the trees. Phuong Dich sits in the kitchen picking at breakfast, his brain totally fried with a million thoughts. Rumors are flying everywhere. Who knew some clout-chasing streamer would sneak into the back mountains for views? People will risk anything for fame these days. He chews his toast, thinking. But now that video has vanished from the internet. The entire stream channel is totally locked down by someone. Probably the military or the Spirit Association scrubbing the evidence. Phuong Dich snaps out of it, noticing something is off. He stares at Lam Y's door, his heart sinking with worry. Wait, she never came home last night. Not even a single text. What gives? Even for a mission, this is weird. He grabs his phone, dialing fast. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? She is not usually this flaky, right? But all he gets is that annoying automated voice. We are sorry. The subscriber you are trying to reach is out of the service area. Terror washes over Phuong Dich's face. He mutters to himself, something is wrong. I have to go find her now. Lam Y and 81 trek through the thick, eerie fog. She whispers softly, Hey, 81. How long have we been stuck in this place? Can you give me a ballpark estimate? 81 groans, exhausted. Maybe 10 hours? I lost track. Look, I am so sorry for dragging you into this mess. I thought it was just some basic ghost shadow. She winces in pain, but Lam Y cuts her off. All right, drop the apologies. Bottom line, I was not strong enough. Look, just stay sharp and conserve your energy. She stares ahead with cold, hard focus. Deep down, she wishes she could be strong like that legendary master. Right then, a massive demon with glowing red eyes looms behind them in the freezing dark, and they have no clue it is there. She turns around and sees a black claw inches from her face. Watch out, Lam Y screams, throwing up a seal. A blue shield swirls around her partner. She pushes every ounce of power into a blue light beam, slamming it right into that downward swinging claw. Shadows blur past. Lam Y knocks the dark figures back as 81 gasps. Are these the people who got trapped and died here? Yeah, they are total zombies now, she replies. This thing is just messing with us. It wants to absorb us. 81 chimes in. Our attacks are not doing a damn thing to this black mist, and our spirit energy is tanking way too fast. We do not even know where the anomaly is hiding. It is just waiting for us to run completely dry and lose all our power. It is treating us like prey, just wearing us down. In here, the thing seems totally invincible. 81 narrows her eyes, thinking hard. Suddenly she screams. A glowing red circle, like a massive eye, rips open inside the black mist. That red mass is pulsing like a living muscle, and something gross is dripping from the bottom edge. Tiny red rings break off and float in the vortex. She stumbles, then slams energy into her arm to block a jagged strike. 81 snarls, Get lost, you freak. Lam Y warns, It is losing patience. Do not let your guard down for a second. Her killer instinct steadies as her eyelids stop twitching. A flash from behind. Red light spears through the smoke. and she dives to avoid it. Dozens of eyes are circling MANHWA now. She thinks to herself, is this really how I go out? She looks up toward a faint light, hair brushing her face. I cannot hear 81 anymore, she realizes with a shudder. Makes sense. The darkness has completely swallowed us both. She takes a deep breath, blinking slowly to stop her hands from shaking. I am so sorry, she thinks. I was way too cocky, thinking just the two of us could handle this mission alone. Yeah. The path of a cultivator is straight up lethal. I always figured I might just vanish in some random forgotten hole. She reaches out, grasping at nothing. I wonder, what will the world even look like when I am gone? How will the secret cultivators underground step up when things get real? The epic changes coming after the spirit recovery. I guess I will never get to see them now. Her eye twitches once as a single, lonely tear finally falls from her lashes. Her eyes go wide. She reaches toward a sudden, violent explosion of brilliant blue light right in front of her. Beams of radiance set the whole place on fire. Phuong Dich dives into the glow, slamming his hand into the burning center. His blue eyes flash like cold steel. Man, that was way too close, he mutters. MANHWA bursts into tears. Cousin! She screams. He triggers a massive blue shockwave that cracks the air, blasting MANHWA safely away from the blast zone. Phuong Dich stands tall in the darkness, his fist clenched as blue energy continues to hum around him. I knew it, she thinks. My cousin is definitely no ordinary guy. Then she shrieks in terror. Look out! The true form of the anomaly is right behind you to the right side. He grips his weapon tight as it starts glowing with intense light. Perfect timing. Let's see how this heaven fire handles these dark attribute freaks, Phuong Dich thought to himself. He spun around, orange flames erupting from his fist. As the monster behind him roared, he yelled, Flame Blade Technique! A massive wave of fire slammed right into the beast. Lin Yi stared ahead, totally silent. Number 81 piped up, Yi, are we dead? Then she looked at the carnage. Holy crap, what kind of firewall is this? Did we just go to hell with that monster? The little girl stayed chill, saying, Take a closer look. We are very much still alive. Number 81 blinked. Wait, we're alive? Is that you? Did you do this? Problem solved. I have not even had breakfast yet, he joked. Both girls and Lin Yi smiled at him. Number 81 stared at Fang Yi. Her eyes went wide as she realized something. Wait, it is you. Back in Yanghuo town at the Death Vines, you are the one who saved us. He felt awkward. Was I really that easy to spot? He asked. Lin Yi chimed in. Hold on, she said. The firemaster who rescued us before? That was my cousin? 81 was stoked? For real? That top-tier boss is your cousin? Did you not say he was just some normal guy? Fang Yi scratched his head, smiling like a dork. She grabbed Lin Yi's shoulder, shaking her. This guy is a lifesaver. One swing and he wiped out the whole wasteland. He even broke the defense of that scary 3-star Ghost Axe guy. Even Sister Gia Lam noticed him. The girl thought, was her cousin really that high-level fire user? But just now, he used insanely pure lightning energy to crush that Blackbone anomaly. He is a high-level dual-attribute super genius. Both his lightning and fire energy are way beyond what I can do. Wait, could the legend who broke through to the soul stage in our neighborhood be my cousin? Energy gathered at his fingertip as he pointed upward. Phuong Yi spoke up. Okay, it is me, but I have got some questions for you two. You know, these dark anomalies aren't like the regular trash mobs, right? Why are you alone? Where are your teammates? He asked. Number 81 spoke up quickly. Well, Ngu Mao is apparently super sick. He used to hide his missions from his family, but now he is grounded or something, so he is a no-show. The big guy is off on some harder mission, and our other friends are not always hanging out with us anyway, Lin Yi admitted quite sheepishly. Yeah, I totally underestimated this. I thought hitting the 3-star Ghost Axe rank meant I could handle anything. He stood there, watching the two girls and thinking things over. Phuong Yi thought to himself, looks like these teammates all have their own selfish motives. This squad is not going to last much longer. If they want to bail, let them. I will never abandon number 81. She was annoyed with them earlier, but now she is defending them in front of a stranger. She is actually really loyal to her friends. My cousin is super smart though. I bet she figured that out a long time ago. Listen, cousin, since you and your friend already know my secret identity, and I happen to trust the both of you quite a lot, Phuong Yi continued, how about we team up? But you cannot tell anyone about this. Lin Yi went quiet to think, but number 81 was super hyped. Really? Boss, that is amazing. My lips are totally sealed. Man, I am lucky to be riding her coattails. The girl teared up, thinking, my cousin is such a powerful awakened. He must have known I was one too and was secretly protecting me. It turns out that on this lonely path of cultivation, having a reliable family member to help and walk beside you is pure happiness. Lin Yi bit her lip, tears still falling. She smiled. Okay, thanks, cousin. Tonight, I will fry up 2 extra eggs for you. At the park, she checked her phone. Sister Gia Lam just posted a new mission. She focused on the text notification. Gia Lam announced a mission in the land of extreme yin to collect dark attribute items. Fang Yi spoke up. Dark attribute, huh? Do you know anything about this land of extreme yin? It is on the border of the dark zone that Xia country strictly forbids. The dark energy there is insane, so most awakened just take the long way around to avoid it. She continued. Most of the anomalies in the city right now actually leaked out from there. The government has not even explored the deep parts yet. I heard some really bad accidents happened. Fang Yi said, Is that so? Then we have to try. Go ahead and ask her for the details. Will she answer? Number 81 replied, Probably not. Sister Gia Lam is mysterious and barely speaks. He thought, the land of extreme yin is restricted by Xia country and has a high body count. Yet Gia Lam can still hand out missions for it? That is pretty suspicious. She is either a gutsy outlaw or she is high-ranking military. I am personally betting she is part of the council. A notification from Feng Haju flashes across the screen. Hey, Sister Lam, we want in. What is the plan? Lam replies, the mission is to harvest some 7-cent flowers. Just a heads up, the payout for this job is way bigger than the usual trash. But listen, every threat in the Yin lands is dark element. These anomalies are on a whole different level of danger compared to your past missions. So, squad up before you sign the dotted line. Number 81 gasps. Yo, what is up? Why is Sister Lam giving us all the tea like this? Lin Yi stares at her phone, thinking hard. She taps out another message. Gia Lam. This job might involve S-rank anomalies. Mortality rates are sky high. You guys better think twice before you go jumping into this mess. Find a powerful, reliable traveler to squad up with before you even think about signing up. She walks and talks. Fine, let us leave it at that. We will just see if the guy actually bites or not. Fang Yi scoffs. Huh? A powerful and reliable traveler? Lin Yi thinks to herself, this is getting way too intense. This is way too blunt. She might as well have said, I know you. I know you are interested. Do you have the guts to show up? He continues, Hey cousin, looks like she is throwing some serious shade directly at me. In the swamp, a dark shape looms, white fangs flashing. Fang Yi speaks up, Interesting. This Yinland place, I am actually down to take a little road trip there. The screen shows messages between Lin Yi and Gia Lam. Someone chimes in, Sister Lam, their squad is over on this side now. She says it is fine. If he is a traveler that Great Xia can actually count on, he will show his face. The other guy adds, but if he does not show, then this whole batch of travelers will just… Gia Lam cuts in. If he does not come, then it just was not meant to be yet. She asks, do you think this flower hunt is just a trap to send our best fighters to their deaths? The other guy stammers, Sister Lam, she sets the bouquet down and says, taking on a suicide mission like picking these flowers has a point that is the total opposite of how it looks. Gia Lam continues, this is the only way to build up power for Great Xia. Only by grabbing those 7-cent flowers can we save even more of our fellow travelers, even the future backbone of the nation. On a quiet train, a kid points out Fang Yi leaning against a pole with his long weapon. 3 girls stand by the bed. One says, our top-tier fighters are dropping like flies, and we do not even know if they will make it or not. She squeezes his hand. No matter what happens, we have got to get our hands on more of those flowers. Master, as the only traveler in all of Great Xia to reach the legendary Diamond Realm, we must use those 7-cent flowers to treat you and wake you up. A Diamond Realm warrior is just as valuable as a nuclear weapon in today's world. That man is our biggest leverage in negotiations with other countries, both before and after this whole mana restoration thing happened. So, even if we lose a few Gia Lams, a few armies, or even more travelers, it is all worth it. The old man's eyes are shut tight, red veins bulging under his oxygen mask. Golden flashes weave into a halo. A figure barely covers their face before stumbling back. Someone says, the mission is big, but your health matters just as much. She stays silent, her face hardening with pure killing intent. Gia Lam bites her lip. My health matters? She screams in a rage. Yeah, it really does, because my life was paid for by the teammates who saved me. Suddenly, something clicks, and Gia Lam goes quiet. Her eyes lost in thought. She sighs regretfully. My bad, I should not have snapped at you girls. The other girl replies, Sister Lam, I spoke out of turn. Is your headache back? Gia Lam says, I am fine. It is not time for my meds yet. Thinking of her old squad, she says, I was just never mind. That is all in the past. She remembers the life and death struggle they all went through together. Swordbearer squad, retreat immediately. This pitch black zone is seriously a piece of work, is it not? Little Lamb, the flower mission, we are leaving it all to you. Do it for Master, for Great Xia, and for every single one of us. Gia Lam screams, no, I am not leaving you, Cap. He uses every last bit of strength to shield her. Take our elemental powers. I hope you can use them. You have to make it back alive. Lam says sadly. They gave me their mana, not knowing that if blood touches it or you miss a piece, the 7-cent flower becomes totally worthless. 1 hour and 45 minutes later, 3 people trek across a cold gray plain toward distant mountains. Number 80, one moans. How many more miles is this gonna take? She pipes up. Hey, I was just wondering, Big Boss Yi. You guys are so OP. Why do we not just fly for a while? Lin Yi explains that until the world's mana is rich enough, even top-tier travelers are stuck walking. Fang Yi's cold red eyes scan the area. He is on high alert, watching every move in the shadows. Suddenly, Fang Yi speaks up. Is that the pitch black zone right ahead of us? He thought to himself, shrouded in dark energy. Even with all these barriers, he could still smell that foul stench. Number 81 said, this nasty smell is 100 times worse than the monsters we met last night. Lam Y stayed calm. We are already here anyway, Phuong Dich said. Not bad. Look ahead. Plenty of other pioneers showed up. A few people stood around chatting, while some guy in armor sat on a truck roof. Lam Y said, right. It is not just about the reward. 81 and I have seen it. Dark energy is bloodthirsty and hostile, she continued, and now these riots are breaking out in the city, he muttered. Yeah, I have fought those shadow freaks twice already. One was a mutant rabbit, but it looked more like a massive, nasty rat. Phuong Dich added, then there was that giant snake in the factory. They are smarter than that rabbit. They set traps and nearly wiped out the entire association squad. Bottom line, these things are incredibly cunning. They are dodging military patrols. Blue light reflects off the steel pillars nearby. Tex checked the pipes while Phuong Dich kept his eyes open. No idea how they do it, but these anomalies are getting out of control. A dark bird circled the ruins as fire swallowed another building below. We are going in, he said. The crowd waited for the supervisor to signal. Thanh Huynh stared ahead, looking like she just solved a puzzle. Wait, what? Thanh Huynh gasped. Phuong Dich is here? And he brought 2 girls? Chu Thanh called her boss, but Thanh Huynh just prayed. Please do not see me. Is that Captain 2 over there? Chu Thanh waved. Oh, hey, you are heading to the Dark Zone too? That is great. Thanh Huynh scratched her head. Military records had his file. Who is she? Is she Y's sister-in-law? Lam Y looked just as confused. Not even close. She is my assistant, Captain 2 from the association. That sounds even worse. Suddenly, some voices mocked them from behind. Shameless brats. Old Dang grumbled. These pioneers are getting younger and younger lately. No respect. They do not even greet elders, just making noise in a place like this. I just hope you kids can actually trust each other once we are inside. 81 snapped. My temper is, but Lam Y stopped him. 81 saw Phuong Dich shake his head and stopped. Hey, old man, watch yourself today. Old Dang ignored her and looked away. Ride is here. Let's go. The door opened and Gia Lam stepped out, shocking the crowd. Look, it is Sister Gia Lam. Her face was stone cold. She walked with her cloak fluttering, looking intense. Who exactly is she? 81 asked. She is a big deal. Phuong Dich said. Maybe she is our key inside. Her blue eyes flashed as lightning surged behind her. She gripped a glowing seal, summoning a blue vortex. She shouted, Everyone is here. Then the red gate opened. Gia Lam stood tall. You can enter now, but listen carefully. The flowers must be perfect. No bloodstains or you get no reward. Now, get moving. Phuong Dich and the group watched everything in silence. As they filed in, old Dang complained. She is sending us to die. A young man told him to shut it. If we die, we are just missing. Unless the government pays your family. Doesn't that basically prove they are the ones who did the killing? He stays silent, looking deeply troubled and lost in thought. Thanh Huynh whispers, that middle-aged dude over there is likely a 1-star soul creator, just like you. See those quiet types? They look like hidden pros who suppress their energy so nobody could easily gauge their true power levels. The rest are solid practitioners with steady cultivation, mostly 2- or 3-star Ghost Mansion realm fighters with serious combat skills. Every squad's power level seems pretty evenly matched. Fang Di mutters thoughtfully as he observes the group. Man, this mission is no joke. I cannot believe they found so many elite teams. Is that guy from earlier a soul creator too? Why does his spiritual energy feel so low? The secretary pipes up. Miss Lam, the character statistics are finally complete. Dark Zone breakdown. 37 2-stars, 12 3-stars, and 3 1-star soul creators are currently in the area. Difficulty ranges from rank B to rank S. She says, all right, kids, get your butts over to the monitors right now. I've already finished all the prep work, so just relax. Skeleton Valley is a total wreck. Charred trees stretch black branches over the cracked, nasty ground. We hit the wasteland and dark mist surrounds us. Number 81 starts groaning. Stay close. Visibility is 0 in this fog. If we do not stick together, we will get lost in this soup and lose our heads in no time. Number 81 drops to the dirt. Sorry, I am gonna barf. I just cannot hold it in anymore. Thanh Huynh pats her shoulder. Chill. It is just the stench of rotting corpses and brain fluid mixing together. You are not the only one gagging. It is totally normal. Number 81 wipes her chin, still looking ghostly and pale. Thanh Huynh points ahead. Check them out. That squad up there has the exact same rank as us. They are tossing their cookies too. For us practitioners, this dark energy is basically just pure toxic pollution. Things get really weird and complicated inside the dark zone. Usually, rank B anomalies are like ghost realm threats. We can generally handle the damage radius they cause. But rank A is a whole different beast. It is soul creation level. It is where energy goes wild, especially in a localized hellhole like this dark zone. Rank S is Vajra level or even higher, basically a total disaster. But keep in mind, dark attributes in this zone get a major power boost. A regular rank B monster here basically levels up to rank A the second it enters. Number 81 gasps. Seriously? News to me. I get it now. But what about Captain 2? How come you guys are not getting sick from the rot or the pollution? You are overthinking it. We handle this trash daily. My captain is already a 3-star ghost pro. Plus, lately, Neem Huk has been grinding to evolve his water power into a variant ice attribute. Since we are the same rank, Captain, do you feel your spiritual energy draining just like mine? The second I hit this thick fog, my mana started tanking. It is way worse than our last mission. Thanh Huynh nods. Tons of experts died here. Even military elites got wrecked. We have to be careful. Let's move. Keep moving, everyone. This mission is the top priority right now. MANHWA adds, I lost sight of the front group. Huddle up. I am going to stop talking to save my breath. Focus your spiritual energy. Do not let this mist find a single gap in your defenses. Weird. Now that I am actually inside, I do not feel sick at all. Maybe my sun and lightning buffs are nuking the darkness. Or maybe my soul creation level just makes me more resistant. On the other side of the field, a young man lunges high into the air. He swings a glowing blade, slicing a ghost. Dark zone anomalies are totally overrated. Old Dang laughs. Listen up, boys. Those rotting flowers are definitely ours. Let's show these young punks what real power looks like. Go get them, Pops! Now MANHWA is coughing, her lips pressed tight as she tries not to lose her lunch. She lets out a pained gasp. Phuong Dich looks back at her and thinks, she is just a kid, after all. He taps her back with a glowing hand. The nausea vanishes instantly. She looks up, completely stunned by the feeling. Whoa, big bro, you are literally glowing right now. MANHWA shouts in surprise. The sick feeling and the gloom are gone. It is like standing in the warm winter sun. Thanh Huynh smiles. That is soul creation power for you. A rare fire attribute is truly elite. Ever since I hit 3 stars in the Ghost Mansion, I've really felt the attributes. My wood power sucks life from the environment, but Captain Su's ice mutation? That's some rare stuff. I've never seen anything like it in this field. Not fire, Phuong Dich muttered. It's pure yang energy we're dealing with here. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. That fire at the North Gate and the university gym? Yeah, that was me. He kept going. These anomalies are different. Yang and heavenly fire aren't the same thing. Qingying gasped. Whoa, you're just gonna admit it like that? So what, you're rocking 3 high-level rare attributes now? That's insane. Phuong Dich thought about his desolation power. Better keep that hidden tall trees catch the wind. Something like that, he shrugged. Plus, I got 81 heads. Shaking, she stammered. Wait, so I'm still stuck below the 3-star rank? I can't feel my element yet, but it's probably metal. Look, big bro, I promise if we get out of here alive, I'll never bug you again. Use that yang power to warm me up a bit. Phuong Dich just smiled. Fine, he said. One day of warmth, coming up. He slammed a hand onto her back, dumping spirit energy. Number 81 let out a sharp yell. Xiao Than asked, What's with all the slapping? So warm, she whispered, eyes shut in total bliss. Man, that's the spot. Phuong Dich looked at Captain Su. Hey, does your squad want to hit too? She grinned. Not bad. Xiao Than cheered. Don't just stand there. Do it. The team agreed. Your move. All 3 of them were soaking in his spirit energy. Honestly, they'd never felt better in their lives. Giant beast, feet and razor claws thudded against the frozen, dead earth. Heavy, deadly. Phuong Dich's eyes flashed crimson as he scanned the area. Heads up, something nasty is coming. Captain Su fired a blue blast straight into the dark. What is that thing? Captain Su screamed. 81 was right in front, paralyzed with pure terror. She looked up at the massive mountain of a ghost. Holy crap, she choked. The beast was dripping purple fire with blood-red eyes. Its roar made the air feel like sludge. Watch out, it's a grade A. Captain Sue's blue light exploded like a spear. She yelled, "I got this!" before blasting a beam at the rising, red-eyed monster. Grabbing the sharp blue crystals, she muttered, "This one's gonna be a real pain." "It's gone?" Zombies started crawling up behind Phuong Dich. His eyes glowed red, sensing the trap. Trapped by corpses, they stood back to back. Shadows crawled across the floor. Something was moving under their feet. "Watch your step," Phuong Dich barked, pulling his glowing blade. "Everyone, get the hell back now." Phuong Yi's eyes burned gold. The killing intent was heavy. He was ready to end this. He dropped and unleashed a massive strike. Flames roared, swallowing the entire horizon. Phuong Dich stood in the center of the inferno, looking like a god of war. Screams echoed from the fire. "It's too hot! Stop! Don't burn me!" He rested the sword on his shoulder. "Safe for now. They're gone." It looked like a crowd, but it was just two monsters. He turned to Captain Sue. "Didn't expect the freaks out here to start mimicking human voices. That's a new one." She smirked. "Probably learned it after snacking on enough people. They're quick learners. These things are juiced up by the dark zone," he warned. "Even the runts are grade A. You're dead meat if you aren't at spirit creation rank." Gia Lam appeared, gathering purple energy in her palms as the ground continued to burn around them. One shot, she thought. He deleted 2 grade A's instantly. "Even I'd have to sweat for a few rounds." Lam Y chimed in. "If the captain's right, we need to stick together. If we don't, these things will just shift shapes and hide right among us. Watch your back. They'll wait until we relax to strike." 81 sat there, silent. "Hey," Phuong Dich snapped. 81, get up." She stared at him. This guy's aura was suffocating, way scarier than any zombie or demon. One touch and she'd probably turn to ash. "Is this what rank pressure feels like? I can't even catch my breath." Phuong Dich spun around, spotting something off. Lam Y walked over. "You guys hear that? Sounds like waves up ahead." Phuong Dich stayed quiet, deep in thought. Suddenly, everyone froze. Something impossible was happening right in front of them. Suddenly, 2 people bolted in terror. This situation had spiraled way out of their control. "Run for your lives," one screamed. "It's pure evil." The other yelled, "Help, it's a ghost." Phuong Dich and the team stared ahead. He was ice cold, calculating. Behind him, the crowd was in total chaos. Someone whispered, "Is that the thing? The one that could wipe out an entire legendary army?" Old Dang grunts. "It is the Dark Tide." His crew is booking it, screaming their heads off for someone to save them. He pops a blue shield, acting all tough. "The Dark Tide? Just because the army failed doesn't mean I will. Watch a pro work. Idiots. This loot is already mine." With that, Dang pulls a 180 and charges straight into the heart of that shadowy mess. But once the darkness starts crawling up his skin, he panics. "Wait, this is all wrong. Something is way off here." Creepy black hands sprout everywhere, looking ready to swallow the old man whole. His voice fades. "Not rank A, not even rank S. It is way worse. I can't let it catch me." He gets dragged into a magic trap, screaming as he goes. Everyone else is losing it, yelling about how heavy the dark energy feels. Are they beyond saving? Can we even outrun this? Phuong asks Captain Sue, his voice tight with worry. "What exactly is the Dark Tide?" She replies, "The absolute peak of darkness, a pure rot that devours everything it touches. Even the anomalies inside aren't safe. We planned this mission to avoid the tide. How is this happening? My God, are the people up front actually gone?" Phuong just stares ahead, dead, silent, and focused. Lin Yi gasps. "So this is the Dark Tide? I have only read about this craziness on the forums. They say it can wipe out an entire city. Cousin, maybe we should bail? Is it too late to run?" Phuong doesn't say a word, just taps into his hidden power. He flares his energy, shielding the whole squad. Phuong shouts, "Don't flip out. This barrier is specifically designed to counter dark energy. Just stay calm. We need to pool our strength to keep this barrier up. It is the only way to survive the tide's impact." Qingying snaps. "What are you doing? The dark tide is basically pure darkness condensed into a physical form. We can't fight this. That high-level spirit realm guy just got eaten alive in like 2 seconds flat." Phuong summons both fire and ice powers at once. He grins. "Condensed or not, I am gonna take it down." Lin Yi screams as Phuong rockets into the sky. Qingying looks up, stunned. "Wait, did I hear him right? He's actually trying to destroy the dark tide?" Armed with fire and ice, Phuong dives headfirst into the abyss, going full throttle. Sword in hand, he streaks forward like a bolt of light, his whole body glowing with a golden aura. Creepy fireballs float all around while Phuong calmly scans the area, sizing up the mess he just jumped into. "Just as I thought," he mutters. Standing among the monsters, his body lights up like a neon sign. These aren't just your typical rank A anomalies evolved by darkness. They are more like high-end, super-fused upgrades of the original monsters. Phuong thinks to himself, jumping from B to A, then A to S. This entire dark tide anomaly is easily ranked triple S level. No doubt. No wonder it is chewing through spirit realm cultivators like they are nothing. These guys are supposed to be elites. It is wiping out humanity's finest without breaking a sweat. Suddenly, Fang forms a massive ice ball in his hand. Fang hurls the ice, shredding the monster in a heartbeat. The beast lets out a deafening roar, unleashing a wave of pure terror that fills the air. He charges ahead, his eyes glowing red with a gaze sharp enough to cut right through his enemies. His eyes burst into a golden flame as Fang lets loose, waves of fire exploding outward to consume everything. He thinks, spirit realm power plus an upgraded weapon. That is a lethal combo right there. I struggled against that rank B snake before, but now? I am literally shredding rank A fused monsters inside the dark tide without even trying. Fang's red eyes widen as he spots something. He squints ahead. Wait, is that the guy from before? Looks familiar. Is he still breathing? Wrapped in creepy red smoke, the man's body twitches violently as he groans, nearly swallowed by the abyss. Fang keeps thinking, he is still reacting. There is life in him yet. Looks like the darkness hasn't completely drained his energy reserves just yet. His spirit realm foundation is pretty shaky compared to mine. But hey, he's the real deal. There's still a tiny sliver of hope to save him. Hand raised high in the inferno, blue sparks gather as he calls down the divine thunder. Heaven opens up with a crash. The lightning strike rips the ground apart, shaking the world in a blinding blue-white glare. He yells, 100 refinements! Old Dang is totally helpless, darkness eating him alive. Fang stands over him, sword ready, and speaks. There is a chance to save you, but it is slim. He stands there with his fire sword, deep in thought. Glowing in gold, Fang mutters. Infinite growth, huh? Is this what makes rank S anomalies so special? Guess we will see. Fang says, let's test this out then. Defensive energy. Release. Amidst the red rage, he is the only golden light holding the line. System alert, extreme dark energy detected. This attribute's power is super weird. I can't even extract it right now. Fang Yi thought, I hit the soul creation stage and still can't pull this dark energy? Crazy. Guess the darkness is just on a whole different level compared to other powers. He gave a smug little grin like he cracked the code. Standing before the anomalies, Fang Yi thought, since I can't kill it for good or just eat the energy, I've got to try something different. He glowed gold and charged right at the beast, thinking, man, I wish I had my little white flower. I'd use my desolate power to show this dark energy who is boss. But what else have I got? Flames licked his face, but his red eyes stayed cold as ice. He thought, oh wait, I get it now. Don't I already have the perfect tool for this mess? While Thanh Huynh worked on the barrier, number 81 asked, Captain 2, have you ever seen anything like this before? Thanh Huynh replied, honestly, my knowledge is limited. I have never seen anything like this. Everyone huddled inside the barrier. Someone whispered while looking ahead, the dark tide is actually standing still. Lin Yi was shaking. What is up with this shield? When we fought the ghost vine, I wasn't this scared. This place is just creepy. My cousin has been in there forever. What if something went totally wrong? Thanh Huynh grabbed her hand. Look, his shield is still up, right? It only flickered for a second. We just need to pool our power to reinforce it. Besides, if a guy that strong goes down, we're all dead anyway. We'd just be buried right next to him. She added, he's got multiple crazy attributes from the soul creation stage. I wouldn't be surprised if his real power is already at 3 stars in the soul creation realm. 3-star ghost mansion nobodies like us aren't exactly qualified to rescue him. They both went quiet until Lin Yi giggled. Captain 2, you're actually pretty funny. Thanh Huynh asked, really? My team says the same thing. You feeling a little better now? Streaks of red mist slammed into a wall of gold light, making the whole world shake like crazy. The whole crew was stunned. Suddenly, Fang Yi unleashed the 9-dragon sky fire seal. Golden flames swirled like massive dragons, swallowing up everything in sight. He let out a roar as both energies exploded. Pillars of gold fire and blue light shot straight up. Number 81 cheered. Yi Yi, look at your cousin. The girl's eyes went wide. That move is so freaking cool. Fang Yi channeled his fire until a flaming dragon roared and slammed straight into the pitch-black ground. Jialan whispered, Skyfire attribute, seal. She stared ahead and wondered, did he really just seal the dark tide? Fang Yi clenched his fist, blue lightning exploding down his arm as he moved like a total blur. He slammed the blue lightning and gold fire together, creating a vortex that wiped out the shadows. Fang Yi yelled, 9-dragon decree. Blue lightning surged like a wave to catch the falling gold fire. He shouted as the seal formed under him, swirling flames, swallowing white lightning and turning into a golden storm. Fang Yi crushed his energy together, weaving the flames into a massive, glowing gold sphere. He slammed the golden orb down, sending a wave of fire across the ground to clear everything. Fang Yi said, We are safe for now. Found something unexpected, a survivor. What do we do with him? Lin Yi ran up to him, crying, "Cousin, you are okay! Thank goodness!" Thanh Huynh spoke up. "Just hand him over to my team. We will handle him, boss." She looked at him and asked, "You just sealed a high-level dark attribute, so why the long face?" Phuong Dich crossed his arms. He said he wanted to destroy the dark tide, and he actually pulled it off. This guy is really something. Then he added, "This seal is only temporary. There is way too much dark energy here. We need to move while it's still holding. Grab those 7 scented flowers now." Thanh Huynh nodded, understood. "We will get this guy back to the Seoul Union for medical help." She asked, "What about the others? Did nobody else make it out?" Phuong Dich shook his head. Not a shred of clothing or a single bone left. Aside from this guy, everyone was probably swallowed by the darkness, no matter how strong they were. Number 81 said, "They were just alive a minute ago. Now they're gone. Maybe I'm just cold-blooded. Honestly, I'm just real glad I didn't have to watch them die." Everyone fell silent again after that. He turned around. "Yi, number 81, you guys and the captain go ahead. The black pool is still the biggest threat. It's better if I cover the rear." The girl nodded. "Got it." Phuong Dich stood tall on a jagged rock, hand on his sword, staring straight ahead. The system pinged, scanning for intense dark energy waves. Standing on the black rock, he waved his hand as purple light swirled around him. "Scan successful," the system reported. Phuong Dich floated in the night air, arms wide, as pillars of purple light erupted all around him. "System alert, initiating ultimate calculation power, currently compiling data." He closed his eyes, purple marks crawling over his skin as his energy surged. Compilation complete. Phuong Dich's eyes snapped open, purple flames burning as his cold gaze ripped through the darkness. "The system keeps pinging. You just unlocked a dark attribute technique, the infinite shadow realm. It creates a lockdown mist zone. Inside, dark energy eats away at spirit power, making the enemy's mana drop like a rock. Purple sparks fly everywhere like electric circuits." Phuong Dich holds the glowing orb and mutters, "The shadow realm. A special domain." He continues, "Which means as long as I drop this infinite shadow realm during a fight, that dark rot will just melt right through the opponent's spiritual energy reserves, draining them dry. If I stack this with my other elemental skills, wouldn't the debuff become absolutely insane? Talk about a total power wipe. Even if something creepier than a dark tide shows up, I can punch way above my weight and crush it." Qingying says, "Big boss, does this mist feel a little different to you?" Her eyes go wide. She thinks, "Wait, another breakthrough?" There wasn't even a massive energy storm or anything this time. She stares at him. "No way. Did he actually absorb that S-rank dark tide power? That sounds totally impossible. Like, straight up delusional." She keeps thinking. Back in the early warning days, when spiritual energy returned, every cultivator knew dark attributes were the absolute scariest. It is pure negative vibes and hidden malice fueled by deep inner demons. That is exactly why the government banned anyone from touching that dark stuff. Qingying remembers the rumors. The feds tried to purify dark energy once, but it backfired big time. They paid a heavy price for messing with it. That is exactly why dark attribute anomalies are put in their own category. She adds to her thoughts. Even though they range from D rank to S rank, even a D rank is enough to make a rookie cultivator scream in agony. But a massive dark tide? That is some next-level nightmare fuel. S rank anomalies don't care. They could eat 10 spirit stage masters for breakfast without even breaking a sweat. She keeps thinking back. Before the ban, some brave idiots actually tried to absorb dark attribute powers for themselves. But one 3-star expert took in just a tiny sliver of leftover S-rank dark energy and it didn't go well. His body rotted away and his brain turned to mush. To this day, he is still rotting in some psych ward. Standing there for a while, Phuong Dich finally opens his eyes. "Come out," he says. "You have been watching us forever." Jialan finally speaks up. "If I had to guess, Phuong Dich, you are the one who sealed that dark tide by yourself." Qingying stammers, "Jialan?" She walks closer and asks, "And what was that just now? Were you seriously absorbing dark attributes?" Phuong Dich just says, "Yeah." Qingying can't believe he actually admitted it. Jialan goes silent, reaching into her pocket. Suddenly, she pulls a gun and aims it right at his head without flinching. Number 81 screams, "Sister Jialan, what are you doing?" Lin Yi turns pale. Her lip trembles as the tension in the room hits the ceiling. Jialan keeps going, if I remember right. "Isn't Phuong Dich the #1 guy your military bosses want to recruit? Our alliance wanted him first, but you guys snatched him away. So, what is the play here?" Phuong Dich puts a hand on Qingying's shoulder. "Weird. Wasn't our mission just to find the 7 decay flower? Look, lady, you were in such a rush to finish this mission, but now you seem annoyed that we're still breathing." She stays quiet, keeping her ice-cold gaze fixed right down the barrel. Number 81 speaks up. Sister Jialan, we trusted you. But if you were already here, why didn't you help? If Big Boss Feng Yi hadn't stepped up, we would all be ghost meat by now. Forget me, but Yi is just a kid. You just stood there watching. And now you're giving the boss trouble? Jialan smirks. Just kidding. Looks like your squad really loves you. Congrats on passing the test. Number 81 snaps back. What do you mean, love? Thon Nu adds, yeah, exactly. Feng Yi looks at Jialan. So your whole goal was just to test me? She says, something like that. With your kind of talent and raw power, I didn't want to just look at some boring, cold files. I needed to see with my own eyes what kind of person you actually are, Jialan adds. Why I didn't help before. Number 81 just stares at her, eyes wide and speechless. She keeps going, because in this awakening world, cultivators have to follow the rules of the game if they want to survive. We're all in the same boat. Life and death flip in a heartbeat for us cultivators. That is just how fate works here. Jialan adds, but you kids are lucky. You have someone reliable to protect you. Her voice echoes out, haven't you noticed it yet? No monsters have even tried to attack you yet because they are completely terrified of the power Feng Yi used to seal that massive dark tide. She looks at him and says, even a dark tide is realistic. It bullies the weak and runs from the strong. Let me lead the way to the 7 decay flower. I know this place way better than you guys. He thought to himself, is this chick legit crazy or am I just tripping? Thanh Huynh whispered. Her crew hit that dark tide hard back then. She was the only one who made it out alive. Phuong Dich got it now. Total obedience and zero chill about the rules because of who she used to be. She had this crazy drive keeping her alive, but watching me seal that dark tide? Yeah, that totally broke her. Phuong Dich said, forget it, 81. Xiaosu, let's cut this wounded patient some slack. She asked, wait, she's actually hurt? He replied, yeah, her spiritual shield is basically a total mess right now. She should be a 2-star spirit creator, but her shield power dropped 2 whole levels, Phuong Dich added. She took a massive hit. Jialan stepped forward, her heavy boots thudding against the freezing floor. She spoke up, thanks, but I'm fine. We were in the abyss now, a graveyard of jagged stones and shattered skulls. The squad pushed through the gray wasteland. Phuong Dich stayed close, hand right on his blade. His red eyes narrowed as he sensed something bad. What the heck is this? He muttered, spotting some shredded clothes and old bones. Jialan said, we're here, the graveyard. Someone shouted, look over there, it's the 7 retreat flower. Phuong Dich stared at Jialan. She just looked down, silent. You could feel the tension in the air. Jialan walked to the flower, red-rimmed ghost circling her. She reached out and whispered, finally. I finally found you again. Phuong Dich frowned, his red eyes turning icy as he spotted something off. He thought, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Phuong Dich opened his hand, swirling flames gathering in his palm. Snap out of it, he yelled, hurling a fireball straight at her. The sheer force of the blast stunned Jialan. So strong that rare light attribute. She moved fast, barely blocking the strike, but Phuong Dich barely broke a sweat. And just like that, the fire went out completely. Jialan started second-guessing herself. Was she not ready for this? Lin Yi rushed over, asking, Big sis, Jialan, you okay? Thanh Huynh warned. The darkness is getting to her. We should stick together. She dumped the heavy lifting onto Phuong Dich. He can handle the flower alone. Not wanting to waste a single second, he bolted off to find it. Right then, Phuong Dich spotted a glowing flower right in front of him. It vanished into the ground in a flash, then exploded back up as a giant fox demon. It opened its massive maw. So hungry. Phuong Dich stayed cool, calling on his power. Divine thunder! He blasted a massive wave of energy straight into the fox. But the monster just swallowed the whole blast. Phuong Dich wondered, how many weird creatures did this thing eat to become this huge? Another S-class monster? Guess it is time to switch things up and finish this fast. I need that flower and I need to get out. Time is running out to seal the dark tide. Behind me? Fine. I will use you for target practice. He unleashed a massive ultimate infinite dark realm. Activate. The fox demon got trapped in a magic orb. Chains wrapped around it tight, making the beast howl like crazy. Just then, the system pinged. The special darkness in the infinite dark realm was taking effect. The S-class, half-corrupt fox demon dropped all the way to B-class. Phuong Dich noted it fell 2 whole ranks. Guess S-class monsters in the abyss do not have a solid foundation. He pulled out a flaming sword and sliced through space. Game over. Meanwhile, Thanh Huynh noticed a weird energy pulling at her attention. What is this? This dark fog feels like the abyss, but it is different. Jialan agreed. Yeah, I do not feel that heavy, gross, freezing vibe anymore. She realized why. This was Phuong Dich's own domain. He mastered the darkness and taught himself how to turn it into his own personal zone. And Jia knew for a fact that using spiritual power to create a domain was incredibly hard. Only her master could do this before. Honestly, maybe only 3 people on the entire planet have this kind of power. The other 2 are total mysteries, but word is they are living somewhere overseas. She remembered when the capital faced disaster, her master used his domain to hold back the tide. But suddenly, Phuong Dich was already back. "He's out!" Lin Yi yelled. "That was way too fast." Phuong Dich grinned like it was nothing. "All right, that graveyard behind us should not give us any more trouble." That glowing flower popped up again. This time, Phuong Dich grabbed it. "Looks like everything is finally under control." He let out a sigh of relief as he held the flower. Meanwhile, Jia was just standing there, frozen. She took the flower, looking totally stunned. "Is this really it? This tiny thing?" Phuong Dich quickly warned her. "Mission's done. We need to haul tail out of here. The dark tide isn't your average shadow monster, it's straight up trouble waiting to happen. You're already stressing about the big picture, and honestly, we've got way too much dead weight to carry right now." Jia shows some respect. "Okay, thanks, I appreciate it." "Fang Yi, without you flipping the script, this mission would have been a total bust. Thanks everyone, let's bounce." They all start moving out. Jia speaks up again. "Seriously, Feng Yi, I'm forever in your debt." She mentions Master Wu, Korea's only Diamond Realm legend, is currently in some deep, life-threatening trouble. 7 wilting flower is his only shot at survival. You basically saved his life. Feng Yi repeats the title Diamond Realm. Spotting the exit. Number 81 can't hide the hype. Finally, real light. We're actually making it out alive. Lin Yi is just as pumped. Heck yeah, finally back in the sun. The crowd outside starts roaring. The flower! They actually got the 7 wilting flower. Boss Lam said they did, but honestly, I didn't believe the hype for a second. Everyone's asking the same thing. So, who's the legend that actually grabbed the flower? Number 81 stares at the massive crowd. That's a lot of people. Something catches Lin Yi's eye. This isn't some basic squad car. These guys are the real deal. Elite powerhouses with serious rep. Everyone in the country knows these guys. Number 81 is totally floored. Turns out, Sister Jia is a high-level boss at the Spirit Zone. Man, I was just talking trash to her. The Spirit Zone is the top dog of the 19 districts in this new era. They're the baddest elites in the nation. It's where the best talent and the sharpest minds all hang out. Since the Mana Awakening, they've had the ultimate advantage. They've got insane resources, and their training grounds are legendary. You can't just stumble into places like that. Meanwhile, the flower is safely tucked inside a jar. Han Li takes the precious cargo with total respect. He and his squad salute to show some major love. Han Li promises to rush the flower to the hospital. "Don't worry," Jia Lam says, "I'm coming too." Just like that, they peel out in the car. Fang Yi asks, "Wait, you're actually with the Spirit Zone?" Jia Lam tells him, "Your skills probably reached our base already. Won't be long before you're a household name in this world." She keeps the praise coming. "Honestly, your solo strength could probably wipe out the strongest squad we have at headquarters. Plus, your potential is off the charts. No limit in sight." Jia Lam makes the offer. "If you're interested, want to join us? You'd get access to the absolute best training gear. Oh, and for this mission, your team and the Ning Heap squad get double rewards." But Fang Yi says no. "Thanks for the loot. I know you guys are the strongest in the country, but I've got my own vibe and my own pace for training. So, joining up is a pass." Jia Lam gets serious now. The world's changing. What the government cares about or fears most is this dark attribute weirdness popping up everywhere. These anomalies are spreading fast. In the future, things are only going to get way worse. She stresses the danger. They're spreading like a cancer that just won't stop. At any moment, it could trigger a total disaster for everyone involved. That's why we're going all out to build these restricted zones to hold them back. Lin Heap is on high alert everywhere. Jia Lam adds, "I'm not telling you this just to guilt trip you or force some moral code on you. It's just that an elite fighter like you deserves to know what's really going down in the world." Feng Yi promises her, "I get it. If I run into these monsters, even for total strangers, I won't just stand there. You can count on that." Hearing this, Jia Lam finally smiles. "Glad I got to meet you. Fang Yi, here's a gift. Take this token. You might need it later on." She explains that with this, he can walk into any restricted zone to train whenever he wants. The Spirit Zone is open to you anytime. "One more thing, want to go visit Master Wu?" Feng Yi is skeptical. "You mean the Diamond Realm legend?" Jia Lam nods. "He's my mentor. You really should meet the guy. You up for it? This is just me talking. I honestly just want to be friends with you." Fang Yi doesn't answer yet, just stuffs the token in his pocket. Finally, he agrees. "Sure, new friends, new options. I'll take this trip with you. Let's call this a gift between friends." Sensing a surge of power from him, Jia Lam gets curious. "What's this?" Feng Yi says. I think I can purge that nasty dark corruption that's currently messing with your system. As soon as that power starts flowing into her body, Gia Lam felt the lightning attribute's healing kick in. Right now, I'm just totally numb. That cold, sharp pain is turning into this warm, cozy buzz. The misery is just gone. Her body is finally bouncing back. Those nasty wounds from that black bone rot are actually closing up. It feels like her smashed-up organs are back in business. Every vein is getting a serious deep clean. Gia Lam is legit shocked. All that poison in her system just got fried by this crazy rare lightning. Unreal. It's like a total respawn. Once the dust settled, Phuong Dich chimed in. Yo, how you feeling? Gia Lam says she's golden. Every scrap of that dark energy lingering on her is totally gone. Nah, more like obliterated. Meanwhile, the docs are checking on old Deng. Level 1 and already wrecked? Can he survive? Thanh Huynh rolls up. You guys still hanging around? Wait, what's up with Gia Lam's wound? She confirms it with a soft nod. Yeah, that pure lightning energy totally scrubbed the darkness out of me. Thanh Huynh starts teasing. So this is the lightning tyrant? 1 minute he's killing, the next he's healing. Phuong Dich covers up. Hey, what are you staring at? Thanh Huynh waves excitedly. Yo, everyone, get over here right now. She hits him with puppy eyes. Can we team up? Phuong Dich is totally lost. Meaning? Thanh Huynh asks. Mix your energy with our tech and we can save way more pioneers. She does a full-on bow. Please, just show us one more time. Phuong Dich agrees and sparks up. Like this? The doctor is floored. It's working. Pure lightning really can smash dark energy. Just like that, it's gone. Gia Lam adds. Phuong Dich just piped it into me directly. The darkness just shattered. So, can Phuong Dich just shake hands with the other casualties? I know a guy in a coma who's level 1. Thanh Huynh shakes her head. Nah, not everyone survives. The doctor chimes in. True, Commander Gia Lam. Even though your injury looked bad, it was actually minor. That other guy needs 10 times more energy than you did. He keeps going about Mondung's messy situation. Saving a life is a win. Waking up is the goal, full recovery, not happening. Phuong Dich gets it. Like a blood transfusion, right? How do I transfer this power? We'll store it. Dr. Trin Trong leads him away. Just put your hand here and let it rip. Phuong Dich nods. Got it. Lin Yi is beaming. Her cousin is a big deal and Gia Lam is basically a celebrity. She saw it all. The Ice Queen actually wants to be friends with her cousin. She even gave him her badge. Phuong Dich feels Lin Yi staring and turns around. You guys okay? Lin Yi smiles. We're all set, cousin. She and 81 are gonna go train for real. They'll take missions. Can't lean on him forever or they won't get strong. Lin Yi tells herself she's gotta catch up to him. Phuong Dich smiles. Stay safe. He's proud she's growing up. Thanh Huynh waves. We're out. Catch you on the next mission. Gia Lam heads out fast. Let's go visit old Wu inside. Someone in the car is losing it. They didn't show up? Thanh Huynh is beyond ticked. It's over. The spirit zone snatched him up. All my hard work? Wasted. Captain 2, relax. Thanh Huynh knows the Spirit Association is a total cluster. The managers are even faker than the military big shots. Plus, there are other problems. Elite teams are scattered. They probably won't like Phuong Dich. Hope they don't cause drama. In the VIP room, Phuong Dich speaks up. So, this is old Wu? Gia Lam nods. A Diamond Realm beast, and he's just a skinny old guy. He looked like a zombie before. We used the 7 retreat flower, but nothing. Phuong Dich wanted to know what really happened to him. So Gia Lam spilled everything. A dark disaster hit the city, the sky turned weird, and shadows literally ripped through the clouds, causing total chaos. To stop that dark energy from wrecking the whole city, the master sacrificed his own body to seal away the leftovers of that nightmare. She shared the details then. We all channeled our spiritual power to the teacher first. Gia Lam looked down, hating to relive that dark reality. We ranked this disaster way above S-Rank. Even though the dark waves we fought before were terrifying, this thing was way worse. The damage from this event was way deadlier than any dark wave before it. It just gets worse the more she thinks. If it breaks out, it could wipe the city off the map and the surrounding areas would be next. The capital is everything. If it falls, the whole country is going to spiral into total chaos. Gia Lam couldn't imagine how the teacher used his own domain to force a seal on that S-Rank anomaly, but nobody expected that combining all our strength wouldn't be enough. This massive disaster was way scarier than our initial threat assessment. She remembers it clearly. The darkness almost swallowed him whole. If he wasn't a Diamond Realm master, he would have been turned into literal dust. He would just be food for that dark anomaly. Phuong Dich sighed, asking if he really stopped the city from being destroyed. Then he really is a legendary pioneer. Honestly, I'm used to these kinds of situations by now, you know? Back in the day, so many pioneers stood in front of me just so I could be the one who survived. Maybe he already died in my past life. Jia Lam saw Fang Yi move and screamed, "What are you doing?" Fang Yi said, "Relax. Do not be so tense. The 7 fading flower is working, but I want to try scrubbing that stubborn dark energy out of his system. If I can clear that junk, he might actually wake up sooner than we think." Jia Lam snapped back, "What? This is an S-rank disaster, kid." Memories of Fang Yi grabbing the flower flashed through her head, sparking a bit of hope. Jia Lam sighed. "Fine. Give it a shot." She hoped for a miracle, but warned him that this dark energy is way more dangerous than what is inside a normal dark wave. If it was not, the teacher would not be recovering this slowly even after using the special flower. Fang Yi nodded. "I get it. I can feel how heavy the darkness is in this room. Even with the flower weakening the corruption, it still puts off this massive pressure that feels like it could crush a normal person instantly." Suddenly, Jia Lam's face went pale. She yelled, "Fang Yi, stay focused. It is starting to get inside your head." Fang Yi unleashed his inner power to stay grounded. He snapped his eyes open, glowing with pure energy. The scene before him felt way too familiar. It was dragging his spirit right back into the past. A demon appeared in the sky, booming out, "Who are you?" Fang Yi thought, "Just touching the dark energy in Elder Wu's sick body messed with my mind? Is this some kind of mental illusion?" He yelled, "Doesn't matter who I am just here to end you." Fang Yi realized this anomaly was not actually invincible, not as strong as he thought. It suddenly lunged at him. Fang Yi shouted, "What the hell?" His eyes flared with light as he locked in. Moving like a blur, Fang Yi dodged the attack in a split second. He said, "This demon's lightning is just as strong as the divine bolts I absorbed back on the peak. There is a ton of dark insect anomalies showing up here too. Even if it is just an illusion, every single one of these things is as strong as an S-rank monster. And there are thousands of them here." Flames started licking up around his arms. Destructive power surged through him. Fang Yi gripped his weapon and growled, "Time to clear out the pests." His eyes turned red. A flaming sword cut through the air. Fang Yi let out a massive blast of red energy, ready to shred the enemies ahead. It is a cluster of S-rank anomalies, but because it is an illusion, it is not at full strength. Plus, that flower weakened it a lot. A huge burst of light suddenly covered the entire battlefield. 2 massive beams of energy collided, spreading across the ground as the fight heated up. He looked at the demon, thinking, "Near a rank? Is this what the old man was fighting? Trying to save the city alone? No, it is way more than that." Fang Yi shouted, "Infinite dark realm," as a black vortex formed. He raised his hand toward the massive black hole sucking the sky dry. The demon shrieked, "You are not human?" The giant demon watched as a purple vortex swallowed everything in its path. He smirked, his red eyes full of fire. Fang Yi let out a roar, ready to finish this. A swirling dark orb appears, sucking everything into the void. It blips out and leaves a message, "We'll be back soon." Standing inside that dark sphere, he figures it's just some leftover consciousness from that creepy dark attribute anomaly. It said "we," though. Does that mean it's got backup? Like, are more of these natural disasters gonna crash the party? Fang Yi stares ahead, eyes glowing red and totally unbothered by that evil energy. He just says, "Let's get out first." His red eyes snap wide, locked onto something huge. Suddenly, blue power explodes, leaving Jialan standing there in total shock. Electric currents whip around that dark orb, building up insane pressure until Fang Yi screams it out, "Seal! 9-dragon heavenly fire sealing art." Jialan gasps, so this is the dark attribute that was eating Elder Wu alive. He explains that the dark attribute inside Elder Wu is likely just a remnant of that disaster. Fang Yi adds, "It's still really intense, but after being drained by those 7 decadent flowers and Elder Wu's own seal, it's not such a big threat anymore." He adds, "Elder Wu is definitely China's top pioneer. He's been using his own body as a vessel just to keep that dark power suppressed. If it were anyone else, they would have probably kicked the bucket a dozen times by now." She tells him he really saved the old man's life. Fang Yi just plays it cool. "It wasn't all me, really. Without those 7 decadent flowers, I never could have scrubbed that stubborn dark energy out of his system." Jialan says the flowers kept him breathing, but his skills were the real deal that gave the man a full recovery. He clenches his fist as a massive surge of blue electricity explodes, putting every ounce of strength into it. Fang Yi goes, "All right, that thing is officially useless now." Then he adds, "But look, there's something else I need to tell you. Back in that mental illusion, it felt like the leftover dark energy from the disaster was giving us a warning. It's coming back. We gotta be ready for anything. When it hits, we can't let some old guy who just got out of surgery take the lead." She says, "I know, I've heard the rumors." Fang Yi is caught off guard. "Wait, what rumors?" The The military's monitoring unit and the Spirit Association track all these weird spiritual energy spikes and fluctuations they find across the regions. All that data gets logged and kept under tight lock and key so nothing leaks out to the public. Jialan mentions the rumors say the data is looking grim. With the current power reserves of the country, they might not even survive the first year of the spiritual recovery. Obviously, nobody actually wants to believe that. He notes that monitoring data on spiritual energy fluctuations sounds pretty high level. She looks at him and asks, "You think the rumor is true, don't you?" Phuong Dich wonders to himself, "Is the future actually shifting just because I was reborn into this timeline? I remember living until about 3 years after the spiritual energy recovery officially kicked off, even though the whole planet was basically trashed by then." He puts a hand on her shoulder. "Don't sweat it. Elder Wu will probably wake up soon." Phuong Dich adds, "Don't worry. If disaster hits again, I'm sticking by you guys until the very end." He thinks, this disaster is coming whether we like it or not. This time, I'm changing everything. A full moon hangs over the skyscraper in the dark night. As Phuong Dich practices his moves, he thinks about those 2 fights against the S-rank anomalies. I'm definitely about to hit 2-star spirit creation rank. The spiritual recovery is right on schedule, and even though I've got dark powers, it's still not enough. That anomaly in the illusion was definitely holding back, but it couldn't hide how insanely powerful it actually is. Phuong Dich locks his eyes on that white-potted plant, looking completely focused. He points a finger at it and says, "Man, leaving you behind before was a total mistake on my part, mostly because you're just a pain to carry around." He picks it up with a grin and adds, "Seriously, I just regret not giving you the chance to help me level up." He says, "How about we head outside for a little stroll? Walking behind the mountain at night," he says, "the Spirit Association's plant research lab actually knows their stuff. Even in the early stages of spiritual recovery, nature's ability to heal itself is getting seriously intense, and in such a short window, all those burnt trees have bounced back, plus there's a bunch of new seedlings and grafted plants everywhere." Phuong Dich pulls the plant from its pot and says, "I really gotta thank Xiaosu's group when I see them next." As he tends to it, he says, "Just a little snack for now. We can't be reckless, because with your appetite, you'd probably devour every single forest on the planet." The plant starts glowing bright green, its roots stretching out like it's hunting for a meal. Phuong Dich crosses his arms, calmly watching the natural energy surge. He looks ahead and thinks, "Yeah, that'll do for now." Phuong Dich pulls it up and says, "All right, let's find somewhere else to absorb some energy." He looks at it. "Seriously, where do you even rank among other wood-type evolved beings in this world? A desolate attribute anomaly like you've got to be at least an A rank, right?" Phuong Dich kept walking and said, "Usually these woods are crawling with animals, but today there isn't a single soul. They're terrified of that wild power inside you, huh?" Red eyes stared back as Phuong Dich flinched at the booming echo. He squinted through the brush and whispered, "That's a wolf." He added, "The pack's about to evolve." Phuong Dich looked up at the beast, snarling in his face, and muttered, "So, you're the Wolf King?" Looks like his transformation is almost finished. The creature answered with a bone-chilling growl. In a flash, the Wolf King fully evolved, his eyes glowing like radioactive emeralds. Stunned, he pulled the flower pot close and wondered, "Is this energy vibe really hitting level A anomaly status?" Phuong Dich backed up fast as the pack surrounded him, trying to keep his cool. After his major evolution, the wood-type Wolf King just mutated into a poison type with some seriously nasty corrosive power. That poison must have come from absorbing dark energy. Phuong Dich judged the situation by watching the spiritual power surging out of him. Looks like there's so much dark energy out here that the Wolf King gained dual attributes. He bit his lip, thinking, "It's just a level A anomaly. No big deal. Let's do this." Phuong Dich snatched the glowing flower from the pot and whispered, "Time to take these mutts out." Dropping to one knee, he jammed the roots into the dirt while scanning the battlefield. Level A is one thing, but there's a whole pack here, and the city's right downhill. If they break through, it's game over for the town. Phuong Dich slammed his palm down, surging golden energy into the ground. Time to get this party started. The Wolf King took the bait and lunged forward at the same time. Suddenly, a blue spirit soul shot straight into the sky. Meanwhile, he thought to himself, "I want to see how much damage I can do using only wild power without any other skills." Down at the base of the mountain, people were already staring up at that weird energy blast. Tu Hang stared at it and asked, "The Wolf King evolved. He's huge. What's the pollution level at?" The other guy checked his device and answered, 90. The whole team turned pale hearing that number. He repeated it again, 90. The destruction squad captain slammed a red button on his wristband and added, "It's not just that. It's still climbing. A wood-type Wolf King should be at least a 3-star ghost level, maybe even 1-star spirit stage. Why is it so high? The other wolves are easily 2 to 3 star ghost level. Chuhang panicked and cut him off. We don't have enough people for this. We can't win. Even you just barely broke through to 3-star ghost level, right? Everyone stared at that massive raging blue vortex and screamed out, "It is dark energy. Why is more dark energy showing up? How is this happening? No wonder the pollution level is through the roof." The captain shouted back, "I get it now. The pollution is so high because the Wolf King evolved with dual attributes. Finding that in an anomaly is super rare. The number hit 100, sending everyone into a panic." He snapped, "Even if we can't beat them, we have to stop them. If these beasts finish evolving, they'll completely trash the area at the bottom of the mountain. These things are already vicious, but with this evolution energy, they'll be nightmares. I need to call the Spirit Alliance for backup immediately." Suddenly, the ground shook so hard everyone started screaming. "Wait, do you guys feel the side of the mountain shaking? An earthquake? How does a wolf evolution cause an earthquake? Wait, that's not it. Another anomaly is appearing. It was just at 100, but it spiked to 1,000 in seconds." They scrambled back, watching that blue energy explode and spray everywhere. They gasped, "Oh man, that's the power of the wild. How the heck is there wild energy here?" As those spirit souls rained down, the crowd started losing it and scrambled to get away. "Run! We need to get to the safe zone now." "Are those the vines that vanished earlier?" There was zero warning. The captain threw his arms out and barked, "Move it! We need to evacuate every single resident right now." One member looked back and asked, "Hold up, Captain. If that's not the wild energy, then what is this thing?" He glanced back to see for himself. Everyone froze when they saw those blue tentacles spreading all over the cliff. They were all totally weirded out. Did the power of the wild hide deep inside the mountain? Yeah, this is getting weird. The danger vibe is gone. Do we even still need to report this? The roots grew longer, sprouting through the jagged rocks while white flowers bloomed along the twisted vines. Someone stared at the spiritual power and wondered. These flowers. Then the scene cuts to Phuong Dich standing alone in the field, facing down the savage Wolf King. He looked up, frowning. This spirit flower sea won't stop growing until it sucks every last bit of energy right out of those damn packs. Phuong Dich watched the wolves get tangled in the roots, while the Wolf King faced him. Lucky you've got soul power to struggle with. But look at them. One wolf, squeezed tight, whimpered without a sound, trembling all over as it died. Seconds later, the roots dropped it. All that was left? A pile of dry bones. He shoved his hands in his pockets, watching the red flowers bloom. The Wolf King snapped, opening its jaws to blast its soul energy right at him. A beam of sickly green light shot toward where Phuong Dich stood. Roots instantly shielded him. He smirked, mocking his enemy. Useless. Don't you see what is happening? The desolate power of the spirit flower is deep in this mountain soil now. Roots rose higher, a bloody red flower blooming at the very peak. Phuong Dich looked down at the Wolf King. Flowers covering the sky, taken from the mountain, used for the mountain. The beast froze, terrified by his words. You leveled up and got smart, but ever hear the saying, even fire can't kill weeds, they come back with the wind. Still, the Wolf King decided to charge forward anyway. Phuong Dich watched it move. Not bad, he thought. It actually found the flower. He whispered to the crimson bloom, "Little flower, they found you. What are we gonna do?" The Wolf King lunged with everything it had, letting out a roar just to show off. On command, the flower surged forward to block the path in front of him. Things got tense fast. The Wolf King opened its maw wide, trying to swallow the flower whole. It bit down hard. It thought it had the upper hand. But suddenly, the petals tightened around the beast's throat like a vice. It was game over for that wolf. Even he was surprised to see the Wolf King's soul power leaking out like that. He frowned, thinking, is it really just letting the dark power consume its soul? The flower's vines tangled together, weaving a web around the Wolf King. It let out a blood-curdling scream of pure agony as the traps tightened. In seconds, the Wolf King vanished into the flower's heart, petals folded over, burying its body inside. As it closed, one question burned in his mind. This desolate power is insane. What kind of power is this? I grafted this attribute onto the spirit flower, but I didn't think it would evolve on its own. It literally created its own combat technique without any help from me. He watched the red flower sway, certain now. Once you're trapped in this endless sea of flowers, no monster is getting out alive. After dissolving the wolf's flesh, it spat out a massive skeleton. That was all the proof Phuong Dich needed. Break a flower, and it just regrows. It uses endless desolate power to turn everything into white bone. There is no stopping it. He reached out, touching a petal. The infinite soul sea, he whispered to himself. As it bloomed under the full moon, the system pinged. Desolate attribute successfully grafted to the spirit flower. It worked. Behold the infinite soul sea. Soon, the petals opened, revealing a golden center. Phuong Dich couldn't take his eyes off of it, squinting as he saw the spirit flower stretching even higher. It drained the red petals from the sea. He realized right away. Little flower, you're about to evolve. Back at command, someone saw the screen turning blood red and started panicking. Class A, mutant contamination detected. Everyone, look at this. 2 different soul powers are clashing in the zone. The Wolf King evolved with dark energy, but this new desolate power appeared out of nowhere without any warning at all. Thanh Huynh looked worried while the chairman started barking out questions. A subordinate pointed at the map. These low mountains right here. This was Captain Toe's old sector. He looked confused. Wasn't the sabotage squad supposed to be stopping that wolf pack already? Static crackled over the radio, making the chairman stop and listen. The sabotage captain was calling in a report. This is Sabotage Squad. A massive surge of desolate power just exploded near the mutant wolves. Levels are off the charts. This desolate power just wiped out the entire Class A mutant pack. But it's not targeting us, it's heading into the mountains. Now, thousands of mountain flowers are blooming all at once. It's a total anomaly. He watched petals swirl in the air. We can't even get close, he added. Will this desolate power spread to the surrounding areas next? We have no idea, the captain yelled. If this thing blows, the impact will be way worse than any spatial rift we've seen before. Should we send backup? If things go south, all the Pathfinders here combined won't be enough to stop it. The chairman panicked, grabbing the radio. Fine, I'm sending 2 elite squads right now. Little 2. A drop of sweat rolled down Thanh Huynh's face as she pictured Phuong Dich, her doubts growing. Yeah, the back mountain. My gut tells me it's him again. It is always him. She suddenly raised a finger and said, Wait, that massive burst of power? It is coming from Phuong Dich's house, right at that spot. Thanh Huynh pictured him glowing with golden spiritual energy, certain he would protect everyone here. Scene shifts to the back mountain, a gloomy peak where red petals fall endlessly. Phuong Dich just stood there, looking up at the spirit flower, totally curious. Turns out, eating that Wolf King changes you. A second attribute is about to evolve. The flower glowed with a weird power, bursting into flames. He shielded his eyes and shouted, Is this the fire attribute? That was unexpected. Phuong Dich reached out to take the flower, muttering that leveling up by just swallowing things was a total cheat. As it shrank into his palm, the system confirmed the flower had devoured the wolves and the mutant king. Spirit flower evolution complete. The wildfire spirit flower. An A-rank anomaly with the wild attribute. After evolving, this fire flower gets super hungry for spiritual energy. It belongs in the infinite dark realm for nurturing. Phuong Dich blinked, repeating those words. Infinite dark realm. He summoned a black circle and whispered, Why didn't I think of that? I can really put the flower in there? The realm started sucking the spirit flower inside. Phuong Dich realized the infinite dark realm was packed with dark anomalies and rich soil. Maybe it will evolve a dark attribute next. Suddenly, dark clouds rolled in and lightning flashed, grabbing his full attention. Is he breaking through? A 2-star spirit realm creation? 2 golden arms suddenly formed, fingers pressing together as they slowly lifted him off the ground. Phuong Dich sat in a meditation pose, feeling the power. I can feel it. Controlling power is getting easier. Spiritual energy is merging with my body like we were born as one. Right then, Quang Luke watched from a cave, fuming with rage. Finally found you. So this is where you have been hiding. He smirked. The legendary Heaven Fireblade, a 2-star creation realm, is actually pretty exciting. Quang Luke unleashed his massive energy. Trying to be a fire attribute traveler? Well, I am going to break your spirit right now. I want everyone to know that I am the #1 fire attribute traveler here. Phuong Dich felt the threat immediately. Who goes there? Suddenly, a massive fireball blasted toward him. Is this another fire attribute traveler? He quickly threw his palm back, summoning his pitch-black circle. Phuong Dich shoved it forward, blocking those roaring flames with ease. So, you finally decided to show up? Where were you hiding? You didn't even try to hide your energy. Phuong Dich watched as the guy's feet finally hit the dirt. A wild traveler breaking into the creation realm. No organization, no rules. Just someone who loves to scrap. Quang Luke stepped forward with a smug grin. You're interesting. I can feel that heavy spiritual pressure on you. How did you dodge my flying flames anyway? Phuong Dich kept his mouth shut, just scanning the guy from head to toe. Quang Luke stepped closer, smirking. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. He charged forward with spiritual energy swirling, shouting, The name is Quang Luke. You are going to remember it very soon. Phuong Dich quickly pressed his fingers together and shouted, Divine Thunder! Quang Luke just kept charging, eyes glowing with excitement. Just as he spoke, a flash of blue light tore through the vast sky. A bolt of lightning slammed down, making Quang Luke freeze. What is this? his face twisted in pain as he tried to fight it. Phuong Dich's divine thunder slammed directly into Quang Luc, making his entire body glow with blinding light. A few seconds later, it faded, leaving Quang Luc covered in deep scratches. His knees buckled, and his body gave out. Face in the dirt, he shook uncontrollably, wondering what the hell just happened. Was not he supposed to be a fire traveler too? Meanwhile, Phuong Dich walked over, his eyes glowing a deep red. He reached out and grabbed the hair on the back of his head. Without a word, Phuong Dich slammed Quang Luc's head into the ground, his whole body hitting with a thud. He glared down at Quang Luc and snapped, "I didn't hear you. What did you say your name was again?" Questions raced through Quang Luc's mind. How? How is any of this even possible? I am a one-star spirit realm master. I have always been the fastest cultivator among all the awakened practitioners around here, and that is not even counting my secret ultimate move yet. He remembers back when everyone actually worshipped him. I possess the rarest fire attribute, pure power and spirit realm strength. It was obvious I was the elite of the elite, a total beast among average practitioners. Everyone used to bow down and suck up to me just to get a taste of the perks during this crazy spirit energy awakening era. Back to reality. Seeing Jianglu go silent, Fang Yi just clicks his tongue in annoyance. He blasts divine lightning straight into the guy, making Jianglu scream out in absolute agony. He catches a cold blue glow in Fang Yi's eyes and panics. Wait, is not he a fire type? Why the hell does he have lightning powers too? My flames are totally snuffed out and I can't even stand. Then he just deadpans. I actually thought you were supposed to be tough. Fang Yi smirks with a cold look. Is that all you got? Kids these days are way too cocky. Jianglu grits his teeth, terrified. But wait, this guy hasn't even hit 2-star spirit realm yet, right? Why does his spiritual pressure feel 2 levels higher than mine? No, make that 3 levels higher? That murderous look on his face is terrifying. This is it. Jianglu, old buddy, you are seriously about to kick the bucket right here. Jianglu snaps his head up and begs for his life. Please, do not kill me. Fang Yi actually pauses for a second. He raises his hand and says, "Look, here is some free advice. You should not be using your practitioner powers just to mess with random people." Fang Yi shoves his hands in his pockets and adds, "If you got time to kill, go deal with the anomalies causing trouble." The guy just stutters back at him. Fang Yi looks off into the distance and clicks his tongue, totally bored. Jianglu sits up and watches him walk away. What is this guy's deal? How can his spirit energy be this freaking strong? His eyes go wide as he wonders, is his power just totally broken or am I really just that weak? Cut to the flashy city at night, lights everywhere. Jianglu, looking like a total mess in his ripped clothes, slinks back into the room alone. He is scowling, lost in his own head. His crew sees him and starts roasting him. "Oh, look who finally decided to show up. Nice new hairstyle. It actually looks pretty decent on you. Young Master Jiang, I told you already. Picking fights with strangers never ends well for anyone." Li Chen points a finger at him, trying to be the voice of reason. "Look, even if you blow up at me, I am saying it again, you can't keep acting like this. The spirit energy hasn't even fully returned yet. We are just small fry, so going around making enemies everywhere is just asking for trouble." Jianglu stays quiet and slumps onto the sofa while the lecture continues. "Being this aggressive and fighting everyone you see is going to ruin you eventually." Tam Huang jumps in to cut him off. "That is weird. You have been nagging him for 5 minutes and he has not snapped yet?" The two of them look at him moping around, totally confused. "Hey, seriously, what the hell happened out there?" Tam Huang rushes over and throws an arm around his shoulder. "Talk to me, man. What is up? Did you get your soul snatched or something? Are you still that same hot-headed Jianglu, the guy who is always ready to throw hands and blow up at everyone?" Li Chen walks up and asks quietly, "Hey, weren't you supposed to go challenge that Skyfire One-Blade guy today? What really happened?" He mumbles sadly that he got wrecked in a heartbeat. Tam Huang jumps back and shouts, "What do you mean wrecked in a heartbeat? Talk to us." Jianglu is shaking, tears in his eyes. "I got crushed in a total split second." He grabs his head in shame. "I should have realized something was off back then. If I had just walked away, I wouldn't be dealing with this total humiliation right now." Li Chen looks skeptical. "Is this One-Blade guy really that powerful? You are a top-tier fire genius. You awakened less than a month ago and already hit the spirit realm. You are basically a legend around these parts." He remembers that divine lightning and turns pale. It only took a moment. Everything happened in the blink of an eye. My best move, the flying flame, was just blown away by his lightning. Tam Huang cuts in. "Are you sure you did not just pick the wrong guy to fight? I mean, your fire attribute is so pure it is actually scary to look at. Unless they are from some high-level combat zone, nobody should be able to touch you. Especially not now that you have reached the spirit realm level." Li Chen rubs his chin. "You only awakened recently. You are still a total late bloomer." When we were fighting for resources, you took down 2 wildfire practitioners easily. They were even 3-star mansion realm fighters. So is it possible that this Skyfire One-Blade guy you fought was not even a normal practitioner at all? Based on what we saw, he was not supposed to be stronger than you. Jianglu grabs his arm and screams through tears, "How could I possibly be wrong about this?" That is exactly where Skyfire One-Blade hangs out. It is definitely his turf, man. You guys did not experience it, so you have no idea what it was like. He starts panicking as he remembers getting hit by that lightning. That kid is a straight-up monster. His lightning power hit so hard I thought my ears were gonna blow and my head would pop right then and there. The two of them froze the second they heard Jianglu confirm it. My gut tells me it is him. He pictured Phuong Yi's massive silhouette and spoke with total confidence. He is a high-level spirit walker with dual lightning and fire powers. Honestly, his electric abilities make my flames look like a cheap birthday candle. It is not even close. The guy is definitely hiding his true strength. He is at least a 3-star spirit realm walker, no doubt. Li Chen still was not buying it. A 3-star wild spirit walker? How is that even possible? Tam Hoing took a guess. If your gut is right about this, then this guy is about to become a total living nightmare for every elite spirit walker out there. He crossed his arms and looked on. Talent and power that scary? It is the kind of level you can only stare at from afar. Jianglu muttered, "He crushed me with one move." Then he balled his fist and asked, "Hey, you guys think I should try to copy his style?" The other two just stood there looking confused. Meanwhile, the scene shifts over to where Fang Yi is currently at. He was training and wondered to himself, "That is weird. I was just about to break through to level 2 spirit realm. Why did that feeling just vanish?" Fang Yi squeezed his eyes shut, trying to figure it out. It definitely was not his fault. He let out a long sigh and opened his eyes, revealing those golden pupils. "Must be something happening on the outside," he muttered. Fang Yi stepped outside and frowned. For some reason, the local spiritual energy just would not gather or resonate like it should. It is making it impossible for me to manifest the right conditions to level up my powers right now. He wondered if the Spirit Association and the monitoring department were tracking all these weird energy fluctuations that were popping up everywhere. All that data gets locked down and strictly managed just to prevent any major disasters from catching them off guard. Word on the street is that the country's current energy reserves might not even be enough to survive the first year of the Great Awakening. Feng Yi watched the lightning strikes hitting nearby and wondered if something massive was actually about to go down for real. It looked like the Spirit Awakening was going to hit his home city way sooner than anyone had originally expected. He flopped onto the sofa and tried calling Old Lamb to check on the military situation, but all he got was a recorded message saying the number was currently unreachable. Feng Yi stared at his phone screen. No signal? Had the military already been deployed to the front lines or something? No, that is not it. If something big went down, they would have called me. Worst case scenario? Their communications have been forcibly cut off. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a name that caught him off guard. Su Qingying. The second he picked up, her panicked voice came through the line. "Feng Yi, things are getting crazy here. We need backup immediately." He glanced back at a creature slamming against the window. "The signal is trash," he said. "Are there monsters popping up all over the city?" Qingying stammered. "No, it is bad. I am in the city right now." Then the call dropped, leaving Fang Yi staring at his phone. "Hello?" No answer. He turned his attention to that bat creature and gave it a death stare, basically daring it to try something. The giant bat smashed right through the glass and came lunging inside the room. Fang Yi just sat there, cool as a cucumber, watching it charge. "You really overplayed your hand," he muttered, crossing his fingers to summon a blue light. Fang Yi leaped up and blasted the energy straight at the creature. Right then, Lin Yi burst into the room shouting, "Cousin, there is a weird bat monster, and it is." She stopped dead in her tracks when she saw the shattered glass. "Wait, did something already happen in here?" Lin Yi walked over and peeked through the massive hole in the window. "These monsters used to be rare," she said. "Now they are just breaking into houses, and there is more than one." Fang Yi nodded in agreement. "Yeah, tell me about it. As long as things stay like this, I can handle it." He looked up at the sky and muttered to himself. "Worst case scenario, this whole area is about to get hit by a massive disaster, just like the ones we see on the news." Fang Yi frowned as he explained. Level 2 monsters usually hide in the shadows. They do not just wander around busy streets, let alone launch a direct attack on a spirit walker front door. He continued, "We are in for a serious fight next. The only problem is, I have no idea what we are actually up against. Call every spirit walker you know and get them over here now." Lin Yi nodded quickly. On it, Fang Yi turned back to her and asked, "You are almost at the breakthrough point for the spirit realm, right? I am putting you in charge of guarding the house for now. Watch the windows and do not let any of those things inside. You think you can handle that?" She gave a confident nod. "Absolutely." Cut to the roof of a skyscraper, where a voice rings out, Our signal is totally messed up. We are losing the connection. Fang Yi cannot hear where we are, Qingying said nervously. If this mutation really turns into a full-scale disaster, we are going to have to handle it ourselves. Another team member chimed in. You think maybe the gear is just acting up and having a glitch? Real talk, Cap. I can't even imagine what a god-tier unpredictable anomaly looks like. She adjusts her radio and mumbles. Hopefully, this is just another false alarm and nothing more. Thanh Huynh reports in, status check for all teams. Sector A, pollution level is at 4. Everyone stay sharp and keep reporting any fluctuations in the pollution data for your assigned zones. Suddenly, shadows fall from above. The squad looks up in shock as a swarm of mutated bats dives straight at them. Thanh Huynh screams, heads up! We've got an anomalous swarm incoming. Lightning strikes are hitting the ground everywhere, and emergency broadcasts are lighting up every screen. This city is about to get wrecked by the biggest storm in 50 years. Red alerts are everywhere. The city is on lockdown. Stay inside. Don't go out. People are rushing home, whispering about the end of the world while chaos brews in the streets. Feels like something huge is coming, and it's terrifying. Like, this is actually happening, right? Is it the apocalypse? What is going on lately? Even the bikers outside are revving and cheering. The sky looks totally wrong. We're not dead meat, are we? Behind them, Lythan shouts from his ride. Do we stay or bail? Quang Luke, you call it. Out of nowhere, bats lunge straight for him. Quang Luke raises his palm, fueling it with glowing red spiritual energy, and snarls. You're asking for it. He blasts a surge of pure energy right at them. They keep coming in a straight line, which is weird. What is up with these things? Don't they see Quang Luke's fire? Normally, these small fry anomalies steer clear, right? But then, a bat inside that red energy screeches, sending a chill through everyone. The bat didn't burn. Quang Luke panics, sweat dripping. No way. They didn't just survive, they're respawning. The people here are crazy strong, but these monsters are on a whole other level of terrifying. Get home, now. Rewind to a few hours ago, Thanh Huynh stares at the monitors and addresses the room. So, we need to get the top brass from the Spirit Association and Phuong Dich together for a sit-down immediately. Just as she turns to the chairman, some really bad news hits the desk. A face pops up on the screen. Warning! A special Rank A anomaly is closing in on the city center. ETA is within 24 hours. A massive swarm of anomalous bats is already gathering on the outskirts. Someone gasps, Rank A? Thanh Huynh barks an order to deploy the team. I'm going too, she snaps. Facing the swarm, a voice cuts through the noise. It's Rank S. Newest intel says we're looking at an unbound S tier. Red-eyed bats dive straight for his throat. Cut to the military base, it's eerily quiet, a ghost town with not a single person in sight. Up on the roof, a swarm of bats is tearing the place to pieces. Lam whips out her signature twin blades, ready for a bloody brawl. Her eyes turn lethal as her face darkens. Seconds later, she's a blur, carving through the air with a massive flurry of strikes. Done. She squints at what's ahead. Stats reveal Lam's elite power, advanced metal variation. She can mold her spiritual energy into any lethal form and boost its overall destructive power by 200%. Lam watches Hathian land and grits her teeth. These dark attribute bats just won't stop spawning. It's an endless wave, like they're trying to keep us from moving. He looks up and says, Commander Lam, looks like you're fully healed and back to your old power levels. Hathian steps closer. He scans the sky and frowns. Things look bad. We're the only top-tier officers left to hold down the entire base. Your orders, Commander? Lam mutters, my sector's signal is being jammed by those anomalies. The anti-jamming tech is dead. We're cut off from our field units and every other base in the region. Assuming the other bases are in the same mess, she readies her weapon and stares down the swarm. Here is the plan, Lam shouts the orders. Squad 1 and Squad 2, listen up. Hold this position. Do not let them touch the restricted zone. The rest of you follow me. We are breaking through to link up with the other military units. Everyone charges forward, adrenaline pumping and ready for a fight. The bat swarm swells, swallowing the entire skyline. It hits them like a ton of bricks. The restricted zone wasn't the target. They're coming for the whole city. Right then, two people are taking cover at a bus stop. Someone sprints past, yelling, Run, it's pouring! A streamer pulls out her phone, laughing. Total washout. Let me grab a poncho and I'll keep filming. This crazy weather is going viral for sure. She turns to the guy next to her. Last time, I got all bruised up just to get a trending video. Suddenly, the man next to her starts shaking violently. She sees him and her face turns ghost white. The streamer screams in horror when she realizes he's covered in blood. She is hauling tail while these freakish bats are snatching up the neighbors. Where is that gunfire coming from? There are so many of them. These things are biting people and straight up sucking their blood. Help me! Before long, one of the monsters grabs her by the collar and yanks her right up into the air. Suddenly, a glowing green arrow streaks through the sky, forcing the creature to drop her. She hits the dirt hard, looking up to see a stranger standing right there. Thanh Huynh reaches out a hand and says, "My team will get you home safely." She snaps an order to the crew to protect the girl, but her frantic subordinate cuts her off. "Boss, listen to me. These Class C freaks are multiplying fast, and even worse, they are actually starting to evolve." Thanh Huynh snaps back. "If you know they are eating people to power up, then stop talking and get her to safety right now." She looks up and adds, "Then get back here and meet me." This spot has the highest level of monster corruption in the city. They shout in agreement. Meanwhile, Phuong Dich is parkouring across skyscrapers, unsheathing his blade mid-air. He sticks the landing on a rooftop, staring down the massive, mutated bat blocking his path. He backs up slowly, realizing these creatures have already evolved to match the power of a 3-star demon. He brings his weapon to his face and lets out a massive swing, sending a golden energy wave slicing through the night. But then, he freezes. Something feels totally off. He watches the swarm and realizes this outbreak is different. This colony keeps multiplying and changing. They look dead, but they are still kicking. It is impossible to wipe them out. Plus, wherever people gather in the city, these freaks swarm in, bringing a massive wave of dark energy with them. Phuong Dich grits his teeth, realizing this dark power is creating identical corruption zones everywhere at once. This is a full-scale disaster. Finding the Spirit Association members is going to take a lot of time. One thing at a time then, he raises his hand and roars, "Let this dark realm feed my spirit flowers." He thinks of the others and mutters, "I have to hurry." He had already rounded up the previous scouts. Most of them are hunkered down at home now. With his cousin's help and the shelter of their houses, they should be able to hold their own against the swarm. But if this keeps up, that nightmare will become real. Survival will be next to impossible. 10 minutes later, Thanh Huynh is surrounded and swearing up a storm. "Damn it, they just keep coming no matter how many I kill." She is panicking because her spirit energy is running dangerously low. Are her teammates in trouble too? Suddenly, a desperate cry for help and sobbing echoes from right behind her. "Save me!" Thanh Huynh rushes in to help, screaming at the top of her lungs. "Crap, these anomalies are getting stronger. Their energy is almost at the spirit creation stage. We are spread way too thin, and now they are starting to raid the apartment buildings in mass numbers. It is exactly like the near disaster in the capital." She quickly fires off bolts of green light, impaling the freakish bats. She is powerful, but in seconds, the swarm closes in on her. She is wide-eyed, thinking that if this does not stop soon. Thanh Huynh stares at the cyclone of monsters in front of her. An anomaly king is about to be born. The city is spiraling into chaos. This outbreak is just as bad as the catastrophe in the capital city. Even worse, it looks like nobody can stop it. Not the Spirit Association, not even the military. Nobody can turn the tide on this mess. This death trap is closing in. The entire city is about to be wiped out. Emergency reports are flooding in. Area A's scout team just self-destructed to stop the bat swarm. The Area B squad lured the monsters into a trap before blowing themselves up to take the whole swarm of bats down with them. New alert. A dark energy anomaly has been detected. Codename Cocoon. Energy is at diamond level. Danger rank S. Disaster predictions are off the charts. The commander at the terminal reports to his superiors that the anomaly king is here. Our scouts and staff are taking heavy hits. There are just too many bats, and they are spawning faster than we can kill them. We have triggered the Level S emergency plan, but the scouts from other zones won't make it here in time. A thick black mist has completely cut off the city. No reinforcements from the military can get inside. We are totally isolated now. The chairman needs to make a call. Yeah, it is do or die for this city. As a scout, I am sticking with my people until the very end. This is our home. If these monsters want to trash it, they have got to go through us first. Contact headquarters and send the final code. If we cannot stop this disaster from spreading, then we have to trigger the Scorched Earth protocol immediately. Over at Thanh Huynh's side, she bubbles up in a shield, trying not to get eaten by those bats. She is thinking to herself, "My mana tank is bone dry. If this keeps up, she is toast." She blasts a shot forward, lighting up the pitch-black void like crazy. Then she sees the beast. No way. A level 3 spirit creation realm freak? She tries to take a swing, but then it hits her crap. Her juice is almost totally tapped out. Claws rip into her, and she is free falling fast. Blood is dripping from her lip, and she has got one desperate move left. She gears up for a suicide blast. "If I am going down, I am taking you with me." Boom! A massive fireball streaks past her and everything explodes. She can barely speak. Wait, is that? Seeing Phuong Dich stepping in front, she gasps. "Big boss?" His eyes are glowing ice and fire as he draws his blade. Divine thunder! He does not even blink while facing that massive flaming freak. He brings the thunder down hard, sending the monster flying across the field. He lands looking totally annoyed. Sorry, finding you was a real pain. Way too many of these identical freaks getting in my way. Thanh Huynh warns him, watch out. They can come back. Bats fill the sky, but he is totally chill, I know that. He charges up a glowing orb in his hand. Relax, I always finish what I start. Infinite Dark Realm. He drops the domain and says, I am a man of my word. It hits her. Right, how did I forget this city has a beast like Phuong Dich on our side? He lifts the Dark Realm, shadows swirling everywhere. He looks over and asks, you still in one piece? I am fine, she says. Thanks for the save. I have got some meds to patch myself up. Meanwhile, his eyes turn blood red. He zaps her with lightning. I cleared out that nasty shadow energy inside you. Now, use this time to wrap those cuts up. She nods, totally stunned. Wow, this top-tier lightning power is definitely the real deal. It is insane. The pain is fading fast. This stuff heals way better than those fancy, expensive meds the Spirit Association lab cooked up. Back at headquarters, a staffer points at the screen. Look, those shadow freaks are actually thinning out. Did we win? Phuong Dich shakes his head. No way. Every rescue team outside got hit hard. We have lost contact with everyone. Nobody is getting in yet. Look at the scanners. The number of monsters outside isn't dropping at all. Our guys in the city are dropping like flies. We have not heard a peep from any of them. Maybe the Monster King is waking up. The bats are probably just grouping up for the big show. I really wanted to see my folks one last time, but I guess that is over. Phuong Dich just says, fine, then make your last stand count. You guys have the intel? What are we actually fighting here anyway? Thanh Huynh finally gives him an answer. It is a Super S-class freak using the city as bait. It is as bad as that monster from the Spirit Zone. We usually call it a calamity. This cocoon is just a warning sign. Like a loud storm siren you just cannot turn off. It is like knowing a tsunami is coming, but being totally helpless to stop the wave. Something terrifying is growing in there. If it hatches, this whole city is going to be a crater. But here is the science. These freaks usually eat each other. They are basically just total cannibals with weird superpowers. In their world, eating your neighbor is the fastest way to level up. But dark types are different. Like these bats. They actually work together like a creepy hive mind. When a perfect one shows up, it is total bloodline suppression. The little guys just bow down. The lower ranks just become automatic slaves to him. We call this perfect evolution form the Monster King. Boss, I know you are strong, like way stronger than anything I have ever even seen. But you are not Kim Kang realm yet. Even the legends end up in a coma after fighting one of these. We have to scrounge for rare herbs just to keep them alive. We can't afford to lose another elite fighter to this mess. Look, just get out of here while you still can. Punch through their line and escape this city. Find the army and tell them to abandon this place. Phuong Dich just flicked her forehead. Did 20 years of school fly out of your head just because magic came back to Earth? This is my home. No matter the cost, I am not backing down. Zero regrets. Hearing that makes her feel way better. In the pouring rain, he steps forward while those bats swarm that giant orb up in the sky. He triggers his golden sun move and energy just explodes out. He is totally calm. Sacrificing a whole city just for a king's birthday party? Real cute. He reaches out a hand. Hey, is your tech and gear still working or what? Let me borrow this. Thanh Huynh is stunned. Wait, what? She hands it to Phuong Dich. Doesn't this track anomalies and call the Union? My blade is already lit. I'm heading up to kill that thing first. When the swarm bunches up, that is your window. On the monitor, the target spikes. A tech reports that the lost Pioneer signal is back online and coming in hot. Is that Captain 2? Do you copy? They watch her flight path, confused. Why is she moving that fast? She is headed straight for the epicenter of the infection. Tell her to turn back. Going in alone is a suicide mission. Lehigh grabs the radio. Agent to Thanh Huynh, do you copy? Abort mission immediately. Wait for the Union and military backup. We will find another way to handle this. Stay put and wait for orders. Fang Yi's watch starts crackling with static. He just grins at it. Finally figured out how to use this thing. Hello? Can you hear me? Lehigh yells, who is this? Where is Agent 2? Fang Yi replies, it is me. I need everyone to back me up right now. I am taking down the king at the center. Shocked, Lehigh stammers. What? You are diving into the swarm? Look, if you don't want this city turned into monster food, have every single comms tech use their gear to help me raid that cocoon and kill it. Lehigh hears the plan and makes a split-second call. All right, everyone stop whatever you are doing right now. Patch him in. Use every working satellite to scan the area and feed him every scrap of intel we have. Number 2, you are on comms. Give him the exact coordinates. The techs scramble. Satellite feed shows a massive swarm circling the giant cocoon like a dark hurricane, getting denser the closer it gets. The north line looks thin. Try that route. Main road is packed with monsters. I suggest you break through via the southeast side street instead. As Fang Yi charges up, the monitors flare. Something is wrong. The anomaly spotted you. 2 AS rank targets detected. Level 2 stars. Watch your back. Lehigh holds his breath. But can he even dodge them? There is no retreating now. The entire observation deck starts to rattle. He lunges out, shredding the anomaly. Fang Yi asks, "Next?" Lehigh is speechless. One strike. He one-shotted an S-rank shadow beast. Is he actually the one? The room erupts in cheers. The tyrant. It is him. We are saved. A real powerhouse was hiding here. I never knew such a strong pioneer lived among us. Fang Yi stays cold, calculating. With the demon blade buffed, the flames are crushing these shadow monsters. It is working perfectly. It is slowing down their regeneration. Finally, progress. If my level was higher, one swing would have stopped their respawn. Glowing beams of pure power now tear through the pitch-black sky like jagged lightning. Fine then. I will just have to rely on raw speed and frequency. A surge of green energy erupts from the swarm. The bats start acting weird and twitchy. They freeze mid-air. Everyone below looks up, stunned. The attack stopped? The chairman realizes this is bad. If the swarm is stopping, there is only one reason. The king is calling them. He is speeding up the hatching process. If the perimeter guards are retreating, do we have a shot? Jia Lam blasts the sky. Jia Lam turns to Wang Lin. How much longer until we are inside? He kind too. He checks the scanner. At this rate? Maybe 30 minutes. She looks up, worried. In 30 minutes, that king will have hatched. The city will be gone. Wang Lin shrugs. I am doing my best. There are 10 times more bats than we expected. Yeah, 10 times the S-rank threat. Watching the cannons fire, Jia Lam feels hopeless. Even with heavy artillery, we cannot wipe them all out. It is too much. If we don't stop this swarm, every city nearby is going to be drowned in a dark ocean. Do we really not have enough men to break through? Who knows what those other pioneers are waiting for? Do they think the fire won't reach them? Her eyes locked on a single spot where the bats were swarming. Look, what is that? The urban swarm is converging where the Monster King will be born. Bright bursts of flame are erupting from the center. Jia Lan thought to herself, wait, is that him in the middle of all those explosions? Fang Yi saw her dazed look. Wang Lin whispered, Jia Lan. She is calm now. Jia Lan barked, everyone, open fire. Don't worry about backup. We are getting into the city in the spirit zone. We will not abandon any city today. A massive fire dragon streaked across the sky, slamming into the bats. Both Jia Lan and Qing Ying stood there frozen. Lin Yi recognized that sea of flames immediately. It is my cousin. That is his sword style. The bats are furious, but they are just snacks for the fire dragon. Fang Yi sneered. You think you can actually stop me? A flaming blade slashed down. Perfect. Just what I wanted. A massive fire pillar ripped through the swarm, incinerating them all. His eyes burned with pure rage. Fang Yi is right about to break through. Suddenly, I can feel it again. Even with such thin energy around, I can feel that classic sensation of leveling up to the next stage. He stood ready for his next move. Fang Yi yelled, "Speed it up!" One hand gripped his sword, the other conjured a growing dark energy sphere. Fang Yi called out the spirit flower. Cracks started appearing everywhere. The outer shell of the dark zone shattered. A blood-red flower bloomed as lightning crashed down. I will drain them to level up. The spirit flower is wide open, unleashing a wave of ancient, wild power. Vines shot out from the flower, impaling the bats and turning them into nutrition. Fang Yi landed right in the center of the bloom. The sky was clear. He muttered, "Did they seriously just run away again?" I chased them into the sky and saw this massive cocoon. It looks totally creepy and weird, but it is actually just an illusion, like a reflection on the water that you can see but can't touch. But even if it is a fake image, I can still hear the king's heart thumping inside. He closed his eyes to listen. It sounded like ancient war drums thundering across a prehistoric battlefield. That roar of war could wake up the darkest and most twisted ambitions deep inside any human heart. If he is still hiding like a coward, he probably hasn't fully hatched yet. Fang Yi asked, "Did you find the location?" "We found him. The king's location has been synced to your device right now." His watch flashed red, pointing straight up. He realized it was there. Fang Yi started glowing with golden sun-breathing energy. He rocketed upward, going full throttle. That blinding energy washed over the entire night sky like a second sun. The surrounding bats were vaporized instantly. People below looked up at the brilliant light, wondering what the hell was happening. What kind of power is that? Is it fire? No, fire could never be this strong. It is pure light energy, the extreme opposite of darkness, a high-level attribute that totally wrecks the shadows. Lehigh noticed the monster count was dropping fast. The perimeter was finally starting to shrink. The anomaly level is dropping to 100. This is insane. As the tanks gather, a report comes in. The entire swarm blocking us just got some kind of order. They are all retreating back into the city. Jialan is waiting for Fang Yi to smash the king's gate. Wang Lin cheered. I knew it was him! That tyrant and his fireblade are unreal. I can't believe this power is the purest and most extreme light energy ever. The only problem is he is facing the Monster King alone. She yelled, Move in now! He replied, Wait, look at that! Something is happening. Jialan's eyes were full of shock. That slimy, disgusting cocoon is twitching. Is the Monster King actually starting to hatch way earlier than we expected? The hunters below are getting pissed. They are shouting that this thing is the root of all evil. Those beasts killed our people. Kill them all. I won't stop until every single anomaly is wiped off the map. Meanwhile, the spirit flower began rooting itself into the cocoon. Lin Yi watched from below, terrified of just waiting. We have to do something. We need to go help my cousin. If that thing hatches, we are all dead. The whole city will become a bloody graveyard. Qing Ying is over there working hard to heal the wounded right now. Lin Yi looked up. Look at all those B-rank and S-rank monsters. Every one of them killed our friends. Her gaze fixed on a single point. There it is, that flower he pulled out earlier. I see it. It is absorbing the power from the bats. It looks just like that ghost vine we fought before, right? Does my cousin actually have the power to control that wild energy too? This is totally insane. Look, the pioneer girl is letting it rip. Everyone, channel your spirit energy into that vine net right now. Let it soak up every bit of power we have. Everyone jumped in and followed suit. High up, the president saw the whole thing go down. He is stunned seeing that energy flood the flower. Is a pathfinder really trying to nuke the anomaly with that move? Hold up, that is not it. They are not strong enough to hit that monster directly way up in the sky. Roots are drinking it up. The president finally gets it. Man, they are actually fueling that plant, Fang Yi called out. Then he flexes his own power. I have to help the kid too. And everyone else? They did not even blink. Count me in, and us too. A massive wave of spirit energy from all three just exploded out. Thanh Huynh froze mid-heel. She felt it. Energy from every corner of the city was screaming toward that spirit flower. She stops and looks up, eyes wide. This is it, the combined power of every single pathfinder in this city. She adds her own spark, energy glowing in her hand. Bring it on, Monster King. Humanity is not going down without a fight. The spirit flower is peaking now, glowing with a crazy, blinding golden light. Total power move. Those monsters are losing it, but Fang Yi's blade is turning them into confetti. Then, his watch screams, Watch out! The entire swarm of mutant bats from outside the city is diving straight for his head. 200,000 B-rank monsters are like 3-star demons, plus 100,000 A-rank spirits and that big S-class jerk waiting at the top. He is totally swamped by bats, but his golden aura is keeping him safe as he spins around. Fang Yi stares at the cocoon, totally chill. Pointless, man. Bring an army, bring 100. I am still going to trash every last one. The king is hatching early? Guess he is terrified. I will just end him before he even gets his morning coffee. The monster hates the trash talk and reaches out with one nasty claw. Fang Yi grips his sword. It is go time. Here we go! The king's head pops out with those creepy blue eyes. It let out a roar that literally shook the air. There is a massive power sphere under its feet. The ground is literally splitting open. Everyone is panicking like, is this an earthquake or what? Crap, can this king really just pop out of his shell and wipe us off the map that easily? Everyone is holding their breath. From Lam to Thanh Huynh, every single eye is glued to the kid. Lam Y is praying he makes it through. Then, his voice cuts through the air like ice. You are the king of shadows, the jerk behind this whole mess. Behind him, the spirit flower blooms into a shield. I grew up here. I love this place, and I am not letting you ruin it. The king just opens his huge maw. It blasts out power, and Fang Yi's face goes totally stone cold. He is not playing around. The powers collide, and Fang Yi snaps. Just die already. Boom. An explosion rocks the area. He is staring down the king's giant eye like a pro. It roars. A brat like you dares defy me? Fang Yi feels the pressure. Something is definitely off. This king is on another level. He took a full power hit right to the face, and he is still standing. That is unreal. Even after getting cooked by all that yang energy, the guy is still kicking. He actually swallowed me whole. This stomach acid is eating through everything, and the dark energy in here is just off the charts. Seriously nasty stuff. Any other pioneer would have been turned into mush by now. Not a single trace of them would be left. Weird. This kind of evolution usually only happens with the really smart high-level monsters. Is he not worried I will wreck him from the inside? Because the guts are definitely the weak spot. Fang Yi drops a flaming fist just to test the waters. Fire explodes from his hand as he hits the floor. He scowls. Okay, The acid is definitely nerfing my powers, but I am not out of the fight yet. I can still hurt him. If it bleeds, I can kill it. Let us get this over with. The king used some move that dragged my spirit flower inside with me. Lucky for me, it already soaked up a ton of that dark energy. Plus, it has got all that extra spirit juice sent in by the pioneers back in the city. He looks at the fading flower. What is the matter? You not a fan of this dark energy or something? I definitely did not see that coming. A desolate spirit flower that actually hates the king's dark energy? That is a new one for the books. I was planning to gut this thing from the inside out. He slams the ground, and the king calls in the bats. Number 81 is panicking. Why, what is going on? She is like, I have no clue where my cousin went. The coordinator's voice booms over the speakers. Everyone, exit in an orderly fashion. No shoving, no trampling, just keep moving. We will keep you safe. Meanwhile, Thanh Huynh is thinking, Phuong Dich is literally fighting inside that monster's gut right now. Everyone is holding the line, keeping those freak bats and the Monster King from trashing the whole city. We have to wrap up this evacuation. Fast. Lam is up there playing chess with lives to keep casualties low. Looking at that Monster King, she knows we have to move before we all get wiped out. It is creating a massive vortex, straight up devouring every bat in sight. His eyes widen as a glob of nasty slime rains down on him. He holds his breath, pushing his energy out, but a nasty patch of goo still sticks to his shoulder. His eyes narrow to slits. This just got real. Everything goes blurry until a loud rip snaps him back. Ruins everywhere. Turns out, there is a massive anomaly king hiding in the building right behind him. As the monster swings, he spins around, palms glowing with spiritual energy. Then it hits him. His power is completely gone. That massive fist is about to turn him into a pancake. He panics for a second, then vaults off a rock. He thinks, dodged it. Looks like his body still remembers all that training from his past life. This has to be an illusion created by the anomaly. It is trying to gaslight him into thinking he is back in the past, before he ever woke up as a pioneer. When it tries to stomp him into the dirt, he barely rolls away. Then it clicks. This monster is not nearly strong enough to steal his powers. Its actual level is totally mid. He closes his eyes. His power is still there. He just needs to figure out how to break this wall. He has to break the illusion. This fake world is hiding the monster's real weak spot. The Monster King grabs him and laughs. You fell for it, loser. Once you are in here, you never leave. Look, an idea sparks. Its eyes glow blood red, and half of its face twists into something pure nightmare. That face morphs into his own. It opens its mouth and says, game over. This is where you belong. Accept your fate. You think that little bit of power can actually stop me? Please. Humans are just snacks for my evolution. But he stays chill. Oh, is that what you think? Is that the best you got? His energy starts exploding. Guess you didn't know who you were messing with. I was reborn just to protect my family and everyone else. A wave of spiritual energy slams the king. In midair, his body erupts into massive flames. His hair and eyes turn into fire. He gives the order to finish it. 3 giant spirit hands appear out of nowhere. System notification. Requirements met for breakthrough. Do you want to advance to level 2 spirit realm? He raises his sword high. Hey, Monster King. Thanks for the free level up. My rebirth is the turning point for this world. I am the one chosen to end your whole species. It creates a vortex to pull him in, laughing. You are just a puny ant. I thought you were special, but you are just a level 2 weakling trying to pick a fight. He just stands there as the power surges toward him, then casually steps back to dodge it. It mocks him. You can't hide, human. Just hurry up and become my next meal. Suddenly, the laughter dies. It screams, what is this? My body, my beautiful body, you dirty little human. A fiery punch lands right in its gut. He follows up with a wind burial. The 9 dragons' heaven fire burns the evil away. As the flames close in, the king shrieks. This is way more than level 2 power. High above, a glowing orb shines like a tiny sun, wiping the anomalies out. The king's glowing red eyes are slowly swallowed by a thick black mist. Finally, the blue sky returns. The dark mist gets sucked into the void realm right in front of him. He absorbs it all with a cold stare. The dark realm is closing up. Finally, success. It is finally over. The crowd below is in shock. They start cheering. It's done. The city is still standing. We didn't get wiped out. We actually lived to see another day. We are saved. Lam looks at the dawn. The sun is up. Wang Lin asks if they are going. We have our own work to do, like getting everyone's lives back to normal and fixing this broken city. Back in the control room, everyone is hugging. We did it. We actually did it. We actually pulled it off. Stopping Wang was wild. It feels like a total dream, like we actually did something. Good thing he showed up and wrecked that king. Without him, the whole city would be toast, and we would have been the ones blamed for everything. We would have been dead and disgraced. Thanh Huynh asked, trembling. Are they still alive? Are they okay? The chairman tried to calm her. Relax. Our medical center is still standing. The swarm didn't tear it down. She nodded. Look, without Fang Yi, those guys would have zero chance. Sometimes I just have to wonder, who exactly is this guy? Where did he even come from to get this good? Why is he so insanely powerful? He keeps flipping the script and making miracles happen. He does the stuff no one else can even imagine. He rubbed his chin. Well, HQ is definitely going to notice this fight, right? Thanh Huynh answered, that light show in the sky? It means he just hit Spirit Creation level 2 star. At this level, someone else is going to scout him before we can. She stared at Fang Yi in the distance. When I first started watching him, I thought I could keep up. Now? He has totally left me in the dust. Like, seriously. Knowing what I know about his talent and energy, his potential is through the roof. It is beyond peak. His real power is likely way higher. Forget this place. In all of Great Sha, he is the ultimate prodigy, the top dog. The chairman nodded. That beam reached the clouds. The fire dragon seal wiped the monsters off the map. Everyone saw it. People are definitely talking now. The hype is only going to get crazier, not just among the pioneers, but even the regular citizens. The word is out on the street now. We need to move fast. Thanh Huynh was totally shocked. What? The chairman smiled. The wind barrier? Cool name. Meanwhile, number 81 was chasing Lin Yi. Hey, Yi, slow down and wait for me, will you? You only care about him. Where is my cousin? She told him to chill. Stop rushing. Let us just head home. Lin Yi froze, her eyes landing on a spot. She whispered to him, look, cousin, go check on them. Fang Yi walked over and asked, why are you guys out here looking for me? How are you feeling? Can you move? Lin Yi replied, I knew it. You need our help to walk. He smiled. I am fine. You did a great job. Fang Yi thought to himself, that king was no joke. I haven't been this beat up in forever. That final seal play, I burned through almost all my energy after hitting level 2 star. Now I have got these two kids worrying about me. Go figure. When she touched him, Lin Yi felt it. She asked him straight up, wait, cousin, did you level up again? Spirit Creation level 2 star? This speed is insane. Just how much talent do you actually have in there? Number 81 was shook. What? Big Boss leveled up? The news is everywhere. The man who saved the city, super pioneer. The mysterious wind barrier, the guy who sliced the king in one hit. Who is this legendary hero guy? How strong do you have to be to solo a king? Everyone is talking about it. He is so cool. I thought we were dead. The Spirit Association and the army couldn't do a thing, but he stopped the disaster alone. Who is this wind barrier guy anyway? He does not even have any official backing. Can someone really get this strong solo? Is there some secret force behind him that I can't see? He feels like one of those hidden trump cards Great Xia keeps off the books. A real ghost. Looking at the news on his screen, Jianglu cursed. Damn it, I knew it. That is the same guy. He just took down a king that was literally about to wipe the city. He felt like losing to a master like that was actually the luckiest break of his whole life. Jianglu started rushing out. Li Yu yelled from behind. Young master, where are you going? He shouted. I am going to beg him to be my master. He muttered to himself, well, I bet a ton of people are going to be looking for him now. Cut to Sioux City. In a meeting room, someone asked the group, what is everyone looking at over there? A guy smoking a cigarette said, I wanted to see the army and the association destroy each other. This is a real letdown for me. Another one ordered someone to grab a high-end gun and meet him. The third guy just laughed and said, no way. This guy is special. He is like a savior. A gun is way too cheap for him. A photo hit the table, the wind barrier. A sharp nail slashed right through the picture. The photo caught fire. Not a rush, he whispered. Anyone in our way, no matter how strong, will be crushed into dust. His eyes burned with a cold, murderous glare. A knock sounded at his door. Hello? Is Fang Yi home? When he opened it, two people were standing out there waiting. Thanh Huynh showed up with gifts, the chairman by her side. We messed up big time letting that S-rank threat get in here. If it wasn't for you, this disaster would have been permanent and totally fatal. On behalf of the Spirit Association, we want to say thank you. Fang Yi stayed calm. No big deal. Come in and talk. Lin Yi went to get them some water. Thanh Huynh scans the room. So this is a big shots pad? What's the military even doing with their budget? The association really needs to find him a better spot. The chairman speaks up. Actually, the association sent us for one more thing. We want to debut the Burial Sealer title. Right now, every city has its own heavy-hitting pioneers. They're basically celebrities in the world of the awakened. This S-class anomaly is a total nightmare. We want this title to turn Thai City into a major strategic hub. After this S-class mess, we definitely need a legendary, fearless pioneer to lead us. Future anomalies will get way more frequent and intense. He's totally shocked about the abandonment. She confirms it, saying it's all the same in the end. Without you, everyone here is dead meat anyway, Lam Y realizes. I see it now. I clearly didn't realize how brutal this world became after the mana surge. Don't be so gloomy, Y. I focused on training and ignored the city's growth. Before the revival, Tai City was important, but it wasn't even close to being in the top 3. The top cities are Shen City, Tian City, and Shang City too. Honestly, this disaster is actually a massive opportunity for us. Now cities are tracking pioneer power and regional strategies. Stronger pioneers mean higher rankings and way more government resources. Even rogue pioneers are starting to join local associations. Everyone needs a rock-solid foundation. People need a beacon of hope on this evolutionary path. We'll keep your identity secret. Let's lean into the mystery and let them guess. Fang Yi nods. Staying mysterious is way smarter than going public. Lam Y chimes in. Exactly. People's imaginations are usually scarier than reality. He agrees. Fine by me. This helps me and my people. Let's work together then. They shake on it. Deal. Under the association and military's lead, the city recovers at light speed. The city heals and the wounded get help. This disaster actually forced the world back into order. At the association's headquarters, everyone's gossiping. Who's the sealer who cleared the S-class? Among the new recruits, he's the ultimate standout. He's got a rare sun attribute, the direct opposite of darkness, truly blessed. He actually has multiple high-tier powers. That viral video of the fire blade? High-level fire and lightning attributes too. And there is more mystery. Wu Nu joins in. Discussing the burial sealer? Mind if I check the file? Sure, go ahead. So many geniuses are appearing. People won't believe it until they see his style. We'll meet soon. Over at a library, Thon Lai is hard at work. Some guy tries to chat her up. She's not having it. This is a library. Go away. What a loser. He has no idea how the world changed. Exams are over and I have mana. 1-star Ghost Realm. Being a Pathfinder is insanely rare, and lucky me, I am the chosen one. Guess that is how I dodged that Tai City disaster. Normies cannot fight these anomalies, especially those total losers. Wait, I remember him. Was he just some random classmate? Looking like he used to. Those bats would have sucked him dry years ago. Weird. I thought that genius was some bum. This sealer is way better. Only a badass Pathfinder fits me. Fang Yi is standing there holding the deed to the house. Let us just chill and go house hunting today. Lin Yi slides her shades down. Hey cousin, is it cool if we skip training today? Honestly, Ling Zi actually has a point here. Beyond just leveling up, you gotta fix your lifestyle. Meet Captain Su Bao. Qing Ying chimed in. Your living situation definitely needs an upgrade. Let us go look together. Stepping into that mansion, she totally lost it. No clue Captain Su had these connections. A penthouse like this? No way. Su says he is giving us 2? For real? Fang Yi stayed cool, no big deal. We are in the age of spirit recovery now. Everyone knows a powerful Pathfinder is worth more than any house. This shift is just crazy. I figured I would just grab some cash and training gear to survive. A scent hits Lin Yi. She frowns. Do you smell that rot? Like a backed up sewer? Something is wrong. Lived here forever, but never smelled this rot. Something is wrong. Lived here forever, but never smelled this rot. Fang Yi wondered if it was a lazy plumber. No, scratch that. We are being followed. They whip around to see some punks. You the sealer? You walked right into my trap. Just another overhyped piece of trash. Some weak kid with zero real talent. Tai City is pathetic if they are making a brat like you the captain. The thugs charge. We are going to teach you a lesson. Hand over your loot, kid. Lin Yi blasts them with energy. A guy swings an axe, but she blocks it cold. Watch out, cousin. These guys are actually at the spirit refining level. Fang Yi grabs the blade with his bare hand. Flames ignite. Lowlife's really trying to rob me? A flaming punch lands flush. The guy goes flying back into the dirt. His crew screams, no way. This punk was hit by my special toxin. He should be completely paralyzed by now. The chemical spray gun starts humming in his hand. It is a penetrating drug made from mutated wood pathfinder sweat and raw spiritual energy. Refined with black market powder, it is designed to bypass any spiritual defense you have. Paralysis is short and weak, but in a real fight, details matter. Plus, it leaves a nasty, permanent smell. The guy crawls up. I was just careless. We are all refiners. We aren't scared. You aren't getting away. Fang Yi sneers. Mutated earth and wood? That it? He thinks to himself. These sketchy moves really fit their trashy, low-life style. A normal barrier might actually crack against them. Too bad it won't work on me. One thug targets Lin Yi. She delivers a brutal kick straight to his gut. She lands gracefully. Fang Yi says, I hate making scenes, but these pests are annoying. He drops his shades, eyes cold with hate. So annoying. Yi, get back! Massive flames erupt everywhere. A fireball forms. They burn, screaming. Is this fire really the sealer's power? It hurts, make it stop. Qingying rushes in. Keep them alive for now. She sighs in relief. These creeps were already on the association's watch list. Look at those guys knocked out cold, Thanh Huynh grunted. The Spirit Association tracks every practitioner now for control, especially punks like these. He replied, I really hate being bothered by random people. Next time you try to piss me off, it won't end this easily. She was annoyed too those three got lucky today. They carted the guys off on stretchers. Thanh Huynh noted that just 2 days ago, the association wouldn't have meddled in a fight between practitioners. Getting beaten to death would have been your fault. The Reaper only spared your lives because he respects the association. If this lesson isn't enough, what kind of punishment will you face later? You know the deal deep down. What a bunch of idiots, she thought. Seriously, what is wrong with people? Why does every loser try to test a leader who is officially recognized by the Spirit Association? MANHWA asked. Captain 2, what kind of punishment are they facing? She replied. These guys already have criminal records. Even as practitioners, they're looking at life in prison. They can kiss their freedom and rights goodbye forever. They'll rot in a cell, squeezed for every last bit of value they have as practitioners. Fang Yi thought the efficiency of this method was actually pretty clever. Thanh Huynh watched him closely. This guy is the association's crown jewel. He is the entire future of the nation. No matter how much we keep hyping up the Reaper, there is always some brain-dead moron with zero power who thinks they are hot stuff, just running in to get wrecked like usual. Is our PR campaign still way too subtle or something? Regardless, securing top-tier practitioners and funneling resources to help them grow is the association's top priority. We can't let some blind fools ruin the bond we've worked so hard to build with Fang Yi. Thanh Huynh smiled. Let's go. I'll take you two to pick out your brand new villa and a fresh ride. She decided to make an example of them. They arrived at a building. Thanh Huynh explained, here are the 2 properties the association picked out just for you. A top-floor penthouse downtown with the best views. It is fully loaded and super convenient for your daily life. This 3-story villa offers total privacy. Tucked between mountains and rivers, it is the perfect spot for training. Both places are fully furnished with top-tier luxury items. You won't have to spend a dime on renovations. Just grab your bags and move in right now. MANHWA was impressed. Both are great. Fang Yi didn't hesitate. I'll take them both. MANHWA was still worried. Is that okay? He looked at her. I'm counting on your captain's sincerity. No problem, Thanh Huynh promised. I'll clear it with the higher-ups. Don't worry, it'll be fast. He asked about the cars, and she led them out. The Spirit Association actually partners with the local luxury 4S dealership right here in town. Pick any ride you want. People nearby started whispering. Look at her. Such fair skin and amazing vibes. That guy isn't ordinary either. Even in those basic clothes, you can't hide that powerful energy. I can tell. Probably some rich heir buying a supercar for his girlfriend, right? Thanh Li's friend spotted them. Wait, isn't that her ex? The guy the principal met personally in the army? Walking around and bumping into her roommate's ex? And he's buying a car for some other girl? She quickly snapped a secret photo. Seconds later, Thanh Li's phone buzzed with the image and a text message. Thanh Ly, guess who I saw? Your ex. He's at that high-end VIP dealership picking out a luxury car like he's actually rich. Cars here start at $1 million, and he is buying one for this gorgeous, high-class girl. She replied coldly. So what? But inside, she didn't believe it. Where would he get that kind of cash? Looks like that massive disaster didn't kill him, it just got him lucky with a rich sugar mama. Too bad the massive gap between us isn't something you can just bridge. It was like that before. It's like that now, and it'll stay that way. Once I reach the peak of cultivation, this petty trash won't matter at all, idiot. At the new villa, MANHWA sprinted up the stairs. Big brother, we actually have a villa now. Fang Yi looked around. Not bad, wipe that drool. We've still got the penthouse downtown whenever we want it. She dashed upstairs. I'm going to check the second floor, he thought to himself, finally acting like a real kid for once, instead of always trying to play the adult. In my past life, before I was reborn, I never met her. She was probably a reliable practitioner back in those days too. But this time, I won't let her carry that heavy burden and die all over again. Suddenly, his phone rang. Fang Yi looked at the name in surprise. Gia Lam? What does she want? He answered. Hello? What's up? Gia Lam offered him her best wishes. Congrats on the big promotion. Captain Fang, I heard the Aura Association hooked you up with 2 houses. Typical move for them, right? Fang Yi replied. Actually, I do not hate the habit. They can definitely keep it coming. Gia Lam smirked. Look, you do not have to defend them. I know a top-tier practitioner like you does not usually care for flashy things, but honestly, there is no better way to upgrade your life right now. Pretty soon, the spirit fruits from this aura revival will be ready. When they are, I will send some over for you to try out. She thought to herself, the gap between civilians and practitioners really shows in how they see the world. But top-tier heroes like Fang Yi, the difference between them and the average Joe is even more massive. Even the strategic resources in the spirit zone might mean nothing to him. Gia Lam had a new message. I have got an inside mission here. Hoping you can make it. Any interest? Fang Yi gave her an answer. This was your real goal all along, was it not? Let us hear it. She cut to the chase. You know the Tianbao building in Kang City? Obviously he knew it. Is not the Tianbao building the biggest mall in all of Kang City? It has been closed lately and people are complaining like crazy. Exactly. Because of an anomaly, there were a lot of casualties. Now it is basically a real-life haunted house. The Tianbao building is the iconic face of Kang City. It is a massive complex with the highest foot traffic. Honestly, it is the city's pride and joy. Lately, though, weird anomalies have been popping up everywhere. Things got so bad, the Kang City Spirit Association had to lock it down. Fang Yi arrived and waved. Hey everyone, I am here on orders from the Spirit Zone, ready to work. As he walked over, he wondered why Gia Lam told him to hide his identity and power level for now. Whatever, I will just play along for now. Fang Yi scanned them. He could not sense their energy levels. Are they all hiding their true power? Those two guys over there look like they were sent by the military district. Liang Rong spoke up. Oh, it is you? Nice to meet you. Another member, Hui Du, also said hello. He got the exact same vibe from them as he did from Su Qingying. They must be with the Kang City Spirit Association. Song Yue added. Gia Lam's boss already filled us in. Hui Du introduced himself. We are from the Kang City Spirit Association. We will be working with you. The rain started pouring down as the car began to move. Inside the car, Hui Dai continued. Listen up, we are temporary teammates for this, even if I do not know what you are actually capable of yet. Fang Yi sat in the back with two others, but they just ignored him. Liu He finally broke the silence. I think we should agree on one thing. Once we are inside, we have to watch each other's backs, right? This team felt pretty messy. They were clearly pulling people from all over the place. Kang City is a famous spot, but these Spirit Association members seem like a real mixed bag. Liang Rong glanced sideways at Fang Yi for a second. He whispered to Song Yue, Did not Sister Lam mention bringing in some kind of heavy hitter? Is that the guy? I do not know. He looks skinny, like a high school kid, but he is not wearing a government bracelet. Plus, his energy is completely hidden. We cannot gauge his power. She was shocked. Wait, is he that god-tier expert? The one who stopped the disaster and saved Tai City from the apocalypse? But is that legendary figure really just a young student? Whether it is his 3 rare high-level attributes or how he wiped out those infinite anomalies at Spirit Creation, rank 1 star to seal, the king of anomalies, and broke through his limits right then and there. It really sparked my interest. At the Spirit Zone military office, Gia Lam finally picked up the phone. Hello, Spirit Zone. The other side cut her off. The Tianbao building has completely fallen. Our team went inside and we have lost all contact with them. Right now, anomaly levels in the sky hit 12,000. Known casualties are already at 53 people. Please take this seriously. She could not believe it. Is the situation escalating this fast? Gia Lam gave her word. Don't worry. I am not taking this situation lightly. The person I sent won't fail. I guarantee that. The other side asked who it was. She snapped back coldly. You gave us the mission, so please stop asking so many questions. That is the rule of the Spirit Zone. Over at the Tianbao building, a massive cyclone filled with lightning was swallowing the sky as a heavy, blood-red rain poured down. Fang Yi's group stepped out of the car. This looks serious. The monster inside is just as strong as the one I fought before. Someone stared in shock at the swirling red sky. Guys, look! What is that on the window? If I am seeing this right, it looks like a bloodstain. Song Yue spoke up. From what I know, the layout inside the Tianbao building is pretty cramped. It is 40 stories tall, making it the highest building in Kang City. Over 2,000 staff and customers were evacuated. Before they sealed it, some people refused to leave, meaning a ton of folks are still trapped inside. The Commerce City crew sent a rescue team before, but they never made it back out. Lu Ha added that 50 casualty count is just a total guess because literally no one knows what is going on in there. Phuong Dich asked if there was any way to contact anyone inside. Luong Vin told him it was a lost cause. Zero news since the anomaly started. Hui Du said he was helping out there on the second day of the lockdown. The place felt dead. A brand new building suddenly looking like it had been rotting for decades. Abandoned for 40 years, thick fog everywhere, and not a single soul visible through those creepy, dark windows. We planned to break in through the windows. Then I saw shredded body parts just falling out of them. The energy in that place got way worse fast. It took less than a week to become this nightmare. Phuong Dich snapped. You guys have zero contact? So you are just guessing deaths based on fallen body parts? The Commerce City Spirit Association is sloppy. He started stuttering, claiming they really did not have any other choice. He analyzed the situation. The Spirit Association was a mess with info, but maybe they really were out of options. The death toll is way higher than that. For regular people, anomalies are like a dimensional trap. In a locked room, they are just easy prey for monsters. Phuong Dich barked out orders to stop wasting time. We are going in right now. Some of these things evolve by snacking on the living. More deaths means a nastier monster inside. Luong Vin tried to pull him back to wait. Wait, the military said you are the boss, but what is the plan? He just shrugged. What plan? The situation is a total mystery, so let's just go see. Lu Ha worried because the kid had not even joined the government yet. The people here have tons of experience with anomalies. As commander, shouldn't you at least learn their special powers? See, I told you so. No official training means the kid has zero real-world experience. That was Phuong Dich. Okay, we are on a clock here, so shut up and move. Commander Gia Lam recommended him for this mission. And you all know how legendary Gia Lam actually is, right? No way you haven't heard of him. He warned them that infighting was a total death sentence. Phuong Dich headed in alone, follow him or stay back. Luong Vin hurried after him. Blood was everywhere, but Lu Ha noticed something weird. Why is it so quiet? Something was watching them from above. Luong Vin looked up and saw a monster staring right back at him. His eyes went cold. Flames gathered and his fire sword carved a blazing arc through the dark air. Phuong Dich looked bored. His sword intent lit up the room as he slashed through the monster instantly. Phuong Dich and Luong Vin froze. Is it over already? She gasped. Where did he even get that blade? He ignored them and picked up a feather. He checked it out. Some hybrid of a bird and a lizard. Judging by the mutation, this thing has eaten plenty of people. Phuong Dich paled. That is an A+ rank anomaly. The squad crept inside. The two in the back were whispering to each other. An A+ rank? A 2-star soul creation? I just reached 1 star. That means his single hit could have totally ended me. They started questioning him. If Phuong Dich uses a blade, is he actually a legendary wind barrier? That is the Skyfire blade, isn't it? Hui Dai was impressed. I never expected a real wind barrier. In our heads, wind barriers are like hermit masters who are never seen without their blades. He explained that after leveling up, he fused soul power with his blade to summon it whenever he wants. I'm sure I am not the only one. Phuong Dich led with his flaming sword. Let's go. No wasting time. The team followed him. Okay, this is great. Glad you are on our side, man. Flames erupted in his hand, providing the only source of light in this dark, hellish place. Phuong Dich led them up the stairs, blood everywhere. He thought the death toll might hit 500. Was this whole floor wiped out too? Phuong Dich looked down the hall. There was blood everywhere but 0 bodies. These monsters usually leave at least something behind. It lunged at Luong Vin from behind. She whipped around toward him just as Fang Yi unleashed 2 massive balls of fire he had already prepared. The beast took the hit, spraying blood everywhere before its massive frame slammed down. Someone stammered that it was another anomaly, but Fang Yi just frowned. You guys really do not feel how weird this is? Ling Wang looked stunned. What? Fang Yi spelled it out. These 2 anomalies were definitely packing some elite-level power, but a couple of freaks should not be enough to keep an entire rescue squad from making a break for it. I am betting this is not even the actual Sky Fortress we are supposed to find. Ling Wang signaled the team to move while Song Yue looked confused. Wait, what do you mean? Fang Yi broke it down. There is blood everywhere, sure, but this stench? It is all dark energy and anomaly stank. There is not a single whiff of actual human bodies or dead people around here yet. He realized they were just wandering like headless chickens. He needed a real test to see if his hunch was right. Song Yue stammered, asking if he was just worried about dropping his infinite dark move in front of everyone. She totally agreed. Big bro is right. This whole place looks like a total disaster. But this creepy vibe is not actually the smell of death. It feels more like a hollow void, like no living thing has ever stepped foot here, just a cheap, empty 3D model. Fang Yi held up his hand. Exactly. If my gut is right, some anomaly turned this entire place into a hollow shell. It is just a facade. Their real hideout is probably tucked away inside that infinite dark realm sphere we are seeking. Someone started shaking. Is this really that legendary dark energy attribute? System alert. Dark inner world detected. Activate data files? He selected yes. The inner dark world is a subdimension forged entirely from dark energy attributes. You could call it a dark energy nest. It basically swallows the original physical space and drags it inside itself. It is just like the ultra-dark zones or the infinite void. To actually get inside, you have to find the hidden entrance. He nodded. I get it. If we want to hit the real Sky Fortress, we have got to track down that door. Same goes for anyone trying to escape. Plus, the dark energy inside messes with your head and emotions, triggering some seriously messed up hallucinations. That is why people start thinking a random window is actually their golden ticket out of here, which totally explains why every person who tried to jump through a window ended up as a corpse. Song Yue jumped in, because the dark energy played them and they died in that inner world. So now we just find that door, right? A warning flashed. The inner dark world was reacting. It sensed something similar nearby another dark presence. The inner world revealed itself. As he gathered his power, a dark spike like a drill shot toward them. Everyone felt sick. I am under attack. Why is not my spiritual shield blocking this dark energy? Same here. My head is killing me like something is trying to claw its way out. Fang Yi's eyes flashed two different colors as he threw up a golden spirit shield. Liu He and Hui Wei finally caught their breath. I am okay now. That was definitely a direct dark energy strike, was it not? They looked at him, totally stunned. Hold up, is the wind burial guy really just standing there like nothing happened? Have you not figured it out yet? He is the one who just saved our skins. Liang Rong and Song Yue whispered. Even without a direct hit, that dark energy is still messing with our heads big time. Without him, we would be toast in minutes. Meanwhile, Fang Yi started gathering massive flames right in his palm. Found it! His flames roared into a dragon shape and lunged forward. Shatter! A blade formed in his hand as he slashed the air right there. A massive wave of raw power exploded from the spot. Song Yue just froze. Whoa! Fang Yi looked down, silent, as black smoke poured from the gate. He gripped his sword tight and stepped into the darkness first. Move out. Stay close. Something was watching their every move as he suddenly froze. I can smell it. They stopped dead in their tracks, eyes wide with horror. That smell? It is the stench of blood and dead bodies. Our people. Ahead of them lay rows of corpses. After stepping into the dark inner world, he cleared his throat. Fang Yi and the crew immediately ran into a wave of freaky anomalies inside the actual Sky Fortress building. Rapid wings flapped in the dark, mixed with creepy whispers. Mine? No, not mine. Come here. Come on over. Suddenly, a monster lunged. Its mouth was a jagged mess of sharp teeth, and its blood-red eyes were locked right on them. Hui Wei jumped back, yelling, Seriously? Another A+ rank dark anomaly? This is absolutely insane. Liang Rong stayed quiet, gritting his teeth while a literal ice-cold shiver raced all the way down his entire spine. Fang Yi did not say a word. He just let his blade drop and delivered a brutal kick, sending it flying at the monster. Talk about a clean move. Boom! The blade tore right through the anomaly's chest, making the whole thing explode into a bloody mess. But it did not stop there. The blade kept flying toward the next target while Fang Yi launched himself into the air. Just as his blade gutted that second freak, he snatched it back like a total pro. Too bad a much bigger monster was already creeping up from behind for a nasty backstab. Fang Yi snatched the hilt, weapon back in hand, and his power levels straight up peaked. He didn't say a word, just started carving them up with lethal, precision strikes that hit like a truck. 0 survivors whenever his blade dances. That is the raw, terrifying power of the Crimson Fire style. This move leaves burning flame marks on his targets, making it easy for Fang Yi to set them off. Inner flame. Before he even finished the word, the whole place turned into a hellscape. Those freaks' bodies were toasted instantly. Liu, he stood there shaking, thinking fire magic is scary as hell. Those shadow freaks were incinerated in a heartbeat. Song Yue braced herself against the absolutely insane heat, thinking to herself how he hasn't needed our help a single time. She whispered quietly to Shu Wu. Look at Hudai and Liu. I feel like his fire attribute is mixed with something else. It's more like a volcanic lava eruption or something. Fang Yi suddenly switched directions and walked over, touching his flaming blade to the bodies of the victims on the floor. Flames wrapped around Fang Yi's body, spreading across the floor and catching on the bodies of those poor souls. He murmured a final goodbye. Monsters are the problem. You guys were innocent. These freaks are going down with you. Though it sucks you have to share a grave with these animals. You deserved better. Hui Dai watched the whole thing and couldn't help but breathe. Cremation in one stroke. The Gravemaker title isn't just for show. That guy is a legend. While waiting for the fire to finish the job, Fang Yi turned to the 4 of them. Listen, since you're here, you might as well do something. You guys find survivors and save them. Leave the monsters to me. He gave quick orders. Floor 1 is cleared. I'm heading straight up now. The group of 4 nodded, signaling they understood they'd follow and back him up. The real-world Dian Bao building, or the inner dark realm version of it, was now totally overrun by those supernatural freaks. Fang Yi led the charge, swinging his blade to clear a path. One lethal strike of celestial fire wiped out level 10. After snacking on humans, these monsters kept leveling up. Now, every single one of them was at least a 1-star spirit realm rank. Aside from the gruesome scenes on each floor, their powers hadn't changed much. Moving fast, Fang Yi reached the 15th floor, but he still hadn't found a single living soul. Stepping onto the 15th floor, Liu, he shivered. This place was way too dark and freezing cold. The shadow energy is piercing right through my spirit shield. Just like the other floors, this place is littered with bodies. Luong Vin noticed something off immediately. He stared intensely in one direction, and the more he looked, the creepier it got. Something is crawling all over those corpses. It's corrosive stuff. Everyone, stay sharp. Whatever you do, don't let those tiny, weird fibers get in your nose. The silence was dead scary, only broken by the wet drip of blood. The heavy stench of fresh blood meant the monsters were just here. Suddenly, a massive centipede crawled right over their heads. It looked totally twisted, with 6 glowing red eyes and a mouth packed with razor-sharp teeth. It roared, trying to intimidate the 5 of them. Fang Yi just smirked. Sweet. Finally, a Soul Eater class monster actually showed up. The centipede shrieked, firing off a million poison spikes that were completely soaked in dark shadow energy. Those spikes rained down like fast arrows, but Fang Yi dodged every single one of them. He looked up coldly, spinning his fire blade. It formed a massive wall of flames, incinerating every poison spike thrown his way. No matter how many it fired, it was useless. After all those pops and cracks, the centipede realized it was losing and tried to bail. It curled its massive body into a ball, ditching the attack to hide behind its thick armor and stall for time. Fang Yi saw right through it. He raised his blade and scoffed. Trying to buy time to evolve? Seriously? Fang Yi dropped low and launched his great fire blade right at the centipede. In your dreams. The monster shrieked in panic. It was way too close to dodge, and its eyes went wide with pure terror. Boom! A massive explosion lit up the entire floor. He just stood there, looking bored and a bit disappointed. Man, I totally overestimated you. I thought you were at least a 3-star rank and might actually be a challenge. Suddenly, a clicking sound came from behind. Luong Vin went on high alert immediately. He whipped around and yelled, "Who is that?" Fang Yi walked toward the noise too. Wait, is that a survivor? A door creaked open, revealing a young guy with a ghost-white face and a voice that was shaking hard. Are you Pathfinders? He swung the door open for them to see. There are 5 of us left alive in here. Fang Yi scanned the small room. He wasn't sure why there was a secret space hidden in this building, but it looked like a high-end storage vault. The survivors inside were all completely catatonic with fear. He gave them a reassuring smile. It's okay now. We're here to get you out. Hui Dai stepped forward to introduce them. We are with the Thuong City Spirit Association. Every single monster outside has been wiped out, so you guys are safe now. Let's go. But the young guy just stared blankly, mumbling the word kill under his breath. Pure terror was written all over his face as he struggled to speak. Kill them. Hui Du leaned in closer. What did you say? You actually wasted them all? Every single one of those freaks, gone with just one swing? Outside the Tianbao Tower, a massive crowd is gathered to watch the chaos unfold. The city's monitoring crew is glued to their screens. One guy says, "This is different. For once, we actually have a shot at this." No doubt about it. They can feel the burial man's fire energy on every floor. Even without contact, they are catching those faint power spikes. Someone yells that a new power spike just hit the 40th floor. The 40th floor? No way! The 40th floor already? Outside, the blood, rain, and dark atmosphere are enough to make anyone's skin crawl. But then someone screams. 9 minutes and 56 seconds. That is all it took to clear the whole building. This news is going to wreck the elite hunter circles. And wait, they just found something else. The top floor is off the charts. We are looking at an S-rank anomaly up there. Up top, Phuong Dich cold shoulders the boss. So, are you the big shot around here? A massive, pale creature hovers there with rotting wings. This thing is the king of the Thien Bao Tower, the Bone Bird. Phuong Dich doesn't hesitate. He lunges at it before it can even try to attack the group. He isn't being cocky. In fact, he is watching its every move like a hawk. The king looks like a bird, but those parasitic worms are part of its body. He can't afford to slip up. Phuong Dich swings his blade just to test it out. Naturally, the bone bird isn't about to just tank it. It snaps its wings shut, using those hard bone joints to shield itself from the blow. The speed catches him off guard. It actually caught his blade. No matter how hard he pulls, that thing won't let go. The bird opens its creepy blue eyes, staring Phuong Dich down. Someone in the crowd gasps in fear. Wait, even the burial man can't take this thing? Someone panics, saying we have to go in and help. Huidu wants to, but he's stuck. What could we even do? Then, Phuong Dich flashes a wicked grin. He's not the type to back down. Lightning crackles in his ears as he stares the bird down coldly. Enough with the games. Testing time is over. He yanks the blade, surging it with his 100 refined lightning. Boom! Explosions everywhere. Phuong Dich spins with insane power, smashing his blade down onto the wings holding his weapon. Fire and lightning combine into a massive hit. One strike and the bone bird is seriously messed up. It screeches in pain, but he keeps swinging. Shut up, you're annoying. A massive bolt slams down, shredding those wings it's so proud of. Phuong Dich is bored. Don't tell me you can't even fight back? If you're this weak, you don't deserve the title. Lightning flashes in his eyes as he starts trash talking. You turn this tower into a buffet, but you're still weaker than a disaster spawn. He is actually talking a lot. He shatters a few more ribs while talking like he is just ordering a coffee. Let's see how you like waiting to die. Luha's jaw drops. Forget what I said, this is a total slaughter. Hui Dai is sweating. This is insane. He's literally playing with a king rank anomaly like it's a toy. This thing is a legit king. How did a guy like this end up in our city? Man, I wish he was on our side for real. Tong Duyet watches the sky. Every swing is surgical, perfectly balanced from left to right. He is not missing a single beat. He hasn't even touched its head yet. This monster isn't just outmatched. It literally can't even fight back against him anymore. The power gap is just insane. He is on a whole different level than this king. He touches down as his lightning combo ends. The bird lets out one last, soul-crushing scream. Its body just starts detonating in chunks. Nothing is left but a floating, raggedy head in the air. It tries to use a healing spell to fix itself, but Phuong Dich isn't having it. He stares it down, cold as ice. Still trying to recover? You think I'm just playing games? He charges one last time. Lightning lights up the whole sky. It is game over for the bone bird. The king realizes it's done for and roars to scare him off. But Phuong Dich? He doesn't back down from some weakling. A massive blast rocks the city. A pillar of lightning erupts from the top of the Tianbao Tower. The blood rain starts to fade. The lightning punches straight through those nasty red clouds in the sky. The thunder dies down, the clouds break, and the rain stops. The sun finally hits the city after all those days. The crew outside the Spirit Association stares at their gear. It is over. The king's energy is finally fading away. Everyone's buzzing with emotion. It is honestly unbelievable. Just how strong is this guy? He is on a whole different level than us. Is this the massive gap between regular people and a true genius? I get it now. There is always a bigger fish in the sea, huh? Looking at the trashed skyscraper, the talk shifts to that nightmare in Thai City. Word is, that S-rank breach was called the King of Hell. The disaster was sealed immediately. Every detail is now locked away in top-secret files. Even without the details, they know this miracle will not happen twice. Up on the top floor, Phuong Dich stands like a legend among warriors. He calmly says the bone bird is dead and the darkness has finally vanished. Everyone, call it in. Tong Duyet grabs her radio. Hello? This is Tong Duyet, reporting the current situation on the ground. The tower incident is wrapped. All the freaks are dealt with. Before she even finishes talking, Phuong Dich just bails. The sun is just starting to rise, casting a warm glow over him. Tong Duyet watches his silhouette and speaks into the radio. Yeah, thanks to the sealer, we finished the mission. Hope the local association can officially thank the Thai City team and our sealer. Phuong Dich is already long gone, heading for the exit, mission accomplished. All he wants now is to go home, rest, and train. He does not know that Tong Duyet is currently screaming into her radio. The local captain? The guy who started today? What is he doing? Showing up only after the job is done. The association rep sounds pretty awkward. We knew the sealer was coming and told him not to start trouble. But cocky guys like him never listen. Up in the sky, a figure streaks like a rocket toward the high-rise. Hearing this, the whole squad scowls. Tong Duyet yells out, "What on earth do you people think you are doing?" This mission was military business. It took the psychic war zone's influence just to get the Thai City captain here. We are responsible for keeping the Thai City captain safe and sound. The association and their new captain have a shady agenda. This is a direct insult to the military. Phuong Dich is halfway down the stairs, clueless that he is being targeted. Tong Duyet keeps barking warnings at the locals. The sealer is a VIP nominated by both the Psychic War Zone and the Thai City Association. Anyone dumb enough to provoke him will regret it. Moments later, Phuong Dich steps out of the building. His senses are sharp. One look and he knows something is off. Plus, the guy stalking him is not even hiding. The stranger rushes in with crazy intensity. He just stands there, hands in pockets, looking totally bored. "You are fast, huh?" The guy speaks up. "I am Captain Nak Fong Jiang. You must be that sealer from Thai City." Phuong Dich hits back cold. So what? He is already sizing up this wind attribute fighter. First impression? Arrogant. He is hiding his power, but he is at least a spirit creator. Suddenly, Jiang swings, throwing wind blades. Phuong Dich counters with a fire blade. They collide with a loud bang, and both take a step back to reset. Jiang sees how young the kid is and starts smirking. He thinks the sealer is just some punk kid he can use to flex for the Knack family name. He plays it off as polite, thanking the kid for saving the city first. But then he asks if a captain from another city coming here is breaking the rules. Young people should have manners, right? Phuong Dich just shrugs it off. There was no captain when I arrived. I was hired by the military to help. So, what exactly is your deal, new guy? Jiang rubs his nose and laughs it off. Relax, kid. You are fiery. The Knock family has class. We do not have beef. We respect your talent. Then he shifts. He starts mixing wind and shadow power, his voice getting dark. He wants to borrow the kid's blade. Turns out, he is just a common thief. Energy swirls in his hands. Jiang threatens that the kid will not be leaving the city without a fight. The wind kicks up, whipping his hair and coat around, but Phuong Dich does not even flinch. Now that he knows the plan, he just laughs. Borrow it? Jiang has no idea how badly he just messed up. Phuong Dich draws his blade and the vibe shifts instantly. The fire blade wakes up, unleashing hell. A dragon-like pressure explodes from his body, and Jiang's cocky smile completely vanishes. Now he looks like a straight-up reaper. He snaps, "You want to borrow? Borrow some respect for your whole family." Without a word, Phuong Dich makes his move. He grips his blade tight and swings upward, ripping the earth open as flames burst from the cracks. Phuong Jiang slides aside with a smirk. This is getting interesting. Finally, a show worth watching. The fight explodes. Fire spreads everywhere while Tong Duyet rushes to keep things from falling apart. The shockwaves from these two clashing just fried the local comms. We need to alert headquarters immediately. Call the higher-ups and get the survivors out of here now. Standing in the middle of the inferno, Phuong Dich says coldly, "I will give you 10 minutes before your captain is dead." Wait, what? He tries to argue, but Tong Duyet shuts him up fast. Got it, she snaps. With that, the whole squad splits up and gets moving. Lu Ha grumbles about old man Phuong Jiang causing trouble the second he gets promoted. Hootie is still salty, thinking that Punk needs a lesson. Our city is top tier. Lu Ha snaps back. Do you really think he stands a chance? Phuong Dich raises his hand and summons the power of lightning. Now, let us see if your luck holds out, old man. A massive bolt slams down on Phuong Jiang. He bats it away. But the spiritual impact rattles the air. The old man sneers. Big talk, kid. If you want me dead, show me everything you have got. Right as he finishes, Phuong Dich appears directly behind his back. A surge of energy chills his spine. Phuong Jiang whips around, his eyes wide with pure shock. Boom! The blast rocks the street as fire erupts. Phuong Jiang skids across the pavement, leaving a massive crater. Cold sweat pours down his face. What was that? He hates to admit it, but he is officially rattled. Phuong Dich stands in the inferno, holding his blade like a god of death ready to collect. Phuong Jiang cannot stop thinking. That solar energy is insane. Why is my body actually shaking with fear right now? Phuong Dich gives a savage smirk. My full power? Honestly, I do not think you will even last 10 minutes. Phuong Jiang starts laughing like a maniac. He stares at the sword, convinced the kid is nothing without that special weapon. It has to be that blade. A prototype secret weapon from the association, right? Phuong Dich stays silent. He has zero interest in explaining himself to a guy this weak. Envy burns in Phuong Jiang. A soul weapon that can slice mountains was finally finished, and they gave it to a brat? He gets more worked up, his hands shaking as he grips his collar. He tries to stay cool. Whatever. This trip was worth it. That blade is going to be mine. Phuong Jiang rips his shirt off like a wild beast, breaking its chains and bellows a threat. Listen, brat, give me that blade right now or I will kill you and take it. Not enough. Still not enough. Did I not tell you to use everything? Meanwhile, at the association HQ, the chairman slams the table. Say what? Captains are fighting each other? Was that gravedigger not sent by the military to help handle the weird stuff? What the hell is Thuong City thinking right now? The chairman growls. This is messy. It is not just about local drama anymore, the high brass is involved. His secretary rushes in. He whispers the news, and the chairman freezes. What? Have you reached out to Thuong City yet? What did they say? If we can stop this in 10 minutes, we might save it. The secretary hesitates before speaking. He mumbles. They think they are big shots. Their captain is their pride and joy, and they refuse to believe he can lose. Thon Hoin freezes. The chairman grits his teeth while the other leaders start screaming. Are they seriously disrespecting us? The chairman slams the table again. Idiots. Absolute idiots. They are too short-sighted. Do they think S-class anomalies are some kind of joke? Maybe they are just overconfident. What is his rank? The secretary says he is a 3-star spirit realm prodigy from a massive, rich family. Outside, the sky turns gold. Inside the room, someone lets out a cold snort. 3-star rank? So what? The chairman's eyes turn cold. A gravedigger has way more than just raw power. His real strength is off the charts. Phuong City has clearly never seen a Hell King sacrifice event. They do not get what being a gravedigger means. Their captain is not just going to lose. Back at the fight, Phuong Dich throws a punch. He does not care about predictions. He is here to end this man. Crack! A brutal physical blow smashes into Phuong Jiang's face, twisting his jaw and spraying blood everywhere. High above the city, this has turned into a total one-sided beatdown by Phuong Dich. Phuong Jiang cannot even fight back. He panics. What is happening? Why is my fire magic not working at all? He is stuck playing defense. His body is trashed and his spirit energy is leaking out like a broken faucet. To Phuong Jiang, the guy is a beast. No flashy moves, just pure, soul-crushing pressure. He gulps. Who fights like this, forcing a pro to just give up? Then the kid says, "Hey, we are here." Phuong Jiang is confused. He glances back. He sees the headquarters. Shocking, they actually fought their way across the entire city to get here. The kid's voice goes ice cold. "I am giving you one last shot for the army's sake." Then he boots him in the jaw, sending him flying. Now Phuong Dich finally draws his blade and holds it high. Sun energy explodes and heavenly fire swirls around his body. I bet some cowards are hiding inside, so let me make this very clear. Phuong Jiang gets launched toward the building, still having no clue what just happened. Energy swirls in the sky above. People look up and ask, "Wait, is that building on fire?" One sharp-eyed guy shouts, "Look, don't you guys feel the heat rising? It is getting hot. There are people fighting in the sky." They see two figures floating up there. Phuong Dich is glowing with that intense sun energy, while Phuong Jiang struggles with his dark flames and wind. The crowd recognizes those flames from the news. I told you. Those internet rumors about the energy awakening are totally real. Phuong Dich is not rushing. He just waits and says, "You have got 5 minutes left. Did you not want to see my full power?" Phuong Jiang grinds his teeth in a rage, realizing he has been totally crushed since the kid started talking. He slashes down. "That was only 30% of my strength," he scoffs. He is stunned. What? That was not his full power? No way. He is only a 2-star creator. In his panic, he misses the chance to dodge and can only watch as the energy slams into him. Boom! Phuong Jiang's body flies backward into the headquarters like a broken toy. Over at the main headquarters, the monitoring room screens turn red, and the emergency alarm starts screaming. The supervisor checks the monitor and finds a massive energy signature coming from the City Association building. The energy levels are spiking. It is not a dark attribute. The frequency does not match anything we know. Someone asks, "What happened?" We did not get any reports of a weird invasion. Someone starts guessing when a frantic report finally comes in. "Sir, we have word from the Thai City Association. It is the new captain of the Spirit Blade squad. He is going after the captain's wind blade, and since the guy will not cooperate, he is trying to take it by force." The commander and the whole crew are stunned. "Wait, what?" he screams, immediately giving orders. "Those guys have a death wish. Tell them to stop immediately or I am firing every single executive in that office." The doors burst open and a figure walks in. "We need to send someone. This is a massive disaster for the association." "It is the elite Gu Wu Nu." She speaks up. "It is better if I am the one who handles this." Back in the city, a little girl watches the battle from her window, her eyes wide with total shock. "Mommy, look, a shooting star." From their house, they see a bright streak of light slam right into the headquarters. There is a massive, heavy crash. The mom rushes over and pulls her child into a tight hug. The dad is frantically packing their bags. "We cannot stay here in this city anymore. We have to get to Shen City right now. It will be safer there." The wife asks, "Is the internet rumor actually true? Is the world really changing?" As the building explodes with a roar, the little girl starts crying in terror. Mom whispers, "It is okay. Everything will be fine." The dad yells, "Hurry up, let us go." Just a minute ago, Phuong Dich's fire sent Phuong Jiang flying through the air like a literal shooting star. Even after getting his butt kicked, the guy is still acting tough and making loud threats. "Listen up, kid. Stop this right now, or the Nak family and the whole city association will hunt you down." Inside the city headquarters, everyone is panicking. They cannot believe the guy from the Wind Squad is actually doing this. Someone screams, "Get out there and help Captain Blade. He is not going to last much longer." Right then, they order the captain from Thai City to stop approaching the association building immediately. The kid is definitely not happy. It is clear these people have no idea what they are truly dealing with. He stared them down cold and unbothered by the suits threatening him through the glass. God Blade is the captain here. If you touch him, you are declaring war on the entire Shangxi Spirit Association. Some suits started yelling that they would never forgive this behavior and I should prepare for the worst. Hearing that, my face turned to ice. So this is how the Shangxi Spirit Association plays? I raised my fire blade as yang energy and heavenly fire began to surge. Feng Yi called them out on their trash. They looked down on the Taishi captain, even though he came to help. Maybe you think the Shangxi captain is stronger, so you are just standing there watching. I swung my hand, turning heavenly fire into a dragon that engulfed the building. The sudden heat wave sent everyone inside into a screaming panic. That same employee collapsed in fear while everyone else completely lost their cool. Feng Yi glanced back at the mangled Feng Jiang. Looks like you all miscalculated. Did you really think someone with your weak power could take my blade? Feng Jiang was gasping for air, looking like total trash. Since the association had clearly shown their true colors, I decided to stop wasting time and toss the fire blade at him. Let's see if you can even catch it. He laughed like a maniac, totally oblivious to the danger. Ha ha ha! Finally, you learned your place. He lunged for it while talking major trash. Shangxi is useless if they let Taishi build a weapon this powerful first. Greedy and deluded, Feng Jiang screamed that a legendary treasure like this belonged only to someone of his stature. Feng Yi just watched him with pure disgust. I can't stand these types of practitioners. They crave power they didn't earn and will kill anyone just to steal it. People like this are no different from the monsters. They are literally the reason why humanity is falling apart. And yet, the Shangxi Association just lets it happen without a word. I watched the crazed Feng Jiang with ice in my veins. I had already decided he had to be eliminated. Boom! A massive explosion swallowed the top floor as a heat wave blasted outward, burying Feng Jiang in a sea of flames. I calmly whispered, "Forgot to mention one thing. This blade isn't some generic association spirit weapon. I forged it myself from scratch, and it only answers to one true master me." Inside the building, the fire shattered the reinforced glass. People scrambled in terror, their screams drowned out by the thunderous roar of the explosions. Someone yelled that Captain Godblade was dead. The top half of the tower was consumed by heavenly fire, and the flames wouldn't die. The crowd below panicked, asking how a 2-star spirit creator could possibly be doing this much damage. Yue Fengjiang was supposed to be a whole level higher. That was Wang Zhong speaking, the guy running the Shangxi Spirit Association. He stayed on the ground floor and survived, but seeing my power made him shake. Wang Zhong began crunching the numbers in his head. Feng Jiang was the only 3-star spirit creator in all of Shangxi. They poured every resource into him, expecting him to reach the diamond rank soon. He had the talent to be a top captain, yet he was absolutely no match for the spirit burial master. This guy is way beyond captain level. I touched down right in front of Wang Zhong, making him and his bodyguards stumble backward in fear. Seeing me with that flaming blade, coat blowing in the wind, a terrifying thought hit him. This kid could wipe out the entire city. Wang Zhong hit the deck while his guards trembled. What now? Is he actually going to kill us all? One guard started begging for mercy. "Captain Taishi, please have mercy. This was all our mistake." Just then, a helicopter appeared in the sky above the smoldering wreckage of the building. The pilot reported a massive surge of yang energy right ahead of them. The fires were dying down. Wu Ru heard the report and looked surprised. Dying down already? Looks like we might have showed up late. She wasn't worried, though. She just realized his power was insane enough to level the whole Shangxi district if he wanted. Wu Ru summoned her water element, waving her hand to create a cooling rain. She looked down and whispered, "This is national-level power right here." The rain cooled everything down, putting out the remaining sparks. Her comment meant she knew I had been holding back on them. The chopper circled a few times as the fire died, making Wang Zhong celebrate like a kid. "Headquarters is here." The chopper descended, wind whipping my coat. I looked up with zero emotion, checking out the girl in the white dress. A water elementalist with pure spirit energy. She was way stronger than Feng Jiang and definitely top tier compared to anyone else I'd met. Meanwhile, Wu Ru was scanning me. High-level fire, yang attributes, and that overwhelming heavenly fire power. Plus, there was a hidden power she couldn't even read. Looking at the ruins, she realized that if I hadn't chosen to stop myself, her puny water wouldn't have done a single thing. Suddenly, she noticed the blade in my hand. It was a high-grade spirit weapon. The purity and fusion levels were off the charts. There was no way Taishi's current research could produce something this advanced yet. She concluded there was only one possibility: I must have forged it myself. Seeing the big shots from HQ show up, Fang Yi sheathes his blade, done with the fight. Wang Zhong thinks he has backup and yells, "Seriously? You gotta be this heartless? The HQ is here, Gravekeeper. How are you going to explain this mess?" Fang Yi just gives him a cold stare and snaps, "I gave you 10 minutes, but you didn't say a word. You stepped up, which means you basically agreed your captain was a dead man walking." That shut Wang Zhong up fast. He stepped forward, aura exploding as a demonic ghost face flickered behind him. He hissed, "Talk to me like that again, and I will end you right here." Wang Zhong turned ghost white. Right then, Wu Ru landed behind Fang Yi. "Captain of Tai City," she said, watching him look back without saying a word. Wang Zhong was hyped. thinking HQ was about to wreck Fang Yi. Wu Ru introduced herself, first time meeting. I am Gu Wu Ru. Wang Zhong felt smug, waiting for HQ to lay the smackdown on Fang Yi, but things did not go according to his plan. Wu Ru walked right up to Fang Yi and dropped a full 90-degree bow. On behalf of HQ, I am sorry. The Aura Association messed up big time. We apologize, and we will give you a real explanation. Wang Zhong was floored. Fang Yi just nodded. He saw this coming, but Wang Zhong was losing his mind. He could not help but blurt out his shock. What? Wang Zhong could not believe his eyes. He started shaking as a wave of pure, invisible panic washed over his entire mind. What? What? A high-level explorer is apologizing to this kid? Wu Ru stayed bowed, head down, playing the political game in her head. This negotiation is about making the stance of HQ on the Gravekeeper crystal clear. We have to win him over, make concessions, and shower him with rewards. No more drama allowed. As for the Shang City crew, seeing Wang Zhong trembling like a leaf made the two guys next to him feel super nervous. The first guy whispered, "Is that it? Over already? Our captain got scorched to a crisp, did he not? Is this some internal beef?" The HQ rep is not even blaming him, she is actually promising him an explanation instead. Wu Ru heard every single word. She glanced at Fang Yi, who was just standing there like a statue, waiting for the association to make a move. She sighed. His feelings did not really matter. The fact was, the Divine Blade captain from Shang City threw the first punch and tried to take out the Gravekeeper. He was arrogant, ungrateful, and completely ignored the help they got from Tai City in the mental war zone. After apologizing to Fang Yi, Wu Ru stood up and turned to the crew of Wang Zhong, her blood starting to boil. Why did these idiots not step in to kill the drama or handle the fallout when it started? Total brainless move. She asked coldly, who is actually running the Shang City Aura Association? Wang Zhong raised a shaky hand. That is me. Wu Ru snapped. You have 3 days to calm the public and spin the news with a solid cover story. Seeing she was not punishing him yet, Wang Zhong flashed a suck-up smile and chirped. Got it, we are on it. But she cut him off. In 3 days you are all fired. HQ is taking over Shang City. That hit like a lightning bolt. Wang Zhong and his buddies were completely stunned, unable to say a word. Wu Ru calmly added, listen up. If you fail in 3 days, you will pay the price. Behind her, even Fang Yi looked a bit surprised. He did not expect HQ to go nuclear and fire every single person at the Shang City branch. That kind of cold, decisive move was unexpected. Wu Ru was making a point. HQ had to draw a line in the sand. Anyone else dumb enough to poke the Gravekeeper would end up just like Shang City and that guy Yue Fengjiang. She turned to Fang Yi. Gravekeeper, does this work for you? Do not worry. The Aura Association HQ will not let this kind of garbage happen ever again. She made it clear that messing with him was like throwing hands with the entire HQ. Fang Yi did not flinch. I do not care how you handle them. I just want to know your plan for the media. Wu Ru nodded, getting his drift. You are worried the news about the Aura revival is spreading too fast to keep under wraps, right? She explained slowly. Supernatural stuff is popping off all over the globe right now. The chaos caused by anomalies is getting worse. Honestly, most people have already connected the dots. We have not gone public because the timing is off. If we did, the entire world order would flip overnight. Internal chaos would rip us apart and shatter the thin protective wall we only just started to build. If Tai City did not have a beast like you, the era of Aura revival would have kicked off the second the Anomaly King leveled the place. Or if it were not for Elder Wu at the mental war zone, we might have been forced to do it sooner. And regular folks, totally unprepared, would be shoved into the era of revival. It all finally clicked for you. So that is the play. Better to have a small group in chaos than everyone losing their minds. If we want to keep up the lie of a peaceful life and total equality for all, prosperity for everyone, right? When the mana hits, we need these elites to step up and handle the heat while millions of regular folks just try to survive the fallout. No wonder these pioneers are itching for trouble. They are desperate to cause chaos and make everything even worse than it already is. The government is clamping down hard on the news. They are basically gagging the pioneers to stop them from starting a massive street war. It keeps the weird stuff from spreading while regular people try to adjust to this crazy new spirit energy world without losing their minds. But you cannot do that without the heavy hitters on your side. You said it yourself, the clock just ran out for everyone. Fang Yi went silent. He hit the spirit creation realm, but he knew that was barely the beginning for him. He stopped one disaster and bought the city some time, but it was not even close to being enough to save them. Wu Ru said politely, I will send a private jet to get you home, but I have one small favor to ask before you take off. This is just from me, not the official spirit union. Honestly, I really admire what you have done out there. Being this young with the power to level a whole city plus the guts to actually carry that burden is beyond impressive. Thai City having a legend like you makes everyone jealous. Seriously, I am dying to know more about you. Fang Yi started to speak as she reached out a hand. No need for formal titles or being polite right now. She asked softly, can we just be friends as regular people? Forget I am a high-ranking officer for a minute, okay? Cut to the command center. Wang Lin walked in to brief the boss, laying out exactly how the whole mess went down. She slammed the desk, fuming. This is pure insanity. The Union in this city is acting like a bunch of idiots. If this keeps up, our top-tier fighters are just going to keep surrendering one after another. It is a disaster. Headquarters needs to take control immediately. If not, this city is going to get erased from the map during this spirit energy surge. Wang Lin sighed. Weak leaders kill the whole army. The Union big shots might be legit, but that lady might be trying to poach him from us right now. Maybe we should make a big official statement to keep him? Well, that is a given. The payout for the Gravekeeper has to be huge. We definitely cannot let the Union's offer look better than ours. In fact, go ahead and double the original bounty for him. He earned every cent of that reward. Wang Lin was impressed. You have to admit, the guy has style. He is cold when he needs to be, but knows when to chill. That is the kind of vibe a city leader needs to survive these days. He dropped the top secret files on the desk. This is the only reward that is actually worth his time. Gia Lam teased him. If I did not know you actually liked the guy, I would think you were trying to get him killed on purpose. Wang Lin shrugged. High risk, high reward. He is the only one with the guts to train in that place. Besides, our own elite genius is already grinding in there. Things way scarier than a king of hell are going to start showing up all over the place soon. Every one of them will shatter what humanity believes is possible. We have to help the Gravekeeper level up fast. It is the only way he will survive the coming darkness and reach the places we cannot see. She opened the secret file. You're right. Maybe our training zone is too easy for him. Suddenly, a subordinate burst through the door shouting for Sister Lam. Big news. Old Man No is awake and needs to talk to you right now. Hours later, back at the villa in Thai City. Fang Yi was chilling on the couch, just scrolling through his phone for news. A notification popped up. $10 million just hit his bank account. His cousin Lin Yi ran in, yelling that he was finally back. I saw the drama on the forums, she said. He just patted her head. Relax, it is nothing to worry about. She kept going. The Pioneer boards are blowing up. They say you trashed the captain of the God Sword team. Sounds pretty wild. Fang Yi flicked her forehead. Stop wasting time on gossip sites and focus on your training for once. Forgot your promise about getting stronger as fast as possible, did you? He stuffed his hands in his pockets and walked away. I'm going to go level up a bit. She was floored. Wait, you just leveled up. Are you really about to hit 3 stars in the spirit realm? He acted mysterious. Not sure yet. He left her standing there, totally confused by the whole thing. My cousin is definitely going through something. The second he hit the room, Fang Yi started grinding, floating on his bed inside a massive energy orb. Fang Yi checks his stash. This bone bird thing is packing some of the purest dark energy he has ever seen. Time to fuse this into the infinite dark realm. Gotta squeeze every last drop of power out of it. A dragon spirit pops out from that golden glow. Then, a system notification pops up right in front. Do you want to slot the dark attribute into the realm? He hits yes without blinking. A message appears immediately. After merging with the dark attribute, the infinite dark realm just hit level 2. Once enemies get dragged into the void, the bone creeps inside will fight for you, basically doubling how much you nerf the bad guys. The room gets super spooky as the energy orb glows. Fang Yi is like, wait, they can fight on their own now? So it is like being a king, bossing these monsters around to do my work for me. His orb hovers in midair as golden beams blast out, ripping straight through those screaming souls in the background. He is literally evolving. The system says, congrats, you hit the requirements. Ready to jump to 3-star spirit realm? Out in the woods, a 4-armed golden figure starts shining like crazy. It looks like a god just landed. The air is vibrating and hikers are freaking out. Oh my god, what is that thing? Is this some 4D movie? One guy with a camera is totally stunned. Did an immortal just drop in? Maybe it is the guy who saved us from those monsters before. Fang Yi has zero clue that his little level-up session is causing a total riot outside. 2 powers, gold and black, are clashing in his room. Inside the dark realm, the kid stands among giant monsters. He is not scared because they are his pets now. These monsters bow down like loyal subjects, making his dark realm even stronger than before. He sits on his throne while every monster below him hits the floor in respect. System says the upgrade is done. Time to check out the new Dark Realm skill. New skill alert. After trapping a target, you can summon dead monsters to jump in and start a riot. Watch out though. Stronger enemies drain more mana and the summon time gets cut short. Fang Yi holds the Bonebird orb and says, looks like we got another member for the squad. He tosses the bird in and looks at his monster army with new orders. Your energy is pure and helps me level up. Play nice and I will totally take care of you. The monsters bow down in total submission. Feng Yi does the math. To maximize this new realm skill, he needs to stack way more spirit energy reserves. Outside, a thunderous boom shakes the mountain as a golden beam shoots straight into the sky. Finally, he hits 3-star spirit realm. He keeps going, feeling the energy flow through his veins. His new skills and techniques are finally clicking together. He is feeling more powerful than ever. He opens his eyes, feeling good. Since the realm leveled up, using dark power feels smooth as butter. He steps off the bed with energy still swirling around him. He summons a tiny flame. The rest of this needs a real test drive. Over at the base, Gia Lam is stunned that he leveled up again so fast. The old man is finally awake and feeling much better. He asks, "How long has it been since he saved my life?" Gia Lan says, 2 weeks. She is totally blown away. In just 10 days, Feng Yi has pulled off some crazy stuff. Most regular cultivators would need their whole entire life to reach these milestones. The old man is impressed. He just hit the spirit realm and already stopped the dark tide, saving me and countless other heroes today. Neither of us has the power to shut down the darkness like he does. Looking out the window, he is impressed. He took out 2 urban monster kings and leveled up twice in just 10 days. I seriously need to meet this genius. At the association, Thanh Huynh is hyped. That light is coming from Feng Yi's place. Did he level up again? The staff is shocked. This energy spike is even bigger than when the boss appeared. Manager yells, "Start protection now. Do not let him be disturbed at all. Launch the level 1 PR plan." Thanh Huynh starts scrolling through the news on her phone. After that Hell King mess, he is a legend among cultivators. Even the regular people are starting to accept this weird stuff. They recognize his energy, and it makes them feel safe. She smiles while reading the forum comments. As for those haters in Commerce City, I am about to school you on the power of the Burial Man. People doubt Thai City was a solo job, but the Great God wrecked the Great Summer Tower. Rumor says it was almost high-level anomaly tier. The Commerce City captain stood 0 chance, completely outclassed. He got thrashed and still had the nerve to talk smack. The Great God just spoke and turned him to dust. Now everyone else knows better than to mess with us. Meanwhile, in a tiny office tucked away in Commerce City, a red-headed girl named Thanh Ly sat biting her nails, stressed out. She never thought leveling up would be this hard. Still 0 progress on that 2-star rank. Where did she go wrong? Suddenly, the Burial Man popped into her head. She glared at the screen, totally annoyed. These pioneers are useless trash. They cannot find a single lead or even answer a basic question. Thanh Ly scoffed. Contacting the Burial Man was starting to look like a dead end. She hated this. If only she could meet him. Everyone treats her like a joke just because she is new to the ghost realm. They would not act so tough face to face. But since the spiritual aura returned, she just did not have enough winning cards to play yet. Thanh Ly did the math. Commerce City pissed off the Burial Man, so this place was officially a dead zone for her career. Time to head back to Thai City. She shut down her rig, grabbed her gear, and shoved her tablet into her bag. She was determined to own this new spiritual era. Back at the villa of Feng Yi, the crazy breakthrough storm had passed, leaving the sky crystal clear. Yi walked up and asked, "Are you finished with your breakthrough yet?" She set out some food to help him recover. "Any changes to your body?" Feng Yi chewed and nodded. "Yeah, it is all good. My energy flows smoother and hits twice as hard now, but nothing major. I probably need to reach the Diamond Realm for the real changes to kick in." Yi showed him a text. "Sister Gia Lam wants to know if I will go to Sky Sea Forest. Apparently, something weird is happening out there." Feng Yi wiped his mouth and nodded. "Yep." He showed her his own phone with a smirk. "I got the invite too. Maybe the Spirit Zone is trying to make up for that Commerce City mess. Since we both got invited, let his roll." Yi happily agreed. Sky Sea Forest was under Spirit Zone lockdown. It used to be just a regular woods, but now it is a strictly restricted area. But lately things have gone wild. Creatures are evolving and the spiritual aura levels are through the roof. It is a perfect training spot, but full of crazy dangers. They took off immediately and were greeted by Song Yue, the captain from Thai City. She grinned and asked, "Do you still remember me, Great God?" Feng Yi nodded. "Yeah, what are you doing here?" Song Yue stood tall. "I am guarding this forbidden zone. Commander Gia Lam told me to look after you and your cousin. I also have an update. Right before you arrived, things got pretty messy in the Sky Sea Forest. The woods are spontaneously combusting with mutant flames. It is not exactly dark energy, but it feels super heavy and impossible to put out." Feng Yi raised an eyebrow. "Another new type of mutant fire?" Song Yue nodded. "Exactly. Since your cousin is here, I will tag along." Feng Yi shook his head. "No need. What do you think, Yi?" She replied, "I think we are good too. Thanks though, sister." Song Yue did not push it. Stay safe then, I will wait here. She watched Yi, thinking that despite her looks, the girl had incredible energy and talent that put hers to shame. She stood her post and watched the two siblings walk away. She was totally jealous. What are they eating to get talent levels like that? Fang Yi and Yi eventually reached the anomaly. It was hard to miss the intense heat and raging fire. In the middle of the blaze was a cave. Fang Yi stopped. Is this the place? He reached out his hand and frowned. This death energy is heavy, just like a dark tide. Yi added, and the fire is spreading because nothing can stop it. To stay safe, Fang Yi activated his golden sun shield and told Yi to get back. She listened. He sent out a pulse of energy to scout, and the flames immediately tried to swallow him whole. Fang Yi realized these flames were way beyond normal. They actually hunt down and eat spiritual energy, but at the end of the day, fire is still just fire. He used his yang energy to fight back. Against his supreme power, these flames were nothing. He finished scouting and shielded Yi. His gut said the source was just ahead. Since Yi uses wood energy, she was at a disadvantage. Stay sharp. She nodded, ready to go. Fang Yi summoned his fire blade, his face turning cold and serious. With a loud boom, he slashed down, parting the black flames to reveal a dark tunnel. Yi stayed close as he lit the way. The death energy inside was suffocating. Molten lava dripped from the ceiling. Yi asked what it was. Fang Yi just said, "It is lava." The system flagged a world anomaly, identifying it as tomb fire energy. It immediately began collecting data and running a full analysis on the source. Fang Yi reached out and actually touched the boiling lava flowing beneath his feet. As he scooped up a handful of the molten rock, the system chimed in. You have unlocked a new tomb fire skill, the Tomb God domain. It can soak up nearby energy and use it to supercharge your light powers. Pretty sick boost right there. New powers unlocked, so Phuong Dich didn't waste a second before testing them. Golden energy shields his body as grave. Fire crashes over him like a massive wave. He mutters, "Is this like the ruin element but made of straight fire? This thing has crazy focus, perfect for cranking up those sun-based abilities." But wait, there is more. The system pings again with a special hidden perk. You just earned the mark of death. Warning, this power is sketchy as hell. Be careful during the install. Phuong Dich frowns, thinking, what kind of trap is this? He keeps reading the system specs, death, energy, infinite uses. Now we are talking. If an enemy takes you out, they get branded with death. The mark makes them totally numb so they cannot feel pain. They lose their fear of dying, only to experience death on loop forever. The mark summons hellfire from every direction to swallow them up. It roasts the target endlessly with a corrosive burn until their entire body just gives up. For real, the victim faces a literal death curse where their physical structure just starts melting away into nothing. Hell's Gate swings wide and demons line up to bury you. Seeing this creepy new skill, Phuong Dich just smirks. Infinite death? Sounds pretty metal. This power is insane, no doubt, but it is not exactly what I need for the current vibe. The cost is just way too high. Dying isn't really on my to-do list. He makes his choice immediately. System, stash the mark of death for later. I am not learning or installing that nightmare just yet. Massive booms echo outside while Phuong Dich sucks up all the nearby spirit stones. Yi stands on the ledge, totally losing her mind. She is totally hyped for him. Who knew her cousin could just tame hellfire like it is nothing? That means he is packing yet another insane elemental power, right? The glowing red shield slowly fades away as Phuong Dich steps out into the open. Yi is still buzzing with excitement. How many different elements does this guy actually control now? It is honestly getting hard to believe. Seeing his sister dazed, he warns her. Snap out of it. We are not alone here. Hearing that, Yi locks in and spots something majorly wrong nearby. Behind them, some freakish winged dragon thing is clinging to the cliff. It has glowing red eyes fixed right on them. Yi freaks out, asking if that is a real dragon. Phuong Dich lands next to her, already seeing right through its disguise. Nah, it is just a mutated lizard. Faced with this super-evolved freak, he is not even sweating. To him, it is basically just a giant bug that needs squashing. He smirks and drops his grave fire domain right under his feet. Perfect timing to test out my new grave fire field on you. The lizard unhinges its jaw and spits black lava fire. Phuong Dich doesn't flinch. He just charges right in. Phuong Dich swings his blade down hard. His sun energy turns into a crescent moon slash that slams into the lizard's attack. The shockwaves from the impact are absolutely insane. The cave ceiling cannot take the pressure and starts cracking. Boom! The whole thing caves in, and a weird light flashes from the rubble. This isn't some normal blast. It is so big that Tong Diet can see the mountain literally crumbling from miles away. She barks out an order. Something went sideways in there. We need backup, now! Her partner nods and sends the alert. Seconds later, the news hits the Spirit Warzone headquarters. Warning. New mutant life detected in the forest. Spirit energy is up 1000%. It is an S-rank threat and the anomaly level is unknown. Lam scowls. This is bad. How can the timing be this perfect? This place has been quiet for ages, but things go crazy right when our guy starts training? Elder Wu growls. I trust his strength, but we'd better check it out. Lam nods. They take off like lightning. Down in the forest, Tong Duyet and her partner are sprinting toward the blast when they see two streaks of light blazing across the sky. Tong Duyet yells, "Look at that!" Her partner laughs. It is Elder Wu and Commander Lam. Elder Wu is back in action. Tong Duyet pushes her team. Come on, we have to hurry up. Suddenly, a golden light slams into the earth with a massive thud, shattering the ground. The man standing there is none other than Elder Wu. As the dust settles, he is standing tall in his special armor, looking unstoppable. Tong Duyet is floored by his power. Is that speed really the Diamond Realm? While the Buried One is all about flashy explosions, Elder Wu is pure, raw power kept under control. He doesn't even need to show off to intimidate everyone. He locked onto the target and arrived in just a few seconds. His teleportation skills are basically peak level. Lam touches down right after, with Tong Duyet and the soldiers trailing behind them. Now that everyone is here, Elder Wu stares down the pile of rubble. Moving these rocks would take normal people days, but Elder Wu just raises a hand. With one blast of energy, he clears the path. The cave opens. He shouts, "Let's move." Inside the cave, the battle leftovers are absolute chaos. Even though Yi didn't fight, the shockwaves almost knock her over. Luckily, her golden sun shield keeps her safe. She called out worriedly, "Hey, are you okay?" After that one-sided fight, the giant lizard was finally dead. Fang Yi stepped out of the smoke. "I'm fine." He felt a ripple of spiritual energy and glanced behind him. "Looks like someone's looking for us." A sound echoed, and a shadow blurred past at high speed. In a flash, Elder Wu was standing right in front of Feng Yi. He stayed calm, watching the man. Since there was no sign of an attack, he just stood his ground. Impressed by his composure, Elder Wu asked, "Are you my savior? The grave burner, right?" Just then, Jialan and Song Yue caught up. Jialan called out to Wu. He noticed the lizard carcass and froze. "Grave burner, did you really reach this level of power all on your own?" Elder Wu analyzed it, noting the lizard was almost finished with its evolution process. Once it becomes a dragon, it hits diamond rank. But looking at these clean wounds, you killed it with a single, decisive strike. He paused suddenly. "I can feel the Gravefire aura on you. It's like that half-dragon, but it's much more pure." Was that warning just now? Jialan stepped forward in shock. "You handled it already? You actually killed it?" She thought, if this half-dragon had fully evolved, the consequences would be unthinkable without the Graveburner here. Fang Yi realized who he was talking to and smiled. "It really is you. No need for formalities, Elder Wu. I'm glad you've recovered, Senior." The old man laughed. "Same here. With juniors like you around, I can finally breathe easy," he asked. "Since you killed the thing, can you do us a favor and keep it a secret? Don't tell anyone outside Sky Sea Forest, not even the Spirit Association." Fang Yi thought fast. On the surface, Sky Sea Forest is just a training zone managed by the War District. But actually, the spiritual fluctuations here are insane. Anything could pop up. It's even more dangerous than the anomalies in the darkest zone. The Spirit War Zone is carrying a heavy load and doesn't want to add more stress to the Spirit Association. He nodded, no problem. But another thought hit him. Gravefire has devouring traits just like a Towdy beast. That lizard must have absorbed a ton of energy to evolve into a half-dragon. Did a Towdy beast actually live in Sky Sea Forest? A beast like that would be a total disaster. No wonder they guard this place. Seeing his expression shift, Elder Wu smiled and reached out. "It seems you understand." "Thanks." Fang Yi shook his hand and replied, "It's the right thing to do. Nobody wants high-level anomalies popping up. No need to panic everyone before it happens." With that settled, they all headed out of the cave. Outside, a faint aura drifted through the air. Fang Yi caught it immediately. This scent is, he took a deep, happy breath. It felt amazing. Jialan felt it too and gasped. This spiritual power, she couldn't believe it. Did that guy seriously hit diamond rank already? Right then, a handsome man with long hair appeared in the forest, looking like some ancient immortal descending from the high heavens. The young man stepped lightly onto some floating bamboo leaves. He moved downward step by step, as if walking on a solid, invisible staircase. That guy is a member of the Spirit War Zone named Bai Su, a wood attribute walker. An officer holding an info tablet cheered out loud. "Wait, isn't this the unmistakable aura of Bai Su? Did he actually make it to diamond rank?" Song Yue was hyped. "This is great news. The Spirit War Zone finally has another master who reached the diamond level." Everyone was celebrating, but Feng Yi stayed calm. He noticed something off. Wait, his spiritual energy isn't quite right. Baisu landed on the ground and spoke with pure confidence. Elder Wu, Jia Lan, I finished my training. Then, his gaze suddenly locked onto a total stranger in the area. He asked, and who might this guy be? Elder Wu smiled as he made the introductions. This is our elite wood attribute walker from the Spirit War Zone, Baisu. He's been our ace in the hole, training in secret to finally reach the diamond rank. Baisu bowed politely. Nice to meet you. I'm Baisu. But let's be clear. I'm only half-step diamond right now. The breakthrough isn't fully finished. Fang Yi smiled back. Hey there. I'm the Grave Burner. Fang Yi, the captain from Tai City, was impressed. This guy's spiritual flow is smooth, with energy circulating perfectly through his entire body. Unlike the heavy pressure from other walkers, his presence feels light and refreshing. He's definitely at the diamond threshold. He's not that far behind my own level now. It just shows how tough diamond rank really is. Baisu froze. Grave Burner? Captain of Tai City? Elder Wu spoke up. Jialan invited this captain. He didn't just save me, he wiped out a natural disaster-level threat in Tai City. He's a key partner for the war district now. Show some respect. Baisu nodded. Did all that really happen while I was in seclusion? Elder Wu turned toward Fang Yi. Baisu awakened early. His talent and resources are definitely among the very best in the country. His speed, reaching the spirit realm, almost matched yours. He's been training in Sky Sea Forest ever since, so he's out of the loop. Look man, essence recovery is a grind. Humans are basically playing on hard mode, soaking up spirit energy slower than any other creature out there. We used to rank monsters into 5 tiers. Right now, our top dogs, only 5 people in the world have even touched the 3-star diamond rank. Elder Ngo checked out Fang Yi. Sure, there might be wild cards like you hidden out there we have not found yet, but you are a freak of nature. Most people just hit a wall. He continued, explaining that while spirit energy is getting denser and easier to absorb, the diamond rank remains a massive wall. Many fail and straight up die. He flexed. Hitting that diamond rank changes everything. It is a total body reboot, like evolving into something superhuman. Your energy flow just hits a completely different gear. He gave a nod of approval. Baisu hit the half-diamond mark. His power felt rock solid, steady, and way more controlled. This is great. I can breathe easy now. Getting a compliment, Baisu glanced at Fang Yi humbly. These sealed tomb guys aren't jokes. Seeing that smirk, Fang Yi didn't budge. He just kept that stone-cold look on his face. Baisu cut to the chase. Before I leveled up, I could feel your spirit energy buzzing. It was like a total power surge. That is what pushed me to reach half-diamond. So, how about a little sparring session? Fang Yi just gave a little smirk at that. The tension started thick as fog. Fang Yi realized Baisu acts humble, but he has actually got the soul of a fighter. In a way, they were cut from the same cloth. Total mirrors of each other. It is rare finding someone who actually speaks your language. Fang Yi didn't back down. He laughed and said, "Let us do it." Elder Ingo stepped in, saying he would ref. Keep it clean, no hospital trips. Jia, Song Yue, and the troops backed off immediately. At this elite level, things get real. A fight like this is 1 in a million. Both guys locked in, eyes glowing. Boom! They collided, sending shockwaves ripping through the forest. Song Yue was floored. Baisu just finished training and he is already taking on the Tai City captain? This is insane. Jia Lam just watched quietly while Elder Nago started thinking. On one side, the rising star of the Tai family. On the other, the heavy hitter from the Spirit Zone, who is actually going to come out on top of this brawl. Right out of the gate, Baisu unleashed his wood element powers. He bent the energy to control every plant in sight. The forest went wild. Wood element pathfinders are basically nature whisperers, forcing trees to grow and attack on command. He slammed his hands down, using lightning to strike back. Baisu's power was next level, literally building a plant army. Vines flew everywhere. Fang Yi stayed agile, dodging and shredding through the growth with precision. He realized the danger. This guy could turn any random twig into a lethal weapon. Just then, a vine tried to gank him from behind. The whole forest was his playground. Lightning was not cutting it, so he swapped to fire. But usually, wood is just prime fuel for burning. Heavenly fire exploded, turning the vines to ash. But then, they just grew back in a blink. Totally weird. Fang Yi was stunned. He realized something was off. Are these plants he is controlling actually fireproof or something? Baisu nodded. Normally, wood gets toasted by fire. But these vines? I have reinforced them so they do not give a damn about heat. Fang Yi squinted. Time for a new plan. Green vines swirled around him, locking him inside a tight wooden cage. Baisu asked, "How is this? Feeling trapped yet?" He was feeling himself. If we were really enemies, you would be facing way more than just a cage. Fang Yi had to admit, Half Diamond is legit. He popped his golden sun shield. Toxins from the vines started crawling up his arm. That wood energy was purely concentrated. Bai Su warned him not to touch them for long. These plants are venomous, and with my power, the poison is lethal. Even a level 3 is toast. Fang Yi smirked, his sun power flaring. Is that so? Now I really have to try. Boom! Golden light erupted, completely devouring the vine cage. Bai Su felt the heat and nearly lost it. The fire scorched every plant. How could this be happening? His pride and joy was shredded like paper. The shock hit him like a freight train. The forest was a literal inferno. He could not wrap his head around it. His plants were shielded by spirit energy they should not burn. Bai Su grit his teeth. What kind of freakish flame is this? While he was spacing out, Fang Yi appeared right behind him. A blade flashed. You left yourself wide open. Bai Su barely dodged, his heart racing and sweat dripping down his face. This guy is only a level 3, but he is hitting like a truck. Bai Su scrambled back to put some distance between them. The battlefield was nothing but smoke and fire. Bai Su looked around. You planned this. You burned the forest to trap me. He asked if he burned the forest on purpose. Fang Yi replied, You are strong. I had to think ahead and kill your home field advantage. If I let you keep your setup, I would be in real trouble. Failure started to sink in. Bai Su grit his teeth. He was supposed to be the zone's top genius. The Sky Sea Forest was his biggest weapon, but he still could not win. He refused to accept it. No way a half diamond loses here. He cracked up. Then try and handle this. He sat low, dumping all his mana into the dirt to force plants out of the dry wasteland. Even Fang Yi was shook. No and Jialam yelled for him to stop. Bark Toe, you got a death wish? Growing a whole forest here is going to drain every drop of your mana. Booming blasts echoed everywhere as a massive, lush forest just erupted from the ground with crazy power. Bark Toe went total beast mode with his mana, carving out his own domain. Outside, Old No could not jump in. He just kept screaming for the kid. The dude was totally zoned out, just pouring every drop of energy into the plants to rewrite the whole surroundings. Massive roots ripped through the dirt, forcing Fang Yi to lose his balance and slide backward. He fired up his internal solar power, noticing the wood attribute energy around here was getting crazy thick. Fang Yi bolted forward, shouting to the two worried people outside, Old and go, Jia Lam, this fight is not over yet. I will handle things here. Hearing that, Old No froze, his worried eyes locked on the battlefield. As he closed in on Bark Toe, Fang Yi's eyes flared. Pure yang energy surged through his entire body. He wrapped himself in yang energy and smashed through the vines. After shattering the wood, Fang Yi pulled his blade and swung down hard. With a loud slash, the massive vine near Back Toe was severed. He scrambled to the side just to stay alive. But the massive drain and the broken vines caused a backlash. Back Toe spat out a mouthful of blood, refusing to accept the loss. He roared, I am not done. I can still build the whole forest. But Fang Yi just gave him a cold, hard look. Is that all you got? After saying that, he lunged with a punch. Even with a mana shield, the guy's defense just shattered. Boom! Bark Toe hit the dirt hard. The soldiers watching gasped, realizing this guy is not even slightly impressed by our district's power. Bark Toe is our top dog, and he still is not even worth this guy's time? Tong Duert just stood there stunned, trying to find words to defend him, but the truth was obvious. Bach Toe was pushed to his limit. She watched Fang Yi land like a boss, thinking to herself that her cousin had not even broken a sweat yet. He had not even shown his real cards yet. No wonder the local prodigy got totally wrecked. Old Ingo faced the music. He did not expect Bark Toe to break like this. The gap between our local prodigy and a sealed one is just on another level. Ja Lam sighed. You already knew this would happen, master. Bark Toe looks cool, but he is just a pure kid inside, totally obsessed with the grind of martial arts. Back on the field, as the dust settled, Bark Toe appeared looking totally wrecked. Wiping blood from his mouth, he muttered, Thanks. Then he pulled himself together. Bark Toe stood up, powering back up. I am not done. I still got plenty of juice left in the tank. Facing a fight junkie like that, Fang Yi felt tired. Look, I think this is pretty much over, man. Bak Toe ignored him, clapped his hands, and popped out 3 shadow clones to surround the area. Everything in nature, obey my command. Fang Yi just watched. Clones made of mana, huh? His mana and focus are legit for a pioneer. Probably the toughest nut I have cracked so far. He definitely drained a big chunk of my battery. As the clones rushed in, he summoned his blade. Then, heavenly fire transformed into a massive, burning dragon. It vaporized the clones instantly. In a flash, only the fire dragon remained. Fang Yi had vanished from sight. Where did he go? I can still feel him. Bark Toe slipped up for a second and got caught by the heavenly fire. The fire dragon coiled tight, locking him down until he could not move. Suddenly, a flaming blade was pointed right at his throat. Standing on the dragon his head, Phuong Dich looked down with an alpha vibe. Can we call it quits now? Old No looked at Gia Lam and Sahil. Barkto is done. That is a wrap. That sealed one is full of surprises. Gia Lam felt a little bad seeing their boy get humbled so hard like that. This is the first time this monster really messed up. YY did not look worried at all. She knew the score. Soldiers muttered. He took out 2 natural disasters in a row. Of course Baekto could not touch him. Tong Duert nodded. Yeah. All those plants did not mean squat. It is over. The results are in and they are clear. Phuong Dich let him go. Baekto looked up with a bitter laugh. Half-step, diamond genius? What a joke. Feeling like trash, he bowed and muttered, Thanks for the lesson. I have got some stuff to do, so I am heading out. Phuong Dich did not mind. Whatever. Baekto just walked off before Gia Lam could even shout. Wait, where are you going? He yelled back. Training retreat, Gia Lam groaned. You just got out. We have got so much work to do. Old Ngo said, His pride is wrecked, just let him walk. He looked at Phuong Dich, who was sheathing his blade, and walked over grinning. Hey, Sealed One, you down to join our squad? Being the Thai City captain is fine, but you can handle more. Old Man Wu looks dead serious and says, I want you as my successor. Phuong Dich is stunned. His successor? Like, for real? Wu makes the offer. He wants to train him. Not to brag, but if their spirit zone resources are ranked second in the nation, nobody else can claim first. This kind of power is not normal. Next, I will introduce you to God City. They have the biggest stash of loot. The spirit zone is actually under their wing, too. The big shots there are top-tier elites. You will thrive with them. Trading blows with those guys could even put your level way past mine. Phuong Dich just grins and says, Thanks, Old Man Wu, but that is not my vibe. I am not part of any spirit association. That captain title is just for show back home. I am not joining any cliques. Hearing that, Song Yue and the soldiers are floored. Wu just nods, totally respecting the kid is doing his own thing. In this era of spirit revival, the stronger you get, the less you want chains. No squad is big enough to force him. He calls it building good karma. Even if you do not join, you can ask for anything. Phuong Dich thinks it over and asks to keep training in Sky Sea Forest. Right then, dark clouds roll in and thunder cracks. Wu starts thinking. Sky Sea Forest is wild, and a lightning storm is coming. He figures the lightning energy is surging after the fight. Plus, Phuong Dich has not even tapped out all his heaven thunder yet. Wu laughs at that. Fine, young blood. Everyone pull back. Leave the forest to them. Do not even think about disturbing their grind. Song Yue and the troops move out. As long as he stays a warrior for the nation, that is plenty for the old man. Phuong Dich gives a grateful smile. He knew the storm was coming, so getting the green light was perfect. He takes off into the sky, no pressure at all. That is raw power. His eyes flash. It is lightning time. Bolts are shredding the sky and thunder is booming. He dives right into the heart of it. 100 thunder refinement. Song Yue looks up and asks, What is the Grave Barrier doing? Is he actually trying to touch the lightning? His fire stats are already off the charts at this point. If he touches that pure lightning energy now, those 2 massive powers will just clash inside his body. Even with dual types, one must lead and the other must follow. If one spirit power is huge, the other can only play second fiddle. Otherwise, his body will just explode from the conflict. Does he seriously not know the basics of how this works? A massive bolt screams down from the heavens. Phuong Dich does not even flinch. He just stands there with a cocky grin. The thunder crashes like the world is ending. Song Yue flinches. Elder Wu, Sister Lam, are we seriously not going to stop him? Sky Sea Forest lightning is not meant for mortals, and this guy is literally acting like a lightning rod right now. Gia Lam stays cool. He has peak lightning stats too. That tyrant from the reports? Yeah, that is the Grave Barrier himself. Song Yue is losing it. What? No way. Have I really been stuck in the zone for that long? Dual types exist, but this is some insane level stuff. Gia Lam adds proudly, You are not the only one shocked. I was totally floored too. I am used to calling him the Grave Barrier. I almost forgot his tyrant title. In this nation, he is the one who dominates. He is the absolute genius of this whole era. The harder the lightning hits him, the more power he can just convert to forge his own strength. Phuong Dich stands in the eye of the storm, begging for more. I am still low on spirit energy. This is not enough. Bolt after bolt strikes down, and he just eats it all up, forging everything. Bones, veins, and skin are washed in 10,000 bolts. Every power inside him is finally clicking into place. Internal flame refined, heaven fire refined, yang attribute refined. All systems are go and reaching peak potential. Dark attribute refined. 100 thunder process is complete. His body and spirit power are now incredibly pure, and his energy reserves are deeper than ever. Phuong Dich clenches his fists. That lightning bath feels like a total rebirth. He tests the new power on a nearby mountain. One spark just deletes the entire peak, and the shockwave shakes everything. Fang Yi is stoked. This sky sea lightning is legit. Bai Su watches from afar, literally grinding his teeth in frustration. These mountains are packed with ancient spirit energy. Yet he leveled the whole thing with just one casual hit. He was not even using 30% of his strength. Even a pro lightning warrior at his level could not pull that off with one punch. He looks up and mutters, "Is it over? Grave Barrier, I better get another shot at you down the road." Wu strokes his chin, beaming. A talent like this just passing through brings so many surprises. I really wish I could keep him. He crushed a half-step diamond like Bai Su and slaughtered a literal disaster-level anomaly too. His power and mindset are elite. He trained alone and reached the top. This kid is a total monster. If becoming the successor means no regrets, then I am in, Lam added. But the spiritual sector needs him way more than he needs us. Old man Ngo cracked up. Haha, Lam, you have really changed. She felt a little bit awkward. Really? Ngo said. That is great. I believe in your guy's future. Maybe we should try inviting that young kid too. YY dropped down from the sky just as Phuong Dich landed. Looking at her, he was full of expectation. This is a rare shot, your cousin better step up. He was hyped, then spotted them. Old man Ngo, Lam, you guys still here? He answered, yeah. I got a new plan, no strings attached. I just want to invite your family member instead. Lam Y walked into the training zone. Phuong Dich asked, so does this mean Y can actually study and train there? He thought, this deal might not tempt me, but it is a huge break for Y. I just don't know her vibe. Y opened her eyes and overheard him talking to Ngo. Thanks, the spiritual zone seems legit about helping new practitioners. I really appreciate this, and as her guardian, I can hardly say no. But I can't make the call for her. Suddenly Y snapped, I am not going. Phuong Dich turned around. Are you done with your training? She said, yeah, thanks for the offer, but I am staying. Ngo asked Y. Y said, maybe I am young, but saying I don't want to burden my brother is just an excuse. But I am also a practitioner, and I have got my own pride to maintain. I want to earn everything myself. Phuong Dich was shocked, realizing she had finally grown up. Old man No just nodded. Fair enough, we overlooked that. Sorry, we will keep an eye on you. Good luck. Y said, I will definitely make it. Cut to Phuong Dich's place. Spiritual power is fixed, but now he needs to handle that fire attribute and its uses. Plus, there is that death seal. These are major bottlenecks. Back home, Y saw a girl at the door and asked, Cousin, why is some girl sitting outside our house? Thanh Huynh stood up. You two are finally back. About time. Y was shocked. Captain Tu? Phuong Dich asked Thanh Huynh, why are you here? What is wrong? She looked totally serious. Chaos broke out at Bien Thuy. Captain Nguyen rushed to the Thai Family Association begging for some serious backup. Phuong Dich asked where she was. Thanh Huynh said, she is hurt bad and getting treated. She risked everything to bring word, specifically asking for you, the gravekeeper, the very next day. At the Thai Family Hospital, a girl covered in bandages stood in the hall. Suddenly, she heard someone calling her name. Tran Nurk turned around and smiled when she saw them. Sister Thanh Huynh, you are here. And who is this guy? Huynh introduced them. This is Captain Tai, the famous gravekeeper. And this right here is Captain Nguyet. Her name is Tran Nurk. Hearing that, she immediately grabbed Phuong Dich's hand. Hello, Captain Tai. I am the captain of the Nguyet squad. The anomaly at Nguyet is way past rank AC+. I heard you have handled elites twice before. Please, I need your help. While she was panicking, Phuong Dich just stared down at his trapped hand and didn't say a single word. Realizing she was being extra, she let go, totally flustered and shaky. Sorry, I was being way too impulsive just then. I am seriously losing it. The concentration was only rank B, but so many people have just vanished into thin air. Everyone we sent in disappeared, even the backup teams. My sister is tough, but from those scraps of info, Phuong Dich figured it out. So you are saying this Nguyet anomaly is making a lot of practitioners just vanish? But the scans only show rank B? Nguyet might be remote, but they have got heavy hitters. This whole thing smells fishy. He asked her straight up. Those people, including your sister, are they just missing or are they actually dead? Tran Nurk started shaking. Seeing her spiral, Thanh Huynh helped her to a bench. Calm down. Tran Nurk shook her head. I don't know, I can't reach them. She was beating herself up, then added, but my sister and I share this special psychic connection. I can feel that she is still alive. Suddenly, she stopped, like she remembered something huge. She scrambled through her pockets, almost forgetting the most important item. This is a thank you gift. If you agree to come, please. I have literally nobody else to turn to. Tran Nurk handed a small box to Phuong Dich. He took it, looking surprisingly shocked for once. What exactly is this? Even with all those seals, he could still feel that familiar sun attribute energy radiating from inside. He asked, "What is this? Why does it need to be sealed up like this?" Seeing his interest, Tran Nurik explained. "This is a spirit crystal from a mountain where sun power erupted when Nugyet shifted. It is packed with sun attribute energy. It is our greatest treasure." Phuong Dich opened it, revealing a glowing yellow stone. Tran Nurik continued, "We tried using it on sun practitioners, but nobody could handle it. They all just got burned." Thanh Huynh stared at the stone in his hand, totally stunned. She never expected it to be a real spirit crystal. Conditions for these things are crazy strict. Even the top spirit associations and military elites rarely see them. Plus, anyone without powers can use one to wake up their inner beast. Everyone wants them. Nobody sells. These spirit crystals are pure energy, not some natural rock. Since they are worth a fortune, Fang Yi grabs them and agrees. Deal closed. Time to roll. Chen Ruo is hyped. No problems here. The three of them pile into the car. About 1 kilometer out from Moontown, Fang Yi asks for the lowdown on how this weirdness started. Chen Ruo talks while she drives. First, these graves popped up. People heard noises inside, but nothing seemed that crazy yet. The next day, we checked. Spirit energy levels were totally normal. We locked it down and cleared people out. But that night, skeletons crawled out and dragged folks inside. Then, the rain hit. A bit further down, they hop out. Chen Ruo points at the roadside graves. "We are here." Qing Ying shivers. "This town vibe is straight up cursed. What do you think, boss?" Fang Yi feels nothing unusual. Chen Ruo leads them deeper. This is Moontown. After that night, these graves just started spawning everywhere randomly. These skeletons can crawl out any time and drag you under. She stares at the growing pile of graves, totally stunned. Just one day and there are this many? Come on, let's meet the others. In the rain, Fang Yi is feeling skeptical. The energy is too low. Never seen this before. Dead guys are popping up, but these graves don't give off any special energy at all. He thinks it over while walking. Are the graves just a mask? Or maybe this whole thing is just a sacrifice ritual. He touches a gravestone and speaks up. These anomalies act just like humans. They use sacrifices to bring back something much worse. Like that disaster back home. The bats were just a welcome party. Chen Ruo stops dead, looking pale. Wait, do these disasters really require human sacrifices? Qingying senses something too. Chen Ruo mutters that locals won't leave. They are actually planning their own ritual for tomorrow. Right then, the ground beneath them splits open. A loud boom echoes through the pouring rain. She panics. Not again. A bony hand explodes out of the dirt right next to where Fang Yi stands. It swings, but he dodges easily. Not even a challenge. Grade B. Without thinking twice, he slices that bone arm off. But before he can finish it, another skeletal hand clamps down hard on his blade. Fang Yi just stares, stone cold. He can't pull it back, but he's chill. The skeleton lunges for his throat. Qingying's eyes go wide. What? These guys aren't afraid of Yang power? Skeletons swarm them from every side. Fang Yi smirks. Looks like it. This mission just got a whole lot more fun. Chen Ruo isn't just watching. She whips out a flute, using sound waves to shatter a bunch of bones. She yells that they are weak, but they don't feel pain. Plus, there are even more of them now. They just keep coming. Despair starts setting in. Can even a professional grave barrier handle a crowd this big? Qingying kicks a skeleton to pieces. Suddenly, it bursts into flames. She freezes. What the heck is this? She looks over. Fang Yi is cold as ice. He drops the grave fire domain, and everything turns black and red. The fire surges, eating the skeletons alive. Meanwhile, the system pings him. Special death attribute detected. This gets his attention. Death attribute? The energy starts converting, boosting his yang power until the whole upgrade is finally finished. A massive explosion of fire and earth rocks everything. The grave fire domain expands, incinerating every walking corpse in sight. The shockwave nearly knocks the girls off their feet. Through the red flames and heavy black smoke, Fang Yi's silhouette just hovers there in midair. Qingying brags, "See that? That is what a real grave barrier can actually do." Chen Ruo gasps. That was totally insane. His reputation is definitely no joke. That fire turned the skulls and the graves into straight ash. Unbelievable. I was wrong to doubt him. Moontown might actually survive. Let's go meet the rest of the Spirit Association team. The three of them head over to the temporary base for the local spirit group. A girl walks out. Captain Chen Ruo introduces them, saying she finally brought back some backup. Meet the captain from Tai City, our grave barrier, and his teammate Su Qingying. Then she points out her squad, Chen Fong, Chen Ting, and Chen Tich. The girl named Chen Tin just stands there looking totally confused and shocked. The Tai City captain? You are the guy who took down that massive disaster all by himself? She looks at Fang Yi, suspicious. He is so young? Chen Fong just sighs. Whatever. Moon Village is on a whole other level of weird. The guy waves them off. Barely anyone is left. The whole place is about to be swallowed by tombstones. You guys need to get out. Why come back? Why bring outsiders here just to die? Chen Shi grips his head. This is not a rank B anomaly. You both got played. You are only here to be buried right alongside us. Chen Ruo looks at Fang Yi with guilt and whispers an explanation. The Undertaker has seen it all, so he just nods. I took the job, so I am finishing it. He looks at the Moon Village Spirit Association group and calmly says, I will handle this. Hearing that, Chen Shi starts laying out the whole situation. Moon Village is remote. The locals live pretty old school. If they cannot solve a problem, they just pray for a blessing. Chen Feng is totally speechless. Graves are everywhere, so forget blessings. We could not stop them. Just go see for yourself. Looking down from the high ground, Fang Yi scans the village. Night falls, the air turns heavy, and a thick fog begins to crawl through the streets. Pillars of light rise from the distant mountains. He wonders if it is some massive ritual. He starts putting the pieces together. Simple village, primitive mines, and ancient rituals. It is the perfect recipe for a massive anomaly to show up out of nowhere. Suddenly, drums start pounding. Chen Feng and Chen Shi trade a startled look. Something is going down right now. A massive altar sits on the mountain. Two drummers beat a rhythm while villagers file in, tossing spirit money into the air. Fang Yi's group follows Chen Ruo. She is worried. The ritual is starting, and with this many people crowded together, it is dangerous. If the anomaly in the graves explodes. While Chen Ruo panics, Fang Yi just casually strolls toward the ritual altar. Actually, I think this whole thing looks pretty fun. Who wants to come watch with me? The villagers gather and light a massive bonfire in the square. The ritual is held at Yue Yuan Square. Once the fire is roaring, everyone crowds around the massive stone altar. The people are crying and begging. Great gods, please look upon us, have mercy and save my children. I will gladly trade my own life for theirs. Then they all bow, heads hitting the dirt in sync with the steady beat of the drums. Merciful gods, merciful gods. But the second they look up, the entire bonfire suddenly snaps out into total darkness. Villagers scream in total panic. The divine fire, why did it go out? A freezing chill fills the air, and the ground starts shaking and cracking. Tombstones erupt from the cold earth. People on the edges start bolting. Graves everywhere. Skeleton monsters begin to emerge from the thick midnight fog. Dry, rattling skeletons with glowing red eyes appear right in front of the crowd. Anyone who can run, bolts. Get out of here, move! But the old, superstitious ones refuse to leave. Oh gods, they cry. This must be a test for us. A young mother trembles, clutching her daughter and frozen in absolute fear. The little girl sobs. Mommy, the angels are going to save us, right? Elsewhere, someone gets grabbed by a skeleton. More of them are giving chase. Screams for help ring out everywhere. Help! The mother is knocked down after letting her kid go, but the little girl just stands there wailing. Mommy! The girl does not run and has no idea a skeleton is closing in. A bony hand swings down to grab the child. At that exact moment, a burst of golden light erupts behind her, incinerating the skeleton into nothing but ash. The same thing happens everywhere. Skeletons get sucked into the grave fire and burned to ash. People stare at the rising flames, cheering and kneeling. It is the heavenly fire. Right then, a foot appears on the altar. More specifically, someone is standing on the very top of the tallest pillar. Fang Yi says coldly, "Stop praying to gods." He drops the brutal truth. There are no gods in this world. They are not coming. The crowd below is totally stunned, silenced as they try to process his words. After a beat, someone finally shouts, "Oh my God, the deity has appeared!" Everyone joins in. The god destroyed the calamity. Some people are even crying with joy. God, save us. There are still so many skeletons. Fang Yi knows he cannot explain, so he just shakes his head and keeps saving lives. He raises his hand to control the grave fire, activating a skill that counters the undead. His grave fire domain expands instantly. The skeletons are sucked in immediately. Fang Yi keeps trying to explain. I am not a god. I am the Pathwalker captain from Tai City, codename Undertaker. The grave fire domain grows, and the suction force intensifies. Below him, Chen Feng is left completely speechless. What even is this? He stares up in pure disbelief. Who is this Undertaker guy anyway? What is he actually doing? What kind of power is this? Chen Ruo does not know either, just that he is extraordinary. She smirks. I told you he was not some normal pathwalker, but you did not listen. As Fang Yi moves through the different anomaly zones in Moon Village, Chen Ruo tells her team he back-to-back cleared 2 natural disasters in Tai City and Phuong City. He soloed the top captain in a top 3 city. Word is, the Spirit Association headquarters and the military both treat this guy like a VIP guest. Fang Yi charges up the path. The skeletons see him and bolt in pure terror. The system announces the Gravefire domain has absorbed a massive amount of unknown attributes. His yang power is surging. Fang Yi looks chill, like he is in no hurry. Instead of chasing, he raises that fire blade. Time to see what the supercharged fire sword art can actually do. He swings once, and light floods the place like high noon, finally liberating the Moon City. That holy fire burns through everything, swallowing the weird energy whole. People are literally crying. Moon City is saved. The nightmare is finally over. Gravestones and bones vanish instantly. Right then, Qing Ying's device starts pinging like crazy. The screen flashes bright green. She says the stability zones are back to normal. She checks the Cypress area, and yep, those weird readings are totally gone. Chen Ruo checks the map. The Jinming district ahead is hitting record levels. Before he can finish, Qing Ying's face drops. Her stomach ties in knots as a bad vibe hits. She spins around. You guys feel that? More light pillars are popping up everywhere. Chen Ruo realizes with horror that the Jinming district is shaking. All that energy is pooling together. Everything hits one spot. The energy levels are literally off the charts. A massive cloud of black and blue smoke chokes the sky over Jinming. Inside is a glowing blue skull staring down Fang Yi, another anomaly king. The system pings with a new alert. Unknown attribute detected scanning now. A few seconds later, the results finally pop up. This thing is packing the death attribute. The King of Death is hovering right over the city, looking like a total nightmare. Its body is made of swirling dark mist. It reaches out with nasty skeletal fingers, trying to snatch Fang Yi right out of the air. Facing the Bone King, he frowns. Why does this vibe feel so incredibly gross? It is like cold death crawling on his skin. Chen Ruo shouts from below, asking what the hell this is. Qing Ying is sweating. This energy is way worse than that king in Tai City. The Bone King drags a massive coffin behind it. With a bone-chilling roar, it charges straight at Fang Yi. The Spirit Association guys are bricking it. It is here. Chen Shi realizes this monster is the one pumping those light pillars. Pure death pours off this thing. The Bone King's eyes flare up with a cold, royal glare like a god looking at ants. Just one look and Fang Yi's spine turns to ice. This is the first time an anomaly king actually spooked him. He grabs his head as a massive migraine hits. It feels like his mind is being snapped in half by something dark. He is suddenly nauseous. What is this? Fang Yi feels tiny and pathetic. Those skeletal hands are closing in, and his body just will not move. Too strong. Is this a fully evolved anomaly king? This death energy is unlike anything he has faced. Massive chains of rot lash out, and he cannot even find an opening to strike back. After a struggle, Fang Yi finally clears his head. He looks up just as those chains are about to crush him. He swings his blade instantly. He clears the front, but more chains swarm from his blind spot. He cuts through a few, but dozens more sprout up. He realizes the sun attribute usually kills darkness, and death is just a nasty branch of that same dark energy. Fang Yi swings hard but realizes something is wrong. This is not working. Even his supercharged powers cannot suppress this thing. It is just too much. Down in the square, people are praying to the gods for a miracle. Protect our people. Save us. But their prayers are not giving him any extra juice. Fang Yi is losing the fight. The fog is getting thicker and thicker, swallowing the whole battlefield in gray. Qing Ying watches from below, her eyes wide with terror. The Bone King commands the coffin. Chains burst out and wrap around Fang Yi, shattering his golden shield and knocking the blade from his hand. Someone screams. The gravedigger's sword hits the ground and shatters. Meanwhile, in Tai City, Lin Yi's heart races. A terrible feeling washes over her. Her cousin, she was training on the mountain when the feeling hit. The anxiety is eating her alive. Why is she this worried about a routine mission? It makes zero sense. Her cousin is a beast. He took out 2 kings easily. Could something actually have gone wrong? She grabs her phone, wishing she had ignored him and gone along to Moon City. She goes to call him, but the phone suddenly vibrates in her hand. An incoming call pops up. It is Sister Jia Lan. Jia Lan's voice is heavy. Yi, the news just broke. Moon City is overrun and totally sealed off. Your brother is in serious trouble. Lin Yi sprints to find her. The military is moving. Trucks are flying down the mountain road. Back at the Tai City headquarters, the room is dead silent. Some people are holding their heads in despair. Others refuse to believe the gravedigger is gone. Is our fight pointless? Even the gravedigger? Meanwhile, over at headquarters in Shen City, a report drops. The association is mourning Moon City. AB rank fluctuation somehow birthed another anomaly king. This proves we have to kill these things before they finish evolving. Period. Wu Ru slams the table and stands up. You really think now is the time for that? She leaves. I am going to Moon City. Where do you think you're going? La Kuang yells from behind. You're a Corps member, and the military is already pushing the lines. Vu Nu just glares. They already lost a diamond rank master, and now 10 more national pillars are totally gone. Can you feel that energy? She screams. Are you really just going to ditch another city? Since when did the Spirit Association become a bunch of cowards? I'm not accepting this. La Kuang snaps at Vu Nu. Don't shift the blame. The burial man chose this path himself. In this crazy spirit era, one slip means you're toast. His death is just business as usual. Vu Nu spits back. Then why even train? If we're just waiting to die, why did old Ngo sacrifice himself to save us back then? Her aura flares up. Might as well just lock the gates and wait for us all to be erased. La Kuang stammers. We're doing this for the many. You going there changes nothing. But she's already out the door. Vu Nu is fuming. These cowards have no clue. She saw the burial man in action. There's no way he died that easy. Meanwhile, the army rolls into Moon City. Seeing that purple beam hitting the sky, old Ngo looks grim. This king is a dark freak. That death energy is unlike anything we've seen. He looks at a panicking Lin Wai. The burial man is in deep, probably trapped by some weird cosmic rules. The car stops and Gia Lam jumps out with Ngo. A soldier reports. Old Ngo, Sister Lam, the trucks can't break through. Gia Lam is stunned. Lin Wai looks even more sick. The soldier explains they've tried wave after wave with zero luck. Moon City is buried in tombstones. Every squad we send in just gets swallowed whole. Nothing touches them. Our guys are being dragged into the dirt. That king's power is just growing and spreading out. After checking the odds, Lin Wai starts shaking. No and Gia Lam wait for the verdict. The soldier looks at the creeping death and says there is no hope. Retreat? This king is immune to everything. He's blocking all powers. Even the burial man is. Stop. Lin Wai cuts him off, crying but firm. I'm not leaving him. I'm going to Moon City alone. Moon City Square is a ghost town. Everyone has been sucked into the graves. The air is thick with pure death energy. Names are etched on the tombstones, and Thanh Huynh and Tran Yuok are on them. The death mist moves like it has a brain feeding the Bone King. He's staring at a floating coffin in the cage holding our boy Phuong Dich. Inside, snakes and scorpions crawl everywhere, greedy for the death energy leaking from his skin. He looks like he's in a deep sleep, totally sealed off. Then, his eyes snap open pitch black. System alert. The death mark you implanted is now live. You have officially unlocked the power of infinite death. System confirms that the trial for the death mark is finally complete. Phuong Dich takes a long breath. Wow. That death mark is the real deal. That trial was a total trip, honestly. He looks at the skull and it's not scary anymore. Even the King of Death looks kinda chill. He squints, thinking back. But seriously, that whole rebirth thing? I'm never doing that again, not in a million years. Rewind a bit. When he realized he was locked in by the King's death aura, he had to make a split-second choice. He pulled up the system. If I'm gonna die anyway, I might as well bet it all on this mark. System engage. Death mark implanted. Now downloading all the dark skills and powers hidden inside the sigil. A red light flashes and sinks deep into his chest. He's fully linked now. The system says the mark is booting up. Suddenly, the death seeds explode. He loses control as the King of Death drags him into the abyss. System warning. The King of Death's domain rules are now active on your physical form. His body goes cold, no pulse. He's a literal corpse, but the system code is still running in the background. You are dead. Death mark triggers. Stage 1 complete. The mark has successfully infiltrated the King of Death's energy stream. Power active. Stage 2 complete. Phuong Dich is pulled deep into the black coffin. In the silence of this death trap, the system code just keeps on running. Final step, the death trial. You have to pass 3 brutal challenges to earn the 3 massive powers hidden inside this mark. First up, the fire of the underworld. Immortal flames that burn forever and never go out. Absolute heat. Second, the poison of the frozen tower. Your body is cursed and dissolved over and over by rot. And finally, the earth attribute of the demon realm. Hell gates swing open as evil spirits line up to march you into the grave. The pain is so real you can't tell fact from fiction, an endless death loop. Rebuilding the flesh and turning the soul into a flower requires a massive price to survive. Back from the dead, Fang Yi knew the real war was finally starting. His mission? He had to break the laws of death ruled by the King of Death himself. He instantly summoned massive lightning power, sending scorching hot bolts of white electricity flying in every direction. It spread like a spiderweb. The King of Death froze, staring down in confusion at his special casket with a huge hole blasted through the bottom. Then, Fang Yi tumbled out of the hovering coffin. With a heavy thud, he slammed right into the middle of a dense, creepy graveyard. The king looked down, eyes full of murder. As dust swirled with bleached bones, a cold figure slowly stepped out of the wreckage. Phuong Dich caught his breath, rubbing his face and glaring up at that bony freak of a king. The monster was shocked to see him alive. Its aura spiked instantly. The system pinged. The King of Death has detected your sudden resurrection. Pissed off, it hurled 2 death seeds straight at Phuong Dich. Boom. The seeds hit the ground and erupted in a massive, fiery explosion. The arrogant king didn't even bother checking the damage, but he had no clue Phuong Dich was totally unfazed by the blast. He just grinned. The system confirmed, you have dodged the law of death. The king was shook as he watched the kid stand right back up. Even with some internal injuries and blood dripping from his split lip, he was loving this new power, throwing a cocky smirk at the boss. The King of Death felt insulted, caught between pure rage and total disbelief. Meanwhile, outside the city barrier, gravestones covered the entire mountain. Someone whispered that the energy of death was getting way too thick to breathe. Elder Wu, Jia, and Lin Yi watched from the sidelines. Lin Yi was shaking. Is my cousin, is he really okay? Jia powered up his spirit energy. Stop worrying. We are here now, so let's start smashing these headstones and save everyone we can. Before she could move, a massive pillar of water blasted from behind, crushing the graves. Yuru floated down like a literal goddess descending from the heavens. That was all her, she said. Count me in too. Jia smiled back. Looks like the sea mystic finally decided to join the party. They teamed up to wreck the graveyard. Yuru shouted, I am here to help. Constant explosions echoed as the stones shattered into tiny pieces. Once the stones vanished, the soldiers buried alive were pushed back up. They looked around, totally lost. What just happened to us? No time for high fives, though. New graves popped up instantly. They surrounded Lin Yi and the others. Back to back, they muttered. Here we go again. Jia warned them to stay sharp. These dry bones will drag you straight into the dirt. Right as he finished saying that, skeletal hands clawed out of the ground. Hundreds of dry bones charged at them like a pack of hungry, mindless wolves. But before they could strike, they all froze like they just got an order. Then they crawled back into their graves and disappeared completely. That weird move left Jia confused. Lin Yi just stood there, stunned. Yuru watched them vanish and asked, did they just retreat? What is the Anomaly King playing at? Jia shook his head. No clue, but something big is coming. We just have to roll with the punches. They kept moving forward. Elder Wu showed up, having just saved the trapped soldiers. He said, honestly, this might actually be a good sign for us. The Anomaly King is pulling back his power. The people buried still have a real fighting chance to come back to life. He saved a bunch of lives and calmed everyone down. This proves the victim is still kicking and making the king absolutely miserable right now. Back with Phuong Dich, the thick dust was finally clearing out of the air, revealing his cold, calm face. After taking all those hits from the King of Death, he had not moved an inch. Total boss move. The system chimed, death count, 2. Then a massive positive notification popped up right in front of Phuong Dich's eyes. Your ability has trapped the king in a death loop. Boss weakness increased by 10%. Now we are finally getting somewhere. He realized that when the death mark triggers, it does not just hit him, it drags the King of Death down into the dirt too. Once it locks you in, it is either game over or complete erasure. No in between. That is just how the rule works. That exact rule makes this king so dangerous. Looking at the confused monster who still had no idea what was happening, he just gave a cold laugh. Your own laws of death are biting you in the back now. It roared, smashing its chest and releasing a massive flood of toxic energy. Dark green death seeds shot out like homing missiles, locking onto Phuong Dich with lethal precision and speed. He was too lazy to dodge, just standing there as the energy slammed into him. A massive bang shook the area. The system pinged. Death count 3. The king still did not realize he was losing power. Seeing his hits land, he let out a nasty, wicked grin. The system kept going. Your ability has weakened the King of Death even further. This whole plan is working perfectly. Target is entering a state of collapse. Weakness reached 30%. Suddenly, cracks appeared on its body and bits of bone started falling off. As the smoke cleared, Phuong Dich was still standing there. It looked like that last attack did not even scratch him at all. The king's ugly smile froze. His eyes shifted from pure arrogance to straight-up panic in an instant. Phuong Dich revived again, wiping blood from his chin. He thought, keep it coming, pal. I am going to grind you into dust. Just taking hits was not his style. Since the boss was weak, it was time to strike back. He started charging up light energy. A whistling sound cuts the air. Phuong Dich fires a glowing gold arrow, packed with scorching solar energy, straight at the King of Death. The bone hand swipes, knocking the arrow off course. System alert, the yellow spring mark is live. Black flames erupt on the hand that blocked the shot. The system updates. The King of Death is debuffed with underworld fire. It stares in total confusion. Why is its hand burning? No matter what it tries, the fire won't go out. The King of Death panics, trying to stop the burn. Meanwhile, Phuong Dich leaps high above its head, plotting his next move. Just like the mark described, the King of Death doesn't even realize its body is rotting from the inside. It can't feel any pain from the effect. Phuong Dich grips his newly forged fire blade and brings it down hard. The monster thinks the attack is a joke. It expects a sneak attack, so the King of Death keeps its eyes locked on him. Phuong Dich doesn't flinch. "Skyfire strike," he roars. The King of Death looks up and raises its sharp, bony claws. With a thunderous shout, the Skyfire strike slams into the skeletal hand. A massive explosion rocks the area. Phuong Dich dies yet again, his human shell crushed. Only a cloud of dust remains. System alert. Death count, 4. The King of Death is weakening. Progress, 45%. The Death Tower mark activates, and this time, Phuong Dich is the one getting hit. His body shatters into pieces. One thought loops in his head. Here we go again. A sudden sound, the King of Death catches his small, broken body in its massive grip. It pulls him close, staring intensely. It wants to know how this kid keeps coming back to life. Even as his body dissolves, Phuong Dich flashes a cocky grin. "Hey, King of Death, take a good look at yourself. You're looking a little rough, huh?" It doesn't get the insult but looks down anyway. It misses the small bones dropping or the cracks spreading across its face. It has no clue what's coming. Phuong Dich doesn't explain. Flames explode around him. He smiles, says goodbye, and vanishes into the fire. The King of Death freezes as its prey disappears. Immediately, the system logs death number 5. Now the damage is obvious. One side of the king's face completely shatters and falls to the ground. System reports 60% weakness. Corrosion is eating its supposedly immortal body. The king starts to panic as the system updates the status again. Hell's vision mark is active. The weakness progress jumps. It watches in horror as its own body begins to fall apart. Outside the city, the rows of gravestones across the mountainside start collapsing all at once. The sound of crumbling stone echoes everywhere. Ji-Lam is stunned. "Am I seeing things? The graves are falling." Vu-Nu nods. "No, look up there." She points toward the distant horizon as reports come in from the front. Those weird light pillars are vanishing. Lin Yi feels a spark of hope. Maybe her cousin is still alive? Injo Lao barks out an order. "Into the city. Signal the other teams for backup. We need to evacuate the survivors and the wounded immediately." He leads the 3 away. Someone yells, "Roger that." Back. Inside the city square, the stone tablets are still standing. Being so close to the king probably saved them, but even these are starting to crack. Suddenly, a hand bursts through the dirt. It's a human hand, not bone. Thanh Huynh has escaped her grave. She crawls out, gasping for air, totally terrified. What just happened? Her life felt drained. When she was pulled into the grave, her soul felt like it left her body. The memory of that hellish void makes her shiver. The nightmare fades. Thanh Huynh whispers, "I have to save them." She starts digging frantically at Tran Nguoc's grave, screaming her name. "Are you in there? Stay with me." Finally, she pulls her out and sighs in relief. Tran Nguoc is alive, but her sister is gone forever. Nothing's left. Rain begins to fall. Thanh Huynh looks up. The gloom is finally lifting. Oh, the sky. Light pierces through the clouds. The sky is breaking open. Back on the battlefield, a skull hits the dirt. The King of Death is just a broken head now, its power fading fast. It rasps, "I am the noble King of Death. What are you?" It glares at the shadows ahead. "How dare you mock me?" The shadows just stare back. System notice. Hell's scenery has dropped the king's power to 80%. The light in its eyes dies. Its skull fractures. It's 90% gone and doesn't even know it's dying. A moment later, the skull crumbles. The King of Death never imagined its own end. Weakness, 100%. Alert. The king's power is drained and claimed by you. The black clouds vanish, and sunlight finally hits Phuong Dich right through the gloom. Dark purple energy swirls around him. System message, "Congratulations, the old king has fallen. A new king rises." The heavy clouds split apart. A blinding beam of light blasts down from above. Fang Yi hovers in midair like some straight-up vengeful god. Below them, Qingying holds Chen Ruo tight, staring up in total awe. Wu Ru is completely floored. The Gravekeeper didn't just cheat death and break the rules of the King of Death. He summoned a literal hell of ghosts to swallow that monster whole. Old Man Wu realizes something and just laughs. This kid is way beyond anything we ever imagined, even in our wildest dreams. He figures you can't just dodge the rules of death, you have to be strong enough to shatter them yourself. Before falling into the King of Death's trap, the Gravekeeper probably already had a backup plan ready. He technically died, sure, but he came back with the power to wreck death itself. Born again. Wu Ru is impressed, but seriously skeptical. Can a human actually own the power to flip the switch on life and death like that? She is worried. The King of Death is an awakened anomaly king, after all. Could that monster have snatched the Gravekeeper's body? Jialan gets her drift, shakes her head, and smiles. No way, just look at them. She points toward the survivors and breaks it down. If the Gravekeeper were really defeated or turned into some puppet for the King of Death, we wouldn't be saving this many people. Plus, that crazy stuff he summoned isn't even trying to kill us right now. Suddenly, a panicked shout erupts. Over here! There is a girl badly hurt, and her skin is already starting to turn purple. The girl asks weakly, "What happened?" She looks around in a daze. It's so loud, wait, wasn't I supposed to be dead already? People in UA City freak out when they see someone floating in the sky. Who is that? Why does he feel like one of those anomaly kings? Someone trembles. Is that the Grim Reaper? Is that thing actually real? Another person snaps back. What are you even saying? That's the Gravekeeper who just saved us. The little girl Phuong Dich rescued suddenly pipes up to defend him. No, that name is lame. She cheers happily. He's a god. He's our god. He's the one who wiped out that evil thing. Right then, Phuong Dich makes his move. He summons that death scythe with the same cold-blooded look he always has. He says it's time to end this. With a loud rip, Phuong Dich swings his scythe, slicing through the air and tearing space wide open. Everyone below is stunned. The night sky is literally torn apart, cracking the void wide open. A dark, freezing world shows through. The crack starts sucking in all the leftover death energy from the city. Wu Ru, Jialan, and Old Man Wu are floored. Old Man Wu gasps, the nether realm, where 10,000 ghosts cry. He's literally dragging hell down to the surface. Phuong Dich stands high above, glowing with pure energy. Go back to where you belong, he commands. Then he raises his hand to seal the crack with a blast of purifying light. A golden glow, bright as the sun, washes over the gloomy city. As the light fades, the rift zips shut. Phuong Dich takes a breath finally. It's over. He slowly floats back down. Below, survivors are sobbing tears of joy. Families are grabbing each other, holding on tight. We're alive! We actually made it! Phuong Dich watches them quietly, but deep down, he's feeling a little uneasy. Fighting the King of Death burned through way too much spiritual power. Between that and the death mark, who knows what kind of fallout is coming? Still thinking about it, he lands in a quiet, foggy graveyard. Suddenly, Lin Yi sprints over and tackles him with a huge hug. Brother! Her showing up like that totally startles him. Lin Yi looks him over. You're not dead, right? You scared the life out of me. He just smiles and pats her head. I'm okay. Phuong Dich glances around and sees Qingying holding her hurt arm, giving him a small smile. Thank you, she says. He's a bit confused, but she just nods toward the back. Chen Ruo is hugging another girl. The two sisters are bawling after finally finding each other. Phuong Dich gets it now. He smiles. Her sister is alive, a small miracle in the middle of all this mess. While Old Man Wu is watching, someone rushes up with a report. Sir, the stats are finally in. The soldier reports the body count. About half of UA City's population was wiped out by the King of Death. Most hadn't awakened or were trapped inside tombstones too long. Out of the 1,500 backup soldiers sent in, 50 are dead and another 30 are still missing. Over 1,000 more are wounded. Old Man Wu closes his eyes and gives the order. Start rebuilding and pay the victims' families everything they deserve. Wu Ru adds that God's city will help out too. But Jialan isn't satisfied. Sir, is it time to tell the world that spiritual energy is back? How long can we keep hiding this from normal people? I feel so useless I couldn't even save most of them. Old Man Wu understands but shakes his head. That's not our call to make, he says, trying to comfort her. Humans aren't as weak as you think. After all this, people are noticing the signs, even if they haven't awakened yet. They are already prepping for the end of the world. He puts a hand on her shoulder. Jialan, you can't carry everything. Every hero has their own part to play. Just do your best. With the chaos over, Wu Ru chuckles. I originally came here to help out the Gravekeeper, and maybe meet him, but I guess he doesn't need me. She watches the crowd swarming him. He is busy now, but this fight definitely made him the main pillar of the whole country. Nearby, the people of UA City are cheering. Lord Gravekeeper, you are our literal god. If it wasn't for you, I would be a vengeful ghost by now. Thank you so much. Old Man Enjo gets it. Announcing the barrier wiped the king will definitely put other countries in their place. He warned to keep the files and powers top secret. Other nations are already sniffing around, but the core intel is still safe. Once the Nguyet family drops the news, they will think Ha country finally cracked the king's code. No one else has pulled this off. Even the world alliances won't dare mess with us now. We have the upper hand. Enjo took charge again. Back to the lab to study the footage. We need to fully understand this king anomaly. Ha country has a long road ahead, and we cannot let the barrier carry this weight alone. Gia Lam agreed no time for rest. Vu Nu adjusted her glasses. Let the Than family handle the next anomaly. We got this. Everything wrapped up, so Phuong Dich and Lam Wai headed back to the villa in Thai City. He finally took a long, relaxing soak. After the Nguyen family square was finally cleared out, the government snagged some dark essence left by the Death King and handed it over. Plus, he still had that sun crystal from Tran Nyok. Now, he is sitting on two massive, top-tier elemental crystals. Phuong Dich stood up, water dripping everywhere. He grabbed the dark crystal to test it. He is the new Death King anyway, so absorbing it should be easy. The system pinged, detecting a heavy surge of dark energy nearby. Scan complete. It is a dark attribute crystal, initializing the ultimate calculation mode now to start the compilation. The system finished the job instantly. Compilation successful. You have gained a new dark skill called Death Journey. Suddenly, a pitch-black cloak manifested and wrapped itself around Phuong Dich's shoulders. The system explained that Death Journey is a teleportation move. Use the shadows as cover to blink through the void to your target. Once the explanation ended, the black cloak simply dissolved into thin air. He thought about it. Sounds fancy, but at its core, it is just a teleportation skill. It was late. Phuong Dich left the bathroom and stepped into the dark hallway, lit only by a few slivers of moonlight. The skill was simple but deadly in a real fight. Using the shadows in the hall, he blinked down to the living room in a heartbeat. Space teleportation is the ultimate survival tool, great for saving your skin or just making a quick exit. Since the Deathmark accepted him, Phuong Dich stopped just borrowing dark energy. Now, he can directly absorb it to power himself up. His control over this dark spiritual power has already seen a massive jump in strength. After crushing the Death King, he soaked up every bit of dark energy left in its crystal. He could feel it. He was getting really close to the diamond rank, just one small step to go. After testing the new move, he headed to his room. He still had that sun attribute crystal. It was supposed to be payment from Tran Nyok for saving the Nguyen family. But after the big fight, everyone kind of forgot about it. Turns out, the Nguyen family thought a private gift was too low-key for someone like him. They threw a huge ceremony and even put up a massive statue of him in the middle of the city. Thinking back on it, he was just speechless. He held the sun crystal and decided to ignore the hype. Whatever. It is not like it is a huge deal anyway. Phuong Dich narrowed his eyes, staring coldly at the crystal. Suddenly, a massive, burning red energy vortex swirled in the sky above his villa. System online. Detecting yang energy. Identifying the sun crystal and starting the high-level calculation process. Time to compile. The sun crystal began to spin wildly in Phuong Dich's palm. It gathered a ton of spiritual energy before the system finished the build. The crystal vanished into him, and a blinding light exploded through the room. The light shifted and transformed, turning into a pair of glowing golden wings right behind his back. System message: you have learned the Sun God technique. A bright solar mark flashed right on his forehead. The system said Sun God can summon a massive deity from the void to burn everything to ashes. Back in Thai City, a giant golden crow appeared in the sky. Everyone stopped and stared in shock. Hey everyone, look up. There is a huge golden thing in the sky. Is that a legendary crow? I am all the way in High City and that light is blinding. Is this another weird disaster? I am seriously scared. We just got some peace and quiet. But one reporter spoke up. Do not panic. This is Thai City we are talking about. I bet it is that god-tier hero who saved the whole city. He is probably leveling up again. On the forums, everyone was buzzing. That familiar, insane sun energy is back at the Thai City coordinates. Did the Undertaker just unlock some crazy new power or what? The sky looks totally different this time. Even regular scouts' lives matter. Just passing by on a mission, and I almost got fried like a mountain monkey. Meanwhile, deep in the woods, a crew is chilling and checking the feed. One dude mumbles, "Yo, the Undertaker is a beast. When do we finally get to shut those Country B losers up?" A Phuong chimes in, all annoyed. Yesterday, Country B had that fake prophet guy talking trash, sounding totally sketchy, claiming our country won't even survive the first year of this spiritual awakening. Hearing this, a total rookie named Thanh Ly pipes up with a naive question. Is that Country B prophet really telling the truth, or is he just full of it? Tanlock snaps back. I spit on that superstitious garbage. It is all just ghost stories and nonsense. If anyone is going down, it is them first. Even after getting yelled at, she keeps going, saying stuff has been getting really crazy lately. A Phuong glares at her. What is your deal? You a mole or something? Tanlock gets even more aggressive. Look, how long has it been since you awakened and you are still a one-star noob? You are pathetic. Thonley talks back though. So what? There are plenty of one-star ranks around. Without this magic awakening, would you losers even be brave enough to look down on me? Her attitude is really starting to get under a Phuong's skin. He walks up and checks her out. Oh, I get it. A spoiled princess like you probably hates that magic made everyone equal, right? Sucks being the one looked down on, does it? Get used to it, sweetheart, because in this new world you are basically trash. Out in the middle of nowhere, Thanh Ly goes full diva on her teammates. Hilarious. What makes you guys so special? You would still be bowing and scraping if the Undertaker showed up right now. If you want to mock me, try becoming a powerhouse like him first. A Phuong stops. Wait a minute, are you actually hoping to join the Undertaker's crew? She freezes up when he says that. Seeing how flustered she looks, a Phuong just starts cracking up. Ha ha ha, you? As if. Everyone knows the Undertaker is a lone wolf who never teams up with anyone. Thanh Ly balls up his fist and gives her a big thumbs down. You are officially kicked out. Go find your Undertaker boyfriend and leave us alone. Then they just pack up and bail. Thanh Ly freaks out. Wait up, I finished the mission with you guys. You have to give me my share of the loot. A Phuong looks back and sneers. A reward? You should be lucky we aren't charging you a fee for protecting your sorry butt. He throws a punch from a distance. Beat it, kid. A massive blast of energy slams right into her stomach, sending her flying backwards through the air. She doubles over in total agony, her face twisting with pure rage and intense pain. Just you wait. Meanwhile, a viral post on social media is blowing up. That Country B prophet just dropped a total bombshell. Will the mighty nation of Ha actually fail to survive the very first year of this magical awakening? What are they actually planning? People are debating whether we should just ban all news coming out of Country B for now. Over at the City Association, Fang Yi watches the screen with his arms crossed. Is this prediction really messing with our people that much? The president nods. Exactly. That is why we need you to make a statement using your official, government-verified Undertaker account. To keep people from digging into your real identity, we had to bring you here in person. Ching Ying adds, Country B is obsessed with manipulating public opinion. Even before this magic stuff started, they played these games all the time just to mess with our heads and cause a panic. They want to keep us on edge and stop us from training. The president looks at Fang Yi. Right. Word got out that your power rivals the Anomaly King, and there is no way they are going to just sit back and watch. Country B is definitely not about to let us train in peace and just keep getting stronger and stronger. I heard Country B was actually pulling the strings behind that disaster that almost hit the city recently. Hearing this, Fang Yi rubs his chin, thinking it over. Wait, they are not even as strong as us. If they can control the weather, why do this? The president just shakes his head. We are not sure, because every single country predicted that specific disaster was supposed to hit Country B instead. But then it almost hit our city, and we nearly lost Elder Wu along with our top elites. Fang Yi gets it now. His fingers start flying across the keyboard. Yeah, I guess I never looked at it that way. He hits enter and sends the post live. His official account immediately updates with a new message. Even the apocalypse itself cannot keep up with how fast I am currently breaking through my limits. Tons of scouts are constantly watching every single move Fang Yi makes. The comments start exploding instantly. Is the Undertaker leveling up again? Is he actually hitting the diamond rank already? That kind of speed is absolutely insane. Our national hero is literally king of this new magic era, but some people still have doubts. Hold up, didn't anybody catch that? That literal hell-on-earth prophecy? It already wrecked Moon City. Fang Yi stayed chill, knowing he didn't need to say a single word. Why bother attacking Country B? He just needed to flex his true power and let the results do the talking for him. Then, the comments section exploded with actual survivors. One wrote, I'm a survivor from Moon City. I saw the whole thing. I watched the Gravekeeper summon 100 underworld ghosts to rip the King of Death apart. He absolutely wiped the floor with him. People were freaking out. Wait, is that really the Gravekeeper? Someone roasted Country B, saying, LOL, tiny Country B and their prophecies. Better not cry when the master slaps you. The fanboys were all swarming in too. Fang, I'm your biggest fan. Can you just say one word? I'll literally engrave it on my tombstone for my grandkids to worship forever. Right then, over at Country B's data control center, some suit was screaming. This Gravekeeper guy was becoming a massive headache. How is his clout this insane? Do we still have zero intel on him? You people are beyond useless. Get it together. That was Mar, their top data expert and awakened leader. He was livid, shouting, if you can't track this guy down, you're all fired. Consider your careers over. No one, and I mean no one, is going to mess with our plans. Back with Fang Yi, things were finally cooling down online. He figured that little stunt would keep the trolls quiet for a while. The chairman laughed. Man, I owe you one. Suddenly, an assistant rushed in. Gravekeeper, sir. Urgent news from headquarters. Something massive is happening out west. Headquarters just called. 2 massive energy signatures merged in West Ha Kingdom. creating a brand new forbidden zone. Ha Kingdom already has the place on lockdown. Feng Yi looked at him. What kind of elements? The assistant replied, it's a mix of solar and dark energy, so it is extremely dangerous, but it might hide some legendary loot. Our insider at headquarters actually sent us a private heads up about this. If you're down, we head out tomorrow morning. Fang didn't even hesitate. Count me in, he said. He was low-key hyped. This was the perfect chance to test his two new abilities. Deep in West Ha Kingdom, a massive black vortex swirled over the Dark Sun Pond. Heavy-duty military trucks came rolling through the dust. As the convoy screeched to a halt, a slim figure stepped out, followed by a heavy boot hitting the ground with total authority. Fang Yi and Jialan surveyed the scene. Fang finally spoke up. Guess that explains the small army you brought along. You guys really planning on monitoring me in real time? Jialan nodded. Exactly. This black storm is the Minghuin barrier. We can't even get inside until we find a way to break it. The wind whipped through Fang's black hair, but he stayed ice cold. He was already figuring out how to crack this thin energy shield. Jialan watched Fang Yi step toward the vortex. She couldn't help but ask, solar and dark energies are clashing hard in there. The weather is shifting and everything is unpredictable. Gravekeeper, are you actually ready for this? Outside the zone, a monster storm swallowed the sky. Everything went pitch black, like someone just turned off the sun. Two more military trucks roared up. Jialan introduced them as Elite Awakened hand-picked from the Shen and Hai City headquarters. She made it clear. These guys are 3-star spirit shapers, just like you. They were the top candidates to hit diamond rank absolute prodigies who had crushed every mission and anomaly thrown at them so far. A chill-looking guy stepped up with a grin. Sorry, Jialan, we're a bit late. Is this the Gravekeeper legend? I'm Wang Lam, the new captain from Hai City, 3-star spirit shaper. I've got the water element under my belt. And this is Song Not Min. He's got dual elements, wind and fire. He's basically the heavy hitter for the Shen City elites. Not Min was way more intense, carrying a massive blade on his back. He just gave a cold nod. Yeah. What's up? Jialan kept it moving. Everyone knows the deal with Dark Sun Pond. So, let's see what you've got. Use your own powers to break through the Black Storm barrier and get inside. Whoever makes it, wins. Feng Yi stood perfectly still, feeling their eyes on his back. He wondered why they were staring. Since nobody was moving, Not Min decided to strike first to show off his skills. He let out a cold snort and gripped the hilt of his massive blade. Fine, I'll go. He started channeling his spiritual energy. The old heads at HQ gave him this mission mostly to keep an eye on the Gravekeeper. Word is he doesn't just have rare solar powers, he actually mastered dark energy during that massive Moon City disaster a few days ago. With a burst of wind and fire, Not Min launched himself straight into the air. He figured that by mixing pure fire with high-speed wind, he could crank the intensity of his flames to the absolute limit. He charged into the vortex with total confidence. Could the Gravekeeper's light really be better than this? Down on the ground, Jialan watched closely. Song Not Min was, after all, headquarters' top genius. She gave a smirk, pushing her twin powers to the absolute edge. This dark rain barrier is a beast to break, mostly because the darkness inside mimics some of the most brutal weather you have ever seen. But for Tong Yimin, it is a breeze. In a blink, he carves out a path just wide enough for one person to squeeze through. Since the squad is moving out, Wang Lam steps up. Guess I am the next one in. He pulls a blue water umbrella out of thin air. His fluid style looks pretty harmless at first glance. Then he casually pops the umbrella and strolls right into that swirling storm. Jialan explains that as he levels up, his defensive skills have become incredibly smooth and solid. That umbrella slices right through the dark barrier. As Wang Lam gets closer, it opens up a tight little hallway. Once inside, he clicks the umbrella shut and sighs. Man, this dark climate is no joke. A 3-star beginner would have dropped their umbrella and died instantly here. Then he looks around. Whoa. Now that is impressive. Can light and dark attributes really coexist? They are total opposites. A tiny sun spins at the center, pumping out both light and dark energy. Yimin tells Wang Lam, the light feels okay, but the dark energy? It is freezing and feels like it wants to kick me out. Forget about mastering this place. Just making it through without being affected is a win. Wang Lam feels the air and frowns. Since he is a fire type, the light energy actually feels kind of decent. He adds, I will admit, crossing that dark wall earlier was a real pain. As for those rumors about the buried one, Yimin is curious. I want to see what this guy is really made of. While they talk, a massive wave of light energy slams in. An explosion rocks the ground and Yimin shouts at the top of his lungs, watch out! They both scramble back to dodge the blast. Once they are safe, Wang Lam realizes it was light energy. That one hit just blew the dark barrier wide open. Fang Yi and Jialan stroll in like they own the place. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Seeing Fang Yi's cold face and that insane sword swing, Jia Lan is just speechless. Yimin finally snaps out of it. He looks at him. Is that you? The barrier behind them stays stuck wide open. Yep, Fang Yi says. Yimin stammers, how in the world did you pull that off? This dark rain barrier is actually staying split open without fixing itself. That should be impossible. Fang Yi makes it sound easy. Just use light that is stronger and higher quality than the darkness to crush it. It burns through a ton of energy, but light is a natural counter to the dark stuff anyway. As long as you have enough fuel in the tank, you can keep it open for a decent while. Too bad though. I could have brought a whole crowd in, but for safety reasons, it is just Jia Lan for now. Yimin is stunned. He is screaming on the inside. Simple? He really thinks that was simple? Even Wang Lam is dazed. Is this guy really on our level? He makes it sound easy, but you would need a master like Olden Go for that. Jia Lan just smirks. I have seen it before. Every genius hero gets their world rocked the first time they meet him. Fang Yi notices they are quiet and is pretty hyped about his flashy entrance. He gives a little half smile. Suddenly, the system alerts them. Pollution detected. The dark energy readings are spiking all over the place. A Class A anomaly just spawned. Right on cue, the ground under their feet starts shaking like a major earthquake. Yimin is not even sweating. Just a Class A? Since it is a dark type, maybe I can take a crack at it. Fang Yi leads the charge as they bolt inside, but suddenly, they run straight into 3 strangers blocking the way. Checking out their gear, Fang Yi wonders. Are these guys actually from Country B? Jialan spots them and gets heated. Wait, there are other people here? Did they already take out that anomaly? No other hunters got permission to be here today. Most likely, these guys just snuck across the border. The group stops. Wang Lam snaps. Who are you? How did you enter? The leader is a blonde guy named Min Hui. He says arrogantly, as you can see, hunters of Hakwak, we are from Country B here for a little training. Yi Min snarls. You call this training? This is the territory of Hakwak. You do not have permission to just waltz into another country's restricted zone for practice. Jia Lan steps forward to talk sense. This place belongs to Hakwak. You are trespassing. I am going to need you to leave. But Min Hui has 0 plans to move. Listen, people of Hakwak, the times are changing. He spreads his arms like some king, yelling that if our people won't grab the loot and the lead, they sure as hell won't let it go to waste. They are stronger. This treasure is theirs, and that is just facts. Fang Yi pats Jialan to chill her out, then steps up with a smirk. So, you are saying only the strong get the goods, right? He quietly sizes up the 3 punks standing in front of him. Fang Yi can feel their hidden energy. These jerks are at a higher level than both Jialan and Yi Ming, which is why they are acting so damn arrogant. Did Country B really send their top-tier elite cultivators to sneak into our forbidden zone just to start a war? No matter how strong they are, he confidently steps up to kick them out, then just beat it. Right behind him, Jialan immediately starts reporting back to headquarters. We found 3 intruders from Country B crossing into the northwest sector. We are engaging now. Please stay on high alert. Meanwhile, Wang Lan and Yi Ming get into fighting stances. Those invaders are feeling way too confident right now. Ming Hui laughs, flexing his spiritual energy. You had a choice to leave, but you chose the hard way. Yi Ming and Wang Lan freeze when they see his power. A dark attribute cultivator? The intruder looks totally smug. This dark zone is my home turf now. Jialan freezes as she realizes this is corpse poison from rotting bodies, a nasty mutation of the dark attribute energy. This dark zone is my home turf now. Jialan freezes as she realizes this is corpse poison from rotting bodies, a nasty mutation of the dark attribute energy. Wang Lan goes on high alert. What are these guys planning to do next? Just as he finishes talking, Jialan realizes her radio is totally dead. This is bad. They have wiped out every single piece of communication and surveillance gear we brought. Fang Yi reads the room instantly. These guys are planning to kill us all just to keep their secret safe. Yi Ming charges in with his blade. Why are we just standing around waiting for him to move? Strike first. If we cannot absorb that dark energy, we destroy it. Wang Lan tries to stop him. Wait, but it is too late. Yi Ming hurls a massive fireball straight at the nameless intruder in front of him. But something crazy happens. The enemy's corpse poison easily swallows the giant fireball like it is nothing. A huge explosion rocks the area, but the fire does 0 damage. Yi Ming is shocked. What? The darkness just keeps spreading. Jialan yells for everyone to watch out. Wang Lan quickly summons a water shield to protect the whole squad. Everyone, heads up. Fang Yi stays dead calm. Nobody knows what kind of play he is cooking up right now. A shadowy hand made of corpse poison rips right through Wang Lan's water barrier like tissue paper. He panics. My defense is gone. Just then, Fang Yi grips his sword and steps up, giving a cold warning. Get back! He slashes forward, completely shattering that dark hand. Minghui is absolutely stunned. He never expected anyone to be able to break his attack like that. Behind Minghui, several more dark poison hands sprout out, looking like creepy giant spider legs. He sneers, "A fire cultivator from this country? You won't be that lucky a second time, kid. Look at your friends. They are even more pathetic than you." Hearing him brag, Fang Yi glances back at the others. Behind him, it is exactly as Minghui said. The squad is trapped in dark poison, and their energy is draining fast. Jialan realizes this guy was totally hiding his true power levels. He is at least a 2-star diamond rank cultivator. Yiming curses, saying, "Damn it, this guy is being so freaking sneaky." Seeing them struggle, Minghui laughs. Outside the zone, someone is already breaking down the situation. The dark wind barrier has closed up. The chances of us breaking through it are really slim. Someone orders an emergency alert to be sent to headquarters. Unknown Country B cultivators have infiltrated our border zone and launched an unprovoked attack on our team. Huang Feng looks back. Do we still have the footage from before the communication devices were destroyed? The secretary reports everything is saved on the drive. Just to be safe, I made a backup copy. She holds up the laptop, pointing at the guy in the video while she talks. It turns out the rumors about Country B having dark cultivators are true, but they haven't fully mastered it. Based on the footage, his power is just a minor branch of darkness, but the damage is insane. Once hit, those wounds will never heal. She adds, I have heard that Country B runs some pretty brutal experiments on their cultivators. That guy in the video might actually be one of their twisted creations. Back inside the dark wind barrier, Minghui starts yapping again. Your teammates are being eaten alive by my corpse poison. Soon, they will rot away into nothing, and their precious spiritual energy will become the fuel that feeds me. He looks at Fang Yi. As for you, you're coming back with me to Great Country B. Minghui charges with red eyes, laughing about the absorption. Jialan struggles, but she is completely stuck. With spiritual pressure at this level, Country B clearly sent a top-tier powerhouse to deal with us. Yi Ming, looking stressed, frowns and asks, What are you even doing? Fight back already, unless you want us all dead, Phuong Dich yelled, activating Golden Sun Shield and staring his opponent down with ice-cold eyes. A 2-star diamond rank? I expected more from a Country B elite. You possess dark energy, but are you seriously that blind to the truth? My solar attribute is blazing like the high noon sun. It is literally burning through your toxic poison. Minhui, your little venom trick does not work on me, does it? He froze, totally caught off guard by the power. Wait, what? Phuong Dich smirked and triggered his system, unleashing a massive, enhanced solar fire domain that immediately incinerated every bit of the surrounding air. Right then, a massive explosion rocked the whole place. Phuong Dich dropped both of Minhui's goons with 2 quick, brutal strikes. Minhui looked back, realizing he was now standing all alone with no help. He gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. Useless trash. I cannot believe they went down that easily and that fast. Phuong Dich lunged forward. Not going to save your boys? They are basically dead meat. Minhui just ignored him, raising his hands to charge a toxic energy orb. Haha, you are way out of your league, kid. No human can survive the absolute power of my toxic plague. Phuong Dich gripped his sword and charged, his solar energy burning white hot. As he got closer, Minhui's eyes went wide. Wait, is that solar energy? Since when does China have a light user this strong? While he was frozen, Phuong Dich closed the gap and swung his sky-fire blade. The sound of steel tearing through flesh echoed. Minhui did not stand a chance. His body was sliced clean in half, but somehow, the guy was still breathing. Panic flooded his mind. How could a mere human have power that was this close to a Calamity King? It is literally impossible. Thick black smoke poured out of Minhui's severed torso. The sight left Not Min and Vuong Lam standing there with their jaws on the floor. Hovering in midair, Minhui coughed up black sludge. Instead of falling, his split body started slowly knitting itself back together. Watching from the side, Phuong Dich noticed something was off. With a weird crackling sound, that smoke acted like glue, fusing his body back together. Minhui smirked. There is so much dark energy in this place, kid. You literally cannot kill me. Watching the guy laugh while his body healed was nightmare fuel. Not Min gasped. He is actually still alive? As shadows flooded into Minhui's body like a dark, crashing tide, Jia Lam spoke up. He is leeching off the concentrated dark energy in this place. Phuong Dich just watched him absorb the darkness and shrugged. So, you are trying to heal using that shadow crap? Too bad your poison attribute is trash. Trying to recover with dark energy? Your conversion rate is pathetic. He squinted his eyes, clearly unimpressed. I do not even need a finishing move for you. Is this really the best a top-tier fighter from Country B can do? As soon as he said it, Minhui realized something was wrong. He started panicking. Wait, what is happening to me? His whole body began to shake with pure dread. Is suppressing my toxic powers? How is this happening? Why am I not healing anymore? Why? Tell me. Phuong Dich was done listening to the trash talk. He raised 2 fingers and snapped. As he turned his back, Min Hui's entire body instantly detonated like a massive firework in the sky. Phuong Dich touched down lightly, not a speck of dust on him. The 2 goons were already dead. He sighed. And that is that. He reached out toward Not Min and Vuong Lam, making them jump. They literally thought he was about to finish them off too. A few sparks of lightning danced across their bodies, instantly neutralizing every drop of the toxic poison that was left on them. As the sparks faded, Vuong Lam stood there stunned, while Not Min started moving around, totally hyped to be okay. Phuong Dich explained, just clearing the dark energy out of your systems. Then he tapped Gia Lam's shoulder, sending a current through her. She smiled, impressed. I did not think you could take down a diamond rank fighter from Country B that easily. Guess I totally underestimated how fast you are leveling up. Phuong Dich just gave a bored look. Those losers? Their combat skills were a complete joke. He added calmly that diamond rank guy clearly did not earn his power the honest or normal way. His energy was messy, plus they have already managed to infiltrate the internal ranks of our country. How did they not know we already had a solar user on our side? Gia Lam frowned. I am not sure why you are not on their radar, but there is a strange rumor that has been circulating inside our headquarters. That massive anomaly disaster almost hit the city years ago, but Master Ngo used his own body to block it. It should have hit Country B instead, but there is no real proof. It sounds wild, right? Phuong Dich thought for a second. Is that so? I honestly do not think that theory is a total stretch. He analyzed the situation. Master Ngo was our backbone, so he was a huge target, and Country B has always been our biggest rival. If that is true, I guess I just did a massive solid for the old man. Payback time. Not Min looked at him like a total fanboy. Man, I was so dumb before. From now on, I am hanging your photo right above my bed to motivate my daily training. Trying to get on his radar, huh? Wang Lan scoffed. Yo, did that sun attribute fry your brain or what? Feng Yi stepped forward, glancing back to give the final word. Look, I scrubbed the darkness off you guys, but in your current state, you are nowhere near ready for the Forbidden Zone core. You are running the show for the Gia Lam squad now. Take them back or just stick to the outskirts for practice. Feng Yi made his mission clear. I am heading in to see what is actually going on inside the Minghuang core. Leaving his team behind, Feng Yi ventured solo straight into the heart of the Forbidden Zone. Tong Not Min watched him walk in, totally chill, and blurted out, Wait, he just went in? Wang Lan turned to Gia Lam, eyebrows raised. Hey, if that was us, what are the odds we would actually make it? Gia Lam narrowed her eyes, picturing Feng Yi's face in her mind. He was just chilling there, laughing. You guys really need me to hold your hands? I was the top pick to take over for Master Wu, but now that this burial guy has arrived, I have been bumped to the B team. Sure, we could walk into the core, but actually handling those insane energy attributes? Yeah, that is pure fantasy. Hearing that, Not Min and Wang Lan froze. Their faces said it all. Did she really just say that? Since when did their big sis get so soft and different? Near the center of the zone, a massive vortex suddenly surged, sending out a deafening, high-pitched howl of wind. Not Min's head snapped toward the noise. What the hell is going on in there? He yelled. Take cover, now, Gia Lam warned. She instantly threw up a massive energy shield to block the violent shockwaves coming from that black hurricane. The dark energy slammed into her barrier, triggering a massive explosion that shook the entire ground. The blast was so intense it sent all 3 of them flying. Not Min let out a scream. Holy crap! Everything nearby was getting tossed around like trash. The explosion was huge, wiping out everything in its path. Once Gia Lam, Not Min, and Wang Lan finally stopped rolling and caught their breath, Not Min spoke up. This is it, the real face of the Minghuang core. It looked exactly like the satellite intel. A massive, towering pillar stood right before them, topped with a creepy, dark eye shrouded in shadowy mist. Not Min kept staring. It is like the eye of some ancient god. Gia Lam scanned the area, her eyes widening. Guys, look, is that Feng Yi up there? Feng Yi was literally hovering in midair, surrounded by swirling dark energy. He raised a hand, and a sphere of pure darkness manifested right there. He stared at it, thinking how weird this was. He tightened his fist, his mind racing. He could feel 2 extreme opposite powers clashing and merging, slowly transforming into a completely new kind of spiritual energy. And the crazy part? It only started changing the second he touched it. Right then, the 2 spheres, one dark and one sun-powered, suddenly slammed together and started to fuse as one. His system flared up immediately. Anomaly detected. Initial scan shows a fusion of both sun and dark energy attributes in progress. Attribute fluctuation detected. A brand new, unknown energy type is being generated automatically. New attribute has been officially identified as Spirit Choke. The sphere in Phuong Yi's hand had now completely merged into a single unit. The system pinged. Data collection initiated, recording all metrics and transformation details now. The orb in his hand was still bleeding out massive dark energy. Phuong Yi began pulling both the sun and dark powers directly into his own body. New cultivation technique acquired. Spirit Choke synchronization. Once the absorption finished, a mark like a third eye suddenly split open on Phuong Yi's forehead. The system messaged him again. Spirit Choke synchronization. All changes are illusions. Truth and void give birth to eternity. The scouts waiting outside noticed the dark energy signature had completely vanished from the area. The dark energy in the black hole is totally gone, someone yelled. Notmin stared up, totally stunned, and started muttering to himself. He merged the sun and dark attributes. He shook his head. What kind of monster is this guy? Watching the residual energy from the fusion hang in the air, Gia Lam seemed lost in deep thought. She turned to Notmin and Wang Lan. Hey, how are you guys feeling right now? They both felt a massive surge of energy inside. Wang Lan said, this is some totally new power. It looks terrifyingly strong, but strangely, that primal, gut-wrenching fear we usually get, it is just gone. Since we normally hate this dark power, why do we not just give it a try anyway? Gia Lan clenched her fists with eyes full of fire and snapped, no time to waste, let us get to training right now. The three of them sat down to meditate. Yi Mingzi slammed his sword into the dirt and muttered that even one breath of this stuff would be enough. Cutting to the scene outside the Forbidden Zone, one of the team members looking through binoculars gasped. These numbers are insane. Even an anomaly king could not put up stats like these. The guy checking the tablet shouted, wait a second, it looks like those Country B scouts just vanished off the radar completely. He frowned at his screen and yelled, did the Soul Barrier really just take out those Country B pioneers already? We all heard what happened in Kang City. The Soul Barrier gave that local association a lesson they will never forget. His partner clenched his fist and growled, well, those scumbags definitely got exactly what was coming to them. Lucky for us, we caught Country B red-handed. The two of them sprinted back to their vehicle while shouting for everyone to move. I am calling headquarters to start diplomatic protocols because there is a huge chance Country B is about to launch an attack. His buddy agreed and said, you are right. We have to hand-deliver this evidence directly to the top brass right now. This footage is going to give us some serious leverage against Country B. We need to do our part so the Xia Kingdom can finally secure a winning position in this fight. Cut to a meeting room packed with a bunch of high-ranking officials. This is the Country B military command. Some guy stood up, slammed the table, and yelled, what the hell is actually going on? Did we not send our absolute strongest pioneers? This angry old dude is the leader of Country B, and his name is Khan. He kept screaming at them, how could they just go missing? You guys literally gave me your word before the mission started. A silver-haired man sitting nearby named Gray finally decided to pipe up and speak. Sir, we should not call this a disappearance anymore. They are dead. He rested his chin on his hands and frowned. Our pioneers took a massive hit because those sneaky Xia Kingdom bastards played dirty. Khan went completely ballistic after hearing that. Was that guy not supposed to be our absolute best? How did he lose to the Xia Kingdom so easily? This makes zero sense. My whole squad was wiped out. You people better give me the compensation I am owed. I want everything the Xia Kingdom has, or I am cutting every cent of your funding. Ray heard the old man and finally gave him an answer. We definitely have a score to settle with the Xia Kingdom. I will make sure they pay a very heavy price. He suddenly stood up, and the sheer power radiating from him made everyone in the room back off as he started speaking. Even though I am a citizen of Country B, a place full of intense national pride, I am also a pioneer. Unlike the little lapdogs you keep on a leash, I really hate being threatened by anyone. You would do well to remember that. The bodyguards quickly shielded Khan, and though he was totally fuming, the old man just gritted his teeth and stayed silent. As Gray turned to leave, the old man started screaming threats at his back. I am calling the Xia Kingdom leaders right now. You guys better teach those people a serious lesson. Gray just ignored him and walked out with his subordinates behind him. While walking down the hall, he asked about the results. One of Gray's men stepped up and gave him an immediate answer. Sir, it is currently impossible for us to enter the Xia Kingdom Forbidden Zone. We also cannot pinpoint the exact location where the second master went missing. The high-precision tracking tech inside his body was likely destroyed, but we can definitely rule out it being caused by the massive energy fluctuations in the Mingying Forbidden Zone. Gray gritted his teeth, his eyes turning bloodshot with pure rage as he thought, Xia Kingdom, just you wait, I am coming for you. Back at the center of the Mingying Forbidden Zone, Phuong Yi was still floating high up in the air. He was absorbing both dark and light energy. The power swirled together to form a mark on his forehead. Fang Yi closed his eyes and thought to himself, the soul-piercing eye is an illusion technique that can drag any living creature into a state of total despair. It basically means I do not have to lift a single finger. I can just trap enemies in an illusion and trick them until they literally drop dead. Is that not incredibly convenient for me? Fang Yi finished mastering the soul-piercing eye and touched down on the ground. Suddenly, a massive wave of dizziness hit him out of nowhere. Fang Yi collapsed to his knees and coughed up a mouthful of blood. He looked at his stained hands and started thinking, this dark energy is seriously no joke. Even after forming a brand new attribute, the power is still trying to tear me apart from the inside out. Fang Yi's eyes suddenly flashed with a strange and intense light. He smirked and said, interesting, come to think of it, it has been a really long time since I faced a challenge like this. Back at Country B's Awakened Alliance, the big shots are huddled in a meeting room talking strategy. Did our experiment actually work? Our national treasure, the ultimate superweapon, just got totally wrecked by those low-tier weaklings from the lower country. I don't buy it. We own that dark energy humans can't even touch. We should be crushing every awakened on the planet. Is this some kind of freak side effect or what? Suddenly, the door flies open. Gray stomps in like he owns the place. Who was just mouth-breathing about the glorious Gamma Project? He snaps. His face is straight up terrifying, scaring everyone senseless. His goons float up behind him, instantly locking down the entire room like it's a high-security prison. Sounds like somebody has a big mouth. Gray, the big boss of Country B, glares at a guy in the corner and whispers coldly, since you're so smart, you can donate your body for the next experiment. The goons immediately drag that unlucky loser away. He starts begging for his life. Please, don't take me. I don't want to be a lab rat. Boss, have mercy. Another guy in the room starts shaking. Baby boss, he stammers. Are we actually 100% sure about this plan? Gray clenches his fist. That idiot leader couldn't handle anything. I'm going down there myself to make that lower country crawl. He's oozing confidence. Not just that, I'm going to make sure every single country on Earth watches it happen live. Cut to a different scene. At the Blue Planet United Nations headquarters, all the world leaders are gathered for a high-stakes summit. One guy speaks up first. This time, that lower country really crossed the line. Reps from Federation E and Country A are both there. The dude from Federation E even has a whole angry speech ready to go. We stand with the United Nations to condemn this murder of a top-tier awakened. With a global crisis looming, countries shouldn't be out here stabbing each other in the back like this. Suddenly, a massive laugh echoes from the back of the room. It shuts everyone up instantly. Ha ha! Nice kill. A voice booms from the doorway. Old Man Wu walks in third-level Vajra realm, a military commander and total legend from the lower country. He looks around. Why are you guys still drinking plain bottled water? That stuff isn't even clean these days. He nods to his assistant. Swap that out for some chrysanthemum tea. They need to chill out a bit. One diplomat looks totally shaken by Wu's vibe. You again? It's been ages since anyone heard a peep from you. Gray shows up, looking super annoyed. Long time no see, old man. But we aren't here to catch up on old times. All the major powers agreed. Energy is back, no interference, and definitely no fighting each other. He keeps going. But my top guy went missing in your territory. One way or another, your country owes us a massive explanation. Inside, Gray is freaking out. Wasn't this old fossil supposed to be finished? How is he still standing? Old Man Wu snaps, gold light exploding around him. An explanation? Ha. You think you're important enough to demand anything from me? As he talks, the golden aura blasts outward, shaking everyone in the room. Your guys clearly threw the first punch. Now you're out here playing the victim? That's so typical for your country. People are buckling under the pressure, wondering why the usually chill Mr. Wu is suddenly acting so hardcore. Gray tries to talk back, even though he's being crushed. Ha, talk is cheap. Do you have any actual proof? He's dying of curiosity inside. What the heck happened in that country that I don't know about yet? If their only third-level Vajra is back at full power, our whole master plan is basically toast. Wu grabs a remote. You want proof? Fine. I'll show every person in this room exactly what happened. Let's be totally clear. Country B's Awakened illegally snuck right across our borders. They were trying to steal our resources. The screen shows Min Hui and his goons smashing cameras and attacking first. Too bad for them, our guys turned the tables and wiped them out. I'll say it again, it was a great kill. Scumbags like that deserve to be erased. Every diplomat in the room is absolutely stunned. Once the video ends, Wu glares at Gray with pure killing intent and drops a classic proverb from our homeland. What goes around comes around. Let this be a warning to everyone here. If any other country tries to steal our resources, this happens. Wu turns to leave. That's how it ends. Behind him, Gray isn't having it. He starts secretly charging up his powers. Gray fires off a spell, commanding his ghost-like shadow energy to hunt Wu down. Wisps of blue smoke rush toward Wu, but but before they can touch him, the whole attack bounces right back. Gray gets blasted backward by his own force. Wu doesn't even look back. Haha, nice try, amateur. Don't embarrass yourself. Country B needs to go back to school and practice more. Gray hits the wall hard and collapses. You, he gasps. Everyone else panics and rushes over. Boss, someone call a doctor, fast. As Wu walks away, he thinks to himself, Windgrave, how many more miracles are you going to pull off for us? Somewhere else entirely, at the MANHWA Forbidden Zone, a massive black vortex is swallowing the sky. Gia Lam looks up, sensing crazy energy. The sealer might be toasted. Out in the open, a lonely silhouette is slumped over. It is Phuong Dich, looking totally spent. Suddenly, he clenches his fists, throws his head back, and 3 beams of light blast from his eyes and forehead. The light explodes, wrapping around him. Phuong Dich screams so hard the ground actually starts cracking apart. Ah! As the glow fades, Phuong Dich starts soaking in a massive wave of brand new power. His spirit-piercing eye art is fully synced. His body finally stopped rejecting the dark energy. His eyes are glowing pure purple now. Since he has got these new moves, time to test drive them. Phuong Dich snaps his fingers, activates his spirit eye, and a million shards flash before his face. He looks up. Every shard holds a memory. Wait, are these illusions just a highlight reel of my life? Pretty cool. He spots a giant spider trapping people in silk. Every lucky break that made me stronger was a total death trap for anyone else. Is this the true power of the spirit-piercing eye? The vision shifts to a place where ice meets lava. If I mix this with my death seal, it is like triple hell. Suddenly, Phuong Dich holds both fire and ice in his palms. Won't that make things way more terrifying? A massive vortex rips a hole right through the sky. Golden energy ribbons swirl into the vortex, creating a trippy scene. Phuong Dich is locked in. Lightning is flashing everywhere. His energy is overflowing. He is about to hit the diamond realm. Phuong Dich stomps the cracked ground and steps forward with a smirk. Nice, just what I wanted. Blue lightning strikes and a golden phantom appears right in front of Phuong Dich. They charge at each other, and the collision triggers a huge explosion that rattles Gia Lam's entire squad. Gia Lam is totally shocked. Is he really trying to break into the diamond realm right now? Song Yiming is stunned too. What? Over on the battlefield, a massive beam of energy slams into the dirt. Standing in the light, Phuong Dich asks, Is that it? His eyes are glowing with pure confidence. My turn. He spreads his arms and shouts, activating the infinite dark realm. He screams, but the phantom isn't scared, charging up its divine thunder. Then, Phuong Dich fires a massive bolt of energy right back at it. Immediately after, another beam of light drops from the heavens. Phuong Dich sucks in the golden energy, gathering it into a ring as he finishes his breakthrough. Level 1 Diamond Realm. Hovering in midair, Phuong Dich can feel a crazy new power surging through his veins. Didn't expect to hit the Diamond Realm here, but hey, it is a nice surprise. Once he fully absorbs the power, he reaches out and summons a blinding ball of light. Then he just hurls that ring of light, creating a shockwave that rocks the whole place. The shock hits Gia Lam and Song Yiming. Yiming shouts out, Whoa, he actually did it! Gia Lam is impressed too. That energy is insane. The rest of the crew is absolutely floored by the sheer power of that blast. What a terrifying storm. What the heck just happened? Haha, a random car gets tossed by the shockwave and slams right into the pile of rocks. Baisu crawls out of the wreckage, terrified. It blew past the max monitoring levels. The whole thing just exploded in a blink. The storm is hiding the sky in the Forbidden Zone, but that golden glow and the final data readings make me think someone just broke through. Everyone watching is completely stunned. Wait, are you saying the sealer actually hit the Diamond Realm? Is that even possible? They scream in shock. That looks terrifying. With all that lightning hitting him, how is he even still alive? Gia Lam's team moves to a cliff, looking down at the massive crater that opened up. Inside the crater, blinding golden light is swarming and hiding everything. Gia Lam realizes the energy in this Forbidden Zone has been totally sucked dry. Even if we all teamed up, we could barely grab 10% of that energy. The sealer sucked up every bit of the rest. Wang Lam looks down, amazed. It is like a giant bottomless pit. Gia Lam then adds, Without him, those creeps from Country B would have split all this energy. It is better to let the sealer take it all. She and the others jump down. As they get closer to the edge of the crater, Song Yiming suddenly freezes up. He sees Phuong Dich's blurry figure walking right out of the golden light. He is totally on guard because that energy is insane. He is just walking toward us, but it feels like a whole mountain is crushing me. But Wang Lam is loving it. She pulls out her phone to snap a pic, deciding to keep this one. Using this as my wallpaper might actually help me break through to the Sky Realm faster. Song Yiming stays on high alert, totally worried. How strong is this guy now anyway? Feng Yi's silhouette finally becomes clear as he walks right up to the squad. He strolls in casually. "Sup, everyone?" Someone shouts in total excitement. "Diamond Realm. Man, the dude actually pulled it off." Lam watches him and smiles. If he used to be a divine sword ripping through the night when first unsheathed, now he is that same blade shining with a brilliant, blinding power. She hides her doubt, though. Everyone knows jumping from the 3rd spirit level to the half-step Diamond Realm is a massive climb that usually takes forever. He grew this much in such a short time. Still, she expects even bigger things from Feng Yi in the future. Feng Yi just dropped a massive surprise on us. This kid is a total blessing for the Xia Nation. She thinks of Master Wu. His future is bright. Soon he might fight alongside his teacher or maybe even leave the old man in the dust. Meanwhile, news of Feng Yi breaking through the realm is blowing up all over the internet and news. Over in Western Xia, those crazy lightning strikes got shredded. The wind burial dude just broke through another level. People are losing their minds. That S-rank forbidden zone. Ming Ying? Yeah, it just got completely drained dry. Good grief, if it is really the wind barrier, does not that mean we have a new Diamond Realm master? All hail the wind burial legend. I am totally riding his coattails. Gray gets the news fast. He taps his screen, looking annoyed. Ugh, that wind burial guy again. He figures if this kid keeps growing, the Xia Nation will unite and get too strong. That is going to wreck our plans. Gray turns to his lackey and says, "Time to make a move." The other guy agrees with a dark look. Last time, that punk ruined our play and let Tai City escape. This time, nobody gets away alive. A woman pulls out 2 photos to dig up the truth about who he really is. My followers successfully hacked the big data archives for all those Pioneer phones. Found these shots. Gray stares at the tablet showing Feng Yi's private info and gives a real nasty, wicked laugh. Haha, whatever works. Use any method you want, just as long as we keep this partnership rolling. Time to expose his real face. Elsewhere, at 3 a.m. on a city skyscraper, a massive beam of light suddenly slams down from the sky onto the roof. The light hits a guy inside a red energy sphere. All those late nights and early mornings finally paid off. That is Jiang Lu, a fire attribute pioneer. Good old Jiang Lu. He pumps his fist. Finally, I made it to the 2-star spirit realm. Heck yeah. He grabs his phone, hyped. That massive light show surely got everyone talking. Let's see how much they are adoring me right now. But his eyes stop on the news about Feng Yi. Through the dark rain and wind, exploring Ming Ying. The wind burial guy hits a new holy level. The ultimate guide is trending online. Hot topic. Who is the real wind barrier anyway? Jiang Lu looks at the screen with total envy. He is leveling up again. That is my future master, for sure. He is getting pumped. If a total genius like him is still grinding that hard, how can I be happy with this tiny breakthrough? He looks up, seeing Feng Yi in the clouds. I need to follow his path. If I go back to Tai City now, I wonder if he will even take me in. The sun is up, high in the sky, shining down across the city. Early in Tai City, Jiang Lu stands in the street and shouts, "I am finally back, baby." Nearby, a mysterious woman in red high heels starts walking toward him. She walks right past Jiang Lu and bumps him. He gets annoyed immediately. "Hey, gorgeous," he calls out. "Did your mom not teach you to say sorry for bumping people?" She stops and pulls off her sunglasses, showing a beautiful face. "Oh, my bad." Her purple eyes start to glow. One look at those eyes and Jiang Lu goes totally fuzzy, like he is being hypnotized. Mission accomplished. She smirks and tells him, "Follow me, big guy. Someone is looking for you." He follows like a zombie. "Where are we going?" she replies mysteriously. "The Celestial Spring Sect." A heavenly church appears before them. She leads him inside, her eyes constantly scanning the area, looking super cautious the whole time. In an alley with ghosts floating around, she whispers, "Snuck into Tai City. Now, listen closely. Do not let the priest down. Basically, the Celestial Spring Sect has owned this whole city for ages. If we can turn this hero's hideout into our own new territory to exploit, our great sect will surely bring massive glory to the Xia Nation. Praise be to the priest." Inside the confession room in Chuan City, the heart of the Celestial Sect. This pitch-black darkness was basically eating all the light. Jiang Lu just lay there on that freezing wooden table, non-stop whimpering like his life depended on it. Ah. Out of nowhere, these creepy, twisted words just started flying out of his mouth, and it scared the absolute hell out of him. "Look, your grandpa and the big boss aren't even tight. You can kill me all you want, but I seriously don't know anything." Jiang Lu panicked, thinking, "Where the heck am I? Damn, my head feels like it is literally exploding." He looked down at his own mouth, terrified. His heart sank. His lips were moving on their own, but his brain had zero control over what he was actually saying. It was like his mouth went totally rogue. What the hell do these weirdos even want from me anyway? Jianglu realized the messed up truth and started crying from pure helplessness. Damn it, they are totally brainwashing me and forcing me to talk. He was fuming. These fake-ass monsters were trying to squeeze info about his future master out of him. Luckily, he didn't know a single damn thing. Outside the hall, a guy rushed in and started blabbing right away. What was he even saying? The father is asking for an update. The woman in front put her hand on her chest, bowed low, and spoke with total respect and fear. May the great father forgive my sins. I made that demon in the confession room talk, but it seems like he doesn't actually know anything at all. He went cold, his eyes full of calculations. If that is the case, is he even good enough to be used as bait? The man spoke slowly, every word landing like a ton of bricks. I am worried the grave barrier won't show. The woman stared intensely at the statue in front of her. Her face was stone cold and totally determined. I am going to crank up his penance for the father. Either way, the kid is already stuck in our trap now. I will definitely finish the task for the father. Meanwhile, over at the Spirit Association in Tai City, 4 people were talking in a quiet room when Qing Ying spoke up, surprised. So, you guys came all the way to Tai City for help just to find Jianglu? Mao San nodded right away. Yeah, he came to Tai City to find the grave barrier and level up his skills, but then he just totally vanished on us. Lu Qiu added, we and young Master Jiang know all kinds of sketchy people. It is complicated. We have been asking around everywhere, both at home and in Tai City. Then someone told us his voice dropped, and his eyes got heavy. Young Master Jiang probably got snatched by the Tian Xuan cult. Fang Yi froze. The Tian Xuan cult? Qing Ying groaned. Ugh, not those guys again. I have heard of them. It is some weird cult that clearly has some powerful immortals backing them up. Why the heck would they target Jiang Lu? Lu Ju looked down at the cold floor, hiding his face. He clenched his fist so hard the veins on his hands started popping out. Exactly. We honestly don't have the guts to face the Tian Xuan cult alone, so we're begging you for some help. Qing Ying slowly pulled out her notebook. She stared at the messy handwriting, and her face started looking really serious. The Tian Xuan cult has always hated the Military Spirit Association since they are masters at mental attacks. Over time, the cult slowly brainwashes normal people. Their main headquarters is located over in Chuan City. Qing Ying's voice just kept on going. In Chuan City, they have nearly 1 million followers already. The Chuan City Spirit Association tried to shut them down, but the leader and his cult are so slippery they are harder to deal with than anomalies. She glared. If they are based in Chuan City, then what happened to Jianglu? Did the cult actually sneak into Tai City? She basically jumped out of her chair, her voice sounding urgent and determined. I am alerting the Tai City Spirit Association right now. We need the whole city looking for this cult. If a cult this dangerous gets in, all our hard work protecting Tai City from anomalies goes down the drain. Fang Yi spoke. They snuck into Tai City right after that major disaster, and nobody even noticed them creeping around here. Now they have snatched Jianglu right after he came looking for me. It feels like I am the real target. He analyzed the situation carefully. They actually left their home base to come hide out here in Tai City. They are trying to take me out quietly. Since they're hiding on purpose, finding any clues is going to be a nightmare. Fang Yi felt totally confused. Why would they make such a big scene just to deal with him? He rubbed his chin, eyes narrowing. Right now, I am starting to think their sneaking into Tai City is actually just a huge distraction. As soon as he said that, the other 3 just froze with their mouths wide open in shock. A distraction? Qing Ying asked, sounding lost. Why? Fang Yi didn't answer right away. Instead, he asked her a question. Chuan City is probably the place where the spiritual energy surge is the calmest in Xia country, right? She agreed, saying there are still shifts, but the levels aren't high. The absolute highest is only C rank. Plus, a ton of boomers retire there, totally clueless that the world is literally falling apart around them. He explained that Tai City just got wrecked by freak disasters and some legend about a savior called the Seal Barrier. Dropping a whole cult in here is not that easy. They are likely planting seeds first, finding cracks in Tai City to take over step by step. Fang Yi snapped that he was the biggest obstacle standing in the way of their entire plan. Suddenly, Fang Yi jumped up. Jianglu had likely been moved to their main headquarters over in Chuan City by now. Why wait for them to strike? We are booking a flight to the nearest airport. I want to see these punks using the spiritual awakening to cause chaos and find out what they are really made of. Lu Ju heard that and stood up immediately, all his previous gloom vanishing as his eyes lit up with excitement. Fine by me, Lord Seal Barrier. Mao Tam scrambled to his feet as well, following the boss without a second thought. We are coming with you. Before taking off, he made sure to tell her to report this to her superiors and just chill out. If they are really that worried, they can just run some anti-cult propaganda or something and call it a day. Thanh Huynh raised her hand and yelled, "Got it, big boss." He thought to himself that the heaven-chosen cult had to go. He could not believe a cult with that much power had already taken over Chuan City. The realization kept spinning through Feng Yi's head. He had heard she was already retired and living there. We cut to a secret location deep inside Chuan City. At the cult headquarters, a man quietly pushed the door open, moving so carefully that he did not make a single sound. He stopped in the room and bowed low, whispering with pure respect, "My Grand Priestess." The man reported that the seal barrier and his bait were on the plane, headed straight for our holy Chuan City. The Grand Priestess slowly toyed with a small object in her hand, a smug grin spreading across her face. Who knew that hillbilly bait would actually work? I can't believe they had the guts to step onto my turf. Her gaze turned ice cold as she crushed the object into tiny pieces. A guest is a guest. Even if they are heretics, we must welcome them properly to maintain our holy church's manners. As soon as the Grand Priestess opened her hand, a faint, ghostly image of a clock appeared in her palm. The hour hand spun slowly in the air like a countdown. She stared at it and chuckled, asking if a heretic like that could be useful to the holy church. Suddenly, she stood up. A heretic will always be a heretic. If they won't change, they are just stubborn. The man worriedly told her not to waste her energy on them. She snapped that he was right. In that moment, her magic exploded with rage as her eyes turned a deadly, glowing red. Heretics only get one ending. Their bodies will be burned, purified, and wiped from existence. Back at the Chuan City airport, Feng Yi stared at the flickering electronic board in total disbelief. I'm just shocked that even with the spiritual energy peaking like this, these domestic flights are still running on schedule. Mao Tam nodded and said that flights were scarce these days. If the Spirit Alliance hadn't pulled strings to get these tickets, we would never have made it here in time. It wasn't long before they arrived, ditching the city streets to head deep into a thick, dark forest. Mao Tam curiously asked where they were going next. Feng Yi shoved his hands deep in his pockets, strolling over the dry leaves, and told him they didn't need to go anywhere. Just wait. He stood there stunned, eyes wide. Wait? Feng Yi put a finger to his lips and whispered for them to just listen. He stood perfectly still, his voice cold and flat as he told them that the enemy had already found them. Suddenly, the quiet forest felt eerie. The wind was drowned out by a frantic rustling coming from the canopy above. Shadows dropped from the trees with glowing red eyes. Feng Yi warned the team not to look because they have the power to hypnotize. The two behind him squeezed their eyes shut and surged their spiritual power, shouting that they understood. In that split second, a shadow landed softly, wrapping her slender arms right around his neck. Hey, big brother, you told your friends to keep their eyes shut, so why are yours still open? She immediately cast a seductive illusion spell. Feng Yi kept a straight face, his mind racing. Was this really just a level 2 spirit realm move? Her voice was like silk as she whispered in his ear, asking if he wanted her all to himself. He coldly replied that she was right. Feng Yi let out a mocking smirk. Did you really think I was going to give you an answer like that? The woman froze and her pupils shrank as her charms vanished, replaced by pure shock and fear. What did you say? He gritted his teeth as his spiritual power exploded like a tidal wave. Since you are the first to get this close, I should definitely reward you. Maybe illusionists like you are much more fun to break. Feng Yi immediately fired back with a devastating and lethal spirit eye strike. This move sent a shockwave through Baigu's heart. No, she gasped. This is absolutely impossible. How does a seal barrier know illusion magic? There was nothing about this in the files. Then, in an instant, she was pinned down. She screams like a maniac. You really think illusions can stop me? Baigu pulls out a magic watch and snaps. Stupid heretic, my sect rules illusions. She tosses the watch at Feng Yi with a sneer. Trash, I've got the father's blessing. Beating a loser like you is easy money. Then, Feng Yi starts trash-talking his rival. Her stomach drops as he speaks. Suddenly, a sphere of demonic spirits pops up. Feng Yi's voice cuts through, just a hopping little lab rat, the perfect test subject. The trap hits hard, making Baigu scream. She's fuming, her ego completely crushed. How is this illusion so painfully real? Did my legendary powers actually just fail me? But why? Before she can think, heavy chains fly out and snatch her up. Hanging there like a trophy, she thinks, Father chose me. Why am I being slaughtered? I'm different. I'm the chosen one, handpicked by the gods themselves. Demon souls wail in her ears. Panicked, Baigu can't even get a word out. As they swarm, she stammers, Who am I? Where am I? Breaking free, she kneels. Father, Feng Yi looks at her and scoffs. Is this really the best you can do? So weak. One more hit, and this cultist is toast. Clues first, then she dies. He snaps. All right, spill it. Tell me everything you know right now. What's your cult's endgame? She answers, honestly, Father said the sealer must be eliminated. He pushes harder. What's the plan? Where exactly are the father and Jiang Lu? Baigu stammers. The plan. They're at the altar, saving us. To help. Right then, her internal seal kicks in, causing her absolute agony. One brutal scream later, she's coughing blood. Phuong Dich grinds his teeth in rage. Looks like a kill switch. That father guy made sure his puppets couldn't talk. Talk and you die. A second later, the real puppet masters show up. Phuong Dich growls. What did you do to her? Shuiju yells. Watch your mouth. Lan Huang orders them to bag the captain to make the cult famous nationwide. Ko No Win chips in. A brat like you isn't worthy of meeting our father. Give up or your team dies. Fang Yi strikes. In your dreams, losers. He scans them. These heretics are tier 3, and some are about to evolve. Their illusions are a headache, enough to wreck a whole city's spirit association. But they're all talk, no foundation. Fang Yi prepares his big finishing move. Heavenly Fire Blade, he roars. You guys are jokes. The cultists scream in pain. He puts a blade to Ko Shen Fong's throat. Li Zhong is shaking nearby. Phuong Dich spots a mirror on Li Zhong's chest. Suddenly, the father appears. On the other end, the father watches through glass. Sealer, we need to talk. It's all a misunderstanding. My sect is actually here to save all humanity. We fixed Shuyan City's 3 disasters. Aren't you guys the real useless heretics in power? Phuong Dich laughs. Don't get high on your own supply. We both know better. The city is safe and blocked by the military. Where did these disasters happen? You brainwash people to steal resources and level up. That's your real game. That's the truth behind your fairy tales, isn't it? You're just a parasite. The father just smirks. Oh, is that so? She pops open a pocket watch. She starts her move, sounding hyped. You really do know us too well. Dying for the association is the real brainwashing. Why protect these weak little normies? They're dead weight. Let them die. This world belongs to the elite pioneers. We're on the path of evolution. A future of absolute glory is waiting. Hearing that, Phuong Dich gripped his blade and lunged at the glass without blinking. Li Zhong panicked, screaming, Wait, what are you doing? He just coldly replied, If you think the weak deserve to die, then you and your whole crew should go first. With that, Phuong Dich smashed his blade into the glass, leaving the High Priestess absolutely rattled by the raw force of the strike. His power surged right through the glass, hitting her directly and making her scream out in pure, unadulterated terror. No way, that is impossible. The High Priestess was stunned that Phuong Dich's energy could actually track her down through the glass barrier. She was not physically hurt, though. She realized it was just a hallucination, a close call. A few more seconds and she would have been trapped in his mental world. Lucky she was not actually there. Otherwise, the Berry Master would have quietly ended her in his dream world using that weird, twisted energy of his. Then, the priestess let out a laugh and said, Impressive. You are actually strong. Maybe we can strike a deal instead? Phuong Dich noticed the wound on her forehead and thought, Weird, it looks like she has been infected by some dark blood. No, that is not blood. It is something else. Too bad she is not here in the flesh right now. That little test proved my illusions cannot pull people across space and time quite yet. Raising his voice, he barked, Get your people out of Shuyan City in 3 days. He was just trying to bluff her. If she changes her mind after 3 days, things are going to get very messy very fast. He flared his aura to intimidate her, adding, And release everyone you took. Or else. A thought suddenly crossed his mind. Knowing how the Heaven Choice sect operates, they probably won't just pack up and leave that easily. We will just have to deal with whatever comes next. Surprisingly, she agreed. Fine, I agree. The Heaven Choice sect will leave Suyen City, and I will return your people in 3 days, provided I can leave safely. She gave him a nod. See you around, Berry Master. Till next time. The High Priestess showed off her power through the glass, accidentally roasting her own guys. They started screaming like crazy in pain. Too hot. Please, do not burn me. I cannot take it. After that hit, even then Fong's eyes were messed up, and he started howling. He gripped his head, sobbing. Minutes later, Phuong Dich turned his attention to Lu Ku and Mao Tam. He quickly shook them both awake. Hey, wake up! Since their main target was not Quang Luke, he should be safely returned soon. I need to head to the Suyen City Aura Association to track the sect over the next 3 days. You guys are with me. As the two woke up, he reached into his pocket to find something. While they calmed down, Phuong Dich checked his phone. Whatever, I will just wait at the association for a few days. Once things settle down and this whole mess is over, I will give her a call. Scene shifts to the association. Tron Duong bowed and said, Lord Berry Master, Captain Tuthan Hoing from Tai City reached out. We are ready to cooperate completely. He whispered back, You guys do not have to do a thing. If that priestess shows her face in Shuyan City, I can handle it solo, but please look after these two. They are not part of any association. He happily replied, No problem. Just then, an assistant ran in with a phone. Boss, check the Pioneer Forum right now. He saw Phuong Dich and froze. Recognizing him, he handed over the phone. Master, do not pay it any mind. It is just some trolls causing trouble. Someone is behind this, trying to manipulate the public. Who knows what they are thinking? He took the phone calmly. Let me see. Wow, it is really popping off. All 3 pages are full of this topic, and it is trending everywhere suddenly. The screen read, "The Berry Master is not fit to lead the pioneers." It claimed he is a killer with an arrogant attitude, showing photo proof to expose the ugly face of this supposed hero. They called his supporters nothing but paid shills from Thai City. Phuong Dich did not even look angry. Funny how all these posts are coming from Thai City IPs. Scene shifts to the Thai City Association. Someone screamed into a phone, "This is the Thai City Association. Block every single IP from Suyen City now. If we do not wipe out this Heaven Choice sect soon, they are going to become a massive disaster for the country." Back at the priestess's place, she was busy brainwashing her followers with lies. "I have seen the future. The chosen will be trapped in cages of fire and struck by lightning, burned by red flames. This is not a divine punishment. My chosen people, we have suffered so much to find this path and save the world. The Berry Master uses a fake persona to trick the world, but he is a monster who is actively out here murdering our fellow chosen ones. We gotta clear out these punks blocking our way right now. Those brainwashed cultists are going psycho, boycotting Fang Yi everywhere. It is time to expose the evil hiding behind that mask. The chosen sect will win because they are right. They are the world's real saviors, so do not let their fake looks fool you. Real demons always show up looking like heroes. Someone save the Thai family. The Thais are feeding a monster, and their people are suffering. Does the Gravekeeper actually want to destroy Suyen City? Killing the chosen sect means killing Ziyen City itself. We won't let them exile our protectors. Everyone, swarm the Aura Association building right now." While they kept screaming, "The strongest savior? Never heard of him. Is he really supposed to be our big protector?" He just stood high above, watching the chaos unfold. Seeing his 2 panicked teammates, Fang Yi muttered, "The Suyen City Association has absolutely zero public support." Lu Ju grabbed his head in frustration, saying, "There is absolutely no way for us to handle these people." He snapped back, "This is total nonsense. We are supposed to be pioneers, yet our hands are completely tied." Chen Yang rushed over yelling, "Lord Gravekeeper, the current situation is before being cut off." "Yeah, I know. Your abilities are basically useless in a mess like this anyway. Using civilians as weapons and hostages? That is just a cheap, low-life tactic." The High Priestess was hiding in the crowd, thinking with a smirk, "Hey Gravekeeper, I wonder if you will like this little gift. Everyone in Shuain City is my puppet. To kill the chosen, you will have to wreck the city first." She kept egging them on, trying to force him back. "Let us bounce and let these idiots keep getting in his way. Plus, toss that loser back to them. The chosen always value loyalty." He Peng immediately praised the priestess for her mercy. Then he tossed a white sack down into the cheering crowd. High up, Fang Yi saw it and lost his cool. His power exploded in a massive blast. People saw golden light hitting the building and started screaming. She watched, totally confused. A second later, Fang Yi appeared. "I told you, if you weren't out of Suyen City in 3 days, you would pay the price." The High Priestess stared in shock. Why would he actually dare to show his face? "Aren't you afraid of total chaos?" she barked. "Fine, I admit I messed up my calculations today. If I knew you were hiding him, I would have finished him already. But with all these people here, do you not care about their lives?" He swung his blade and laughed. "You really did not know?" One strike from Fang Yi wounded He Peng, making the High Priestess turn pale. While she was distracted, he attacked. "My cultivation technique was literally built to crush dark attribute freaks like you." The priestess barely blocked the blow with her watch. Fang Yi stared her down and asked, "You are not even human, are you?" She finally admitted it. "So you figured it out? Guess nothing gets past those eyes of yours." A third eye opened on her forehead. The priestess hesitated before speaking. "To be honest, it has been a very long time since I have seen someone like you." Fang Yi just glared at her with pure rage, keeping his mouth shut. After she finished her grotesque transformation, she sneered arrogantly, "A mere worm like you, a perfect parasite." Witnessing that distorted form, he immediately had the system run a scan. The response came back, "Dark intelligence detected." This dark intelligence is a sub-branch of the dark attribute that gained self-awareness through a process called attribute death. This dark spirit has no fixed shape. It moves by stealing and taking over bodies. It grafts itself onto different pioneers to make itself even stronger. Every single grafting process forces the chosen pioneer to die a gruesome, agonizing death. Their bodies and spirits are turned into pure fuel for the dark intelligence. Cut to the chosen sect underground headquarters. As the place started burning, everyone screamed in a total panic. "Our palace! Our beautiful home!" Our grand palace! Someone save the high priestess! These flames just will not go out. Back to Fang Yi. After turning into that dark spirit, his opponent got even cockier. Her body was perfectly forged, and her aura was overflowing. A talent like that belongs to me. My loyal followers, the time has finally come for your sacrifice. In an instant, after a wave of horrific screams, she drained every last bit of aura from her fanatical cultists. Then, the dark intelligence formed a massive ball of energy. She immediately used it to try and crush Fang Yi. He reacted fast, swinging his blade. The strike pierced through the energy sphere, flying straight for the dark spirit. It carried a power intense enough to incinerate everything. Finally, Fang Yi sliced off a chunk of her body, making her shriek. It hurts! It has been ages since I felt this kind of agonizing pain. Before the dark intelligence could finish, Fang Yi cut her off. Looks like that was not enough. I will have to carve you into pieces. He attacked, realizing this monster still had an escape route. It can fake a human consciousness and build its own army. This will not be as easy as killing the last king. One move is all it took for Phuong Dich to wreck her body. Tran Duong watched in horror dark energy with a brain. It was literally hijacking a pioneer body. We gotta spread the word fast. Plus, his ice arm managed to snag a piece of that dark freak. Phuong Dich flinched when she slipped away. The dark soul just laughed, mocking him like, "Didn't see that coming, huh? Listen, kid, you are just a meat suit for me now. Don't sweat it. I am gonna rock your body." Her crazy laughter and creepy vibes choked the whole city, turning everything pitch black except for the spot where Phuong Dich stood. He wasn't even sweating. Actually, he thought the whole thing was kind of cool. Not bad. Even with my light energy crushing her darkness, this freak is still managing to flip the script. But get this, I am already dead. She completely lost it and started screaming her head off. Say what? Loku panicked as the darkness ate Phuong Dich alive, yelling that the Wind Burial Master was totally gone. Mao Tam snapped, "It is fine, relax. The Wind Burial Master wrecked the King of Death, so he has got this." Tong Duyet stayed worried, since the Soul Association has never seen this. Tran Duong cut in. "Okay, enough. Quit the yapping. All we can do is trust the guy." Just then, Quang Luke finally woke up and started talking. Whoa, what did I miss? He couldn't find Phuong Dich and flipped out, asking if his master actually lost. Inside the dark energy bubble, he was totally chilling. Phuong Dich looked around, realizing he was basically standing inside the monster guts. The system pinged him with a death count. 1. The death seal kicked in, nerfing the dark soul power by 20%. Phuong Dich stared at his hands. If I am a soul, why am I not a ghost? A second later, his jaw dropped as a bunch of spirits started drifting right toward him. A girl's soul got close. He hesitated, asking her if she was the final pioneer who got caught in the graft. Phuong Dich's head spun when they all took a knee. He asked if they were looking for a way out. Phuong Dich realized these guys were long gone. They were just trapped energy signatures stuck in this absolute nightmare. They were running on empty. If the boss died, they would all just disappear into thin air. He unsheathed his blade and powered up. He knew exactly what he had to do next. Going out in a blaze of holy fire was the best exit for them. He swung his sword, letting out a massive wave of light. The dark soul took the hit and shrieked, "What the hell did you just do? It burns." "Fine, we will do it the hard way. I am going to chop off your arms and legs before I graft you." System alert, you just smashed a massive amount of dark energy with that single move. The Hell Seal just leveled up. The dark soul is now 50% weaker because you are a beast. Seal activated. The monster is down to 80%. She is hitting the limit of her power. She is at 99% weakness. Perfect timing. Phuong Dich pointed and yelled break, scaring the life out of her. As soon as he said it, a massive boom went off along with her final dying scream. No way. The sky started blowing up and everyone on the ground started losing their minds. Tran Duong was shaking. Could that noise mean the Wind Burial Master actually finished the dark freak off? Quang Luke was stunned by the massive power levels. He could not wrap his head around what he was seeing. How can a regular human body actually push itself to those crazy limits? He literally fused with max-level light energy. He looked like a golden sun god, crushing everything in his path. The shadows cleared out, and there was Phuong Dich, just mumbling to himself like a total boss. Guess this trip wasn't a total waste of time. The system confirmed the dark soul is officially toast. System check. No rejection between the host body and that dark energy attribute. Fusion is boosting his skills while the dark realm expands. Suddenly, Lin Hoa spoke up, saying she wanted in too. Phuong Dich jumped. Since when did this flower actually learn how to talk back to me? She didn't just talk. She gulped down his hand fire and actually bowed like she was super grateful. Thanks for the treat, master. Phuong Dich listened to her voice and figured she was definitely a girl. Ever since I hit the Vajra rank, she has been secretly leveling up in the background. Absorbing power used to be pure instinct, but now it is actually speaking to me. It is probably because of all that spiritual energy I soaked up in the infinite dark zone. After devouring those dark attributes, my aura has leveled up big time. A few minutes later, Feng Yi watches it crawl into his sleeve. He says, "Back to sleep already? Man, that is just weird. It is even lazier than before. I seriously need to find some time to study this thing." The sky finally clears up. Chen Yang shouts excitedly, "Thank God for Captain Feng. If he hadn't stepped in, our whole city would be straight up toast." Jiang Lu agrees. Feng really handled that dark energy once it started growing its own brain and acting out. I saw him save the entire city with my own eyes. I could die happy now. Just as he says that, a sudden blast of energy charges right at him. It moves fast as lightning. Before it hits Jiang Lu, someone steps in to block it. He is totally shook. A second later, he snaps, "What the hell just happened? Who did that?" Feng Yi is the one who saved him. He asks, "Wait, there is still one of those pests hanging around?" Chen Yang sees him and grins. "Master Feng, seriously, thank you so much for all your help today. Everyone in this city will remember what you did for us. We owe you one." Jiang Lu stares in awe. Looking at the craters in the ground, he thinks that attack was surgical. Perfect layout, total destruction. A flawless strike that the darkness could not even dodge. This man is a true legend, the only person in this era to reach such a godly level. He steps forward to shake hands and says, "Master Feng, you are the man. Thanks for cleaning up this mess. We fought those cult guys forever and could never get rid of this nightmare. You finally did it for us." Feng Yi whispers back, "Don't thank me yet. Be careful. Taking down the cult isn't the end. This city has stayed quiet so far, but that is about to change very soon. Compared to other places, you have been living in the past, but that is over now. This place is loaded with natural resources. Energy is returning everywhere, and a massive mutation could happen at any second. Just you wait." Hearing this, Chen Yang starts getting really nervous. He explains his plan. "We are ready. The Forbidden Zone is packed with energy, so we run patrols there every single day." Feng Yi nods. "One more thing. I thought I wiped out that dark consciousness, but one piece of it managed to slip away." He points at Jiang Lu and adds, "It almost hitched a ride on him." They all scream at once, "Wait, what? You are kidding, right?" Feng Yi turns to leave, then tells Chen Yang to take him to the Forbidden Zone. "I need to see it for myself. I can feel it. The big energy shift is coming to this city very soon." He agrees instantly. Feng Yi checks his phone and thinks, "I wanted to see her one last time, but I guess that will have to wait for later." Cut to the mountains. Chen Yang is driving through the forest, explaining the situation to the young master as they head uphill. This mountain road we are on is actually still in use today. Most of the forest is open, but the high energy spots are strictly off limits. By the way, you want to see some pandas later or grab hot pot? He thinks it over for a second and then gives his final answer. "Nah, let us focus on the mission first." He thinks about the ancient iron-eating beasts. People here are so chill, it is almost funny. But if a panda absorbs all that spiritual energy, what happens? Will they actually turn into the monsters described in those ancient scrolls? He spots something outside. Found it. Right over there. He bails out of the car while it is moving, ignoring Chen Yang yelling his name. Feng Yi says, "Block the road. I am heading up the mountain alone. Don't follow me." The driver stops and watches him go. He can't believe how fast the kid moves. Chen Yang mutters, "How can I not feel anything at all?" Meanwhile, Feng Yi dives deep into the woods, activating his powers. It is close. I can feel the lightning energy. The higher I climb, the stronger this resonance gets. He perches on a nearby branch to get a better look, scanning the area with sharp, focused eyes. Then, he wraps the tree in electricity. Suddenly, a massive bolt of lightning from the sky strikes his exact position. The system alerts him that a lightning barrier has been detected. Now that he knows, Feng Yi decides to smash the barrier. He unleashes his power, shouting, 100 rounds of divine thunder. In an instant, the whole sky is covered in sparks, but when the barrier doesn't break, he is totally shocked. Looking at the weird sky, he checks with the system. Massive amounts of lightning detected. It is the legendary weapon of the gods that never misses. Unstoppable and hitting every single shot perfectly. Judging enemies with pure majesty, every entrance brings a disaster. Danger is coming. Once he hears the intel, he loses it and slams his fist right into a tree branch. Phuong Dich lets out a war cry and channels lightning into his body. His electric power surges straight into the clouds. He is staring at a massive disaster or maybe a total level up. It is a coin toss between chaos and destiny. Phuong Dich's lightning energy is throwing hands with the wild storms hidden deep in the woods. It is a total stalemate, neither side giving an inch. Suddenly, the system pings with more data support, detecting a massive surge of lightning attributes nearby. Activating ultimate high-level calculation mode now. Compiling complete. You have unlocked the divine lightning limit break. Summon lightning tribulations, channel the storm, and shatter every single boundary. Shredding through the bottlenecks and pathways of old-school cultivation ranks. Maxing out your technique for total evolution and peak combat power, the system update has Phuong Dich buzzing with hype and pure disbelief. Limits are broken. From what I know, every power in this world has its own hard ceiling. Like, ranks need specific requirements before you can even think about leveling up. Sometimes you break through, and sometimes you just fail miserably. Same with techniques. You need a massive amount of spiritual energy to max out the damage and start making upgrades. He looks down at his hand with a smirk, decides to test it out, and says, "But this divine lightning limit break seems to just throw those rules out the window. It can summon storms to forge my body, boosting my ranks and powers at the same time. At least, that is what he is telling himself. Plus, the intel says this lightning can wipe out enemies while acting like a brutal test from the heavens. The power level is legendary and totally reliable. Who would have guessed that some random, basic-looking mountains would actually hide a massive secret trump card as insane as this? After fighting for a bit, he spots some weird movement at the peak and gets instantly alert. He decides to scout it out, thinking the peak is vibrating with power. The source is right there. Gotta go check. Honestly, this lightning doesn't even feel scary to me anymore. Once he arrives, he sees a glowing spot of pure electric light. The system pings with an alert, announcing that a massive lightning throne has just descended into this world. This throne holds ancient spiritual power that wakes up as the world's energy levels start to recover. It is hunting for a worthy master. He is confused, thinking, a lightning throne looking for a boss? He immediately tries to claim the lightning throne, but just inches away, his body freezes up with a sharp grunt. He can't take it. The system confirms the bad news. The lightning throne already has a master and is blocking him. He spots a gourd vine and hesitates for a second. This is the gourd vine? He thinks to himself, I can't believe this throne chose a literal plant as its master. Honestly, since the energy started coming back, everything has its own destiny. You can't look down on anything anymore. Even random flowers and weeds in this era can grow into legendary beings that you really shouldn't mess with. Just then, MANHWA pops out and asks, Master, were you calling for me, or what? Phuong Dich is shocked, asking what is up. Before he can react, MANHWA just walks right up to the gourd. He thinks to himself, it looks like the gourd vine sensed MANHWA and decided to start a little conversation on its own. He stands back and watches. The gourd vine sways gently while MANHWA just keeps nodding her head. A few seconds later, MANHWA turns and says, Master, it is saying hi. It says we are the first of its kind it has ever run into. It wants to be friends with us. He responds with a confused, oh, then gives a fake laugh and says, Same kind, huh? Then another thought hits him. I mean, MANHWA being the same kind makes total sense, right? But am I counted as a plant too? Maybe it is because I am carrying the same vibe as that lightning throne. MANHWA keeps explaining that the vine can't leave yet. Apparently, it absorbed way too much energy and went into a deep sleep. When it finally woke up, it was already transformed into this. He looks at the gourd and whispers, Oh, so that is how it really went down. The gourd vine hit the jackpot and needs time to digest it all. Once it finishes that process, it will evolve just like MANHWA and reach a terrifying power level. Even so, Phuong Dich steps up and says, Hello there, Master of the Lightning Throne. Right then, he has a change of heart. Even if it sucks that he was one step too late, he can't use the Lightning Throne, but there is no need to steal it. For one, making friends with awakened beings is a pretty good move. Second, the throne already has a master. Trying to take it by force would definitely cost him way too much. This gourd vine might be the master of lightning, but it actually seems pretty chill and harmless. It's actually talking to us, so it's not some world-ending disaster. As for this throne thing, no way, it's the only one in Hoang Sun City. There's gotta be more. If I want a throne of my own, I need to choose wisely. This chance could lead to the gourd vine or something much weirder. A massive power boost like this? If the monsters get their hands on it, humanity is straight up toasted. The future just got a whole lot tougher. I can't gatekeep this intel. I need to hit up the Aura Association and the military district so they can prep for whatever's coming next. But think about it, what if I could snag more than just one of those thrones? Now that would be a total game changer. Then MANHWA looks at me and says, Master, it wants you to head west. I'm like, say what now? And she starts explaining the whole deal. Apparently, its throne picked up a signal. A brand new one just dropped out west, and this one has a wood attribute vibe to it. I look at the gourd vine and say, Thanks for the tip, buddy. We're heading out. but before I can even move, the vine suddenly wraps around my leg like a trap. I'm totally confused. Luckily, Lin Hoa jumps in to translate. Wait a second, master. It says you need to hang on for a moment. Try out the new cultivation method. The lightning energy here is absolutely insane. The results are going to blow your mind, I promise. Oh, so that's the plan? Fine by me. I'm not going to turn down a power-up. I quickly take a seat to start the process. As I start training, I realize this gourd vine is a real one. It actually treats me like a friend. It's being way too helpful. It's even sharing this massive lightning energy source with me. A few seconds later, the power hits its peak and I can't help but scream out, "Divine lightning limit!" I'm hyped. I whisper to myself, all right, let's see exactly how far this crazy lightning power can actually push my stats. Time to level up. My body starts warping and shifting. The thunder around me is getting louder and more aggressive by the second. It's getting real. A few minutes in, I suddenly yell, "Golden sun, breathing!" In a split second, a massive pillar of energy blasts straight into the clouds above. I look up and grit my teeth. Is this what a lightning tribulation feels like? I can feel the raw power surging through my limbs like a flood, but my golden sun energy is soaking it all up fast. The two powers aren't fighting at all. Instead, they're making me feel warm. It's like my soul just stepped into a whole new dimension. The more I think about it, the more curious I get. A few minutes pass and the system pings me. My golden sun breathing just broke the limit. It's evolving into something even more powerful right now. Evolution complete. I stare at my hands in total disbelief. As I start floating in midair, the system announces a new skill, the Divine Sun Heaven-Devouring Method. I've basically become a human sun, sucking up aura from the world. My ability to absorb and devour energy just went through the roof. Then, out of nowhere, it starts pouring rain. I spread my arms, feeling the raw power flowing through me, and think, man, this feels absolutely incredible. It's like standing in a lush green field, letting the cleanest, purest rain in the world just wash over you. It's a total vibe. Pure energy is flooding my entire system. It feels super refreshing, like I'm charged up with more life than I've ever had before. Massive forests, golden rain, all the spiritual power is zooming right toward me. But while I'm soaking it all in, I suddenly realize something that catches me off guard. No way. Seriously? Why does it feel like I'm already standing right at the doorstep of the 2-star diamond realm? This is insane. Right then, it feels like some massive, hidden entity has appeared out of nowhere, and it's staring directly at me with a heavy gaze. The system pings again. Extreme sun and void lightning have combined to cleanse my divine veins. I'm inches away from hitting that 2-star diamond rank. The breakthrough is happening now. I just can't stop grinning. I tell myself, this is moving way faster than I thought. Let's go. I'm putting everything I've got into this level up. I don't care about the pain ripping through my body. I just want that win. And just like I hoped, the system chimes in to confirm it. I officially hit 2-star diamond status. No more dreaming, it's actually happening. Once the training settles down, I take a deep breath. I really did it. I actually stepped into the 2-star diamond realm for real. Being a pioneer means your whole job is absorbing the pure essence of spiritual energy from the world around you. Simple, right? But you can't just shove all that raw power into your body. You have to refine it so your human shell can actually handle it without exploding into pieces. Only by training in high-level methods and raising your rank can you actually make that whole energy conversion process work any better. With spiritual energy just starting to recover, the world is packed with weird anomalies and messy pollution everywhere you look. It's chaotic. Even so, the strongest humans out there are still stuck at the 3-star diamond rank. That's the current ceiling. That just proves how brutal it is to turn energy into actual strength. Yet here I am, hitting 2-star diamond rank like it's nothing. I'm moving way too fast, and now this throne thing is popping up too. Once I think it through, I'm certain now the era of spiritual recovery is moving at light speed, way faster than anyone guessed. Right as I'm thinking that, Lin Hoa pops up to find me again. Master, I'm a bit surprised to see her. She starts relaying a message from the gourd vine, giving me a big congrats for finally ranking up. Apparently, the pressure from my level up was so intense that even the throne had to start its own training session just to keep up. It's getting dark, and it wants us to clear out soon. Turns out, this thing is actually pretty terrified of other humans like me. Go figure. I can't really blame it. I mean, I definitely caused a massive scene with all that lightning. Best if we bounce. Word about the throne needs to reach the association and the war zone fast, but this vine is totally chill. If vultures start circling, it is going to get really messy. Phuong Dich knows this throne power is a magnet for trouble. The pioneers are going to be at each other's throats. But seriously, why do these guys just assume the throne has to belong to humanity? It is kind of arrogant. Finally, Phuong Dich makes a promise to the vine. Don't sweat it, buddy. I won't let my kind come here and hijack your throne. Since it cannot leave this spot, We just have to say our goodbyes for now. Hopefully we will cross paths again someday. Cut to the Thunderlord in the spirit zone. Lam rushes over to find him. Hey, old man Wu, have you heard the crazy news yet? Head office just picked up some weird spikes in Chuan City. It is like a 3-star diamond rank level, coming from 2 different energy sources. So, what is the Grave Sealer's take on this? She spills everything she knows to old man Wu right then and there. He just hit level 2 diamond rank. Plus, there is this insane S-rank energy spike coming from something they are calling a throne. Because this thing is so weird, he wants us to take over the investigation and figure out what the throne actually is. He just stands there, totally silent. Lam is getting curious and asks, "What? Are you not even a little bit shocked by this?" Old Wu looks down, clearly feeling the pressure. This massive mana surge was always coming. Even a special break like the throne was already on our radar. You have been stuck at that half-step diamond rank for a long time now, haven't you? In the last few days, have you felt any of that intense power pushing you toward a breakthrough? Right now, every pioneer is hitting their limits. It is peak season for weird energy stuff, and everyone is trying to break through their own walls. Honestly, I feel like I am right on the edge of a breakthrough myself. Her eyes go wide. Wait, what did you just say? He quickly explains things to her. When the mana explodes like this, both the risks and the rewards get way more unpredictable. We are pioneers, but we are also soldiers. Our mission is to charge into the danger zones first and turn them into safe harbors for everyone. Even if it costs us everything, the country has to grab this opportunity while it is still on the table, and an old man like me isn't about to just sit on the sidelines. Then, old Wu clenches his fist with total resolve. We cannot just let the Grave Sealer take the throne. Our pioneers need to get in there and fight with everything we have to win it. Then he barks out an order. Tell everyone to coordinate with the Grave Sealer and the Thai City Association. We are moving out. We need to link up with every single ally we can find right now. Sure, some pioneers have their own greedy agendas, but under pressure from us and the association, they won't have much of a choice. Cut to headquarters. Vu Nu gets the word and tells the team, "We just got the intel about the throne from the Grave Sealer himself. We are running a full scan on every spot where a throne might pop up or where the energy is acting totally whack. Call in every city captain right now." Deep down, though, she is feeling a massive wave of anxiety about the whole situation. She thinks, "This is moving way too fast. Things are hitting a breaking point. Can we actually make it through this mess?" Over at the Thai City Association, the president takes a call and then just starts yelling in total shock. He hit level 2 diamond rank already? No way. Okay, I get it. This changes the game for all of us. We need to support the Grave Sealer and keep this city locked down so he can do his thing over in Chuan City. Thanh Huynh hears the news and smiles. Did the Grave Sealer really hit level 2 diamond? The president does not hold anything back. Yep, level 2 diamond puts him right behind old Wu. He is officially the second strongest in the country. This is huge for our city. Since you have already hit that half-step diamond rank too, Thanh Huynh just scratches her head, feeling a little bit embarrassed. Honestly, this mana explosion is just completely off the charts. I totally did not see this coming. I was being way too cocky about my own progress just a couple of days ago. The president agrees. If this city hits another disaster like that or something even worse, we are going to be in some serious trouble. We have to step up and protect this city so we don't hold the Grave Sealer back. Flash forward 10 hours later to Chuan City. Captains from all over are gathering while Vu Nu leads an emergency meeting, breaking down every clue the Grave Sealer recently provided to us. HQ has been scanning the entire planet for these weird energy spikes and abnormal mana fluctuations to see what is really going on. They found over 20 similar cases worldwide, but they haven't confirmed if they are all directly linked to these thrones just yet. Right here at home, we have pinpointed 7 spots that look just like that. Hearing that, the level 1 diamond captain from Phuong City kicks his feet up on the table. So, we have 7 thrones? But with all these pioneers sitting around, how does the association plan on splitting the loot up? Then the half-step diamond captain from High City, Phuong Lam, speaks up quietly. Hey, this is a meeting. Get your feet off the table. Annoyed at being called out, he snaps. Just who do you think you are, wanting the throne? The Storm Squad captain flexes his power. He grips his teacup tight, teeth gritting in anger. So what? Name one person in this room who does not want that power. Their beef makes the whole room feel heavy and tense. Meanwhile, Vu Nu just sits there, keeping her mouth shut and watching. Then there is Tran Ya, acting all quiet before kicking his feet up. He shoots Phuong Lam a smug, taunting grin while laughing. Our big shot Wind Barrier has the same element as you. You really think that throne is actually going to fall into your hands? Honestly, how did a loser like you even end up as the captain for Sea City anyway? Tell me that. He lets his power flare, snapping, no class at all. Before things get ugly, Vu Nu steps in and shouts for them to stop. Storm and Sea captains, sit your butts down. No fighting allowed during this meeting. Right after she speaks, a strange feeling hits. A massive wave of pressure hits the room, pinning everyone down. Vunu and the others are completely stunned by the sudden force. Locked in place, Phuong Lam panics internally. What the hell is this? This pressure is absolutely terrifying. I can barely breathe right now. Then, the sound of footsteps echoes through the hall. The storm captain looks toward the source of the power, wondering, who is that? Is it old man Wu from the spirit zone? This terrifying power feels like a tier 3 diamond realm. But why is he here? Could it be him? But he is dead wrong. The guy walking in is actually Phuong Dich, looking as calm as ever. He just waves and says, "Hey everyone, looks like I am the only one late today. My bad for keeping you waiting." She spots him and sighs, "Wind barrier, you finally made it." The captain glares, thinking, wait, why does his presence make me feel so small? What is going on? So this guy is the legendary wind barrier everyone has been talking about? Seconds later, Phuong Dich asks in a low voice, "Can someone tell me what just happened here?" He stares right at the storm captain. The storm captain tries to play it cool in front of Phuong Dich, letting out a fake, loud laugh to hide his fear. "Nothing at all, man. We were just talking." Phuong Dich just stares back at him with a look of pure disgust and annoyance. A second later, Phuong Dich snaps his fingers, using his special power to teach this clown a lesson in how to be polite. Frozen and unable to move, the storm captain fumes. "How is this possible? I am a tier 1 diamond realm expert. Why can I not budge?" After shutting down the troublemaker, he heads to the main seat at the head of the table to get the meeting back on track. "All right then." He nods to Phuong Lam and the others. "Long time no see." Phuong Lam greets him back with a big, happy smile. "Been a while. Wind barrier, we just got word about the throne and we're just hashing out the details of the situation." He sits down, getting serious. "I am here today to give you the real tea on what is actually happening with the throne. Since I am part of the Spirit Union too, I am not planning on keeping any of you guys in the dark. The throne appeared on a wild mountain peak over in Chuan City, right out in the middle of nowhere. It packs world-shaking thunder power, but here is the crazy part. The creature it chose as its master is just a simple gourd vine." Hearing that, the whole room erupts in total shock. "A gourd vine? You have got to be kidding me right now." Zhao Xiao loses it and jumps up. "That throne holds ancient power, and it is being held by a weed? That is a total insult to heaven." Wu Heng chimes in right away. "Exactly. A relic like that belongs in the hands of someone who is actually competent and strong." Even the storm captain stands up, shouting, "I say we seize the throne now and use it to level up our own squad's power. If the world finds out our country's throne is being guarded by a plant, we are going to be the biggest joke on earth." But Phuong Dich shuts that down instantly. "Yeah, I don't think so. I am not agreeing to that. I am making this clear. If anyone tries to steal that thunder throne, I will personally come for you and take it back." Silence hits. A moment later, a hand shoots up in the air. It is none other than Tran Nuoc, looking ready to speak. She backs him up, saying, "I agree with the wind barrier." Vu Nu also decides to stand with Phuong Dich on this one. "I am in too. But let me add this. Do not underestimate these plants. They are getting some serious love from the world's energy. Based on what the Chuan City Spirit Union found right before you guys got here, things have taken a very dangerous turn. The area where the Thunder Throne landed has turned into a literal lightning hell. Nobody can even get close to it without dying." Phuong Lam thinks it over and raises his hand. "I am with the Wind Barrier and the Sea Mystic. Count me in on this." The others fall in line one by one. "Fine by me. Let's just focus on finding the next throne then. No more fighting." Vu Nu finally exhales as things calm down. She thinks, having the Wind Barrier on our side is a total game changer for us. For the Spirit Union, trying to keep all these top-tier pioneers on a leash is definitely no walk in the park right now. She turns back to the map. "If there are no more complaints, let's start handing out assignments to find that throne immediately. Based on the spirit energy vibes, we are splitting into 4 directions. Every city captain needs to pick the closest spot and get moving right now. As for the fight over that unclaimed throne, the Spirit Union won't jump in first. But nobody, and I mean nobody, is allowed to hide any intel on that hidden throne's location." Just then, an assistant bursts in panicking. "Report. Latest news, the Thunderlord's evolution is complete, and our high-tech drones cannot even get near it right now. All the power readings are still spiking like crazy. This is insane. The Thunderlord's energy just hit the 3rd level of the Diamond Realm." The Phuong City captain screamed, totally losing his mind right now. "Say what?" Wu Heng barked, totally terrified. "3rd level Diamond Realm? That means even Wang Lan is sweating. This beast has the power to rule the whole country easily." Fang Yi stayed silent, his mind already racing. 3rd level Diamond Realm. Since that throne is packed with ancient energy, it isn't really a total surprise. He quickly pulled out his phone to check the local weather forecast. The screen shows Suyen City at 11 degrees Celsius today with thunderstorms. Tomorrow, 9 degrees Celsius. Heavy thunderstorms. Then down to 5 degrees Celsius. Just endless storms everywhere, Phuong Dich whispered to himself. If it can finish evolving, maybe I should head back to the mountain too. Thinking that, he announced loudly, "This meeting is over now. Good luck to all you pioneers. I hope you successfully grabbed that throne." After the meeting ended, Vu Nu walked over to Phuong Dich. "Wind Barrier, headquarters hopes you can stay in Suyen City for a little while." He just made a confused face and grunted at her. Vu Nu quickly explained, "We are worried that some rogue pioneers will still try to attack the Thunder Throne very soon. Plus, even though the Dark Intelligence incident is over, Phuong Dich knew where she was going and cut in. Everyone thinks that Dark Intelligence might not be totally destroyed yet, don't they?" Vu Nu nodded instantly. Exactly. Both the Dark Intelligence and the throne were born from the energy boom. The throne has unmatched ancient power, but let us ignore that for now. We saw the Dark Intelligence get destroyed with our own eyes, but we are still worried that some small remnant of it survived. Since it is weak and can't leave Suyen City, it's a huge threat to this whole area. Phuong Dich checked his phone once more. On the screen, the caller ID showed the name Auntie. He looked at Vu Nu and said, "You are right. Better to be prepared. I was thinking the same thing anyway. I won't leave Suyen City yet." Scene change. Phuong Dich finally makes it to the Thunder Forbidden Zone on Hong Mountain. Watching the lightning strike over and over, he thought, "All this power, it is like a massive welcome party for me. Today, I'm going to use this intense lightning energy to forge and level up my personal combat skills." Phuong Dich walked up to the gourd vine and shouted a greeting. "Long time no see. You're training even faster than I am now," it replied. "Thanks for your help." He was completely stunned and asked it back. "Wait, me? Really?" Phuong Dich thought to himself, the Thunder Lord is finally starting to develop some real intelligence. That makes sense, since he has reached the peak of human pioneer power levels. A moment later, it explained, "The throne told me something. It predicted you would be the one to save me from disaster, so I want to give you some spirit power. I was worried you would not come back." Then, Lin Hoa suddenly popped in too. "Don't forget me, I'm here too." Phuong Dich whispered his thoughts out loud. "Actually, I was planning on doing that anyway, so I will accept your very kind offer." He sat down immediately while Lin Hoa ran over to the gourd vine. Lin Hoa and the gourd vine released their energy to help him train. Minutes later, he muttered to himself, "Time to practice the red fire blade. Let's use red fire blade." As the blade appeared above his head, he yelled, "Right now!" Suddenly, the red fire blade exploded with lightning. The system pinged, detected a massive surge of thunder and lightning power all around. Red fire blade technique requires matching energy to evolve. The red fire blade evolution is now in progress. Phuong Dich struggled to control his own strength to fuse it with the red fire blade technique. As the two sources of power finally merged, he screamed out in pure agony. Then, the system announced, Red Fire Blade technique evolution was successful. Phuong Dich finally unlocked the Red Fire Thunder Fire secret technique. A second later, he threw out a palm strike to test the insane power of this new secret. While Phuong Dich was busy training, the system kept spamming him with new notifications. After being forged by Heavenly Tribulation Lightning, the Thunder Fire secret has pushed the Red Fire Blade technique way past its limits. The internal flame attribute is now upgraded to the Yang attribute, strengthening another level. Evolving into the Thunder Fire attribute, blade tempering is 100% complete. Strengthening finished. Suddenly, a massive blast of fire erupted from the mountain peak. Scene change right now. Watching this whole scene unfold through the computer screen, Tran Nurk's eyes popped wide in total shock. That fire. It belongs to the Wind Barrier. Wang Lan was confused and replied, Wait, isn't that the Thunder Throne's forbidden zone right there? Is there some kind of drama going on between those two? Captain Fong's getting salty and jealous. He's snapping, asking if that guy's blocking us just to hoard the prize himself. Vu Hung checks the scene and shuts that down fast. No way. The Wind Gravedigger already said the Thunderlord is his homie. Cut to the Suyen City Union. As the screen flashes a red alert, Liu Bao shouts out the report immediately. Warning. Energy spikes at the throne are off the charts. Nobody is allowed to set foot inside the Forbidden Zone. Chen Yang looks on in total shock. He's wondering what the hell the Wind Gravedigger is actually doing in there. Is he really throwing down with the throne? Cut to Phuong Dich, his hand gripping the red fire blade art. He's hyped, thinking to himself, nice. The red fire blade art has finally evolved. The blade itself has been through 100 refinements, and now the system's dropping intel on the Spirit Flower. The Spirit Flower's intellect and core powers are peaking. It hangs out and chats with the throne for a bit. Then, the Spirit Flower bounces back to Phuong Dich, yelling, Master, the throne is chill. Let's go find the next one. He quickly asks the gourd vine if the new throne has appeared. It tells Fang Yi, "My friend, you are truly a good person. Congrats on your new breakthrough. During that last training session, I actually felt a strange connection to something new. A new throne is descending. It carries an aura that perfectly balances and counters my own energy." He glances at the flower and thinks, if it counters the spirit flower, we must be looking for a wood throne. A moment later, the gourd vine slowly explains that the new throne is descending in a specific location. "I can sense its rough location and send you the signal." It immediately activates its power to guide Fang Yi forward. He closes his eyes to focus. Once he picks up the trail, Fang Yi smirks and says, "I see it." Scene change. After arriving at a brand new city, he feels a sense of familiarity and mutters, "This is Win City." From what he knows, Nguyen City is an autonomous spot 2 hours from Suyin City, famous for being fancy and high-end. But it's also a total mess of mixed crowds and chaos. It used to have the highest crime rate in all of Xia State. Cut to Fang Yi strolling through the downtown streets of Nguyen City. He's deep in thought. With spiritual energy recovering, the Union's progress on setting up a branch here has been super slow, mostly because the local gangs keep getting in the way. Since no pioneers want to join the Union, there obviously isn't a captain for the second Nguyen City branch yet. Suddenly, Fang Yi stops. He scans the area and asks if the flower sensed it. It nods, pointing straight toward the west now. Cut to a mansion in the west, glowing with lights. There's a pool inside where some guy is currently taking a swim. Jiang Huan rushes in, yelling for young Master Jiang. He whispers in his ear, and Jiang suddenly snaps. "A pioneer is here?" The local crime boss throws on a robe and laughs. "So what? Nobody can touch me in this city. They won't cause any trouble in Win City." Just then, a massive explosion rocks the place, leaving him totally stunned and confused. A massive ball of mana starts swelling up, lighting up the entire night sky like a second sun. Violent winds follow, making everyone freak out and start screaming in total panic. Even Jiang looks stressed. He's not letting anyone trash his turf, so he barks an order. "Let's go. I want to see who's got the balls to start a fight on my head like this." Cut to 2 minutes later. Jiang and Zhang Huan have finally reached the scene. Meanwhile, Fang Yi is searching, thinking it's right ahead. While he's focused, a guy charges in, screaming at him, "Who dares to trespass on young Master Jiang's private property right now?" Watching the punch fly at his face, Fang Yi scoffs, "Private property?" He catches it with one hand, making the guy scream in shock. "What the hell?" Fang Yi snaps back at him. "This entire mountain range is part of Xia State territory, you idiot. It belongs to all the people of Nguyen City and will be managed by the Union soon. And you've got the nerve to call this private land?" With that, Fang Yi lets Zhong Huan taste his Thunderfire True Solution power. Meanwhile, the throne is wrapping around Jiang, making him freak out. He screams, "You can't reject me. I'm the king of this city. You showed up here, so you belong to me. I am sitting on that throne. It is mine. If you refuse, don't you dare blame me for what happens. I'll even destroy you if I have to." Fang Yi hears this and just gives a cold laugh. Jiang snaps, "Who is there?" Fang Yi calmly puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "This level of treasure chooses its own master. To sit on the throne and be the Wood Lord, you are clearly not qualified." Jiang screams in a total rage, "I'm not qualified?" Fang Yi ignores the guy and stalks toward the throne for some payback, while Kano rolls up screaming his lungs out, "You're dead meat today." But just as he is about to swing at Fang Yi, he freezes up, face turning totally pale with fear. Kano is shaking in his boots because he spotted Spirit Flower. Suddenly, the big mouth has absolutely nothing left to say. Meanwhile, Fang Yi is chill, saying, "Your guards are trash. Is the big shot of Nguyen City really this much of a weakling?" Right then, the Wood Throne starts vibrating for battle. A notification pops up. Wood Throne is pairing with a master. Successful match with Spirit Flower. A massive pillar of energy shoots into the sky, visible from all across Xuyan City. That green glow lights up the whole night sky. Wang Lan realizes it is the Wood Throne, and it has already claimed its master. If those Nguyen City pioneers grabbed it first, things are going to get messy. Vu Nu hits up the kid's phone immediately to check. The wind barrier is on the line. Fang Yi picks up. Every pioneer in Xuyan City probably saw that crazy throne energy pulse. Just letting everyone know, the Wood Throne is officially taken. She starts putting the pieces together as the truth hits her. "Wait, did you take the throne?" Fang Yi says. "The new Wood Lord isn't human, it's a plant. My spirit flower, actually. Go ahead and leak it. I also control the desolate attribute. I raised this spirit flower myself. How should I put it? It's my spirit pet. I took out that ghost lantern back in Yanghuo town. Plus, I already handled those Nguyen City thugs and their boss. Spirit Alliance can go ahead and set up base in Nguyen City now. As for his crew, you guys can clean that mess up later. It is a long project." He hangs up and praises Spirit Flower. "Not bad, kid. You've got some luck." but you are stuck here for now. Guess this is where we part ways for a bit. Watching how Spirit Flower reacts, he cannot help but think it feels like dropping a kid off at school for the first time. It asks in a soft voice, Master, when am I allowed to come back and be by your side again? Fang Yi figures, probably once you hit the Vajra realm. Keep grinding your training and enjoy this opportunity while it lasts, kid. Next day, Lin Yi is brought in by the Tai City Spirit Alliance. She is stoked that her cousin's flower is the new Wood Throne Master. The word is spreading through the pioneer community fast. I cannot believe he even leaked the secret about his own desolate attribute too. She walks into the room and sees 4 big shots sitting there. She is annoyed, but then the Spirit Alliance guy starts talking. They want to nominate me as the captain of Nguyen City, even though they promised to give me all the backup I need. Lin Yi just sighs and rubs her aching temples. All she can do for now is watch how things play out from here. She is not even sure she can handle this much responsibility. First things first, go visit Mom. Life in Suyen City should be pretty chill, right? Right as she leaves, the ground starts shaking. Everyone is panicking and running like crazy. Earthquake. It is an earthquake. Get to the shelter. But Lin Yi knows something is off. This spiritual energy surge is a total mutation. Back at the Suyen City Spirit Alliance, news breaks. Everyone is confused because a breakthrough mutation is happening, which is super weird. Why didn't we sense it coming? And why didn't the warning system trigger? The assistant rushes in to give the report to Vu Nu. We are in trouble. A massive spiritual energy riot just hit the Sun Lam Forbidden Zone. Levels are spiking, but there was zero warning. The mountain beast soaked up that energy and mutated. Now they are forming a pack and charging straight for the heart of Suyen City. The beast horde is tearing through the city while people are screaming their heads off. Help! That monster is huge! We are all going to die! Lin Yi is right in the middle of it, trying to escape. She calls her mom, but no luck. Sorry, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Oh no, Mom, please be okay. The beast spits out a blinding flash of fire. Lin Yi looks back, stunned, as a beam of raw power strikes down and rips the beast in half. She gasps. This energy is. Then she sees Fang Yi approaching and spills the news. Juyen City is mutating for real and I cannot reach my mom. Hurry, we have to find her now. Inside the city supermarket, the whole place is in ruins. Daddy, Mommy! A little boy stands in the ruined supermarket, shaking and crying out. Where is everyone? He tries to hold back the tears, but the fear is too much. Little Xiao Hao drops to his knees and just starts sobbing. Fang Yi's aunt quickly covers the boy's mouth and whispers, Hey little guy, if you keep crying, the monsters will find us and eat us up. Xiao Hao is still teary, whispering about his parents. She smiles and holds up some snacks. The kid starts to calm down. You love these the most. Fang Hong tells him gently, so stop crying for now. Once someone comes to rescue us, I will let you eat the whole thing, okay? Think of it as a reward for being brave. Just as they lower their guard, a beast stalks toward them. Its eyes are glowing red and it looks vicious. It lets out a roar and lunges at them. Fang Hong grabs the kid and runs like her life depends on it. But then, she accidentally trips over a bottle rolling across the floor. Both hit the dirt hard. Phuong Hong clutched Tiu Hao tight as those razor-sharp claws were about to shred them both. Phuong Hong screamed, You filthy beast! You are dead meat! I am taking you down with me today. The beast Phuong Dich defeated stepped in just in time to shield them. He checked in, asking if everyone was okay. Phuong Dich looked at the kid in her arms. Tiu Hao stared back, confused, while Phuong Dich spotted the snack in his hand. That rice cake. Memories flooded back of visiting the graves and living with his aunt when he was just a little kid. She used to bring these to cheer him up. Then, Phuong Hong called his name, snapping him back to reality. It is Little Dich. He asked about the boy, and his aunt started to explain the whole situation to him. The supermarket was total chaos earlier. This kid must have lost his parents, so she wanted to help. Suddenly, Lam Wai rushed over, screaming for her mom. Phuong Hong was stunned. Wai threw her arms around her. Mom, you seriously scared the life out of me. Phuong Hong smiled, saying she was fine and unhurt. He watched the reunion from the side. Then the boy grabbed his sleeve and called him a superhero. He looked down at Tu Hao. To this kid, he was a straight-up hero. Are you a real superhero? He asked. Take this gift. Can you please get me back to my home? Phuong Dich picked up the rice cake. Well, you should try making a wish on this thing. It will grant your wish to see your family again. Just as he said it, he felt a massive threat from behind. Phuong Dich grabbed the kid and leaped back. A huge hole blasted through the nearby wall. He squinted to see whatever just made that move. Judging by that massive, hulking frame, Phuong Dich knew instantly this was the king of the beasts. Danger returned after the reunion as a dark aura choked the air. He thought, perfect. It looks like I am the main target of this monster. Since I have the most spirit power, this gives me some room. At least the others will be a lot safer now. Phuong Dich barked orders at MANHWA, telling her to get the other two out of there fast. I cannot go all out otherwise. Just stay sharp and stay safe. She nodded, saying she got it. When it roared at Phuong Dich, he realized it had both thunder and wood attributes. What a coincidence. Those match the powers of the two thrones exactly. The Beast King lunged forward to grab Phuong Dich, but he raised his sword just in time to meet it. Looking at its surging energy, it was clear the beast was corrupted by darkness. The king began sizing up its prey. It threw a massive punch, baring its jagged teeth as it lunged straight for Phuong Dich. He raised his sword while the beast let out a deafening howl. MANHWA tried to escape with her mom, but then another Beast King blocked their path. She cursed under her breath, realizing there were actually two Beast Kings. Phuong Hong clutched Hu Hao from behind, while she was protected by a soft glow of spiritual energy. Wai told her mom to stay calm and trust her. She lunged forward to attack, yelling that she was her mother's daughter. That Beast King gathered energy and blasted her with wood power. Its other hand was also dripping with a dangerous green aura of wood energy. It aimed right for Phuong Hong while she was distracted, struggling to block a completely different set of incoming attacks. She analyzed the fight. Since they both used wood attributes, she had no real advantage against this ugly beast. If she rushed in blindly, her mom and the kid would die. MANHWA had a plan. She shouted, "Eating those two won't make you stronger. Come and eat me instead." Back at the Spirit Union monitoring room in Shuyan City, the staff panicked when they saw the incoming data. How is this even happening? Just one Beast King is already a serious S-class disaster on its own. 2 red dots appeared on the screen. Shuyan City had 2 of them, and those anomaly levels were spiking higher every single second. Even though the Pathfinders were already helping civilians, Shuyan City was about to be wiped off the map. A Pathfinder from inside the city sent an urgent report back. Tons of monsters are breaking through the restricted zone and swarming into Shuyan City from the mountains right now. Can the Spirit Union headquarters get some help here any faster? Upgrading the disaster level. Requesting emergency priority backup. Someone stood there shocked, saying the sealer had told them something else. A pillar of light shot down from the sky. They realized that was the exact spot where a throne was descending. Back to Phuong Dich. Dust and smoke filled the air while the ground lay in total ruins all around him. He stepped on the Beast King's head and asked, "Did you crawl out from the mountains? You know the gourd vine?" Dark clouds swirled above as lightning crashed down. He looked up in total shock and muttered that it was absolutely impossible. Could this monster outbreak really be caused by the Master of the Thunder Throne? If that is the case, it means owning a throne might be a massive danger to any Pathfinder who is not me. But according to the system notifications, the throne was supposed to be a total win with absolutely 0 downsides. So what is the catch here? Over with MANHWA, things were looking extremely grim as the Beast King raised its claws. She shielded herself inside a glowing orb of energy. "You seriously think I am just going to sit here and let you eat me?" Lin Yi narrowed her eyes, staring the beast down. She snapped, "You want them? You will have to go through me first." Her power flared as she glared. "Only one of us is walking away from this, you monster." Right then, the sky started acting up even worse than before. A throne and a gourd vine suddenly dropped from the clouds. "No way," someone gasped. "It is the Thunder Throne! The big boss is finally here." Everyone stared at the gourd. "Yo, what is that thing?" Man, it was just one massive long sprout reaching across the sky. Fang Yi watched the show while the other monsters growled at their shivering king. The kid looked like he was straight up terrified. Looks like these guys just hijacked the throne's power to mutate. They were not actually taking orders from the Master of Thunder. This giant tree latched onto a skyscraper. Its branches started spreading out, and suddenly, these gourds began popping up everywhere. This weird green mist started leaking from the fruit, heading straight for the Beast King. The vines wrapped that beast up tight. The massive monster shrank down until it looked like a harmless little kitten. Then, the Thunder Lord sounded almost sorry. "My bad, buddy. I just leveled up my cultivation and finally got to leave the mountain. Sorry for the absolute chaos. These little punks are a pain. Can I just take them back to the mountain instead of finishing them off?" Everyone watching the monitors was floored. Was the Master of Thunder actually apologizing to the wind barrier? So, it was not on purpose. While everyone was arguing, I was just staring at that gourd vine. How did it get that powerful? That thunder energy straight up purified the Beast King right then and there. How insane is the power of that throne? Man, if I could get recognized by it, my life would be set. Still, seeing a heavy hitter like the Thunder Master bow to the wind barrier was something else. Maybe it is time we really took a look at how strong the wind barrier actually is. Crisis averted. The next day at the Chuan City Spirit Association, the big talk was all about what was happening worldwide. He said the quiet days are over, but do not worry. The association and the feds are doing everything to keep folks safe. Fang Hong got the picture and started panicking. So, we are not all gonna go extinct, right? Chen Yang just smiled. Why so gloomy? Look, the wind barrier has already shut down plenty of these disasters. Even that S-rank freak king was shaking in his boots before he finally got taken out for good. Plus, your daughter is a total legend now. Yuan City is even trying to recruit her as a team captain. She sat by Lin Yi and said softly, "You kids have really been through it lately." Saying stuff like that during a literal apocalypse does not really make a person feel better. I am just worried they are exhausted or banged up. What happens if they actually have to give it all one day? He changed the subject. Forget that. Where were Jiang Lu and his guys when everything hit the fan? Oh, them? I sent those guys to the spirit hospital, but the nurse told me something weird. They bailed in the middle of the night, said they needed to get stronger and felt like total losers. Word is Jiang Lu was super twitchy in the hospital, begging to leave and train. Just then, someone rushed in, yelling for Xiao Hao. The kid's eyes lit up. "Mom! Dad!" While the dad hugged him tight, the mom was a mess of tears. "You saved our boy. Thank you, seriously. You saved his life. And our whole family." They bowed as the mom kept talking. "We are just regular people with no special powers or anything. But if you ever need a hand, we are there in a heartbeat. Thanks again." Lin Yi just shrugged. "No biggie, just doing my job." The family headed out. Fang Yi suddenly remembered and asked, "Hey auntie, you want to come back to Tai City with us?" They hopped a flight back home. In Tai City, a whole crowd was waiting with welcome banners. "Welcome home." The wind barrier was back in town. Thanh Huynh was there clapping and cheering him on. Once they got inside, Fang Hong gasped. "This place is huge!" Lin Yi just laughed and covered her mom's eyes. "No peeking yet." She pulled a folder out of a cabinet. "Guess what we got for you? Take a look." Fang Yi explained, "This is the house we bought for you here. It is super safe and right next to my place. You can come over and see us whenever you want, okay? And if Yi decides to move to Yuan City later, no sweat. We already picked out a spot for you in Chuan City too." She was tearing up. "I am so proud of you." "But Yi, something is up," he answered. "She is just torn about moving to Yuan City. Look, I'm telling you, I didn't mean anything with that group in Nguyen Thier. Honestly, they're treating my cousin like a total lifeline, just desperate to link back up with the legendary wind barrier. Changing things there won't happen overnight, plus they aren't going to be around to hold your hand forever, you know?" Mom pinches my cheek and asks, "Why not go for it? Aren't you my girl who always dives headfirst into everything? Didn't you lie about tutoring just to sneak off and find your cousin?" I froze. Wait, so she knew the whole time? Suddenly, I feel this massive surge of confidence. I'm not a kid anymore. I have grown up, haven't I? I'm done just following in everyone's footsteps. Why am I even hesitating? Screw it. If I'm gonna do this, let's go. My phone buzzes. I pick up immediately. "Yo, Ja Lam, you find any new leads or what's the deal on the zone?" Turns out Old No found a brand new mystical zone and wants me to tag along for the ride. Count me in. Scene cuts to some sketchy underground black market. Everyone looks bored to death. One girl snaps, "Wait, does this mean we're seriously banned from Nguyen Thier forever now?" A guy from the Tung family remnant yells, "Shut up!" Then the door slams open and someone starts laughing outside. Masked guy walks in, face hidden. "Relax, guys, no need to get all tense. Look, we both want the same thing. You ready to make a deal with me?" Cut to the spirit zone. I'm already there on site. The second I walk through the gate, I feel it. Danger. Old No throws a punch, but I block it instantly. I'm like, "What the hell, Old Nugo?" He just laughs. "Take it easy, kid. Don't get the wrong idea." My old buddies just didn't believe that someone as ridiculously talented as you actually existed in this country. He gestures to some guys walking out. Well, seeing is believing, right? Do you old geezers trust my word now? This level 2 Diamond Realm veteran laughs. "Hey, old man, where'd you dig up a gem like this? Don't think I didn't see you flinch and take a step back when he blocked you." Another guy teases, "Face it and go. Out with the old, in with the new. Time for you to finally retire." I'm thinking to myself, man, are you kidding me? Every single one of these old guys is at Diamond Realm level 2. No suddenly asks, "Remember that negative zone?" Well, listen up. Deep space has been full of those mysterious fields for a long time now. They're way more dangerous than you think, and they're tied directly to the Earth's spiritual energy waking back up. These old-timers from the war zone never showed their faces, not even when the whole country was falling into chaos. That's why every major battle zone is low on elite fighters, because all of them are tied up in these mysterious fields. Honestly, those places, that's where the real front lines are. The war humanity's fighting against this spiritual energy surge started way before you even knew what was happening, kid. I keep my cool. Jalam told me those zones are like huge time rifts, full of nasty energies clashing into each other. He mentions that the insane levels of dark energy in there have cooked up some seriously terrifying monsters. Since this place is classified and things are getting rowdy lately, new mystical fields are just popping up left and right. It really shows the levels of these pioneers from Diamond Realm to Spirit Select, and even that insane Ghost Act stage. It all clicks now. No wonder the government was tagging contaminated zones and off-limits areas before the spiritual awakening even started. He adds that to keep exploring and hiding the truth from the public, they need serious power. Plus, maintaining order in a brutal nightmare zone like that and making it out alive means every single soldier is a Diamond Realm master with a rock-solid foundation. You can't take these guys lightly, they're the real deal. The actual power of this spirit war zone is probably way bigger than anything we're seeing on the surface right now. Old No gets dead serious. This time, he says, we're diving into the absolute nastiest part of the mystical field. He points out the burial grounds. Suddenly, someone behind us grunts. It's old Trung, and he looks like he's in a mood. That's Trung Thien, a heavy hitter and zone elder. Ingo looks surprised and calls out his name. Hey, old Trung! While the guy stares me down, judging me, he just turns away without a word. No shrugs and says, that's just Trung. He's a total weirdo, super grumpy, and stubborn as a mule. Honestly, we all kind of walk on eggshells around him. Don't take it personally. That's just his vibe. Despite the attitude, he's easily in the top 3 most powerful guys we've got. We brought him along to keep things safe. His personality sucks, sure, but the guy is loyal to a fault. I tell him, it's fine, I've got nothing but respect for the veterans who gave everything for this country. Being grumpy is just part of the charm. Ngo grabs Trung's shoulder. Hey, let me introduce you properly. This kid is the captain from the Thai City Spirit Alliance. They call him Wind Barrier. That S-Class Hell King disaster that wrecked the city? Yeah, he took that thing down all by himself. Trung looks totally stunned. S-Class disaster. Olden goes pushing us. If everyone's here, let's open the gate to the secret zone. 5 of us head to the Void Gate. Looking at that thing, I'm thinking, wow, it's way more basic than I imagined. There's a spiritual seal on the door. It was definitely patched up later by someone with some serious juice. I touch the gate and think, okay, gotta stay sharp here. I step inside and, honestly, my jaw hits the floor. This elemental energy is insane. Are these wild visions really just side effects of all that raw power? I start overthinking. Every vibe here feels like it's straight from deep space. Old No leads the way and warns, whatever you do, don't get close. Don't even stare at these sights or that elemental juice will swallow you whole. I ignore the weird stuff crawling on my skin. I'm just thinking about how much power is in here. Lightning, water, wind, void, get touched by that, and your body and soul are toast. It's straight up instant death if you mess up. These visions aren't just weird glitches. It's pure, undiluted death energy, and it's looking for a target. My death seal is useless here. I can't even fathom how many dimensions are overlapping in this crazy one spot. If we don't lock this rift down, it's game over for the world. Absolute total destruction for everyone. Olden Go's voice gets heavy. We're here, he shouts as he takes the lead. Everyone, dump your power, keep your cool, and then we go in. We enter the tomb complex, and it's gloomier than a funeral. Ngo says the death vibe is thick. When the black smoke starts boiling over, he snaps. It's starting, let's end this fast. A jet of pitch-black energy shoots straight up. It morphs into a monster. Someone screams, what the heck is that? They charge forward, throwing a blast at the thing's new body. Both Old Nyo and Truong Tien team up now. The beast swings its hand, blasting them both back. The others stare at me while I stay icy. Bad news, guys, we gotta move. I realize the energy from that black giant is nerfing our spiritual vibes. It's weakening all the heroes. Flames start burning in my hands. Even with Engino and a level 3 diamond ranker working together, they're only hitting 10% power. Time to try this. I unleash my fire blade and lightning fire moves simultaneously. The flames hit the monster hard, and smoke fills the air. I check my blade. My power is definitely nerfed. If I was at 100% right now, I would have deleted that thing already. Someone yells, that kid is a beast. Did he just almost solo that giant? Old Truong, you see that? This is way more intense than stopping a natural disaster on your own. While Truong Tien is losing his mind, Old No starts bragging about my secret identity. His street name is the Grave Barrier. If you knew the backstory of that name, you'd be even more shook. My pupils change color as I activate my vision. I drop my Grave Fire domain, and shadows start swirling. The shadows turn into claws, reaching for the beast. Go. The system says the domain is up and running now. Detected massive amounts of dark energy. I see that your power level is currently skyrocketing, ignoring the darkness debuff. I'm locking onto the black giant. Now that his power is cut by 50%, it is time. I fly right into its face, flames roaring everywhere. I'm taking this monster down right now. I tell him he's dead and slash my sword right through his middle. It's a clean, sharp cut. After I rip him apart, I just stand there, watching. My fire flares up and incinerates every last piece of that monster. Trong Thien is stunned. How is this possible? No stays chill. It's Yang energy. He's crushing the darkness here. Cut to Nguyen City, home of the Wood Throne. Lin Hoa feels it. It's the master. My master needs me. She bolts from her spot. I still haven't managed to put that dark guy down yet. This black giant looks like trash, but he's tough to kill. He's got death power and he's a throne master, but he's struggling. He's still fighting back. Ingo shouts, "Move it! The kid needs help. Everyone, get in the fight." Truong Tien charges in. No duh. The four of them build up their juice. They blast their energy straight into my back. This team effort makes my flames go nuclear. It's like a massive bomb just went off. The shockwave and blinding light are crazy. When they finally see what's below, they realize this is the real tomb. The tombstones are finally visible now. I walk up and say, "Thanks for the backup, seniors. I finally took down that black giant. I definitely underestimated him. You guys doing okay?" Truong Tien walks up looking guilty. "My bad for being a jerk earlier. Thanks for saving my skin, man." The old-timers behind him are thinking, is this the same stubborn mule we know? Did he get possessed? Wonders never cease. The old dog actually said something nice. Then, skeletal hands burst from the earth, crawling toward them. Fang Yi yells, "Hey seniors, remember that Lunar City disaster? Well, looks like history is repeating itself in this hellhole. Trung Thien, these undead freaks are disgusting. Move aside and let me take the lead on this." The fire mage blasts them. Elder Wu shouts from behind, "We got your back. I will handle this side with a power sphere." A massive blast slams down, shattering the skeletons to dust. Everyone else joins in, shredding through the bone army. Fang Yi scans the area. The system pings, heavy dark energy detected. Touch the source to unlock a new cultivation skill. He pushes forward. I can feel the dark energy vibrating. It is getting way stronger now. Elder Wu stops dead. What the heck is that? A hallucination? No, this stone tablet is literally bleeding dark energy. Where did this even come from? Fang Yi replies, "It is likely just a manifestation of the darkness. I will check it out." Fang Yi dives in. Trung Thien panics, seeing the kid charge ahead without a single fear. Fang Yi stands before the massive stone. He raises his hand, and the darkness begins to swirl around him. System notification. Automatically generating new dark cultivation technique. Great Hellblade art. Summon a legion of undead to fight for 3 minutes. Their power scales with your own strength. He thinks, more dark skills. The old one required dragging enemies into a void just to weaken their spirit. Using bone birds was okay, but as spiritual energy returns, those old tricks are becoming totally useless. Success rates are dropping. This new hell skill needs a death seal as a major prerequisite. I have to trigger my own death to open hell gates and call forth real demons. Illusions only work on enemies who actually have high intelligence. But these tombs are ancient. Every spirit here is way deadlier than Lunar City. They are legit hell demon level threats. This skill controls them with zero limits. Elder Wu catches up, realizing the tablet is literally solidified dark energy. No way! Quick, grab a chunk so the boys back at the lab can run some tests on it. They say if we crack the code on this stuff, we can rewrite the future. This thing is no joke. Let us do this, Fang Yi asks. Wait, seniors, what are you guys doing? Trung Thien moves in. Elder Wu explains. This is rare solid darkness. We need it for research and development. If this works, darkness won't hold us back anymore. Suddenly, a massive shockwave hits the entire area. Realizes too late we should not touch the tablet. Shards of rock start crumbling down everywhere. Debris falls and everyone panics. This is bad. We need to get out of here right now. Something is wrong. Feeling the spiritual energy shift, Fang Yi realizes exactly where the Black Sea came from. Red mist explodes, covering the graveyard. Someone screams in pure terror. It is a dark tide. This is way worse. Ancient power shakes the earth as darkness erupts from the ground. Elder Wu shouts, "Rule number 1, if a dark tide hits, you retreat immediately. No exceptions. Here it comes!" The shadow swarm strikes. They want us dead. Seeing the kid frozen, Elder Wu screams, "Wait, Burial, what the heck are you doing? Get over here right now." He is stunned. Deep inside that dark tide, a strange voice seems to be calling out his name. Fang Yi has zero fear. Time to try. He accepts his fate, sending Elder Wu into a total panic. Fang Yi just vanished into the dark tide. They are frozen in shock. Trung Thien tries to jump in, but they hold him back. "Why stop me?" Elder Wu yells, "Snap out of it. You cannot save him. Going in there just means another dead body." Trung Thien argues, "He was the future of our country. We old fools just killed him. If the future of our nation depends on one person, it has to be this kid. We all know it. Trust me, I would trade my own life for his in a heartbeat if I could. His chances are slim. If we die too, our country is done for. Every single one of you needs to get out alive. I invited him." I am hurting more than you. All of this responsibility falls on my shoulders. Look, you guys aren't on the hook for this. Just remember, if our sealer stays standing, it doesn't matter which one of us bites it down here. Got it? But as soon as he finishes talking, a glowing ball of golden energy ignites within the pitch blackness. Someone yells out, "Check it out! That's the sealer's yang energy. Everyone's panicking now. What are we supposed to do? What's the move? Can we go save him?" Then another voice snaps, "Hey, Ngu, that kid literally just saved your life. Don't you forget it." Meanwhile, Fang Yi wraps himself in pure spiritual energy and dives straight into the depths to investigate. The further he goes, the weirder it gets. Strange, this dark tide feels way too quiet right now. His gut tells him to keep pushing forward to find where that voice is coming from. But that weird guidance he felt earlier, it just went totally silent. Fang Yi tries to ping the system for backup, but his vision is just a sea of red. He knows that with Kim Duong's protection and the solid foundation he's built, no amount of dark energy should be able to lay a finger on him. Am I just seeing things? Or is this darkness just waiting for my energy to hit zero so it can drain me dry? I'm right here. The system display is glitching hard. Text flickers. Interference detected from a massive wave of ancient power. Minor system fluctuations. Attribute energy source found directly ahead of you. Target locked 25 degrees ahead. Please proceed. He's caught off guard by the sudden update. Ancient power? Is this something on the level of the throne? Fang Yi pushes on. He's on the right track. As he gets closer to this unknown object, the pressure gets heavier and heavier. Then, he stops. There it is. Ancient incantations are swirling ahead, hitting Fang Yi with a crushing sense of dread and weight. A shadow appears in the center. It's armor. Looking at this aura, every single scale radiates a terrifying level of destruction. System confirms this is the heart of the dark tide. He charges straight in. No wonder. This energy is way stronger than the throne of descendants. But since I made it here, it's mine to take. The ancient armor senses Fang Yi coming for it and immediately reacts with a piercing, non-stop scream. Fang Yi's eyes narrow as he pauses for a split second. Then, the armor suddenly lets loose a massive burst of power. Seeing the attack, he instantly conjures an energy sphere as a shield to block the darkness coming from the armor. Fang Yi throws his arms up to protect his face as the sphere gets absolutely shattered by the armor's power. He stares at the armor thinking, this thing is supposedly sealed, yet it can still wipe out my golden light energy? Darkness is usually weak against yang energy. Even if this thing was strong, I've never seen anything fight back with this much pure aggression. If that's the case, I've got to have it. Fang Yi spreads his arms wide and starts pumping out even more power. Yang attributes scatter. After releasing his light energy into the void, Fang Yi's eyes take on a completely different look. He triggers the infinite dark realm. Instantly, a massive energy sphere manifests in front of him. The armor's power senses the threat and starts swarming all around the giant sphere. Fang Yi draws his blade and points it to the sky. Hungry ghosts materialize as he roars, "Great Hellblade technique! Go!" Fang Yi commands the spirits to swarm the ancient armor. The scene unfolding in front of him leaves him totally stunned. As the ghosts crash into the armor, it releases even more energy. The whole space is filled with non-stop, agonizing screams. Fang Yi frowns and mutters to himself, "The dark aura from this armor is way stronger than any darkness I've ever absorbed. I'm actually getting suppressed here." Right then, the dark energy exploding from the armor comes rushing straight for Fang Yi's position. He's not just going to take it. He swings his sword and snaps. No wonder this ancient dark energy is so legendary. Let's find out who's going to be the boss today, me or you. Suddenly, the armor starts trying to merge with him. It whispers to him, "Come here, join us. Become one of my kind." Fang Yi grits his teeth hard. It wants to turn him into a demon and steal his body. His only choice is to use the divine yang devouring method to stay awake. Fang Yi's eyes change as he clenches his jaw. A second later, he lets out a primal, deafening scream. He unleashes his full power and bellows, "Hey, old man, you're seriously underestimating me right now. System. Mobilize every single attribute from every technique I've ever learned." The system immediately fires back a red alert warning. Warning. You are currently only at a 2-star Vajra realm level. Based on my calculations and current simulations, if the host activates every technique and attribute at once, your physical body will not be able to handle it. 99% chance of total body destruction. Floating in midair, Fang Yi sucks in the surrounding power and shouts out, "Mobilize everything. Today, we either win big or we're dead meat." Absorbing all that power, Fang Yi's eyes shifted. Something dark was taking over him now. The system pinged. Request accepted. Mobilizing every single technique learned. Time to go all out right now. After drinking in that ancient energy, Fang Yi suddenly grabbed his head. Black blood leaked from his eyes. A brutal migraine ripped a scream right out of him. The pain was absolutely off the charts. Fang Yi's body was glitching. He completely lost control of his own limbs. System alerts were spamming. Death confirmation pending. Wait, the death seal is active. Host is technically still alive for now. Keep fighting, kid. The system scanned his vitals, trying to prove there was still a pulse. After a tense scan, the system flagged him as deceased. Then it corrected. Vital signs detected. Host is barely clinging to life. Fang Yi's eyes snapped open. A new notification appeared. The ancient relic has been crushed by the master of all techniques. Ancient relic bonded. You are the master. Fang Yi's eyes glowed a deep, bloody crimson as he let out a roar. He conquered the armor. As it fused to his skin, the system flashed. God, demon, ancient armor unlocked. New skill acquired. Dark Torrent secret art. It shares the same twisted bloodline as that demonic ancient armor. Wear the armor, get the art. No teacher needed this power is hardwired directly into his brain now. Fang Yi floated midair, radiating pure, overwhelming pressure. A fierce, brilliant red flame suddenly ignited and burned bright in the palm of his hand. Fang Yi clenched his flaming fist, snuffing out the heat. Meanwhile, the dark tide surged with a deafening roar that felt like it might burst his eardrums. Staring at the chaos, he whispered to himself, "Wait a second. Isn't this the actual dark tide right here? Can I actually control this mess now? Can I unleash the true, unfiltered power of the dark tide whenever I want?" With a flick of his wrist, a surge of pure darkness ripped through the air. Fang Yi muttered under his breath, "It is more than just walking through it like dry land. I can bend it to my will or make it vanish entirely." Looking at it now, this is nothing like the weak shadow powers I was messing around with before. Back then, using the dark element felt like a total drain. It sucked the life right out of me. But now, the darkness feels like a loyal pet. It follows my every command and honestly feels pretty damn cozy. From this moment on, the dark element is no longer an obstacle for me. Fang Yi casually waved his hand, and that massive ancient armor dissolved, hiding itself away once again. Sticking a hand in his pocket, he smirked, clearly satisfied with his new legendary loot. All right then, it's probably time to head back home. Then, Fang Yi paused and rubbed his chin in deep thought. He started wondering just how long had he been trapped in this place. If he didn't return soon, things outside were going to descend into total chaos. Cut to the Spirit Union headquarters in Shen City. Inside the main president's office, a blond man bolted up from his chair and slammed his hands down hard on the desk. This angry man is Ye Xiao, the president of the Spirit Union. He roared at everyone in the room. "You sent the wind barrier out on that mission. Why couldn't you bring him home? All those years training. You have the best techniques and the richest energy in the country at your fingertips. Yet you can't even protect one rookie?" The elders just stared at the floor, totally silent. Old man Wu couldn't even find the words to defend himself. Before they could even speak, Ye Xiao snapped again. "What kind of joke is the Spirit Battle Zone running these days? You needed the wind barrier to save you from a tide? What is wrong with you people? Where is your pride? How can you claim to protect this nation?" Outside the room, Jialan leaned against the wall, listening in total silence as the shouting continued. Her face was like stone, but her nails were digging into her skin right through her clothes. Summoning her courage, Jialan pushed the door open and stepped inside. She raised her voice and said, "Sorry to interrupt, but I see things differently. President Ye?" Jialan walked further into the room, her brow furrowed as she prepared to speak her mind. "First off, I believe the wind barrier is more than strong enough to survive that dark tide on his own. I am convinced he stayed behind because he stumbled onto something incredibly vital. He wouldn't just throw his life away without a very damn good reason." Ye Xiao just pressed his lips together, staying quiet as she spoke. Jialan looked around at the others and continued. "Second point, about protecting the nation. Elder Wu, Elder Zhang, and even myself, we have always been right there on the front lines. We have walked through hell and back, losing so many comrades along the way while fighting to the death. The wind barrier is a once-in-a-generation talent. He has saved this country from total disaster multiple times. Elder Wu and the rest would never intentionally lead someone that gifted into a lethal death trap. If they had the choice, they would have gladly traded their own lives to save him." Ye Xiao just stood there, listening to her intense defense of the team. He points a finger and yells at the top of his lungs. "Look, the sealer is the core of our captain project. Can you really guarantee he'll survive that dark tide mess? Even your veteran mentor couldn't handle it. That's the dark tide we're talking about." Diep Tu snaps, waving his arms. "He's worth way more than you. Why is he the one out there instead of you?" Vu Nu, sitting right next to her, suddenly stands up to speak. Elder Lam can't take it anymore and snaps back at him. "Listen, Director Diep, if you honestly think the sealer is just dead meat inside that dark tide, then why on earth do you think he matters more than the entire spirit zone? Since you're doubting both the sealer's power and the spirit zone, then forget the zone. With all this spiritual energy awakening, can your little club save the country alone? Master Ingo hears this and cuts in. Gia Lam! Dieptu calms down. My bad. I lost my cool. Gia Lam's right. Dieptu sits back down, looking grim. So, what's our move? The second people find out the sealer is missing, cities will lose it and the enemies outside will start moving. Hearing that, Gia Lam and Master No agree. Lock it down. Highest security clearance only. Cut to Phuong Dich's villa in Thai City. Lam Wai is stuck inside, looking totally stressed out while thinking about her cousin. He's been gone for an entire week. Someone knocks. Lam Wai hopes it's him, but it's just Phuong Hong. She's back with groceries. Oh, is Dick home? Where is he? He's been gone so long without calling. It's worrying. Try his phone. Lam Wai sighs. Mom, where he's going is dangerous. No signal. She grabs her shoes. But has he ever been out of touch this long? Phuong Hong ignores her and just changes the whole subject. So, when are you heading to Nguyen City for that new spirit job? Not yet. I'm waiting for my cousin to take me for training. But he's busy now, and the association hasn't sent any updates. Lam Wai looks super worried. This has never happened before. Even if he couldn't reach her, her cousin would usually find a way to get back home as fast as possible. She called Captain too, but no luck. Even Gia Lam is ghosting her. Lam Wai rushes out the door. Mom, I gotta go out for a bit. It's pouring in Thai City. Lam Wai is sprinting through the rain. She's thinking, if he's gone, the whole country is basically doomed. He's strong, everything's stable for now, he has to be okay. Heavy rain falls, lightning cracks the sky, Lam Wai stops. The thunder sounds off. She stops and looks up. Suddenly, meteors fall. People are screaming, run, it's hitting the earth, help! Squinting through the downpour, she whispers, that's the throne. A blinding white light explodes across the entire sky. Just outside the city, a group of people spots the glowing horizon. One guy in the group laughs like a maniac, his eyes bloodshot as he shouts that the scramble is finally starting. Meanwhile, back with Phuong Dich, he's still trapped in the dark tide, watching rocks float. No coordinates home. It's like I'm walking in circles on a road that never ends. He looks at his ancient armor. Can't you even find the way out? The armor just lets out a few weird noises. This is weird. Even the system won't boot up. Everything's dead here. Just like before, there's absolutely zero signal. He's tried everything. Even this ancient spirit armor can't find a way. Did I cause some crazy butterfly effect by taking this thing out of that secret zone? Or is there something else going on that I don't know about? Suddenly, the armor screams, making Phuong Dich jump. Hearing its cry, he snapped. Oh, so it's not your problem? Wait, I just remembered something. Didn't you actually use to speak back then? You even used a human voice to tell me to jump into that dark tide. Staring at the glowing armor, Fang Yi kept grilling the thing. Cat got your tongue now? Since the ancient armor stayed silent, Fang Yi just sighed. Fine, forget it. The only thing that matters right now is finding a way out of here. Just as he was feeling totally lost, a strange sensation suddenly washed over him. Fang Yi's head snapped up, eyes wide with shock. He yelled out, wait, hold on, I can feel it. A throne from a secret zone just touched down in Thai City. Cut to the city, where Lin Yi is still hauling over the main road. She thought to herself, seriously? Is a throne really descending on the city right now? This is bad. My cousin isn't here, and that throne will cause total chaos. I've got to go check it out. While she was sprinting down the road, something caught her eye and made her freeze. Two men suddenly jumped out, blocking her path from the front and back. One of them gripped a dagger and barked, You are Miss Lin, aren't you? Lin Yi stared them down and snapped. Who are you? She fired up her spiritual energy, her voice turning cold. What do you think you're doing, barging into Thai City? In a split second, Lin Yi's power suddenly exploded, slamming both of those thugs backward. In a flash, she used her energy to manifest a vine, binding one guy's arms and body tight. She hoisted the man into the air and delivered a brutal kick to his chest. Then she yelled, What's the matter, you guys mute or something? The man went flying from her kick, screaming in pain, while his partner just stood there, totally stunned. Right then, another guy showed up and let out a sharp whistle to signal the rest. A whole mob of thugs suddenly surrounded Lin Yi. A scruffy man with a thick beard pointed his blade directly at her and yelled out, just a little brat riding the coattails of the sealer. You really think you can act like a big shot in front of me? With that, he signaled the others to swarm her. Get her, all at once! Lin Yi looked at the crowd and smirked. Underestimating me? Fine. Time to see if all that hard training against multiple opponents finally paid off. Instantly, she unleashed her skills, striking out at them while whipping her vines to bind the attackers. This is the rank splitter skill. Lin Yi charged forward, landing a double kick right to the faces of two guys, making them howl. The guy trapped in her vines was thrashing around, completely unable to break free, so he roared in anger. Her vines are suppressing my spiritual energy. Meanwhile, Lin Yi was gripping 5 glowing vines that she had manifested from her own power. She swung her arms, using massive force to hurl the tied-up thugs away. Then she shouted, "Get lost!" Once they were dealt with, strange fireballs began falling from the sky through the pouring rain. Lin Yi glanced up, controlling her vines while watching the flames. Realization hit her instantly, and she thought, "Oh no, this is bad. This fire is laced with dark corrosive properties. Now, normal fire wouldn't be able to burn through my vines this easily." Just then, a flame streaked past, grazing Lin Yi's arm and making it bleed instantly. Clutching her bleeding arm, Lin Yi stood there, her breathing heavy and ragged from the pain. Right then, the mob she had just tossed away came back for more. Seeing her weakness, they all charged at once. Lin Yi quickly threw up a spiritual shield to block the incoming strikes and yelled, "9 grown men ganging up on one student? Is that all you have?" She lashed out with her vines, throwing the whole group backward again. The whole group was slammed onto the ground. The scruffy leader struggled to sit up and muttered, "After all this, he still hasn't shown. The sealer really isn't here." His eyes turned cold and dangerous as he stared at Lin Yi. "We've seen everything she has got. Her limit is clear now," he said. "Retreat." As soon as the word left his mouth, the entire mob vanished into thin air. Lin Yi was stunned. What? She clenched her fist and punched a nearby wall filled with frustration and self-blame. Damn it, I fell for it. My reaction just proved to them that my cousin really isn't in the city right now. Next time they show up, they are going to be way more prepared for me. Biting her lip with a look of pure frustration, she thought, "Come on, brain, think of something." Just then, something massive came crashing down from the sky, hitting with a massive explosion that grabbed Lin Yi's attention. She looked up and whispered, "Wait, hold on, I've got it." She finally had a plan, so she grabbed her phone and made a call. As soon as the call connected, Lin Yi blurted out, "Captain Su?" On the other end, Su Qingying was in the forest, surrounded by blockades. Seeing the call from Lin Yi, she asked, "Yi? I am at the restricted zone near the throne right now. Yo, did we get hit by an intruder? The association is sending backup." Before Chu Thanh Ly could finish, Lin Yi shut her down. "I already handled those punks, but this is only a temporary fix. They are all thirsting for the throne. They think since the sealer is gone, Tai City is wide open." Chu Thanh Ly frowned. "What do you mean?" Right then, a voice echoed from directly behind Tu Thanh Ly. "I am making that throne recognize me as its master. I am taking it over." Lin Yi appeared out of nowhere, her voice heavy with conviction. Lin Yi looked at Tu Thanh Ly with total seriousness. "Captain Tu, I do not have a second choice here." Tu Thanh Ly lunged forward and hugged her tight. "Are you out of your mind? That metal element is lethal. That throne is sharper than any monster you have ever faced. Plus, as a wood user, you have 0 advantage. You are walking into a death trap. Don't do this." Just then, 2 guys in black cloaks came sprinting toward them, completely out of breath. Everything is ruined. The underground gangs and neutral factions are totally out of control. They are ignoring the association and the military. Even registered hunters are flooding into Tai City right now. It is a complete circus. Somewhere else, a mob was gathering, and everyone was itching to get their hands on that throne. The crowd started yelling, "The sealer is dead! Who gives a damn about the association or the army? It is fair game now. Strongest wins. I will risk my life if it means becoming the new king of this country." Back in the Mystic Realm, a squad was flying through a dark tunnel, pushing hard toward the front. Someone shouted, "Found it, but the coordinates are different from where we were before." Phuong Dich stopped and barked at the group, "But this is definitely the spot where the sealer vanished. This Mystic Realm is the one. When that dark tide hit us out of nowhere, we had no other choice but to run." Exiting the tunnel, they saw nothing but a sea of white sand. Phuong Dich gasped, "How is this even possible? Is this even the same realm? Where is the tomb? Where is the dark energy?" Suddenly, a massive rift tore through the sky. Everyone froze. "What the hell is that? Look at that power!" Someone screamed. "This vibe. This power," Phuong Dich muttered. "Do you guys think this is something from those ancient legends we heard about?" Phuong Dich suddenly stepped out from that space rift. As he floated down, he muttered, "So I ended up back in this place." He landed softly, completely oblivious to Phuong Dich and the rest of the group watching him. "I was definitely following the throne energy. How did I end up in this direction? It is him." Dieptu recognized his back against the white dunes. "Hold up. Check out that power. Wait, isn't that the sealer? Look at his energy." Phuong Dich nodded. "That is him, no doubt. His spirit power has already surpassed even Old Man Ngo." Watching the energy roll off him, Phuong Dich narrowed his eyes. That aggressive aura. He isn't just at the 3rd level of the Vajra stage. He is way past that. He threw his hand up and yelled as loud as he could, "Phuong Dich, is that you?" Hearing his name, The kid turned around and recognized Truong Tien. Soon after, Diep Tu and the rest of the crew landed on the sand dunes beside him. Diep Tu rushed over to shake his hand. "Sealer, I am here representing the association to bring you home." Phuong Dich nodded, asking who he was. Diep Tu let go of his hand and gave him a quick introduction. "My bad. I am the president of the National Spirit Association." Phuong Dich repeated the title in his head. The association president? He studied the guy carefully. He had never heard of this dude before. Is he some new rookie they just promoted? Phuong Dich kept a very close eye on him. He finally spoke up. "Hey," then he looked serious. "Look, we do not have time for small talk right now. I sensed the throne descent. It is messing with the coordinates. I have been stuck in a loop for ages, unable to find my way back home to Earth. I am just circling. I need you guys to get me back to Tai City immediately." Truong Tien took the lead of the group. He spoke up saying, "Looks like us old fossils are still good for something. We can help you out with that." Seconds later, the group pooled their energy together and ripped open a glowing teleportation portal. He looked at Phuong Dich. "No time to waste. Move it." He nodded back. Phuong Dich's mind raced. He had a bad feeling that Lin Yi was in deep trouble. He really hoped he was wrong. Gate is open. Fang Di and the squad just launched straight for that portal. Inside the jump, Zhang Tian is tripping. He forgot to ask how the kid actually pulled off a breakthrough in that pitch-black tide. Like, how is that even possible? Ye Xiao is busy cooking up his own secret little plan. Curiosity killed the cat, right? Cut to Tai City, total war zone. Streets and houses are basically just piles of smoking rubble now. On the main strip, Spirit Association brawlers are going toe-to-toe with these random warriors. Someone screams, "Where the hell did all these invaders come from?" Wang Lin is swinging hard, yelling, "Y'all are straight-up suicidal trying to beef with the association." The chairman overhears the chaos and finally speaks his mind. These shadow cults have always hated the association and the feds. Since Mana returned, they have turned into absolute egomaniacs thinking they own the place. They want to burn it all down for freedom, meaning they want to step on everyone else just to feel powerful and get their kicks. So, we are going all out to trash these intruders. Right when things get hairy, an association grunt rushes up. "Sir, the defensive ring around the throne just got cooked." Hearing the news, the chairman keeps holding back the swarm of invaders. He drops the order, split into 2 squads and back up the captain. "I will hold the line here." One guy starts to stammer, totally unsure. "Time is up." The chairman slaps on his headset and barks, "I said no excuses. Listen up. I just got some good intel. If we survive this wave, the whole game is ours. Hold fast." Just in time, Wang Lam and Tong Yiming roll up. The chairman blinks and asks, "You guys come from headquarters or what?" Yiming just smirks at the guy and laughs. "Tai City Association? Really? You honestly think every high-tier pioneer is out here chasing these little table scraps?" Wang Lam grins. "We are just here to settle a debt." Yiming, his fist starts glowing. He is packing serious fire-type energy today. With Wang Lam covering his 6, Yiming blasts a path straight through the invading mob. Fire cooks them alive. They are screaming. He is an elite. Why is a wind barrier ally helping Tai City? Why defend this trash city? Yiming just scoffs. Idiots. I would not even dream of touching the Tai City throne, but you losers think you are worthy? Get real. You are out of your league. One invader loses his mind and screams to kill everyone. I do not care who they are. Bury them. That metal throne belongs to me. Suddenly, Wang Lam drops in from the sky like a boss. He whips out a water umbrella, flash freezing the goons. "I am not one of your local Tai City pioneers." One lucky survivor stammers in terror. They are all literal ice statues. Meanwhile, at Fang Di's place, a bunch of armed thugs are loitering outside, laughing and talking trash like they own the sidewalk. "So this is the wind barrier, his crib? Everything is mine now. Word on the street is he has 2 sisters inside. Let us go see." Right then, a flute melody cuts through the air. The sound waves hit like a truck, paralyzing the crew. The thugs start panicking. "Wait, what is happening? My legs will not move. I cannot stop my own arms. Help! This hurts!" Where did Tai City find a control-type pioneer for backup? This was not in the plan. The one playing the flute is Captain Chen Ruo from Moon City. She sighs. Mom always said greedy people with 0 talent are the biggest joke. Looks like she was talking about you losers. Back at the mountain base, the metal throne has crashed down from the peak. Naturally, the vultures have already started to circle it. The lead thug cackles, Tai City Association is a joke. This throne is all mine now. Before he can even finish, a blinding beam of pure energy slams down on the whole group. The survivors are losing their minds. What was that? Is that the aura of the metal throne? We are all metal-type pioneers. Our bodies are reinforced. Why the hell is the throne rejecting us like this? The invaders are fuming. Did some local brat already make contact with the throne? No way. Tai City is playing dirty. They probably touched it early for a power boost. Whatever. Since we are here anyway, let us just loot the city and bail. Kill that crippled wind barrier and every last association member. They do not even see the shadow creeping up behind. It is Phuong Dich, and his eyes are glowing with pure rage. Massive energy surges around him. He growls, "Which one of you punks was calling my name?" Everyone, his face turns ghost white. It is the wind barrier. The sheer pressure coming off him has the whole crowd shaking in their boots. Phuong Dich whips out his flaming blade and growls, great hell blade technique. His eyes turn cold as ice, locked on the crowd. He swings the fire sword, and a massive flaming skull opens its jaws wide, ready to swallow these intruders whole. Flames roar despite the pouring rain, and the ground beneath his feet starts to crumble. Phuong Dich glares up at the throne on that hill. He knows exactly who is waiting. It is him. Over with MANHWA, the girl is trapped inside a floating sphere crackling with intense lightning. Thanh Huynh stands right below, desperately holding the line. She and the others are doing everything to protect MANHWA. She thinks, if she came to this throne prepared to die, then so be it. She will risk her life to save MANHWA. Even if she burns through every drop of her energy. Thanh Huynh grits her teeth, forcing out the words, "Hang in there, MANHWA. You have to make it." Right then, Phuong Dich drops in right next to the sphere. Thanh Huynh looks up and shouts, "Who is that?" Suddenly, she coughs up blood from the sheer strain of it all. Her assistant catches her and yells out in total shock, "Wait, it is him! The wind barrier!" Hearing that, she looks up with a weak smile and whispers, "You finally came back for us." Phuong Dich glances her way and smirks, "Hey, Captain 2, it has been a minute, has it not?" He raises his hand and lets his power rip. This massive wave of energy surges forward, wrapping itself around the sphere where MANHWA is held. She is still trapped inside, completely unconscious.